Alright, cool. Yeah, please, like, come on, we need to. Alright, cool. I'll chat to you after this. Yeah, family, big up the chest. Forget all that anyway, man. Forget all that. Smash the like button, family. Yeah, man. Hey. Big up John Stone. Big up John. Big up Natty. Big up Barry. Come on. 92 Dread. Nebula. Vortex Light. Trillo G. Big up the chest. Rafu. Right on my brother. Golden Age. Big up the chest. Yeah, man. Yeah, done now. Just warming up. Big up Trillo G, light number 19 or number 16. Let me know your light number, man. As you roll up in. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Yo, TP, this one's crazy.
Hey, Trillo G, I got the PO box, bro. I got the fucking care package. Mad thing. Yeah. Been waiting to tell you that still. Yeah, I got the care package, my G. Amazing. Says, regards, Trillo G. Big up your chest. Thank you, man. Sent me some all sorts, man. Yeah. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate that a lot, man. Boom. I got some laid back natural hemp wraps, kingpin. Yeah. I've got some Royal Blunts wet mango flavor Royal Blunts. Yeah. We got here some pineapple Rizzler by Juicy. We got the raw tips. You know, 50 tips and that. We got some Rizzler called Micron there that I've never seen before. Ultra thin paper for a robust smoking experience. I've never seen these bad boys before. Nice little packet, isn't it? Boom. I got Elements, ultra thin rice papers. Elements. Yeah. Of course, I got the raw blacks. The raw blacks. Classics. Obviously, classic raws, the organic ones. I think these are, yeah, the organic ones. Classic raws. What else we got here? We got some Jamaican rum flavor Rizzler by Juicy again. This is all from Trillo G, you know. So big him up. Jamaican rum flavor. Big pack of Riz. Ricard and that. And all that good stuff. You know. More Rizzler. More raw. The originals. Rolling papers. Tip papers. And raw rips. You know, the long rips. So yeah, man, that's actually sick. Thank you, Trillo G, man. Really appreciate that. And imagine I was on my way to get some Rizzler when that happened. You get me? Ridgeway Rob, big up your chest. Made it to the end of the week, Zion MC, big up your chest. Come on. Yeah. Ridgeway Rob, big up your chest. Rafu, Bibi Nana, Obasaxi, Carl Walker. Invest in Bitcoin now. Why? What's going on? What's going on? What's happening with the Bitcoin? I don't trust it, man. I'll be honest with you, man. You're probably going to be mad at me like, nah, Jedi, get it done. But I don't really trust it. You know what I mean? I was just looking through the net, looking around, scanning, looking at the world, man. Just thinking on the state of the world. Bring DC Bad on, he will explain. Yeah, but let him jump on wherever he is. DC Brad, if you're about, someone wants you to come and explain. Hold on, someone wants you to explain Bitcoin. Let us know what things you might need. We can send to the PO box. Listen, man, anything, man, that literally anything you can think of, send that to the PO box, man. It's welcome. You know, it's fun, like, to go there and see what's there, what's available. Yeah, man. Hold on. Yes. Wagwan S.
What's going on? You alright?
Yes, my G. I'm good, man. Good.
You're not going to need to buy no Ristler for a while now, innit?
I know.
How long will that last you?
That'll last me time. I'm not going to lie. I smoke a lot of weed, but it will still last me.
Or like Wednesday or Thursday?
You say till Wednesday? Nah, this will last me till fucking March, I reckon.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, man. It's a lot there. It's good, man. It's like, yeah, man. It's just something else you ain't got to look at now, innit?
Yeah.
It looked like you had some mad things as well, some exclusives. I've never seen the silverback.
Yeah, what of them Rizzlers, lie?
Never seen them.
I don't even know where they're from.
Yeah.
I don't even know where they're from. Man, like smoke?
Gangalini.
What's going on?
We look saying you look good, yeah?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Good.
New day and that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to drop your tracksuit off on Monday, yeah? Is that cool?
Yeah, that's cool, man. Have you done it?
You sure, brisket?
Have you done it?
Nah, I'm going to do it today still.
Okay,
well, I'm gonna sort out the circle and everything and make sure it's nice and then send it to you and then you let me know.
Yeah. Monday's Monday. Oh, Monday. Could it be before Monday? Nah, it's cool. Monday. No. Monday's calm. It's actually calm. It's just
that way I can sit down in it. Otherwise, it won't be just like a drive-by thing.
Yeah, Monday. Cause remember, Monday is a funny day though. Like so.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. What you saying? You got some Rizzler for me there? Yeah. Hey,
yeah, man. Chillo G says he's got a lot more of different things. Yeah.
Okay.
Anything you need production-wise? What do you mean, like musically? John Stone. Hey. Careful, you know. Careful. That's like when you take a chick to the bar and say, "What do you want to drink?" And she says, I have
a lobster in her glass somehow.
Yeah, she's looking up. Yeah. Looking up at the top. She's like, get me for her selection.
Don't carry on. Yeah.
Yeah, she's just looking up like, how do you
that sounds like the intro of these hoes ain't loyal.
Yeah. What do you want? What's the intro to these hoes ain't loyal?
What's that? How do you do it, man?
Yeah.
What's everyone saying though?
What you say?
So what's the chat saying? What's everyone saying? Friday, raining, lockdown, you get me? Yeah, we're coming to the last season of 2020, you get me? Don't think it's over, family.
That's it, raining. That's it, raining. No, Friday, raining, lockdown. Like, how do you make them things sound?
Trying to cheer us up, man. Trying to cheer us up.
Wow. You know what it is? One thing I hate about the days is when you wake up, it's lighter than what it's going to be. Like, for instance, 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock was way brighter than this. It's getting dark. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you already had your bright spell. That's it. What's this? Nah, man.
You pissed now.
Yeah, it's a piss now. Like, that's not fair, man. That is not
No,
fair.
no sunshine.
Like nothing.
It is mad.
Fucking hell. You notice when the sun's shining, even if it's cold, it's still a vibe, innit? It's still a vibe to
Definitely.
the
Yeah,
window.
facts.
You know? Fucking hell.
But I miss that t-shirt feeling, man. You
I don't
step
want
out in
to
your
talk about
t-shirt.
the. Go on, say that again?
I said I miss that t-shirt feeling, just walking out in your t-shirt. You get me?
The best feeling, more like it. Fucking hell,
Yeah.
arms free. Shorts and that.
For real.
Yeah,
Get me?
shorts.
Shorts
Shorts
and
are
shit.
just so
Flip-flops
comfortable.
and that. Do you know about
Yeah,
that?
make sure you're covering the kneecaps though, innit?
But if you really love
Yeah,
it,
yeah. We go a bit longer. I don't do that short bullshit. Like, I always used to get like Nike have got these 3/4 lengths and combats and different shorts. Yeah.
combat shorts and that. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Men's shorts. Men's shorts. Yeah, I do that for me or whatever, but I mean, I don't know, man. It just depends on the look. Back in the days, my legs used to be skinny, so I never used to like wearing like shorts like that. But my legs are all good now, so I'll wear whatever, man. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna wear them weird top man kind of shorts, them high shorts. Nah, allow that.
I'm starting to realize Top Man's got nothing for me. Top
It's
Man's
not
got
for the
nothing
man,
for me. No,
Top Man's
like
not
might have
for
a
the man.
jacket.
Is it still
or
open?
something if it can even fit.
Yeah, I know you. Yeah, man. There's nothing in top man for man. You might get a one weird T-shirt about for holiday. That's about it.
Yeah. It's
But-
crazy how they've done it.
Even Zara.
Tight shit.
I'm too fat for Zara, bro. I was too hench for Zara. Now I'm too fat for Zara.
But yeah, can I just say something? Bun all those
Yeah.
places anyway. 2021, Jedi's got something lined up for you, lot,
Come
innit?
on.
No one needs to go.
Okay.
No one needs to go Nike. No one needs to go Adidas.
Make
No
sure
one
the
needs to go to a
prices are
billionaire
on
and make
point.
them
That's
rich
all I'm
again.
saying.
What's that? What's on point? What's on point?
Make sure the prices are good, because for me that's essential.
What's
Your
good?
prices are good.
What's
Like
good?
for instance, for a t-shirt, I want to be paying for a nice quality t-shirt, maybe like £16, not much more. And I want quality. Yeah.
But what,
And like for like tracksuit bottoms, I want to be paying like maybe, and like I'm saying, good quality, maybe £50.
So for a T-shirt, you want to pay £16, yeah?
Good quality. If it's
hey, let's do
shit,
some market research.
then,
Yeah, Sham, you're
you know.
on point still.
Yeah.
Yeah, carry on. But before you finish, let me just say, everyone come with their little what they think's reasonable and acceptable to pay for a t-shirt, tracksuit, jacket, all of them things there. Go on, Sham.
Yeah.
Go on.
Like I was saying this to me and Mills. We had a bit of a conversation here about this, and obviously I said to go the route of like contacting maybe. I said Fruit of the Loom. I said Champion, because they seem to be doing a lot of this, like their brand with your logo, and obviously Champion clothes are quality. So like that's the route I would go, but I don't know enough about this. You know, I haven't looked into it. But for me, the quality has to be there. You know, that's essential, man. Because I'm really out here. You know, in the rain, whatever. So,
Come on.
so yeah, it can't just be looking a certain way. Yeah.
All right. Who wants it with the Muslims? Who wants it with the Muslims? Said, would man go back to their talks?
What? Say that again.
I'm gonna come back.
He
'Cause,
said-
yeah,
he said-
that sounded mad for me as well. Let me just see if it helps. One second.
Yeah, he said, yeah. He said, would man go Nike with them talks? You get me?
Would I go into Nike and say that?
Yeah, not you. I think he's talking to Sham.
Oh, Sham. Oh, okay.
Like with that. Oh, I want this for this. I want £50 tracksuit bottom.
You know what's mad? I was literally having this conversation with with one of my clients yesterday, yeah. And obviously she just started up her thing. She's doing her thing or whatever. It's kind of booming for her still, but she gets people phoning her saying, right, like, because she's got this thing where she says, right, you got to throw in the deposit now for your GARM. That way she covers all her costs, whether you drop out or not or whatever.
Right.
So then people are phoning her like, right, it's Christmas coming up. Can I get something for tomorrow? And she's looking at them like, what do you think this is? That you ain't got the peas? You're trying to tell me to get you something? So she's adopted the mentality like, if you come to me, just picture yourself going JD. You ain't gonna take something out the shop without paying for it. You ain't gonna expect them to do extra service. You know what you're going in there for. You know what you should come out with. You shouldn't be doing like some people. They like to apply pressure to people that they know in it that are starting up their companies, and people shouldn't do that. You get me? You should support in whatever way you can. Drop some advice while you're doing your transaction. but don't pressure people. Like, just aid them as much as you can. You get me?
Yeah.
You know what I like? I like shit that like serves like a bit of a purpose. So have you heard of what are them thing called? Have you heard of sealskin socks?
Nah, what's that?
Like for instance, like it's basically it's like
Wait.
like you know like
Did you say seal skin?
yeah, exactly like that sealskin socks. So basically, I remember before, I remember before looking for like waterproof, like obviously like motorbike boots and stuff like that. I'd get the most expensive ones, and they'll be waterproof for a little while, and then they'll fail. And then I found this company, and they got these socks. And you know, like for the promotional videos, they'll show like they'll put an iPhone in the sock, and they'll put it in a bathtub, and you think it's all bullshit. These socks, they are 100%, and I've had them for a while. So I'm saying, like, imagine like a t-shirt or something like that. It just looks like a standard t-shirt, but it's just bad waterproof. That's the sort of shit. Like I like functional stuff.
What do you want
Something that will.
What do you want a waterproof t-shirt for?
Because why not? Why not? Imagine like you go out in a summer or whatever, London, whatever, and then it just starts raining. And you got a waterproof t-shirt. Like,
What is your t-shirt?
That's mad.
Nah.
And then obviously, have you seen these trainers that are like perfect?
He's on to the next one. He's in the Dragon's Den right now. He's in the Dragon's Den right now.
That's right. That's right.
Let's get back to the t-shirt. Why do you want a waterproof t-shirt? Tell me.
Why not? Because I haven't seen one before. I would personally buy one. Just if you're dipping about in a t-shirt and your t-shirt is also waterproof, and you can combine that with like a North Face waterproof cap or something, I would buy that.
He is Jedi. You put that out there, people are gonna buy that waterproof t-shirt. It doesn't make sense. Yes, I want that.
Nah, don't make it.
I'm telling you because I would obviously want it. This is why I'm saying it. Yeah.
Now, a couple of us in the chats, like our imaginations are going like crazy. We want to know, like, why do you want to?
I just told you why. Like, imagine like festivals and shit like that. Imagine like you could even niche it as a festival t-shirt. Like you could do so. Like I would wear it. I would personally wear it.
Why not a waterproof hoodie? Because a t-shirt.
It's a Carney t-shirt. It's a Carney t-shirt.
A Carney t-shirt. Waterproof Carney t-shirt. Do you know? Yeah, you see when a t-shirt's waterproof or something,
yeah,
that means you have to only wear it in cold conditions. You can't wear it when it's warm.
Because you end up losing weight and shit.
Yeah, that'd be a sweaty.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be that material that you're thinking of. It could be like what's that thing called? Let's see.
Anything that's waterproof is not going to breathe. So therefore,
no. Okay. What about? I've got a North Face here. They call it dry vent or something like that. But there's other things, like other materials. Like there's different names. I've seen it before, and it's breathable.
Don't listen to Superdry when they write their little dumb shits on their clothes. You know, you get me, air breathing technology.
Nah, he said North Face. North Face.
Oh, North Face, whatever.
Yeah.
Don't listen to them, man. They check shit.
No, but I buy a lot of North Face, man.
Try wear a North Face on an actual mountain. You realize, they're taking the piss.
No, but it's like, come on, man. Like the material's strong. Like,
go to a mountain and
it's waterproof. It's like it's all right, isn't it? It does the job.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. Like for me, it's not just about looks. It has to be functional. It has to be functional. I won't buy it.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I like the functionality aspect of it. Yeah. But for me, just like a waterproof t-shirt is dead because it's just, I don't know. Yeah, it's dead. But I want a waterproof jacket and waterproof trousers and waterproof
shoes,
boots, like wellies. Really, I want some wellies.
I'm talking about trainers that are waterproof. Have you not seen them?
Yeah, I have, but just give me some wellies, man. Give me some wellies. Let me design some bad boy wellies that look sick.
Yeah, why not? What's that brand that
I really like that waterproof look. Let me go for it. Let me show you. The whole waterproof outfit thing. I really like that. That looking like you own a Range Rover with mud up the side and that. You know what I mean?
That is a look. You're right.
Yeah, that is a look. I like that look.
Yeah.
That's it. The Range Rover with the mud on the side.
Yeah, you
You
know
see my shoes?
that.
You know I got a Range Rover, right?
Yeah, when you see me, you might think, wow, maybe he might have a dotty on him. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. License
Yeah,
dotty.
he might have a
You have
dotty
a
on him.
license dotty that you don't mind popping off.
Long thing. You get me?
A one pop. Yeah.
Yeah.
First of all, let me
Yeah.
type in waterproof t-shirt. Yeah, we really got to go there. Yeah.
Probably see loads.
Yeah, there's loads here.
Well,
Hey.
there you go. There's got to be a thing. It's not just me. You see, there's a market out there for that.
There's loads here, bro.
I think if you're selling them, like let's say you're selling them as nice t-shirts, and then someone gets caught in the rain, that shit, this shit's waterproof. So it's like it's the second feature. It's not your main feature, but it's your second feature.
I can see
it's
it though,
sort of
Sam.
like
I can see it. I can hear what you're saying.
It's sort of like the little bit, at the end that just makes people press check out on the website. They're like, what? It's waterproof as well, and I like it.
Also, like, you see when you go on a night out, you step out of the club and it's raining, you're sorted.
Yeah,
it's just gliding off you.
I see all the way home. That's loads for fucking Corona. You got taking the mugging. You're not taking proper liberty. Nah, bro. Like, nah. Like, honestly, this is bollocks. If you believe this, if you believe that, then I don't know.
What about secret pockets? Like, secret pockets are banging as well. Like, and show that it's got like secret pockets.
What's wrong with you? Hey, this is just a criminal, man. I used to.
Bro, he wants a waterproof t-shirt with a secret pocket. He's just talking about splashing people, bro.
Yeah, he wants a gun.
Why not, man?
Right, boy. Secret pocket.
No, but I like it though, Sam. I like the creativity. I like the ideas. You get me? Like, literally, it's a good mindset to be in.
You want a button. You want a button that changes the color of the t-shirt instantly, and that mad thing.
You gotta have.
You put the t-shirt on the buttons itself. Come on.
Imagine if you could change the color of a button. That'd be bad. I know there's ones where you wear them, they change color from your body.
Yeah.
I should get a fucking the Teletubby thing and get a screen in the shirt.
What?
Yeah, like you see, my brother had a shirt. Yeah, he had the equalizer thing on it. So when there be music around him, the equalizers go up and down based on the sound.
Yeah. They had a shop in Camden that just dealt with them. Everything they had.
And you lot keep tuned, yeah. Next year, this true family thing's gonna be booming and popping. Bare things are coming.
That sounds good.
I want to
think about things that people definitely want and they're gonna use, not just like merchandise because it's merchandise. Make it like effective, like something that serves, a purpose. Like
serves a purpose. Yeah.
Yeah, like go and have a look at Amazon's top selling things and just remix it or something like that. Yeah.
For real.
Yeah. Because there'll be things out there that people are buying every day. Spend loads of money on, and if you create that and just, man, don't always have to be a new idea. It can be a stolen idea as well. It's all good.
More time. Most ideas are. You're right, Sam. Most ideas are. It ain't nothing new under the sun.
So you lot let us know what kind of things. Let us know. I know there's something that you get up, you go to your wardrobe, and you're like, I wish I had this. I wish I had something that did this or did that. Or what are these things? Like a lot of people right now, they're talking about clothing that can incorporate some kind of facial covering to let them get through things, like when they're told to mask or whatever. That's something.
We can't be normalizing down a conscious channel.
No, bro. We've been wearing.
There might be like a little section where you can buy it, but like
family.
Incorporating the clothes.
Family.
Yeah.
We've been wearing hoodies with masks since LRG fucking
Yeah.
15, 20 years ago, bro.
Yeah, the one with the goggles and shit as well. Yeah.
Come on, family.
Yeah.
People use that for alternative shit. It just means.
But can I talk about this though? Because I got
Yeah.
a little contention. Like, see if there was no virus and they said, yeah, they're just putting facial recognition up everywhere. Wouldn't we be the people saying, right, everyone grip a mask?
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah.
I mean, but like, I don't know. I honestly think that masks are not gonna stop you from being identified. One thing I know is they now can calculate your gait of walk. That means
I'm switching it up every day. I'm moving like there's a sniper on me.
Bro, the speed you walk at and like the angles you walk at. What
Fucking hell.
Your lead foot, your lead arm, which arm swings out, you realize that you walk the same almost all the time. Except for me, because more time when I'm walking and I think about walking, it's like I've forgotten how to walk. I start walking. I was mad like that. I just collapsed. I just did on the floor.
There's all pence and shit.
Putting that now.
Who does with one of you, look, yeah? Which foot do I lead off on? And I was doing it so much, I forgot how I actually walk. Overthinking.
It's mad though. Because I remember every time I think about just stepping out with the man them, I'm like, even with you, Jeds, like you'll walk down the road, then stop, turn around, I'll catch up. Then you carry on walking again, stop, and I'll catch up.
You're a slow walker, man. My son was like that, man. Slow walking.
I always get told I walk so fast. It's like a slow run for me when I walk. and I have to consciously, if I'm with people, I have to slow down, but I can never stroll. I've never been in a. I pray one day I can become a strolling man and find that peace within myself, but I'm not there yet. Nah, we fucking march everywhere we go. That shit ain't gonna stop.
What are you saying? You got a bop. You got a little bounce in your step when you're walking.
Like today, I remember I refueled the car. Then after I was going to the cash point, I just jogged there for no reason. I'm not walking. Why am I walking?
I'm trying to act busy. People see me. Yeah, I got something to do, bro.
Yeah. Straight up. Yeah.
So, Radar said, clothing that feels from EMF, electromagnetic frequencies.
Yeah, that's sick. I'll think, and not just that. What are you thinking about? Heaters.
I'll be back in
like,
a second.
What did you say?
No, I said you'll be back in a second.
Oh no, like when you put your hands inside, it'll warm it up for you. Like it'll keep it warm.
Yeah, Sham's got the socks and the gloves and them thing there.
Yeah.
Nah, come on, man. No, you know what it is. You see, if you're talking about something that can heat itself up, I would say don't make it electric. Make it a material that's abrasive in a way where you could create your own heat. Like you just rub it and it becomes hot or something like that. But
have you seen the little thing where you break the penny? I saw them years and years ago where you break a penny and it's like a jelly pouch, and then once it's solidified, then it gets warm.
Yeah.
What? It's basically
but that's like one-time use, though.
Like,
that's the problem.
It's got like a coin inside it, and then the coin is wrapped round like a plastic, like a sealer bag. Yeah, and there's like water in it. So as soon as I get the penny and I crack the money, it makes a crack and it has a chemical reaction, which then solidifies whatever's in the liquid, and then it turns it warm.
Yeah. But that's one use. That's a one use thing, though.
Yeah, and then you have to put it back into hot water so you can do it again.
I think anything that's like it's just stands by itself is good. So like if you can by doing something to the material, you know, or it responds differently depending on like it's cold or it's hot, something like that. I think it's clever.
I get that, but I don't think there is anything like that.
No, you gotta remember. If you look at, you gotta abrasive things. If you look at sandpaper, imagine the heat you're creating from sandpaper. You can have a material that when you rub it, it becomes warm. Maybe not. It might not last that long, but it lasts a little while. Could be something.
How long do them electric gloves last?
Long. But like electric gloves and things like that are nasty. I hate things like that because I'm just gonna want to take it off because I'm gonna be so hot. You know what I mean?
Is it heavier than the usual glove? Obviously,
it doesn't have to. It don't have to be too much.
Batteries, AAA batteries, and that.
What about all this interactive clothing and all these? Is there anything like? I mean, they've tried bare things. Speaker in the hoodie.
Yeah.
But whatever. I don't know. What temperature gauge on the clothes? Temperature gauge of the clothes.
Do you know what you could do? You could add things which obviously cater to technology. So you could have like let's say you had like a little what's the right word for it? Like a place where you could run your headphones, or you could have one pocket specifically that was just 100% waterproof for a phone, or just different things that incorporate technology without it being the technology. It just caters for it. Yeah.
You
know.
Yeah, they do a lot of jackets that have got like these funny holes that you're supposed to put your USBs through and blah blah blah. But yeah, unless you're explained how this,
it can't be cheesy. It can't be cheesy. It's got to be something that everyone uses, and it can work for all different types, at different sizes of the phone or whatever the thing might be.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Get up. Yeah. Pick up your phone. Yeah. And walk around your room with it in your hand, having a phone call or texting, and think to yourself, what clothing could help this procedure? Let me do it. Let me do it. What could help that procedure of chatting on your phone, bopping? Like, no one even talks anyway, so I don't know why we're talking about phone calls. Yeah? More time I'm going to say, if I'm smart, I should find something that's going to help man live stream. Some clothing that's going to help you stay connected to the live stream. Get me?
But that's an earpiece. Like your headset. It's everything.
A signal booster. Headphones, microphone set, signal booster. I think a signal booster is important.
100.
This is not. We're coming off clothing now, yeah? Can you get a signal booster for your phone? Smartwatch. Yeah.
I'm sure you could get like a satellite phone or something like that you could like use anywhere. And you know, in the bottom of a mine, if that's got internet, I don't know if they can just do phone calls if they got internet, but if you can get something like that, like they're mad expensive, but you probably stream on the moon.
You trying to use the Pentagon phone and that? Like, come on, right?
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me look for mobile signal booster. Mobile phone.
I think it's a case. You can get them as a case probably, and it'll connect at the bottom as a case, and then the case becomes the booster or the aerial.
Nah, see, these people are dumb. They're showing me a signal booster that can move. That's a portable signal booster. I knew they'd do that, you know. Mobile phone signal booster. Let me see.
But you do know you can get like mad noise cancellating headphones. The only thing is that they don't look that good. They look a bit like builders, like air defenders. But they're crazy. Like you could have a fucking truck at the back or anything.
You don't want to be on road with them super noise cancellating headphones, Mo.
You don't want them.
You get killed like that, Mom. Nah, man, that's not
Why?
good. Bro, like, you know that you're blocking out too much sound. You know? I'm like, shut up.
That's for you. No. It can hear you. It only picks up the wave from your voice, but it won't pick up any other waves. So, like, you could be walking on Oxford Street, but you can still be streaming, and it just sound crisp. You're sitting in a quiet, serene, white painted room.
Yeah. I hear you.
And like, even if someone was to like shout in the background, no one would hear it. They're crazy. Literally, if it's not right in front of your lips, it's not picking up wave.
Yeah.
Like on site or whatever. It's you got 3M. They make them. Obviously, you heard of 3M, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're around £200-300. The only things that
Hey,
they don't
did
look
any of
that
you
good.
ever jailbreak your iPhone ever in your
I didn't
time?
do that, man.
Has
No.
anyone ever done it?
I've seen one. I have seen one, but I've just never done it.
And has
I didn't
anyone
see the
got any
point of it.
experience? Has anyone got any experience with signal boosters? Any of you lot in the chat got any experience with actual signal boosters that actually work for your mobile phone? Oh yeah.
What about, you know, that thing that you can carry with you? It's like a modem, but you can carry it with you, charge up and carry it with you. Could you not use that over Wi-Fi?
Oh,
You're walking with a modem
I
in
had
your
one.
pocket.
I had one. It was a contract. I'm gonna have to just join another contract. Had one. It was a contract. One girl was doing it for me, and I was giving her the money. Then we fell out, and she was like, "Oh, I want my thing back." And I was fucking pissed. Get me? I'm like, yo, and I'm like, listen, just let me continue paying for it, and do you know what I mean? Let me continue paying for it. It's no problem. We don't have to chat. The bitch went and locked it off. Like, you know, like bad mind, for no reason. You know, you're getting the money for it. You just don't like niggas being self-sufficient, man, and not needing you for stuff. Bad mind, man.
Yeah. Some people are like that, man. What, are they no good? Because you got your phone's data and you got Wi-Fi, so you're relying on both. That should keep you going, right?
My man said signal booster already exists in a backpack. And then Radar trying to get into man. Oh, do you really want to boost EMFs? He's on EMFs today. Oh yeah, you lot seen Apple earbuds, the big ones. Talk about $5 billion looking. These people are funny, you know. Let me show you.
They're too expensive. This is why I can't fuck with them, man. Just mad expensive. Like, you'll find another company doing the same thing for like less than half price. What's the point?
What you say?
Always overpriced.
Always, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you ask most of Apple users, they say they just stay loyal to Apple for that reason.
Nah, man, Apple, like, they made me lose so many important holiday pictures. So I can't get into my account and shit. When they done that,
you can't fuck with them, because
like,
they leave you shanks in the end, innit? In the end, like, when that cloud goes wrong or whatever, like, it's not even a joke, bro. Like, it's
not
actually,
a joke, man.
It's actually angers me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or like, you see, like, you have it on a phone or an iPad, and then it breaks. Now, I was fighting with Boss Man at the phone fixing shop to try and revive it.
No, I can't. Can't. Come on, bro. Man's looking at you like you're a thief. Like, nah, listen, this is my thing. No, I can't. You're big trouble. Like, every time they tell me that they can't do it, are they lying? See, when the phone shop says
I don't know.
Because
but this happened many years ago.
Seem like they're lying and they're so shook of the feds.
No, do you remember the unblocking phones when that stopped? That must have been like early 2000s.
Yeah.
The unblock, And it's like, after that, them shops were never the same. You know, like, no more unblocking phones, no more nothing. It was just mad.
Yeah. No, I can't. Like, come on, boss man, what are you talking about? Like, look. I've got the password, everything. No, I can't. No Apple ID, I can't. Oh my God, boss. No, I get in very much trouble. So why are you saying you get in trouble? That makes it sound like, you get me? Like you could have done it.
Yeah, man's gonna hack into your shit.
Get me? Now you're talking about you're very, very much trouble in that. Come on, bro. Just do it for me. Nah, I can't do it. I'm pissed. Get me? Pissed. You know what I mean? Brand new spanking phones man's found in that. Yeah, hey, boss, open this for me. No, I can't. Fuck. Get me?
You better send it for us.
I've approached some bare different levels as well. There used to be this spot in Tooting that everyone used to go to. Yeah? Because they would like criminally open up your phone, innit, for you. And when that boss man that Tooting started saying, nah, I can't. I was like, what? Man would travel for miles to go to that shop and tweet him, boy. They're doing bits. But, why do you not hear me?
Yeah, man. Boss man was on job. Come on. What's good? What's good? Big up the family. If you haven't already, slap that like button. What you lot saying? Talk to me. What sort of bags are you lot looking for? I'm not even gonna lie. For me, it would have to be, yeah, the secret pouch, man. For me, that secret pouch is a good one. That. Secret pouch. If it's not a secret pouch, then yeah, it would have to be electric. But isn't that dangerous, bro? Having a power pack in your fucking bag.
No.
But then again, we carry
Why
power
are you the new Apple AirPods? What's wrong with you lot, man? Fucking Google. You know what I'm looking for? Show me the new AirPods. It's here. Fucking hell. So,
bro.
Are they violating or what? Them, but where's the big AirPods, bro? How are they got it on the picture here? What is this you lot are showing me? Where's the big fucking headphone things that they've just bought? They've just brought out. I feel like they tried to compete with AirPods Max. Okay, cool. Let's see. 1 second. I hear you at the door, whoever that is. All right, here we go. Fucking hell. The new AirPods. What do you lot think? What do you lot think? Like, I think it's just under £6, five bills, something. Big up, John. What are you thinking?
Not worth it.
Not worth it.
What we're talking about, what the AirPods?
Yeah.
Yeah, them AirPod Max. The worst thing about them, it's not even the headphones themselves. Look at the case, yeah, that they come in, and it's the only way to charge them.
Oh yeah.
Like they don't switch off unless they're in that weird sort of handbag case.
Where is the case? Where is the case?
That's a mad thing. So it will always be on, you're saying?
Yeah. You can't switch them off.
And then what they got
in that bag to switch off.
That's a mad thing. But then technically that's where it charges, so it can't be off there. So
Yeah,
it's never off.
That's it. That little handbag thing that you got to carry around. It's the most dumbest design ever, mate. They don't even protect the case. I like the
what the fuck is that? What is that?
Yeah, that's the case. That's the official case for it.
What do you mean? Let me see the case on its own, because it looks like a handbag.
Yeah. A lot of people been memeing it, innit? It looks like a handbag, or that it looks like a bra or something like that.
Yeah, there's some feminine headphones as well, man. It's true.
You put on there, put the AirPod Max or whatever they're called. Put the case.
Case, yeah.
Oh, that's dead.
So what? They folds in, and then that little flap wraps over, closes in, and it
that's
sits
the only
in.
way they switch off as well. Like, that's mad.
Well, anyway, man.
You know what it is for Apple for me is that people still won't go and buy it, bro. You're still gonna see people. You're gonna see celebrities wearing it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I don't have £500 for like these. I promise, I really don't. I'd rather buy a pair of Beats, like, you know. And I didn't really overly rate Beats, and I've had like 4 pairs of Beats. Do you know what I mean? So I had the big Max ones. I had fake ones from China with voice activation. They were bad. See the fake ones from China? Oh my God. They were sick. See when China counterfeit, like they put extra things in it. I had like a fake iPhone one time. Like, it's not a fake iPhone. The phone was called a Sky phone, yeah? I had this phone like 10 years ago. When I'm telling you, the phone, you could put 3 SIM cards in it. they could ring all at the same time. You had options in the phone to create backgrounds. So I could be like, yeah, I'm on the train, and you can hear the train in the background. Like you can hear like a crowd, like a pub crowd or whatever, like sirens in the back, like mad. It was bad. The only thing was all the options were in Chinese.
Yeah, but look at Huawei, however you pronounce that
Huawei,
thing,
yeah.
man. Like, I've got that phone. I'm using that phone now. I remember I was
Chinese intelligence service, bro.
maybe, but that's cool. Rather them than anyone else. But yeah. So it's like no. So I've got that phone now, and when I was going to buy a phone, I was looking, okay, £800, £700, £400, and I had in my mind I wanted to spend a lot less. It's either going to be second hand or a lot less. I bought this for £200. It's a banging phone. Like can do like what? Yeah, whatever you need a phone to do, sort of thing.
Is that the one that can zoom into the moon? It's Hawaii, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know how it does that, but like it's a good phone, got good camera, it's got good everything.
One of them Hawaii phones or whatever, man showed me live, bro. This thing zoomed into the moon. You can see the surface of the fucking moon, bro. Like
one of them has like this 50x zoom or something.
Bro,
like
I'm
that,
not playing. Yeah, another time we was on top of a building, zooming down. My man zooming down and can see what's on the screen of the person sitting on a bench. We're on like, I don't even know, where was we? We were just high.
Was that a Redmi? Was that a Redmi phone? Was it called Redmi?
No, Hawaii.
Yeah, Redmi is that's the same thing. Huawei or whatever they call. They make a
most
phone
of them
called
they have a
Redmi as
parent
well.
company.
Yeah, and it's like that phone has got like 4 cameras at the back, just like the new iPhone, and it's crazy. And it's like
bro.
less than half price. So you just gotta ask yourself, why am I, you know?
Yeah, I do need to come off Apple, but I got MacBook Pros and iMacs and man, I got 2 laptops and an iMac.
Yeah.
And all my phones are Apple. I don't know, man. The family's Apple.
Subscribe, man. You subscribe.
Yeah, but that's the
saying,
thing,
man.
innit? That a lot of
happens,
people.
bro. It ends up being a cult system, bro.
Yeah.
Like, look, like I've been Apple for so long, I don't want to let go of them. Like, you know what I mean? Maybe I should pay £500 for these earphones.
Nah.
Hey, bro. They
Look,
got
Look.
Nah.
I told you, man.
They're violating
handbag.
This handbag.
But why? Where am I gonna go with that? That doesn't make sense. Not even make sense. Like you would have thought they would have created some kind of like body bag or something, or like some sick kind of side pouch where it just slides in on the side, like a you call it like a like a pouch. Yeah,
the design is terrible.
A waist pouch. Yeah, that would have been bad. Like obviously it's a bit bulky, but now this is dead. This is dead.
You did say waist pouch.
Yeah.
What is that? A handbag? What is it?
That's the carry
Bro,
case.
that's the headphones. That's the headphones case. The headphones.
And a man's supposed to carry that bag.
Like an idiot.
Well, you have to if you want to switch them off.
No, man. No.
Because they don't switch off unless they're in that case. There's a magnet in that little clip that tells them to turn off.
Someone else said Apple bought Beats. Is that true? I never heard about that.
Yeah, they bought that like a few years ago now, I think.
Oh. So
I thought it was Google.
What?
No. Apple bought it.
Okay.
So if Apple bought Beats, why have they brought these out? Best silence.
Probably their own brand. What was it? It was the Beats parent company. I think was Monster, wasn't it?
Monster who? What? Monster energy drink?
No. I can't remember. I think it was Monster. They were the parent company of Beats. Obviously, Beats was a combination of an idea with Dre and audio combined with. I believe it was Monster. I can't remember the exact name. And then they came out with Dre Beats by Monster, whatever it was.
Oh, someone said. It looks like bum cheeks.
Yeah, it looks dead, man. Like
proper purse like, especially with that over there, proper purse like, man. What they should have done is made it fold in half, and the bit that goes over your head to fold down, so it folds in half and folds down, kind of thing. You know what I mean? So it just becomes a very small, compact thing that you can maybe put in your pocket or maybe put in a bag somewhere. But all that,
everything's wrong with it. Everything's wrong with it.
Everything's wrong with it. Yeah. I agree.
You got to start again.
I agree. That's very, very whack. That's so sad.
It is.
Now, basically,
I'm wondering if that's for men. I'm unsure if that's for men. You know,
we want to travel. We don't have a lot of space. Like the headphones need to fold down. That head support thing. Just look. Why does the head support thing even look like that? You know, like
the whole design is terrible. It don't make no sense. The carry case isn't protecting nothing.
What is the point of that?
Yeah.
But remember, it's also made to be seen. So it's made to look unique and be seen. That's the whole market. So you're supposed to be wearing them. Your friend's supposed to be jealous because they see you wearing them. You're supposed to live stream with them. Other live streamers are supposed to see you have them and they want them. So they have to look unique. They have to be unique. That's the whole point of the product.
Yeah. Look at that. Come on, man. Bro, you'd be better off buying off a pair of Sonys or Sennheisers, man. Honestly, there's no way in hell that price tag justifies what they are. No way.
I nearly bills, man.
You cannot justify that price, man. Come on.
No, I don't have any more loyalty to any brands. I just get whatever's good. Like for instance, even like pads. I got a Lenovo pad for like the youths, and it's like they throw that down the stairs, and I've seen it take so many hits and the screen is still there. When I see it come down the stairs before, I said, you know what? Why did I not buy these before? Why?
Yeah.
Like they're like once again less than half price, and they're taking massive smashes. Why? Like
you know what I know? I know. Let's have a headphones conversation. Yeah. What I know is majority of headphones are shit. Yeah. And I think the cheaper the headphones, the better they are. I swear to God, sometimes the cheaper headphones goes way louder. Like, and more time I just want loudness with some bass. That's what I want. Let me have some realistic bass, yeah? And let it be loud. Let it be louder than the tube I'm sitting on or the fucker that's talking to me opposite in the room.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
I think it depends on the application that you're using them for, though, man. Because them cheap headphones are useless in the studio.
In the studio, yeah. No, I hear that. They're missing out all sounds and...
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying, though. Like, I've got quite a few sets of headphones, and one of my mates, he's like a huge headphone guy. Like, he's got all of them. And it's one of those things, like, there's people that love it when it's just extra loud, loads of bass. But then there's people like me. I bought, like, my ones here that I always use are my Still series. But I like these because they're flat EQ'd, so you don't get any extra distortion. They're not super loud. Yeah, they're just good for like...
You can't mix with them then. They're not for mixing.
You can, because they're not distorted in any way. Whereas you shouldn't be mixing with like Dre beats or nothing like that, because they over accentuate bass and different frequencies.
Right. Makes sense.
But you know, like with decent headphones, I clock, because sometimes if I got the phone on loudspeaker or whatever, in comparison to using headphones, if I'm here and I'm talking to whoever, I can hear them, like, you know, like they make a little like scoff of approval, like huh, or like or something like that. With headphones, all of them little noises, they proper come through.
Right.
Like, depending on if you got good headphones, shit headphones, it makes a difference. I've got Samsung headphones now. They're the ones you put into your ear, sort of thing, if that makes sense, whatever they're called. And what I like about them is that even if it was like to be slightly out of my ear, you could not hear a single thing. I could have the music on full blast. Unless it's proper close to your ear, you can't hear anything.
You won't hear
that's a good feature. Like no one could ever, no leak at all. Yeah, man. You could probably lie next to someone in the bed with the headphones and they can't hear it. Yeah, man.
No, but it's true what you said, Jeds, man. I've listened to some real like cheapo headphones, and I've been surprised by them. It's like, what? Yeah. It just goes to show, like, the drivers are the same as what a lot of these big companies are using. Yeah. They just EQ it in a different way.
What do you think about JBL?
They're good,
like
man. I think they're good.
Like
you don't like them? Why don't you like them?
I don't know. It's just, for me, it's like a preference to sound. Like, I really prefer Sony's sound to a lot of stuff. So
Sony's okay.
Might prefer
what I noticed is, so I had Sony headphones. I fucking love them. I paid a lot of money. I think they were just on the screen as well, similar to them. They were good, but Like they didn't. Like it's like they don't have a certain loudness. Like they don't have a kick. There's a certain kick to them.
Yeah, it's the way they're EQ'd. But you see what I mean? That's the difference. See, you prefer something a bit more louder.
Yeah, when I'm rolling, I want to be immersed in the sounds. You get me? When I'm rolling,
especially if you're outside and it's loud or something, or at the gym or something. Yeah.
Right. Thank you so much. The gym. Please don't let me hear the gym radio over my own personal selection.
Yeah.
And I've turned it up. I feel like iPhone is another thing that restricts the sound because I'm listening usually through an iPhone. I feel like their little EQ where they've put their safety stuff in there and blah blah blah. I feel like that kind of restricts the sound as well. Like it's just not as loud. It's not loud, man.
Well, it's these mad things now with a lot of these headphones as well, where they've got that sort of ambient thing now, so where you can press it, and it's like you're wearing hearing aids, bro. Like you can hear man whispering across the room. It's mad, some of them.
Is that what they got now? Yeah.
Yeah. I think the new. I don't know if Apple's got them, but they're in a few headphones now, even over-ear ones and in-ear. So you'd be sitting there and you can actually just tap it, and it turns off your music and actually turns them into hearing aids. So you can hear without, like, your surroundings without taking them out your ear. But you can amplify it as well. So you imagine, like, you can hear what somebody's saying in the next room. They're mad when you try.
Rob me headphones. 9,000 kids homeless in London apparently this year. Mad. 90,000 kids homeless in London. Looks like bum cheeks.
Bum cheeks, man.
Give me a good case of tinnitus.
Tetanus.
The ringing. Jabra Elite Wireless are good for everyday use. I don't know about Jabra. They are
they make Bluetooth speakers.
He says, let me put this on there. Read this on the screen. What's that? Ben, what?
Pro Studio monitors.
Oh, monitor headphones.
Yeah, but they're going to be mad expensive. You can't really compare them in that.
He reckons they're only £100.
What?
He reckons they're £100. Better than most expensive ones.
Look for them, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
They are DT770 Pro Studio Monitor headphones. Yeah. Studio Monitor headphones are good, but don't be tempted to do a whole mix down in them, boy. I've seen that go wrong. You can't mix in headphones like the full project. You can't.
No, you need both. You need like proper monitor speakers and headphones.
I got proper monitors.
Yeah, it's one thing I don't have, man. I've been looking at getting a couple of Rockets, but it's either between them or the Yamahas.
Yeah, I got the Yamahas, bro.
They're good speakers, man.
Yeah, I got the Yamaha. Good basic thing. I got the Yamahas. Supposed to have set up a studio for time, man. When last year or earlier this year, I was looking for premises and everything, and now look at where we are, man. Fuck.
You must have a little bit of space, though, even in like living room, get occupied a little bit.
Space, bro. I ain't got no space, and I don't even want it in my yard. You know, like one of them ones. I want an ulterior space. I want to be in my crib. Yeah, I want to be in my yard. So yeah, I need a space, man. I'm desperate.
What, in-house or somewhere that you physically want to travel to?
Yeah, somewhere I want to travel to. Yeah. Like, don't have to. I hope it's not too far from me. Do you know, up in West? But I don't really mind where it is because it could be something. But I just need 24-hour access and good people that use the space. If there's already other people next door or using the space or whatever, but I need a space for me to hold meetings, to do some of my creative stuff. You know what I mean? And to live stream from. I really don't like live streaming from home.
No, I get that because it gives you that sort of freedom as well. Like you just have to set up a space properly for like different events and things like that.
Exactly, man. I'm looking for a space, family, man. I've been looking for time. Any of you that know any spaces, let me know, man. Let me know.
Let's manifest this, Jez. What sort of space are you looking? How big does it have to be?
You know what kind of space I want, Mills. You
I know,
know.
bro. I'm just trying to tell you to envision it. Do you know what
Come
I
on,
mean?
then. Come on,
Paint
then.
us the picture.
Ah! Ah! Yeah, like personally, I would like a workshop. I'd like somewhere where technical and practical work can go down, you know, like somewhere where maybe I could chill and just do some art, you know, because you know I like to do my art. I've got like loads of paintings and sculptures and things that I'm into. You know, bare my bridges. I've got work tools. They could come round and we could just fuck around with some wood and make something or a bit of metal or I don't know. You know, like I just want to work.
100%. It's more than just the room
I need
space.
a man space. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A man space.
Because I'm not gonna lie, at the start, when you used to say this, I used to think of a small box room, yeah, with just one window, not even a window in it. Forget the window, one box room, yeah, one door. Yeah, you don't even have a heat in that room. That's what I'm
What kind of
thinking.
prison cell you trying to put me in? But I'd be grateful though. If it was mine, I promise you, I'd be grateful. If I got the keys, it's mine. I could go there 3 o'clock in the morning if I wanted to. I'd be grateful.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. These things
we'll
are
make that work.
and living in London, these spaces are very, very common, but at the same time, it's like we're priced out or we don't know the right people, so they become rare. There's lots of little nooks and crannies. Your neighbor has got a garden that they don't use, and they would allow you to buy a crate for £1,000 and stick it in their garden and renovate it. They'd do it if you just had that conversation with them. Yeah, come through the back door, come through the back garden door, and yeah, you could use it anytime. Soundproof it. This is what I'm talking about, bro.
What kind of like rent?
I see myself stacking 2 containers on top of each other, you know. I get me. I see myself resorting to that, finding a bit of land and stacking
just
2
kit them out inside for what you need.
Yeah, simple, man.
But it's getting the space to do that though, and it's location, and it's where do you want this? Because then that can sort of bring up budget.
I want that's the thing as well. When you do location, usually that restricts you. That's why I don't think you've ever heard talk about location.
This is why I don't talk about location, because I basically go anywhere. But like West London, if it could be in West London, that's great because that's closer to me right now at this moment in time. Yeah. South London, that's easy for me as well. To be honest,
you just want something that's easily accessible for everyone.
Yeah, man. Like, the easier the better. The more likely I'm going to use it, the more time I'm going to spend there. But even if it was a bit out of the way, man's still going to use it. Like we basically we got a studio in the farm in Essex. We basically go there every week, every other week.
Jeez.
And when I go there, I could spend 2, 3, 4 days there. Like I'll probably be getting there tonight. If them not on it, I'll probably be getting there tonight. If not tomorrow, and man, I'll spend the weekend there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
just
man.
flexing.
It's work, innit? Why not?
It's work, but it's not. It's work, but it's not. It's literally a break from the ends as well. It's so off key. Yeah. We go there, chill, chat. We're up to all times of the night. We're taking shifts, sleeping. Wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Everyone's recording. Wake up 4 o'clock in the morning. Everyone's knocked out. Everyone's up at 7. We're recording by 8. We've gone for a long walk in the fucking countryside for an hour, come back, bun zoots, eat food, drive to the shops an hour away or 20 minutes away, come back, chill, record. Like, it's bad. It's bad up there. It is bad.
But you can obviously, you can acquire like green belt that you can erect non-permanent structures.
Yeah, but they're not secure though. You say that's public?
No, you can't. No, you can buy it, but obviously you're probably never going to get any planning permission, so you can get it for cheap, and then you can put a non-permanent structure there. So like a good one would be, like a big, massive caravan. So you just drive it there once, and from time it's a caravan, you can't get much more non-permanent than that, can you? It's on wheels.
Anything with wheels is cool anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you could just set it up in there.
Beats. I know this, but like, bro, if you could get me into any of these spots, if you can get me in closer to these spots, then that's all good, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, someone here must know someone, surely. Someone in the chat, because I would recommend, well, I don't know anyone with like spaces like that sort of to rent or to sell. Someone must know someone, man.
I mean, just ask along, man, because I always believe in the 6 degrees of separation. Anything that you want is only people away. So
What's
only
wrong
a
with
friend,
Chill OG?
friend,
What's
friend
wrong
of
with
a
Chill
friend.
OG though? Like, what's with the childishness? Man said erect eyes. I didn't even clock when man said erect. I know it's been said though, but I was so mature. I didn't even hear it. Yeah. What's wrong with you, man? Buy a disused bus and kit it out and park it where though, bro? That's all good, but where am I parking it? Mobile studio sounds sick. Where am I parking it? Are you talking about the greenbelt thing? Yeah. I mean, I've seen some stuff done with buses, boy. Like, it's
Yeah.
hard to.
Bricklayer,
I
innit?
saw a kebab shop in the end.
Huh?
I saw a kebab shop in the end, bro. Opposite the fucking where is it? North Middlesex Hospital, bro. There's a fucking literally a bus parked in the corner of a space. Literally, it's a car park space, and then literally he's taken off the wheels, and you walk upstairs and you chill upstairs. Upstairs is the eating area, and downstairs is the cooking area.
Yeah. I've seen a few like that. There's one on South Bank that does like frozen yogurt shit on there. They serve downstairs and you go up and sit down.
Come on.
You know what? This
That makes
studio.
a change, bro, you know what I'm saying? People are just trying to make the most of the money that they got. Do you know what I mean? Like you said, because it's so expensive to actually buy the property, you're better off. You're more likely to buy a space. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, just that container sounding more and more. You know, it's sounding more and more likely, and just like you said, kit it up yourself. I want to check it out. You know, spaces where you can find fucking. What are they called? Containers for sale. How much does a container cost?
It goes about $3,000, but where are you gonna put the container? That's what your problem's gonna be. What if you're just gonna have a container delivered to outside your house? Like they're like 20 foot.
They're cheaper, man. There's cheaper containers.
A proper container is around $2-3 grand.
Yeah, brand new, bruv.
Yeah, brand new.
Brand new, bruv. I'm just looking now, yeah. 40 foot, 50 foot, 30 foot, used.
You know what it is? I'm gonna be honest now. You see this little stumbling block. It feels like people are making out like he's a stumbling block. Like if I was like involved in music and I wanted to do this, I would say let's pull together a little bit of money, maybe around 12 grand all together, buy the land and just do it. I don't understand what like all the talking's about. Everyone like 4 people, what, 3 grand, 4 grand, and just buy the land.
Doable.
Like it's not even about definitely doable. Like I'm signed up to most of these places, Barnard Markers, auction sites. You know, I can read legal packs for you lot. Like it's not a problem. You know, like it just seems that if you want to do it, do it. It's not too far reach or anything like that. Once you sign up to these auction places, they give you like all the plans. They tell you, and most of the time, these pieces of land are going to be useless because you're never going to get any planning permission. They're probably going to have planning overage. So a planning overage means that you can buy the land for cheap, but if you ever were to get planning permission and you erect something, you have to pay a percentage of your total win to the person you sold it to. There's so many little clauses, but if you're just you're driving a big caravan there just to do music, like there's places all over. Just go put London as the search area and just do cheapest. You're gonna get lands pop up all over. Maybe even like 7,000.
What's this website?
To most people. There's loads of them.
What's the website that you just talking about?
Barnard Markers is one of them. So you need to
Barnard Markers.
Yeah, auctions. You got so many, so many. You could even go to Supla and have a look there, but they obviously don't give you the whole legal packs, and you have access to all the information. That's the problem. But if you go to actual auction sites, then you have access to everything. See, for me, it wouldn't really make no sense in getting places like that because I would want to develop on the land. But if you don't care about developing and you're not really going to be living there, you just come in there once in a while to do whatever you're doing, then you can do what you want. Your only criteria would be maybe get some land that's near a main road, so you can just drive there and you ain't got to trot across forest to get there. Apart from that, you're good.
Ease of access.
Yeah, this shit is simple. This shit is simple, man. Like, it's not a stumbling block. Furthermore, when I get home, like, if people are serious, I don't mind going out and having a look, like, for something that's ideal and just sending you, man, the link.
Come on.
Yeah. No
I'm
problem,
already
like,
on it. I'm already on it, checking out spaces. Like, people are trying to sell their backyard. You got land for sale. What? West London, land for sale. Hertfordshire, South London.
what kind of prices are you getting up?
They're not actually that bad, you know. 10, 20, 25, 35, 45,
That's what I'm saying.
25,
That's
30.
what I'm saying. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. For them prices, there'll definitely be major difficulties, probably to an impossibility to get planning permission. Because if anyone that would be selling anything that would have planning permission or anything like it would skyrocket. And this is what I'm saying to you. Most of the cheap places, they have
Isn't a wood cabin don't count as a building, as a temporary building?
If it's not bolted down to the ground, then you could technically lift it up. Like, let's say you put logs on the ground and the wood cabin on top of it, then yeah. But
you cut out.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, having something that's going to look a little bit more like movable, you're going to be all right. Because your only problem's ever going to be, it's like a farmer nearby or someone that don't like it. Because there's a whole heap of black people now playing loud music. And if he complains, then they'll start looking into what's there. If you got like a big, like a big caravan, you can get massive ones, then I don't think anyone can say anything. You know? There's also ways to work the land. But if you like with Greenbelt, if you ever wanna
you cut out again, man. What's going on?
Keeps cutting.
I'm telling you, Sham loves that. His internet. But he's probably driving.
It's true what he's saying, though, man. I mean, if a few people just sort of band together, like it's easily doable.
The best bit is, I love the way everyone says that, but you don't realize the hardest bit that you're saying is everyone come and band together.
Yeah. It's that initial step that everyone just needs to take.
And I mean,
it's one of those things, isn't it?
I don't even think the initial step. Sorry, brother. I've never spoken to you before.
Say that again.
I've never spoken to you before. What's your name?
John.
Big up, John. What was I gonna say to you, John? It's not even the initial step; it's the consistency. Like, you might even get, all right, it's gonna start off. Let's say 100 people in the crowd. Yeah. Out of those 100 people, you don't even need the whole 100 to get involved. More than likely, I'll say 75 of those people are gonna say, "No, we're not on it." Tell me if you don't agree with any of the numbers that I'm saying. All right. 25 of those people are gonna agree. 75 ain't gonna agree. Yeah. Then we go on.
Sorry, I missed that. I missed all of this. What are you saying about percentages? What's that for?
All right, we're talking about. So Sham was just saying, and John was just saying that we should all come together, and then once we all come together, it's going to be easy. And I said, what you don't realize, by you saying the come together bit is the hardest bit of all. I said, and it's not just coming together after that, it's the consistency after. So I was like, look, if you take it to a crowd of 100 people, only 25 people are going to be on it. Then if you go to them 25 people and you're like, yo, who's actually going to put their money down? I'll guarantee you maximum you're going to get is 10 people that are going to say, yeah, we're going to put our money in. Then within those 10 people, you're only going to have a handful of people who are going to be consistent with that. Handing.
Yeah.
So it's better if I just buy it and rent it to you lot then. Probably better, isn't it? That's probably better. Yeah, we'll just do that.
If you want to make money off it, then do you know what I mean? That's you, innit? Or unless you haven't even said once, you know what? I'll invest with you, man. Do you know what I mean? And that just comes to show your way of thinking, Sham. You know what I mean? You rather make money off your brothers.
Back in a minute.
You know what? I'll invest.
Why are you throwing He's been waiting for the Sham. He's been waiting for you to slip up, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah. That just shows your mentality, Sham. It just shows how you think, bro. Hey.
That's why me and you, Sham, can't be friends, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, shit. Getting all the way.
And for that reason, I'm out.
Yeah. But
nah, but Sham's right though.
Was you not talking about space?
Yeah.
Listen,
like,
man.
Bro, I'm online right now. Looking at land in London.
You know what I've been? Okay, I don't even. Man, I wish this wasn't live. You know, I wish this weren't live. But whatever, innit? Nah, I'm not. Nah. I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of things. What's that, man?
That's dirty.
I know to show you something.
There's a lot of things here that there's a lot of things I want to do with this space. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, I got some sick ideas. Like, I just need a space, man. I just need a space big enough for man them to chill in, man. That's it, man. This is the way.
I got it, Bob. You got to start like a GoFundMe called The Space. Because that's all I'm hearing you say, the space.
I don't really believe in GoFundMe like that, you know. Like, I mean,
hey, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Forget the long thing. Sham just said he's willing to get the land there. I beg you, Sham, go get the land, and once we get the piece, we'll buy it off you. Until then, rent it to us, innit? Let's do this. If you're serious, we're serious.
Why not? Why not?
Let us pay you off.
Huh? No, but that's what I'm saying. Sham's not the type of person to say, when I turn around and say to Sham, let me buy the land off you. Sham probably going to put a bitch on top of it. You don't seem like the brother's going to say, nah, fuck you lot.
Sure? No. No, you know
get me? And either way,
me? No.
Sham?
No.
Don't worry, worst case, we do squatters' rights on, man. You know the ones there.
Squatters' rights.
You know what it is? You see, when it comes to... Listen, yeah, it was a phone call there, but I'm saying I've spent a lot of time reading these legal plans, and they've got some fucked up clauses. But if your only goal is just to have somewhere to just chill, like make music, do whatever, it doesn't have to be a permanent structure. You're nice.
Right.
Like you're totally nice. But
really
for most people, it would...
You really don't.
No, but for most people, yeah, like why would they want just a piece of land? This is why it costs 15 grand, because why would most people want it? What are you going to do with it? You're not letting us build on there. You're not letting us do certain other things. So it holds no value. But if you're saying to make a studio, to do little things, yeah, you could do it. Not a problem, no problem whatsoever.
Yeah.
But if you're going to make it difficult and put up barriers that don't exist.
A network of porter cabins, literally, that's all you need, you know. And you could do sick shit. Sick
shit, literally.
But I was about to say to you as well, like, there is a legal way you can obviously build structures on there, but you have to work the land. And you can't just set up a business and pretend that you're working the land. It has to be profitable. Do you understand? So it has to be like you actually have to become a farmer or something. Yeah. You got to do something.
I did look at that thing he sent me, you know. I did look at it. I read it properly, man. Yeah. So, yeah.
There's loads of options. There's loads of options, but
where was that thing, though? That's the only thing that baffled me. I couldn't even figure out from the page where it was.
I think he's going through some connection thing, or he's got a phone call again.
Yeah.
Well, go on, family.
But
bro.
we
What's
should
everyone
look
saying,
into that. We should
I
let
know, you know.
what's his name, Sham, do that even for a year. If we rented it off Sham for a year, we figure out our own
Mic
thing
check,
afterwards. You know what I
mic
mean?
check, mic check. Can you hear me?
Especially my Asian
Yeah,
fam.
yeah.
I know you.
I'm coming through. Okay.
Hold on. I know you lot
Yeah.
got family, yeah, that own land or own property. I know you got family that's estate agents, and they might have like a one little something, and it's got a mad basement that no one uses, or like hit us up, man. Hit me up. Hit me up. These are the type of there's
Yeah,
bare
but that's
obscure.
not going to be permanently yours. That's it. Like someone gets upset and then you invest all that time and then you're out. Like, no, you want something that's permanently yours that no one can ever kick you out from. You don't want something that,
bro?
you know, depends on someone else.
I'm not
What's
gonna
the
lie. I
point of
like
that?
this
Yeah, but
land
Sham, we've
option,
already got
Sham.
an issue now. We've got a big issue. We've like literally we're willing to buy the land off you, but Mills don't rate you, so we just gonna have
How can he
issues
not
now.
rate
Like,
me? How can he not rate me? Huh? I'm
Because you
plumbing
gotta make
better
money
than he is,
off
and I'm
us,
not even a plumber. How can he not rate me?
Oh,
Huh? I'll show Mills my work, and
I
he'll
knew
know
this was
about
gonna happen
rating me.
eventually.
Like certain man that
I
fix
knew it.
water leaks underneath the house. How can he not rate me? He has to rate.
don't rate you, bro. You rather make money off man. You know what I'm saying? I don't rate no man that's trying to make money off man, bro.
what the fuck?
Especially a man that turns around and says they want to help you as well. You know the ones that, don't trust that guy.
Oh shit.
Look,
Mud
I'm
ting.
not got no reception either. You know the ones there, like,
Yeah, man can't even get reception. When we're calling him to find out where our money's gone, that's what he's going to be on. No reception. Fuck that.
oh shit.
If this how it's going to be, yeah, Sam, we can't even communicate with you. Yeah, yeah look. Poor communication, man. I'm
You
out.
show up to the thing, the locks are changed and shit. You're like, yo, Sham. Like, you get me? All your music's been swiped off the hard drive. You get me? 2-2s, you see Grime Daily, you see Sham on Grime Daily spitting your lyrics.
Oh shit! No, that land thing I love it, you know. I actually like that land idea. Even when you go from, oh yes.
Go on.
Someone's echoing, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna come and leave because it's mad.
Nah, it's not. It's not this. It's flame.
Play.
For real?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that's what I was gonna say. With this GoFundMe shit, go online, bro. Right, look, we're gonna work the land. Anyone that invests, we will give you free vegetables that come out the land. Boom. So at least that gives people incentive to fucking to invest.
Nah, man said a free vegetable, you know.
Free vegetables, bro. Look, we're gonna grow plants. We're gonna grow.
Nah,
food,
you sound like a charlatan still. Man's like, right, invest in this. I'm gonna buy this land. I'm gonna give you a vegetable. This
I mean, vegetables, bro. Vegetables. Don't try it.
Man, this
Yeah,
thing
give you a vegetable.
This is what you invested in. This is where your £10,000.
Because I'm a vegetable, so I'll give you a vegetable. Yeah, that makes sense.
Show's upset. Show's upset.
Yeah, I'm a vegetable, so I'll give you a vegetable.
Stick your land up your arm.
Yeah. Mad. Mic check. Hello.
Yeah, you're there, man. You're there.
Yeah, I'm there.
Look at me, your squeezy salesman ass.
Yeah.
So what are you
No,
saying?
man,
What
it's
are
like-
you trying to sell us now? What are you trying to sell us now, Sham? Go.
Why? What you wanna buy? What you looking to buy? Huh? Whatever you need, man. What do you need?
You saying you got these cheeseburgers?
Oh shit.
But them cheeseburgers.
Wait. We know how that conversation ended, innit? Allow it.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm being silly still. Hey, so what we saying then?
You're gonna buy this? You're buying land?
We get
You're
the
not buying
land, we build an outhouse. You can have a few outhouses, innit? I see this thing in California or somewhere. They had like a flat pack little yard, like literally it was like a box shape. They unfolded everything. The windows already built in. Everything was built in. All they had to do is put the furniture in there. It was banging still. Like I think it was like 25 racks or something. It was a whole yard though.
That's a mad thing. Flat pack house.
Yeah, it was a whole yard still.
Flat pack house. House. Let me
So
see.
anyone out there that's listening, that's gonna be listening to the stream afterwards, if you got any connects for land, space, whatever, hit up Jedi. Let him know. We're trying to get this shit moving. 2021 is gonna be a different one still.
That's it. And put your money where your mouth is. Donate to the PayPal. Jump on the GoFundMe. Do you know what I mean? We need the space. We're buying land at the moment, so every penny helps, like Tesco.
Every little helps.
I say every penny.
But for this year, everyone, whoever ain't jumped on panel this year needs to jump on panel before the end of the year. Just say 1 word, 2 words, something. You get me? People need to start jumping on panel. People need to start typing in the chats. You get me? Make an alias. Someone, we got Yellow Cactus here today. You get me? New brother. Yellow Cactus, never seen him before. Big up yourself. Man saying, what's he saying? I'm listening, but I'm lost. All right. That's a good start still. He said, I'm listening, but he's lost. We're talking about procuring land so we could build stuff on it, build a studio maybe, just a creative space for the mandem to do their thing. You get what I'm saying? We're looking for something like that. So anyone that's got something like that out there, you know what to do, innit?
Land for sale. Anyone got any land for sale? Any spaces there? Farmland.
And they ain't even got to be for sale. You lot out there, you might have a massive garden. You know what I'm saying? That you could say to the mandem, you know what? You drop me a pinky a month or a pinky a week, and you lot can come use this space. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Look into your yards. Look into look at your garden. Go to the back garden now. Look. See if you got that space there. You get me? It might be some money involved for you.
You might never heard of microgreens.
John, your mic's mad low.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, it's a bit better now still.
Microgreens. You know about me? My mic's low.
Yeah, is that you, Radar?
Yeah, I was far from the mic, innit? Is that better?
Nah, but you got to make it turn up or something like.
Should be low.
I can hear you though. Go on.
Low.
Yeah, go on.
I don't know why it'd be low. Yeah, I was just saying, have you man heard of microgreens?
No. Talk.
So it's like, say like, you could get like kale and spinach. It's like you can grow them in like a couple of weeks, innit? And then you can sell them to people to grow in like the pots and apparently.
Was it outdoor grows or indoor grows, Radar?
Either, innit? Either. And apparently you can make a little bit of like side door doing that, innit? Just like if you got growing space, innit?
No, 100%.
Hey, Radar.
I like that, Radar.
Yeah.
Hello. You see, what's it called? Have you tried many of these techniques? Because there was actually something I wanted to speak to you about. Like, have you read about them or have you tried them?
At the moment, I'm just getting into gardening.
So you spoke about aeroponics, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, aeroponics. Yeah, if you even for one day, if you mess up the pH levels in that tank, you do know you're losing the whole crop with aeroponics. So even though you were singing their praises and you everything you're saying is true, it's the most powerful, it's the biggest yields, it's the fastest yields, but you do know if one infection comes into that tank, you lose everything.
I don't think
Are you aware of that?
I think infection comes with the soil, isn't it? And I think
aeroponics is water.
Least forgiving. It's the least forgiving.
Hydroponics is water, isn't it? Aeroponics is the next step to that, isn't it?
I don't believe it's the next step.
hydroponics is water when it's all soaked in water. Aeroponics is still using water, but it's kind of like, it's like a spray of water in it. So it's like it just sprays a little bit of water every so often onto the roots. And just before aeroponics is aquaponics as well, which is what someone can't remember what his
Using
name,
the fish.
American brother. Yeah, using the fish and that. And the fish add like the nutrients. Like it's like an ecosystem in it. So the fish provide nutrients.
I hear
and
that.
eat
I hear
fish.
that. But then you're just farming. You're farming fish now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's different to what I was talking about, and it's aeroponics, and it's like tower garden. I don't know if that's another name for it.
Yeah, but when you're saying
like
aeroponics, there's a tank. From the tank, they mist the water. That's the whole point of it. It's not lying inside the water. They're creating mist with the water. There's little sprayers which create mist. So you still got a tank. And if that tank gets compromised, you are fucked. If the pH level in that tank gets compromised, you are fucked.
No, I
hear
agree.
that still, but that's
But
like
if you want
anything has a
biggest
risk,
yield, champ, if you want the biggest yield, these are the biggest yield and the strongest crop. Usually they're the hardest ones, and they're the ones that are less forgiving. Like, for example, if you use soil, you can use soil, and if you fuck up the pH or whatever, the soil rebalances it out anyway.
Yeah, but it's what I'm saying. Aeroponics is dangerous. It's very dangerous unless you're viewing it like twice a day, 3 times a day at minimum.
In terms of,
it could
I
take
don't know
a
if you're
bad
talking
turn.
about cropping. If you're talking about for cropping like bud and that, I've heard it's not good for that because obviously bud's different, and it has to have certain conditions and that to stop like disease and that. But if you're talking about growing vegetables and that, it's different, isn't it? But if you're talking about specifically talking about cropping thing, it's different. Like obviously it's different, innit? And there would be specified methods that are better, innit? And obviously there'd be other things you could do to maximize like scrogging and all that. You know what I'm saying?
The reason why he's saying that to you, Radar, is because he's not arguing you. He's just saying, right, you do know that. That's why he asked you earlier if you've been doing it or you just been researching it. He's just trying to give you a heads up still.
At the moment,
Why do you always understand what I'm trying to say? Why? Please tell me why you understand what I'm trying to say, and other people don't. Like, why? There must be a problem with other people then, because that's exactly what I meant.
I understand what you're trying to say, innit? You're saying there's a risk, innit? But I'm saying
that's all I'm saying. Yeah,
there's a risk with anything. You know what I'm saying? So that's to me, that's just fear
No,
mongering. If you're saying be careful, there's a risk.
Okay, put it this way. Let me just put it to you like this. I own a massive aeroponic system. I own it, a massive aeroponic system. Yeah, and let me tell you something. I used it a few times, and it's like it went very south. And it could be something as small as, let's say, for instance, like a bug that falls into your tank and you don't see it, and it's just changing the pH and you can't work out what it is. There's so many different things that could go wrong that it's something that it will at least take a minimum of 6 months to perfect. It's not like, yes, it can have great results. The science behind it, you can't question it. But like the actual doing it is hard work, man. It's hard work.
Bro,
so unforgiving.
It's like anything, isn't it? For example, like at the moment I'm growing in pots and that, but I'm trying to grow some like parsley and basil and that. I'm just starting off like slow, seeing how it goes. I got some beans growing as well. But I'm learning as it is. Like this is just the old school world with soil, you know what I'm saying? And I'm making mistakes.
You did it outdoor or indoor, Radar?
Indoor. And obviously I'm learning and making mistakes, and I'm learning from now, innit? You know what I'm saying? So there's mistakes that can be made in any form of gardening, you know what I'm saying? So I don't understand where you're coming from, innit? Like
no, he's not coming. Hey, Radar, he's not trying to have a conversation about it. He's just giving you a heads up. You turn around and say, "Rah, bro, I know that. Thank you." That's it. But when you turn around and say, "But no, this could happen, that could happen," it's engaging another conversation that don't need to happen. If you get what I'm saying. So he's saying, "Rah, Radar. If you drive automatic, yeah, you won't need to use your gears. It'll be easier." But then you turn around and say, "But with the gears, you could do this, you could do that." He's saying, "Right, I hear you. I'm just giving you some advice. I'm not forcing you to do anything." You get what I'm saying? So that he's just giving you advice. Like it's not a confrontational thing or nothing. He's just saying, "Right, you know what? Furthermore, I've been through it, and this is what's happened to me." You get what I'm saying?
Nah, me hear that.
Yeah. So what you saying, Radar? What you trying to get to? You trying to grow like you trying to be farmer Radar, yeah?
Not even, fam. Like I just want like a couple of things. You know what I'm saying? Like I want some tomatoes so I can make my own tomato sauce because I use tomatoes like every day in cooking and that. I want some peppers and that so I can, you know, I can make some hot pepper sauce and that. I just want simple things, just a few leafy green vegetables and that, just little parsley and basil just for seasoning and that. I don't need enough things in it. I just want a couple of things in it.
Okay. So because you are skeptical about buying it from the market, or you just think it's better for man to just do it themselves?
Fam, it's so like I love gardening so much. I'm proper getting into it. Like I almost feel like supermarkets. Like you'd be sick if you could go into a supermarket and your food is still growing on the shelves, and then you take it while it's growing and you just keep growing it in your yard. And that'd be sick, rather than having to put it in the fridge
That's
and
a
all
sick
that.
idea still.
Because then you wouldn't even have to worry about storing it and it going off because it's constantly alive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, set it fresh as well. That's a good point still. I like that still. It's like going to a farmer's market though, really. But yeah, I hear you still.
I don't even think I've been to a farmer's market before.
Turn on. You should go.
To make
Raider,
them
you
grow
drive.
good.
You got.
Anytime you're using soil, I've got a mad lag. I've got to come back. One second.
Yeah, Raider, you should go to them, man. If you're into that kind of stuff, you should go to them. Chat to the farmers, see how they're growing their thing as well. You could probably find a local one near you if you Google it.
Nah, I might still.
Yeah, do that, man. And then you probably might build some connects with the actual farmers themselves. You get me? They can give you some tips and guidance and stuff like that. You even might get some cuttings. I don't know how the vegetables work, but yeah.
Nah, I'll check that out still.
Yeah, make sure you do, bro. If you're into that, make sure you get into the right circles as well, bro. You get me?
Yeah.
What are you saying though? You've been good.
Yeah, man. Just working on my music and all that.
What's Corona saying down your ends? Was it a lockdown thing?
I don't know. I think we're in tier 2 or something. And I don't think we're in tier 3. It's not lockdown.
Oh, you're good. Look good then still. Sean, what are you saying? You back?
Yeah, I could hear myself speaking 2 seconds after. I was like, what? It's crazy.
Yeah, I think that's happening on my side as well, innit? I think that's Flame, innit? I think is.
Let me mute up.
You know, for that's what it's good for, because then you got a small tank, and obviously, hopefully, it shouldn't be the end of the world if a few like cuttings go wrong, and it's a good place to learn as well. And it could be any kind of cuttings from.
Could you say that start a bit again? Because it was like lagging out. I couldn't hear anything in it, but then it kind of fixed itself again.
Vegetable to like crop web. Hello. Yeah, something's happening. My it's not going good for me. Once I'm gonna try again.
Yo, Flare.
Yo.
I built a blunt wrap today, innit? And I had one of these for years. I saw Jed's post. He had one on the picture and on the video. So let me just buy one of those.
Oh, you bought it, yeah. So what? You strapped up now, yeah?
Just put a G in there quick.
Right, take it easy. Take your time with them things. You get me? Don't be trying to get rid of it in like an hour and shit, bro.
What's done for?
What's it saying though? Is it good, yeah?
Not really, Dan. I feel like I just wasted some mad fire dog putting it in here. I feel like with the tobacco, you can taste the flavor of the weed in it when you get the mix right.
But you see, I think Sham was saying it the other day about tobacco. Like it's not like you're better off without the tobacco, innit?
Yeah, I've tried that before, innit? Like I tried to go on like vaping and that.
Yeah.
I tried like using like THC juice and all that, innit? It's not really.
But you weren't feeling it.
It's not really the same, innit? Like obviously I found out like there's different highs from weed depending how you take it, innit? So like if you drink tea or if you eat food or you smoke it in a bong, it's gonna have different effects on that, innit?
Yeah. The body breaks it down differently, innit? and how quickly it enters your bloodstream is also the way it affects your body as well. If it's a slower ingestion, then it's different kind of buzz in it. And really and truly, I think the best way to take weed is to ingest it, not no smoking. And because I think there's a certain, I can't remember what temperature it is, the weed actually becomes like a toxin. Like, man shouldn't really be smoking weed.
Yeah, that's the. It'd be nice to just like, if I was gonna eat it, I'd want to eat it. I'd want to just mix it into like a butter or something, or a milk. I'm saying. I'll probably mix
Have you seen them things online, those on YouTube? I've seen people like Michelin star chefs that are using bud. Like, everything they make is just bud infused.
To be honest, I'm not surprised in it, because the flavor, like, I reckon bud can be used in cooking. I've tried it before, innit? I've ground up a little bit of bud and fried it in some like butter, innit, when I was cooking, and it's got a nice flavor to it still. It does add a nice little flavor to the food.
But you gotta extract the THC in it. That's how you would actually get it proper in it into your system. So when you actually eat it, it's actually doing, rather than just a taste and like a placebo, it's actually doing something in it.
No, I didn't even.
And the other day, imagine this way, yeah. Yesterday, was it yesterday? The other day I went to Tesco, yeah. I went into the toothpaste aisle, yeah. I see hemp toothpaste, big marijuana leaf on the packaging. Colgate. Yeah. Colgate with the marijuana leaf. I'm like, what's going on? A man's still not allowed. None of that, bro. Not even a P1, P2 on me. You get me?
Wonder what hemp does for the teeth.
Bro, it works for everything, innit? I got CBD oil that's got a bit of TC in it. I just put it on anything that's paining. I put it on there. A couple of hours later, I'm good.
You fuck with that CBD,
yeah? Yeah. My brethren cooks it up in it, so I'm gonna use it still.
Okay. I was gonna say, you know that rapper Big Nasty?
Yeah. He's got his own line in it still. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, he's got like crisps and all that, and bath bombs and all that.
That's what I say. People that are into this stuff, just start practicing now, because there's certain things that are gonna be legal in it. If you can prove your shit's only got CBD in it, it's legal in it. A lot of issue that people are coming across is they can't really get rid of the THC compound. So if their shit got tested, it will come up with THC, therefore it will be illegal. So a lot of people need to figure out how just to get the CBD, and if you can do that, start making your own products from the get-go. Soaps, fucking lollipops, whatever it is, because CBD is actually help a lot of people with a lot of things. Trust me.
Do you reckon it's got like gym
obviously
Say that again. I didn't hear both of you.
No, let him go. Go on. You go.
I was just saying, do you reckon CBD has any benefits for the gym and that? Like
Definitely.
Can improve performance in the gym or something?
Yeah, it helps in what's it called? Inflammatory. What's that right word? Inflamed muscles and soreness. It helps reduce.
Yeah.
Come on, what's the word for it?
Inflammations and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why like in the UFC, like the guys were saying, because like even in basketball, that a lot of sports, they've reduced their testing so that the amounts you're allowed to have in your body, you could be smoking all day long, because people are saying it's recovery. You know, it's like it doesn't necessarily boost performance, but the recovery, it helps a lot.
So it speeds up recovery and that.
Yeah, but I would even say it can boost performance. To be honest, I think.
No, because you see that Mike Tyson fight.
Yeah.
Like he was saying, like after he was bragging about saying he was high when he had the fight, he smoked a split before the fight and that, and he says like he smokes thousands of pounds of like weed a month and that, and he says like weed enhances his performance and that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what it's like for me. Like I've never really been able to smoke and go gym and that, but the other day at the gym, like I tried it, innit?
Why? Why can't you do that?
Like I think what I figured out, I think it's like on leg days and that, when you've got to like really exert a lot of like energy and that, like it's hard to like be focused on that, and I just run out of like breath and that a lot quicker. But I noticed like on a day like back and that, when it's not as intense as like legs, doing like squats and deadlifts and them too. Like I can just like I'm just like focused. If I'm not high, just like half a zoot or something, I can just like focus and I can actually get a better workout, because I'm just like I can get that muscle mind connection and that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just think whenever someone tells me that like it doesn't sit well with them, I always think I don't know, like, is it something for them? Because if I found out that it wasn't doing something positive for me, I probably wouldn't use it. So if I was to go to the gym like smoking and then it would just be fucking with me, why would I do it? I'd come to the realization that this is not for me. So with me, I've used it in the most.
Sham, you cut out. Radar, you there?
Yeah, man, I'm there.
Yeah, so I think it's just him. He's just cut out.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back now. You're back. Yeah.
No, I was just basically saying that for me, it's always done me good. Like, it's always amplified my experience in whatever I'm doing. And I've also, like, I know it's not in my head because, like, I'll be on a motorbike, like going in between cars, wheeling and doing whatever. So if it was just all in my head, I would have been knocked off by now. Surely, you understand? So it's like,
No, but you see what it is, Sham. Yeah, it's you've already got a pre-programmed mindset, which is a growth mindset. So whatever comes your way, you're gonna see how it can benefit you. If you and your mind's gonna go through all of this, and then when it comes to a point where you realize that this ain't got nothing, it doesn't help me in any way, you dash it away. A lot of people, like, see with me, I always say cannabis is a weapon. If you don't know it's a weapon, you use that weapon on yourself. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
that's a good
so like
one.
it's like what you were saying, right? When you jump on the back, your mindset's already growth mindset, innit? Whatever you're gonna do it better than what you done it last time. You know what I'm saying? So with that mindset, the cannabis activates that sort of thinking. It's like a catalyst for that kind of stuff. But when you ain't got a mindset, if you're trying to just sit there and get munchies, that's what's gonna happen. Do you know what I'm saying? It's the mindset prior to putting that into your system is the key factor for me. That's how I see it anyway. What your mindset is, it's just going to catalyst. It's just going to multiply that and be a catalyst to that. Would you not reckon? Is it my connection or what? Anyone there?
Yeah, bro, you're there.
Yeah. Would you reckon? Would you reckon of what I said, Mills? Did you hear me?
100%. Your perception, and you give the. It's like every time you say this, it reminds you of, you know, when people talk about crystals and they talk about certain things that give off energy. I realized it's actually that gives that energy, and you just think it's coming from the stone. Was it Space Jam when Michael Jordan writ something on the water bottle, and everyone started drinking it, and they started to turn all powerful.
Yeah. But like that with the cannabis, it's definitely the mindset. 100% the mindset. And to be honest, I think it's like
but
that
it's not
with
the same what
everything in life.
he's talking about. Placebo. It's not placebo. Let's not say it's placebo. What you're talking about, it's not fake, is it? Like,
No,
it's real.
It's
so
real.
Placebo is something that's not real.
Placebo ain't fake. Placebo is just proving your mind is more powerful than anything else.
I guess that's a good point.
Yeah.
Placebo is not fake. Yeah, it's not fake.
Yeah, that's true. That's a deep one still.
Yeah.
What?
That's a deep one, Mill, still.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. This is what winds me up when people are talking about as placebo. It's like you just throw it underneath the rug. Like, what? You just telling me your mind just cured yourself?
No, but who's got the echo, man? It's Flames, isn't it?
Yep. Quick exit.
He does. Let's see. Sort this out.
Come on.
Do you know when a parent walks into the room and the man them not meant to be there, toss out the window and shit?
Man.
Go.
It's like, oi, who's got the echo?
Yeah. Fucking hell. Man, what I wouldn't do for 14 days of sun, boy. Like sweating under the heat of the sun. What? Get me? Watching myself get darker and darker.
Hey, you know it's mad that you said that, Jed. Because I've been watching people fly out because of this corona shit, and then I'm thinking to myself, rah, the Brock people have got to stay here and catch a case of COVID.
Get COVID. No options, man. Yeah. So what are you not talking about with this placebo?
So all I was trying to say is that placebo, people were like, oh, placebo. I think Shan was saying placebo is fake, but I was like, it's not fake. It's, if anything, it reiterates the point that your mind is the most powerful. You are in control of your own mind and your own immune system.
Yeah.
If you can just take a sugar pill and just cure yourself, that means, do you know what I mean? You don't need these pills. You don't need these pharmaceutical drugs.
Some people say some forms of like magic and whatnot, they're all placebos. Some people might say praying was a placebo.
Yeah, but this is his point, though. This is Mills' point. He's saying a placebo, people can attribute it to something fake or you've induced, self-induced. But his point is, because you can induce it, it can't be fake. It's telling you the mind don't need nothing else. You can do it yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you truly believe that you could do it yourself, you probably could heal yourself even better. If you really believed you had the power to cure it. I don't know.
And you know what's crazy, Jed? Yeah, I know. Obviously,
I was reading about cancer the other day, and the cures for cancer. Because we were talking about Sebi, and there was a whole section about all these people that seem like they've cured themselves from cancer, like these cases where they've gone in there and there's been a spontaneous remission of the fucking cancer, and they got like this woman had mad skin cancer, mad skin cancer all over her body, and she had this rash for years. So, she had this rash for a while, and they weren't going. It started irritating her, itching her. She went there. They realized it was skin cancer. They set her up a couple of appointments, for her to like start some treatment. And when she went in for her next piece of testing, like the thing was just like almost gone, like in remission totally. You know what I mean?
And they tried to call it spontaneous. Was it spontaneous remission?
They called it. They gave it some name like that. Yeah, they gave it a name.
A mad name, like no, it wasn't spontaneous, mate. None of the fucking drugs.
But to further that point, Jeds, obviously it's gonna come back to not come back, but obviously because I'm a Muslim, I'm gonna say this. Even in the Naam, like they say, if you're doing what's it called, ruqya, what's it called in exorcism or whatnot, they say you should go to a priest or someone that knows their stuff. But in Islam, it said the best way to do it is do it yourself.
What?
The ultimate way to do it is to do it yourself. Learn how to do it yourself. So yeah, I hear about like, and that's dealing with energies and shit like that. So imagine like your youth's all possessed and shit like that. So you go to a priest, you tried everything, you went doctors, no Western medicine is working. So your reality's been blown to smithereens because nothing's working. But this guy's bugging out. Then you have to go to someone. You got to put your faith in them, innit? Whereas putting your faith in yourself is a whole other thing.
A whole nother ball game.
That's a whole nother power. You get me?
Wagwan Flaps.
There, family. Yeah.
Big up, Unks. Unks looking all serious today, looking down upon the mandem like that, yeah. All right.
Yeah, no, I've had a hot morning, bro.
Okay. I hear you.
People pissing me off on that. You get me? That it's mad out here, bro. Get me? This YouTube and this internet and this speakers calling the shit. It's mad. It can get real quick, and people don't realize that. You get it?
Nah, I hear you, Unks. I hear you. People want to act like just because they can hear you, they want to act like they know you.
I fucking hate fence sitters. I hate them. Yeah, I hate them as much as midgets now.
Yeah, I told you. I told you that was my
your pet hate.
I told you that's my pet hate, man. I told you that's my pet hate, man.
Fucking cunts. You get me? A whole bunch of.
I'm not gonna lie though. I used to be a fence sitter. I used to be a fence sitter as well. I used to be like.
We know you were searching for different kind of pleasures, Mills, man. That was a different reason why you were sitting on the fences.
And we pushed you off the fence. Get me? Jedi opened the gate and Maku pushed you over the fence.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, man?
Yeah.
Doing on the fence, bro.
No, I was coming with a flying kick still.
You get me? But Mills identified his personality traits on this YouTube thing. Not saying that's his personality, but on the YouTube. Do you get it? Like, no, can't we all just get along? The kumbaya was jarring. Yeah, and it was quick. You know what I mean? Man just spoke to man once, and man was like, all right. I hear you lot. You get me? I ain't gonna do that shit again. You know what I'm saying? Try to come in and make the peace in the middle of World War III. So, you know what I mean?
Can't we just all get along?
Yeah, can't we just all get along? It's like, no kumbaya. Let's get this.
Is Ruqya actual exorcism? Like, is it actual things that you read from out of the Quran?
Yeah. But it's deeper than that though, because when you're reading stuff out of the Quran, there's certain surahs or certain ayahs you will read, and they have a certain meaning in it. So I'm just gonna sound a bit crazy, but I feel like I have to do it on myself anyway. But sometimes I don't read out the Quran. Sometimes I just say what the Quran says, innit? The meaning of the Quran, like the Most High has created me and you. You wanna break some universal laws to oppress man, but at the end of the day, you have to get judged for everything you're gonna get judged for. It's the same, it's similar, innit? But really, truly, the optimum is the Most High's word, innit? That's the optimum. But essentially, that's what it is, innit?
Hold on, can I make a public service announcement? Mohib, can you please call my phone, please? As soon as possible, bro. All right, big up. Yeah, sorry, continue, man. Sorry to cut you.
Yeah. So I think it's like I said, it's about the internal belief and all.
Let's do this,
Go
man,
on,
because
Bill.
I'm at home. Let's do this. Jeds, can I show my screen?
I think he's chefing up something or doing something. But what was it? Go on, break it down while you wait on that, Mills. What are you gonna show us?
Here we go. What is Ruqya? Let's break it down. Ruqya derives from the past tense verb raka. It consists of the words said or written in the form of dud or dhikr. For he purpose of perfection of cure. It is sometimes accompanied with other actions such as blowing or wiping over the thing which it is applied. A synonym for Ruqya in Arabic is tawif and tawiva, from which derives the description al-muawwid hat, the protecting ones. For the last three surahs of the Quran and al-muawwad, what's that? Help me.
Al-Muwadid, I think, or something like that. Anyways, let's not mispronounce it. Just go over it.
The two protecting ones for the last two surahs only cited below. People from most cultures and religions use various forms of ruqya. There are usually referred to the English as spells, charms, incantations, and so on. Most of those ruqya contain magic, shirk, senseless words, lies, etc. Because of this, the Prophet, peace be upon him, prohibited using ruqya at first. Ibn Masud reported that the Prophet, peace and blessings be upon him, said, indeed, ruqya, amulets, and tiwali are all acts of shirk, recorded by Ahmed, Abu Dawood, and others, verified to be authentic by Al-Albani in As-Sahiha number 331. Tiwali beads or other objects usually worn around the neck, believed by some people to have the power of making a husband love his wife. Later on, peace and blessings be upon him, allowed people to use only the ruqya that he approved or that did not contain shirk. Jabir bin Abdullah reported that Allah's messenger prohibited ruqya. Then some people from the tribe of Umar bin Hazam came to him and said, we have a ruqya that we used to use for scorpion and snake stings, but you have now prohibited using ruqya. And they showed it to him. He, peace and blessings upon him, said, I do not see anything wrong in it. Anyone among you who can benefit his brother should do so.
Yeah, so that was my point, innit? That was my point, in a sense where it's got to be in line with what we would consider a universal law, that there's the Most High, he's created everything, he's given us certain obligations to follow by. If you break one of those obligations, you're in error. So the ruqya will essentially be using the power of the Most High to overpower anything evil. So it could be in many different forms. That I could like say, for example, Mills, you could be possessed, and I'm gonna say, bro, I'm gonna give you the slap of God. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and I can believe that, bro. Once I slap you with this hand, Allah is gonna take out anything that's inside you. You know what I'm saying?
But again, do you know what I found weird about this one? They're saying that that even using ruqya is hadith, right? That's what they're talking about, if I'm not mistaken. They were saying it's in the hadith. The last few surahs.
Yeah.
It was the last three surahs. But to say, look, verified by authentic Al-Albani in Al-Sahih, number 331. Yeah. So even it saying that it weren't permissible was found in a hadith, and to say it was permissible, there's another hadith to contradict that hadith.
No. But what he's saying is, initially it was written out because obviously people must have been doing mad things, invoking other entities to get rid of other entities. Then the Prophet said, as long as it follows the universal law that Muslims are meant to follow, that Allah is the Most High, no one is worthy of worship but Him. If it follows those things, then we're good. Anything outside of that realm is shirk. You know what I'm saying?
So the foundations need to be set.
Yeah. I can't come to you, Mills, and say, "Rah, you got powers." You get me? You might as well deal with my cousin because he's got da. That would be shirk.
Okay, I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? You could be a wizard and you could actually go perform the ruqya. You could probably get something out of him. You know what I'm saying? But what is the actual reason as to why I've come to you and why you're doing what you're doing?
By the help of the Most High.
Yeah. So like, a lot of people always say, "Right, thank you," and people will just say, "Right, thank the Most High, don't thank me."
Mad. This is actually mad. All right, let's go. Conditions for a permissible ruqya. There are some important conditions that must be satisfied in a ruqya to make it permissible. They were summarized by Ibn Hajar. Who's Ibn Hajar?
Probably another scholar, man, that these are put on a pedestal, but God.
That means to put on a curse.
No, I'm saying there's probably another scholar that they put on a pedestal or something.
He was a medieval Islamic scholar whose life work consists of the final summation of the science of hadith. Okay. There is a concise consensus among the ulama that ruqya are permissible when they satisfy three conditions. Here we go. This is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah,
to be with Allah's words or His name and attributes, to be in Arabic or of an intelligible meaning, and to believe that they do not have effect by themselves, but by Allah, Azza wa Jalla.
That's precisely it. Yeah.
In that follows, we discuss each of these conditions. 1. Must be with the words of names of attributes of Allah. As we will see below, all forms of ruqya reported in the Sunnah satisfy these conditions. They either consist of specific portions of the Quran, such as Al-Fatiha or Ayat al-Kursi, or contain a praise of Allah Azza wa Jalla and an invocation of His help and protection. That's what you said. 2, must be with clearly understood words. This is an important condition that must be satisfied in order to eliminate any magic factors from the ruqya. That's mad. Believe that the true benefit is from Allah. Yeah, and that's exactly what you said. Boom. Additional. Now we've got additional guidelines. All right. Here we go. In what follows, there are additional guidelines that should be taken into consideration when performing a ruqya, adhering to what is reported in the Sunnah. Ruqya is a form of supplication. As is the case with other supplication, it is permissible to use any words that fulfill the above conditions. This is approved by Allah's Messenger, who said there is nothing wrong with ruqya as long as they do not involve shirk. However, rather than experimenting with ruqya that may or may not be useful, and rather than being doubtful as to whether a specific ruqya fulfills the correct conditions and guidelines, it is best to adhere to the ruqya that have been reported in the Sunnah. Things to avoid in the ruqya: shirk. Auf bin Malik al-Ashjai narrated that he said to the Prophet, peace be upon him, "Oh Allah's Messenger, we used to apply ruqya during Jahiliyyah. What do you think of that?" He replied, "Present the
So,
ruqya."
just to give them context, Jahiliyyah is obviously times before the Prophet, peace be upon him, came and spread the word of Islam. So, Jahiliyyah would be the times before a person came to Islam. So, obviously, he's saying that these lot were doing ruqya before Islam came about, or Muslims came about. Sorry.
Yeah, in Turkish, jahil means to be ignorant.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. Yeah. So it's actually jahil is actually in that word. Jahiliyyah is the act of doing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm with you.
Mm.
All right. So Jahiliyyah. So we used to. So he said, present your ruqya to me. There is nothing wrong with them as long as they do not involve shirk. So he said, Ibn Masud's wife Zainab narrated that he saw on her neck a string and asked her, "What is this?" She replied, "It is a string on which a ruqya was made for me." He cut it off her neck and said, "You family of Ibn Masud are in no need for shirk. Truly, I heard Allah's Messenger, peace be upon him, say, indeed, ruqya, amulets, and tiwali are all acts of shirk." She said, "Why do you say this? I was having spasms of pain in my eyes, so I went to such and such a Jewish man, and whenever he treated it with ruqya, it soothed it," he replied. "That is the doing of Satan. He pinches it with his hands, and when the ruqya is applied to it, he removes his hand. It would have been sufficient for you to say that Allah's Messenger used to say, Atalib il-Baz Rab Anas Washfi Ant Ashafi La Shifa Ila Shifa Uk Shifan La." Yeah, man.
Yughadiru Sakama. Anyways, like that. Obviously,
So that's what he used to say,
apologies
right?
to all the Arabic speakers out there.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Don't be coming to me for no Arabic lessons. I'll tell you that for free. All right, meaning a cure that will not leave any sickness, recorded by Abu Dawud, Judge
Bros, I'll
Hassan
be
by
back in a sec. Yeah, I just got
Al-Albani.
a phone call.
No problem. 2, seeking it from a magician or soothsayers. One may never go to a magician for help, regardless of whether the magician were true or false. False magicians are liars who pretend things to attract people or money or both. True magicians rely on jinns and the devil and apply procedures containing kufur to produce their spells. Thus, all of their spells, including ruqya, are prohibited, and any Muslim who seeks their help belies his belief in the Prophet. Abu Hurairah reported that the Prophet, peace be upon him, said, "Whoever goes to a soothsayer or fortune teller and believes in what he says has indeed rejected that which has been revealed to Muhammad." And it's meant to be authentic. Al-Albani. And indicated in the Quran, the magicians can never be successful, Taha, nor can they benefit anyone, Al-Baqarah, because of all of this. And from the rule established earlier that Allah did not make our cure in anything that he prohibited, we clearly conclude that it is not permissible at all to seek a ruqya from a magician using unintelligible words and phrases. As has been indicated earlier, ruqya must be an intelligible and well understandable words, otherwise it could contain shirk, magic, or other evil covered by cryptic characters and mysterious words. So what are you saying? So if we start speaking English, that could be shirk.
I think they mean more magical words, maybe like words that could be connected to magic and stuff like that.
I mean, isn't the English language derived?
Yeah, maybe that's part of the reason why they push so much to learn Arabic, because There's a purity there.
And it's not just that. You could tell that some words that, for example, when I try and translate Turkish words into English, it's sometimes difficult to do so because the meaning of English is so simple that it doesn't even grasp the meaning of the word in Turkish.
You gotta use two words to make one word, innit? I know what you mean.
Yes.
Or like sometimes even three words, and you're just like, it means this
bro.
and this,
bro. Like
but
that
this.
one word. The English is so simple to the point where they've gone too simple, where they're not actually touching the points that the other word is.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man.
Which could basically, we are spelling, and there has been a lot of shirk going on in the English language. So,
But I'm just thinking, you see, like especially with like the necklaces and the cultural things, are they saying that directly relates to shirk and that puts you out the fold of Islam? Because that seems like a lot of people would be at the fold if that was the case.
See, this is where it's like a grey area. Because look, even at the start, it said, like he said, someone come up to the Prophet, peace be upon him, and said, "Look, I'm wearing this amulet." He said, "Indeed, Ruqya, amulets, and Tawala are acts of shirk."
Yeah.
And they're saying that this is Sahihah number 331. But then later on, when someone came up to him, he approved the Ruqya, and he said it does not contain shirk.
Okay. Yeah, that don't make sense.
So basically, there's three conditions that makes it different to shirk and what ain't shirk. So you have to know that the power comes from Allah and Allah alone. Yeah, that it's got to be within the Arabic language, or like we were just saying, with an intelligent language that doesn't contain any other spells, and to believe that they do not have been affected by themselves but by Allah. Yeah, and it won't be like, I won't be saying, I done it, I hold the power. I'll be like, look, the power came from God. So basically, just trying to say is that your foundations need to be your foundations need to be strong and be about Allah for it to not count as shirk. Which, no, you're right, shit. You're right. But it makes sense though. Amulets and things shouldn't give you. It shouldn't give you amulets and what does it say? Amulets, Ruqya, amulets, and Tiwali are all acts of shirk. Even the what's it called? The evil eye. There's a lot of Turkish people that do the evil eye. Then again, there's a lot of Turkish people that read their coffee cups as well. Like fortune tellers and things like that. I believe that, man. Yes, family tree. Come on. Big up everyone locked on. Slap that like button if you haven't already.
Hey, man said, how have we gone from buying land to this?
I don't know. Wait, say you want to move on to the land, yeah? Let me show you some of the lands that I found. I found some bad boy. Look, this is the second page. Let me go back on the first page. Here we go. Look at this one. East London, just outside someone's house. 20 bags. Then you got Uxbridge, Hillingdon, someone's garden again. 150 bags, 45 bags. Look, West London, land for sale in West London. Let's see that. What? Can't even zoom in. I was literally someone's back garden. Okay, this little bit here.
45 grand.
45 bag. Summary auctions, 1510 for more information. Legal document websites. Ba, 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 ba. All right, full vacant possession location situated on Charleston Road, access via Kilford Avenue, transport option local bus rail station. This property serves a mixed commercial and residential catchment area with further trade gained from high volumes of passing and pedestrian traffic flows. Freehold building with front garden area. The property site may be suitable for a variety of uses of developments, subject to consent to view.
You see what you're reading now, yeah? You're just reading something from like an estate agent. It could be a 19-year-old little blonde twat that just drives around in his little smart car. Like, you need to be looking at the legal pack. And the way you get that is by signing in. So what website are you on now?
One on Realty WW.
Okay, just try that Barnard Marcus, and it's not even like a long process of signing. You just gotta give an email, write some bullshit, and then you're in.
On Marcus,
then yeah. But it's gotta be the auctions, right? Auctions, and a separate like site comes up. Since we're here, I might as well show you how to do it.
Barnard Marcus.
Yeah, auctions. That's just
house.
one place.
Yeah.
So go there, and then obviously go to the sign in, blah 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 blah, and then straight away now you got access to all their auctions and all the legal packs. So these will show like, you know, all the information that you'll need. It will be all the information that you would normally have to pass to a solicitor. They would read it through for you before you make a decision whether to buy the place or not. But obviously, if you're going to use a solicitor for everything, it gets very expensive. So this is why, like I said to you, I took the time to learn how to understand these legal packs. Yeah. And it would literally be 2 pages up on the computer. 1, to just Google what the hell they're talking about, and 2, well, to be reading it. But eventually you start to understand. And you start to understand the dangers and the hidden traps in these contracts.
That's what they do, yeah. I remember watching what's it called? Motivational, what's his name? Les Brown, where he talks about he bought a house for his mum and he didn't know there was a down payment on it, or fuckery, bro. I would go nuts, but I end up killing someone. Imagine you've just gone to buy your mumsy a house. Yeah, you spent all your money buying your mumsy a house. You've moved in with your mumsy in the house, and then you find out there's a hidden payment that you need to pay, and now you can't afford it. And now your lawyer's ringing you up saying, "Look, if you can't afford it, they're gonna have to take the bank's gonna take your house away from you, bruh."
Yeah.
I end up burning the house. I'm like, what? I'm not having it. No one's.
Yeah, but that's like what I was saying about a planning overage. So let's say, for instance, like land, almost all land has got a planning overage. So that basically means that you can buy the land for cheap, but if you ever erect a house or you ever get planning permission, they're going to take a cut of the total value of that property when it's built. Imagine that. And that could have been something that was written from the 40s, the 50s, and that still stands till today. Like, or it could have been recent, but there's so many like little things that you got to read, you got to watch out for. It's a jungle, man. But this is what I'm saying. I don't know if this is exciting or boring for people, but I could help like on the back scene for this. Another time or something. You know? It's not a problem. So what's this you got now? Where you at?
Yeah, Mills has just left this up on the screen. You know what he's doing?
Yeah. I might be trying to sign in or something.
Yeah, maybe.
But he could say, he could talk.
Yeah. So you got to pipe up your ass, mate.
Fucking silent, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mills. What you saying?
Yo,
Yeah.
talk-
Man, you just got this up on the screen. What's this?
this is land, bro. I've just seen in Hertfordshire. 0.6 acres of freehold land available in the growing village of. There is water connected to the site and direct road and gated access for Danebridge Road. What? We got water as well. It's situated between Bishop Stopford and where? About 12 kilometers from Hertford. About 40 kilometers from North London.
40 kilometers. We get there. Isn't it?
What's that?
We get there in no time then.
No time, bro.
That's not far, man. That's not far, no.
It's not as far at all. And there's water there as well, which is a big selling point. So we can have our little studio, we can have our little farm.
Drink water.
You know what I mean? Fresh water. I'm not gonna lie, if there's clean running water, we can actually I've been looking into free energy devices using a water stream. That's something that I've actually been researching a lot recently.
Do you know what some people are doing? Some people are getting diggers and, like, let's say there's a river, they're rerouting the water from like a river, a big river, just to make it. But I think that's illegal though. I don't think you're allowed to do that.
No, I agree. But what I'll be doing is just putting it in the stream, bro. It'll just be like a device sort of thing, like a propeller or something. So if it's going, the water's going downstream.
Yeah,
the water,
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's big energy companies that have big dams just collecting.
Yeah, for real. For real. This is what winds me up, Sham. These men are destroying habitats to create these. But then when we want to do something like that, it's illegal.
Yep.
It's a mad thing.
Yeah. But you know, like, a lot of people are smart. If they, yeah.
I just got another care package, low. Big up the care package. You know what I'm saying? Anyone got a care package? Cheese. Check it. Cheese.
Hey, yesterday, how long did that whole discussion go on for yesterday?
What this?
Yeah, because I remember, like, it was at least like 11 o'clock. Like, I weren't around no more, and there was like 10 people strong on the panel at like 11 o'clock. What happened to that? What was the conclusion?
They're until like, well, yeah, I stopped listening at like 1 o'clock.
Are you serious?
I had a nap last night and I woke up about 3 o'clock and Manda was still going.
That's crazy, man. Like, what was it about? Just the same subject or what?
I don't know. I'll be honest.
What was the subject about the profit?
No, I meant more like striking channels.
Oh, no. I didn't hear nothing about that.
Oh.
This comes as what the former prophets were on, and make sure that they know this is something that it is completely.
Or was it 20 something?
Coming up and, bringing up deceit profit.
Dealing with. Do you get what I'm saying? We've gone much further than this.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Can you imagine?
Sniper and Schiffer was going for hours.
Yeah. What, were they on the same side or what was happening?
There was in the background as well, bro. There's people trying to get in as well as a Mazza.
They're getting on for hours.
How did a sporadic show just go so mental? Like, I swear it was just like saying quick one and a quick jokes, and then it just went bang. It just went crazy. I said, nah. Yeah, man.
That's how them ones run, man. That's how they run.
Yeah.
Oxo Green says it's Friday. My shift got cancelled. I ain't got ish to do. I'm finna get high. Yeah.
Jeez. How about I was just about to join you, bro. I'm going downstairs now. I'm taking my laptop with me.
Yeah. Let me see what these are saying about studio, man.
Yeah, say no more, bro. I'm about still. Let me know,
You should
bro.
film it, man.
You never know.
Stream it
I
as
know
well.
that Mills is gonna do fire in the booth again. You know what I'm saying? Now that I ripped my first 16, you know what I'm saying? I might as well jump on my first track. What are you saying, Jed?
Fire in the booth again.
Yeah, Charlie ring me after that first day. You know what I mean?
Yo, we need to tell him, yo, chill, man, chill. Tell Charlie to chill, man.
You know what I'm saying? Get off my nuts, man. Fuck's sake.
Trust me. I hit the like button, family. Keep them likes up, man. Yeah, if you haven't already, smash the like button.
And if you have already, make another account and smash it again.
What's your favorite fire in the booth? Just since you're on it, so I know which one mine is.
I don't know.
Have you heard Benji, Northside Benji?
Northside Benji. Yeah, the name rings a bell.
Yeah. Have you heard his fire in the booth?
Nah.
You have to listen to that, man. Listen to it and tell me what you think. I think he kills it.
Yeah,
you ain't heard of him, have you? Really?
Yeah, I have heard of him still, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've listened to his music. I've definitely heard the name though. Yeah, I listened to it when I got space. Yo, Snipes, what are you saying, man? Red 42, Black Fort, Nath Smalls. Yeah. I don't think I've heard any. Wretch 32s I've heard. Yeah, that was a good fire in the booth.
Yo.
Yeah.
You there, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, talk to me. What you say, man? I'm on the laptop today, man. So let me know if you want to get into any conversations. If anyone's got anything on their mind. It's Friday. Anything you want to get into? Let's go. Come on. My G's. Oh, Step said the hand of Fatima. Let's go. Let's get into the hand of Fatima. I've been using DuckDuckGo recently, man. I'm not even using Google no more. The hand of Fatima. Oh. Let me share my screen. Let's go. The hand of Fatima, also known as Hamza hand, is well known in the world. It is normal for you to hear other names. The hand of Jamsa, Arabic, the amulet of Khamsa. All the names quoted are valid. This is the symbol formed by the hand of Fatima and ancient symbols. Where did it actually derive from? Shamsa, Hamza, hand of Fatima, Islamic symbol that commemorates Fatima, Zahra, the daughter of the Prophet Muhammad and the wife of Hazrat Ali. Since ages, it has been a popular amulet used to ward off the evil or envious eye and bring good luck, protection, good health, and abundance. Hold on a second. Designed as an open hand with an eye in the palm. The symbol is one as an ornament used as a wall hanging above doorways. The hand of Fatima of Hamza is supposed to symbolize Fatima's tough life and her struggle for dignity. thereby denotes resistance against difficulties, patience, faith, and loyalty. It represents the all-prevailing energy of peace, truth, and goodness, and symbolizes the goddess whose hand radiates love, protects from evil intent. The 5 fingers of hand of Fatima represents the family of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, including himself, Fatima, Hajra Ali, and Fatima and Ali's son, Hussein and Hassan. It is also widely believed that the 5 fingers stand for the 5 requirements, tenets, or pillars of Islam.
Pillars. Yeah, we went over this. Sorry, man. I was just listening to that Northside Benji thing. Did he do it with 9s? Yeah, S. Yo, S.
Yeah,
Yo.
I'm here. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, did he do it?
Yes,
with,
that's the one,
did
bro.
he do it with 9?
Yeah, that's banging. That's the one. You got it. 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, it's all right still. I mean, auto-tune and that on the fire in the booth, you're going to lose some points from that. American Cup. Yeah, other than that, yeah, it was okay. It didn't blow me away, but it was okay. It was smooth. It's like a song.
Yeah.
You get me? Smooth just like a fucking track. But
listen to it again, because obviously the lyrics, they all got punch.
Hustling and stuff. Yeah. I hear him though. I'm not gonna. It was good. I would listen to him again. Put it that way. But
all right, cool.
I thought he was gonna. It's not better than Wretch 32s. And
Wretch 32s is shit. That's the thing. So how do we? Where do we go from that? Because someone tells me it's the best. I have to say it's the best now. Nah, he's one.
No. What? It's definitely up there though.
I didn't say Wretches was the best either.
No, but everyone says that. He's got the crown there.
I mean, he's in the run-ins for one of the best ones. I mean, a couple people have done some good fire in the booths, but it's definitely not Northside Ben.
Maybe not, but yeah.
But it's good. It's good.
That's why it's good. We got different opinions.
I think you liked it because it sounds like a track. It don't sound like a freestyle.
It does,
yeah, it don't sound like a freestyle, and it's got auto-tune. I think that disqualifies you, my G. Not gonna lie. You got It not even like it does. It does disqualify you.
Remember, I know nothing about music. We established this. Remember.
All right. Yeah, but can you? He's got a machine. Hold on. He's got a machine correcting his pitch and keeping his voice sounding melodic. That's what he uses, and he's He's taken his machine down to BBC and plugged it in before he performed. That's not. You know what I mean? If we're in the hallway on the way to lunch, he's gonna be whack.
Yeah. Blame T-Pain, innit? Blame T-Pain.
Yeah, but T-Pain can rap though as well. So he don't need to do the auto-tune. You don't have to sing.
Yeah.
This guy seems like his whole thing is, I sing with auto-tune. That's my thing. Which is bury these artists, Young Fume, bury these man. And when they go and do fire in the booth, if they don't have their auto-tune, they sound shit. So now they started bringing their auto-tune with them. Which I just feel like for a man that just comes up with stuff off the top of his head, or that can sit down and write an anthem, or write a banger, shall I say? Maybe not an anthem, but a banger. I can't rate that. I can't use my. I just don't rate it. That's why I took some points off. But I rate the words, the lyrics. Yeah, man, it's good. The melody that he's choosing is good. Because even with though you got auto tune, you still have to, be able to hold some form of tone a little bit. So yeah, man, I do think it was a good one. I listened again, like I said, but he's not in the competition because he's using a machine.
So who's number 2 and number 3 then? Like I build around 5 people.
Who's number 1?
Yeah, I don't know who's number 1 either, but like how do we at least come up with a top 5 in that sense?
Mills gives their best, and then we vote. I say we do a vote.
Mills is typing because he don't want to say it with his chest.
No, I'm saying English Frank, you know what talking, bro. I don't want to fucking cut you up. I'm saying in the chat, you know the ones there. Big up English Frank. I'm not gonna lie. He used to get man on the hype. You know when he used to do his eyes like. His eyes used to pop out his head and that, like, you know. The,
Yeah, that's mad.
do you know why I rate English the most though? No, wait. Everything aside, the only reason why I rate the first thing that I rate English Frank is the first artist that actually bring Charlie Sloth something. Yeah, and you gotta rate that, bro. Man come in, bring man a bottle, bring man a little watch. You know the ones there. Bring man a little something to say, yo, love. You know the ones there. That's why I rate that as well.
Yeah, where is he now?
I don't know.
He asked for the watch back the other day. I heard he called him and it's like, I need to pawn that watch.
I'm in a bit of a bad way.
I haven't heard none. Yeah, I'm in a bit of a bad way. I haven't heard nothing from that guy. Sort of and I understand there's underground things. I like underground people as well that are not necessarily in the, in the public eye. So that's cool. I'm not coming from that angle, but yeah, man, not even on the music scene.
Nah, quite like he had, like for what I know about English Frank, he did that thing where he dissed the African security or cleaner in the event, and everyone kind of switched on him, and yeah, it was, I don't know.
We understood that it really was English Frank, and it just became
Oh shit! Well, that's what's happened with a few videos this year. They got TV to decide to pull the original video offline. Oh, they pulled his video offline. Okay, amazing. English Frank. Yeah, I don't know where he is.
Joe Black, big up Joe Black as well.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh shit.
I don't know if he had the best fire in the booth, but he's all right. But he seems to stay within that flow. You know, that same flow. I haven't really seen him break out of it. And that's cool because probably a lot of people like that. But for me, it gets a bit same.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. He ain't brought out no music.
Joe Black, no, he's brought up music.
What? Wait, since when? When?
Yeah, just the other day he had like a new tune.
No way.
Yeah, he did. It was a bit more calm. It was like him sharing football coaching and shit. It was like, yeah, it weren't like Grease, that full blown Grease anymore. But yeah.
What would you say a couple months ago? Huh? Yo.
Sham's mic, Sham's reception, boy. And it's always fucking mid.
Someone give me the name of a new English Frank tune. I don't think that he has got brought that and that. I'm not sure.
Hello. 100. My bad.
Huh?
No, I wasn't talking about English Frank. I was talking about Joe Black. Isn't that who?
Alright, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
We talking about English Frank, bro.
Okay, no. I haven't heard shit from that guy. No. Nothing from him. That certain man would even go as far as to say I ain't got a fucking clue who that man is. You know, like that. I ain't heard nothing from that guy. I can't even put a face to him.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, can't even put a face to him. So
somebody tell me in the chat. You lot don't know about where's all the UK fam, man? You lot don't know where English Frank is. You lot supposed to know about these things, man. You lot talking about free world boss and that, bro. Allow it, jungle, man. Allow it. Have it be on my Insta page. He looks so young. Okay, a good 10 years ago. K Coke, Fire in the Booth was decent.
Yeah, that was good. It's all right.
Yeah. Imagine if I got a Fire in the Booth, boy.
But it'd have to be full blown shelling. It'd have to be Jedi 2.0.
No, shut up, man. You don't know nothing about me shelling, man. Idiot.
Yeah, it'd have to be full blown. Come on, man. Like, say it was a high fire in the booth.
All the artists you mentioned, bro. Every one of them. One of them.
You're cold.
I'm going to Fire in the Booth because you hear two little joke around and boom, 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 boom. Bro, these man, nah. Anyway, man. We're done talking. I don't like talking about music. Yeah. It's one frustrating.
We know you're good, man. We know you're good.
One right now. Fire in the Booth and that. And your rating man that came in with auto-tune, oh my God. Oh my fucking God. I'm gonna take you through fucking pain, pleasure, fucking wanna slap your mom, wanna fucking kiss your girl, wanna get married, wanna fucking burn down Downing Street. Really? I'll make you wanna kill Tommy Robinson and ISIS on the same night. Yeah, man. And then bring you back to the blocks. Get me? Bring you back to the blocks and make you wanna go fucking flip a rascal 9.
Yeah. Let's start with a 9 then, yeah.
You know what I mean? It's the flip a 9. Just want to go flip a 9. Yeah, me.
Yeah.
Just to
man.
Just to say you're back on road. Kick off your own door. You hear me?
Kick off your own door,
Run up your own drum. Yeah. If you run up your own drum, make you pull a strap on yourself.
Yeah, man. No, I reckon you'd kill it. You should try it, man. You should do something like that. You need to get out there more. Because it seems like that's all that matters, if you're out there or not.
Of course you
Otherwise,
can't.
that you could have, you know.
Man. And I don't even listen to crib sessions anyway. I think, is that the Westwood crib session thing? In the pink room thing? Nah, not really my thing. I've never really liked them. They get like they get guys on there. I'm not really. Do you know what I mean? They don't really serve not for my menu really. It's mad young and I sit there watching like 16-year-olds and that. Talking about ops. Like big them up and that, but nah, that's not for me. Fire in the booth, it's a little bit more. You gotta have to be lyrical, my G. Like a little bit more, innit? People expecting a lyrical level. What's the other one? Hardest Bars or whatever. The Link Up TV one. Yeah. I don't know, man. I actually quite like Fredo's one, if you heard that one. That behind bars thing.
I'm not gonna lie, fucking not the behind bars thing. Was it 100 F25 F20? Was it F64? That's it. Black
Oh yeah,
was a mazza.
M64.
Yeah.
Yeah, SBTV. That's a proper fall off of a channel, boy. I never even click it. Like, I've just remembered it exists. I've not checked it for a couple months. Proper fall off channel, man. Warm up sessions. Mike Righteous warm up sessions.
Mike Righteous still going, yeah? Come on. Mad. What else?
I'm gonna have to write 16 and just start shelling them.
Yeah, it's a weird little channel now, man. What are they doing?
But they had, like, they could have taken it far because they had everything they needed.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know. He had money. Like, what is he? Like, obviously he's doing his own thing, but he should have really had a team of people that was pushing this channel, man. Cause I don't know, man. I know he likes to do a lot of grime and stuff like that, but he didn't really want to be up in too much passer. You know what I mean? He didn't want to promote too much fuckery. I get that.
Was grime really that much fuckery? It weren't as much as drill.
Nah, I mean, no. He didn't really want to move into like the new kind of like, you know, didn't want to really
the
fuck
new
with
style, yeah.
Yeah, and all them things there. Didn't want to. So he's tried to keep it.
Yeah, you're gonna struggle. You're gonna struggle if you do that.
Struggle. Like the thing with on SBTV, unless you're a big name, you're not gonna really do big numbers. Like it's very hard to get over 10,000 plays on there.
which for a channel that's got 1.2 million subscribers is absolutely ridiculous. Like it just, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
P Money's getting 11,000 views in 11 months on SBTV. Like, come on, man. What's going on?
P Money is good, you know. I think he's very underrated.
He's good, yeah. Of course he's. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Might not be the biggest name like, nowadays, but I don't know what I'm going for them. This thing can't be helping the scene. Like this thing, like to be honest, if I was a grime MC or something like that, I'd be shelling just radio, man. Right now it's shell radio and make people say, "Raw, no, you have to listen to the show." These men are absolutely wilding out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got Sir Spyro doing like little things. Like whenever he does something, it's usually good. Yeah, because there's a lot of people in grime that are good.
I like a
Very
good
good, in fact.
grime. I like a good elite grime set. A DEE, a Gets, a Satum, like a good elite grime set. Fucking hell. Yeah, man. It's
I
hype.
think Gets his shit though, man. I wouldn't even call him elite. I say P Money is much better than Gets.
Oh my god.
100%.
I should crack your
Yeah.
fucking.
I don't understand why they say you don't understand music.
Yeah, nah, man.
No, man. I like grime, and it's like with Gets, I don't find him that good. Like P Money's got much better lyrics, much better lyrics.
Oh my god.
All day long.
What are you talking?
Yeah.
Let him talk to your boy, bro.
Fuck it, how, bro? What's wrong with?
Hey, wait, Sham. What's going on? Man said Gets is
going
not up
on?
there.
Behave,
No,
man.
Gets is not up there for me.
Behave. You got
Yeah,
slow.
Gets is not up there. What
All
you
right,
want me to do? He's not up there,
let's get
innit?
through a few things, innit? Let's understand this. Have you listened to any of his mixtapes? Any of his old school mixtapes?
Yeah, of course. The old Gets. Yeah, old Gets I know all day long. Yeah.
Oh, all right, cool. If you're differentiating from the old one and to the new guy, I hear you.
He's waffling. Don't let him waffle. Why you let him get away with that? What old you talking about? Ghetto.
I'm talking about old grime sets wearing the
He's
new
talking
era
about
cap,
chick sets.
bending the cap on the new era cap, like bending the beak. Old Gets. Like
Yeah.
what?
What about the bars though? You talking rubbish?
Yeah, he had good bars back in the day. But I'm saying now P Money is better in every single way. What do people not like about that? He's better in every single way than Gets.
Nah, that's so untrue.
Of course he is.
That's fake news.
Nah, man, that's not fake news.
That's
So
definitely
it's mad. Hey,
yeah, I thought you ran. I
good.
was gonna run, boy. Hey, no, that's fake. That's fake news.
No, man.
That's not fake news.
No, definitely not.
Fake news.
Definitely not. Look at the little thing when P Money had that little clash situation with the other skinny you. What's his name?
Doc
Come
Rotten.
on, man. What's it? Yeah. Look at the
What?
bars that was coming out.
Yeah, he had some good bars. He didn't spin Rotten though. Rotten span him. He didn't spin Rotten.
I don't know about that.
Rotten bugged out. He's got very, very good bars. Exposing, very rare.
Yeah.
I think Sham's got a sly allegiance somewhere. That's why he
No.
can't.
No. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Like I have crossed paths with P Money quite a few times. Like obviously that is Party's boy. Like that is Party's people. So obviously when he's there, don't get it twisted. But it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that. No. I'm just talking about the music.
Nah, man. Nah, and you dare to put P Money in Gets's lane.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to say. You like I like people you might know. Like I told you, So Large. You haven't even heard of So Large. Like, but he's like that's E300 finest. But people don't know who he is.
I probably have heard of So Large, but he's not that good though, is he?
He's good, man. He's good. That's what I'm saying. Obviously, I won't mention if he weren't good. He's good, man.
Right. So Large, grime, yeah?
Yeah.
What are you laughing for?
That ain't no laughing, man. The man's good.
He's bare giggling.
Yeah.
All right, let me listen to his chat from two months ago, yeah? Cool.
Yeah, man, listen.
Whole one, yeah? On GRM, baby.
Yeah.
Let me check this out.
But I used to watch One Extra in it when I was like 16 and 15. One Extra used to be my thing. And imagine I used to have those little iPod. When the iPod come out, the iPod Nano, the square thing that you can watch videos on. That's what I used to download all my Westwood One Extras on and put that on the thing, go hit the T and just chill. There'd be like 10 men looking at a little screen plugged into a speaker.
But who are you rating like grime wise? I know you like grime. Who are you rating?
Do you know what? I actually grew up on the One Extra days. So when Mash Town were coming up there, when Gets and the Movement were coming up, Devlin, Nasty, them man there. When we used to have Logan Sama, Grime Set.
Yeah.
You get me? And then we had.
Are you saying Big Nasty or Nasty? Lil Nasty.
Nasty family.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So them man there. And a bit of Brumtown as well. When they start coming down, like I don't know what was it thing called, man. There was a few of them.
Oh yeah. What's that? Were you talking about the thing that JK was in?
Yeah. That's exactly.
I forgot the name of that, man. I forgot. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Invasion Alert.
Yeah,
like that.
And I heard him in a crime set, yeah, with Gets, Gets some next youth from Rough Squad. I can't remember his name, and someone else, yeah. And yeah, he literally just got basic sing-along bars. Like, come on, fam. He does not get pull-ups like that in real. He's gonna jump on, fit his 16, and he's gonna get a couple baps. He's gonna jump on, yeah, and he's gonna say 2 words, and the crowd are gonna spaz. They're gonna pull it up, and he's just gonna laugh and send the mic on.
Fake news. That is fake news. Fake news.
I knew you'd say that. Yeah, I knew you'd say that. The link.
No. We don't need the link. That's your link. That's for you to investigate yourself. Listen to him clashing, and you'll find out for yourself about wheel ups. He had a clash with what's that guy that's got the big eyes? What's his name now? It was in a Kiss Christmas something. Have a look, and he's clashing this guy. Someone must know. Kiss whatever Christmas, blah blah with an Asian DJ. Huh?
Should I listen to his tune, Jerkman?
Listen, these are commercial. I'm talking about when the guys in a set.
Is it Ghetto Rival, So Large, and Cadell? It might be this one, but I don't remember Cadell being in it.
Cadell's hard as well. Cadell's very underrated.
Yeah, Cadell's good, man. He's okay.
Yeah,
he's okay.
He sounds like a little Wiley.
Yeah, well, it's Wiley's brother, isn't it? It's okay.
I know.
He's
Yeah,
okay. You know what I mean? He's okay. Okay.
Cadell's good. Nasty's good. Like I'm talking about Lil Nasty. Like all of them, that little crew.
Criminal.
They're all good.
Yeah.
They are all sick. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
But listen to So Large. Like listen to him clash. Just listen to him clash, and you'll see. Like remember, grime is clashing. People are forgetting that.
Yeah. Capo versus So Large.
Yeah. Listen to that. That's the one I'm talking about. Listen to that. And it's like it's a good clash because it's tight. It's not like it's a clear winner sort of thing, like. So yeah, man.
I see that man doing that thing all the time, not predestined. Yo, selector, insight. Yo, I'm kind of massive. Trust me, yo. Mad thing. Yo, I see that man doing that thing over there, not predestined. I see a bag of man biting my flow, my damn man a remix. I got cells on the right, you might see me fly over Leafage. I came back in the game with a bag called bars in the deepest. Back in the grand street, man to the planet. Come out the hardest MC on the planet. Leon the schedule, man up. Remember the street, man crying in the kid. Better say to come out here. Till I can't spit till I came in. Shotgun with the worst, see what I get.
I missed this shit, man. Fucking hell, man.
Trust me. Yo. Yeah. Yo. Tell man we don't play in the field, cut everything. I got them man blazing, I said man the reason I them cut everything. I could have told you before, don't get yourself on in the war, cut everything. I just love for the game if I start way walking in vain. Clash me, I'm dead. End up like Dirty Dread. Be a shot, light up your head. Chris, you back when you nice with bends. If I bust off another set, then that's GPS with intent. Got this MC's the worst dress. He said he's working with Zed. I think he's working in Greg. I don't have to use shit. I can use my two hands like you back. Acting brand new in a new brand. Get gas by the hour like new brand. Drop them emoji from the new chap. MC's telling me I'm a youth. I never done another MC flip. Here comes Larsa, ring the alarm blood. I bring the doubling drama. Send me I come back like karma. I bring the doubling drama. Look off your head and back the fire on. Cause I bring the doubling drama. Cop, I don't bring no top rap. I just bring doubling drama. If I put your name on the dub, just another name back the dub. No random shots, I aim at a boss. Shoot for the sky, aim for the boss. When I take shots only.
S, did you notice something about that clip? S,
He's gone.
I'm here. What's the problem? What is the problem?
Fucking problem, bro.
Huh?
Hey.
Yeah, what's the problem? Is he not shelling? Is this not grime? What do you think Stormzy's grime? Stormzy grime? Come on, man. Stormzy's not grime, bro.
You can't do that.
Nah, bigging up your name. Nah.
Stop. Like, listen.
Done it to yourself.
Hold on, wait. Did Capo Lee get a pull up?
Capo Lee's good, don't you get it? It's like Russia and America going to war. It's not going to be like, you get what I'm saying? Like, two people that are
He's not having it. It's not having it.
He's doing that straight karaoke for Capo Lee. And he got a reload, yeah? And then we got So Large. He came in, yeah, he done his okay thing. He done, but like, no one knew his bars. They weren't legendary. And you're supposed to know if you're clashing, yeah, and a man, you take the mic off a man, you come in with bars that get the wheel up. Especially if your first bars, you come in, you spit your anthem, man goes crazy, and people know what time it is. That's grime. Come on, you know how many millions of sets and clashes have we seen? That was weak. It's so weak, I need to hear the rest until Capo Lee gets the mic back. Just to see if the crowd go hype for Capo Lee. You don't know.
Remember that?
Listen, come and link me now, bruv. Come and link me now. Hey, you need my help, bro. You're gonna see music differently after this.
Aim for the stars, can't get a no name for a job. Ain't no JC or Nas. Spit that E-part, shut your throat to make bars. Roll go off, like my main coach. Flip with top, switch night is off. You ain't no chance of making me laugh. EMP for breakfast. It's your favorite one, making me laugh. Larger. I'm second, what's this? Yo, one of them. CAP, yo. Wanna get lifted. Put down repair. Bricks on the ground seat. Can't take up off one. Man, them load out one of them. CAP, yo. Come out the way, yeah.
Fuck. Two reloads. Crowd reaction and that. You gotta know what grime is, bro. Yeah, dust. You gotta know what grime is, my G. Yeah, coming in there. Yeah, no, I hate no, I get it, but in a clash, you might hate it. Whatever, I don't care. If your enemy's dropping that and the crowd is singing along, that's all they give a fuck about. Yeah. Oh, I hate the yeah, I hear
who said they hate the reload?
Grime is about having 8-bar sing-alongs.
Trust me, and you gotta have that one bar. What that
career, you will have a whole career based off 8-bar sing-alongs, 8-bar sprays that you can rearrange and and people can get to know. This is from the jungle days. This is what it is about MCing. Why MC is different from rapping. Yeah.
What was the Skepta one, man? You're not ready. This Black Nigerian's way too heavy.
Heavy. You're not ready. You're Black Somalian. You're not ready. Yeah.
See, that would have been pull up.
Yeah, and it was. What's it say? With that bullshit he did. But it's hard. Get me?
It was.
Get them, take the mic, and then be like, get me? Go on in. And the people go,
Hey.
that's crime, man. Oh, crime.
Mm.
They all got them. Get me? You don't want fucking to be clashing DWE and you're doing your big complicated bars and he jumps on and he goes, ooh, it's done.
And
It's
that's it. Shut down. Shut down.
I promise you, it's gonna take 2 minutes before like someone's rapping again. They're gonna be jumping around, horns shouting, DJs reloaded it, fireworks going off in the background, and all you said was ooh, and you spat a whole 16 of complicated, get me, poetry. You broke that. Like you was being like a lyrical genius.
That's a fight. That's a fight. Like, fuck this. That's a fight.
You know how long it took me to write this? And nah,
I say this ain't about bars or music no more. Bro.
No one ain't gonna hear it. Get me? No one gonna hear it. Oh, like, rah. Get me? I hate that repetitive shit. Like that's the thing, man. You gotta know your genre, know your crowd, know what I want. Yeah. I feel to give this man another chance though. I want to see what he comes back with. S has dust. He knows how to rap.
Trust me. Inside. Hey, Grime is sick. I swear that Grime is so sick. Trust me. I knew this was gonna happen. One of them. CAPO, yeah, one of them. Come out of the way, yeah, one of them. Man, I can't look there, one of them. One of them, yeah. Prince on the grand sheet. Can't take up off one of them. Man, them low, not one of them. I'm larger than your average. I pay the price of salary. I put bread on my beat. Do that rich by salary. Heavyweight betting on calories. I pay the track of salary. I put bread on my beat. Do that rich by salary. You ain't gonna have your happy. You ain't gonna have your happy. I put bread on my beat. I put bread on the beat. Put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is. I'll get bread on the street. Talk about bread on my beat. Right, do never run with. Big love till you get shot with. Man don't roll with no salary. You gon' roll on my family. We gon' shoot at that Nazarene. You ain't on the field, you ain't.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like he's bullying them into making noise from like I'm not gonna lie, I feel like he's bullying them. I feel like cause he's the real gunman. Yeah. You get me? They're like, fuck it. Like, we're gonna have to like, show him some love because my man just got 2 reloads and we're cool with my man as well. So let's spread the love. I feel like he forced it.
I ain't gonna lie, if I was his brethren, I would be I'll be fake hyping.
Yeah, you know me. You got me the hype man in your corner, boy. Really, I'm bugging out. But I felt like that was a little bit forced. I'm not gonna lie.
That seemed like it still because it wasn't an actual official wheel up. He just carried on.
He was like, no, but he's like, fuck this. Let me do my classics now, the ones that people know. So that's what he should have done from the beginning. More catchy, more repetitive. You basically copied his style and said, I can do it too.
With a javelin, make a boy run like an athlete. I'm on a bruise your hamlet. Come on the street from acne. Go walk a mile in my shoe. Probably I'll be up with auntie. They say the soul of auntie.
Hey, was that Ed Sheeran? Was that Ed Sheeran there?
I think he's got crime or something.
Yeah.
Come out the way when I'm born, boy. Come out the way when I'm born. Look at my team blowing the game go. It's running rally captain, that's a boy. Yo, come out the way when I'm born, boy. Come out the way when I'm born. Look at my team blowing the game go. It's running rally captain.
Alright, let him spit there. Why you got your hand there? Chill, man. See when man does this, he literally jumps the mic. A man's reaching that fuck off. They're bullying. I know bad boy. I know So Large is a real road youth. Yeah, I don't know about Cambodia. I don't know him. Yeah, I know So Large is a real road youth, and he's bullying him. He's like, yeah, give me the mic, give me the mic, give me the mic. Bro, as soon as he took it, you wanted it back. Fuckery.
I would have turned the other way, you know. I would have turned.
You know when you turn your back on man.
Yeah.
Yo, come out the way, I'll get bought. Whatever you cheesy, but I get bought. 160 back, I sound way wrong. Come for the chat, don't know the one. Yo, come out the way, I'll get bought. Whatever you cheesy, but I get bought. 160 back, I sound way wrong. Come for the chat, don't know the one. Free what car, what? I grab my blade for your song. Top right off of my What?
I'm doing hella side eyes. I don't know.
Yeah, they're gassing him. They're gassing him. They're gassing him.
I honestly, I don't know. I can't really hear what So Large is saying too much.
Yeah.
I'm just hearing.
But that's another chink in the armor, isn't it? My man, when my man gets the mic, it's clarity. You get me?
Come to West End for friends, for no friendship. War. Come on the arena, if you're not a war man, straight. Big F a lot, the boy contest. Move south, east, west. Big F a lot. Heavyweight champ, the boy is not ready. No boy's not ready. Nothing ain't mud, everything clean. Nothing mud, everything clean. Hold on, think that I'm not coming back, hold on. Think that it's not I'm gonna cat, hold on. Yeah, shot my whip back, hold on. Machine get ripped, yes, hold on. Say you're killer, but I don't think you're on. None of that what when it been so long. Them boy there, up to your arm. They said they're ready for me, come through. Still their eyes from me. You can have me live in the street. Do you think you're breaking on me? I come, anyhow, I fuck you. I'll make your worst nightmare come through. If I'm chasing your mate and I'm missing with a blade, good day you ain't come through. Flick that thing, man, I don't come through. Not there with my flow from O2 like you really wouldn't wanna be on other side of my flicky, cause I might cut your artery and you're gonna bleed until you trust me. You really wouldn't wanna be on the other side of my flicky. What? What you gonna say when I'm live in the room? Picks that I roll with, man, can't zoom. Changing the right, man, I rinse that one, rinse that one. What you gonna say when I'm live in the room? Picks that I roll with, man, can't zoom. Picks that I roll with, man, can't zoom. I'll violate man, all live in the room in front of his friends. I'll violate man. If you wanna talk about rules, I'll show you a bar caddy. Retiring man.
All right, man. Fucking.
Retiring man. Violate man, oh violate man. Live in the
He's on a violation thing.
Nah.
This is mad. What's this though? What's going on?
I violate man. Live in the room, I'll violate man.
Right.
What is this? What is this like?
Yeah, it's a little clash, yeah. My man said a few bars, like a few bars, bro. And you want the mic back? Look, he just had the mic. Look, you know when you're in one of them ones where man keeps kind of bully you for the mic, it's gonna turn into a thing. I've been in there when I was a youngster. This was the things that would get people in beef. Man come from different ends. There's music playing. There's microphone, and man just keeps grabbing the mic and let me have a go. And you know where the residents. And I've just jumped on the mic, and you already reached up your hand, bro. It might turn into something. Like, bro, put your hand down, innit? You're gonna be like, what are you talking about? And then it might be something. Look, you was just on the mic, so loud. You're so greedy. Look, pass it on. Watch this.
What you gonna say when I'm live in the
1,
Picks that I roll with, man, can't
2,
change the right, man,
It's there.
Rinse that one.
Go.
We're gonna say when I'm live in the room.
4,
Picks that I roll with, man, can't zoom.
5,
Picks that I roll with, man, can't zoom.
6. Watch him. Watch the hand up. What's the hand? The hands up. Let the hands up. Look.
No, but you could tell from his energy from time he was like, "Rah, I'm good, I'm clean." He just wants to run the set, innit?
None of them live near bling dog. Pussy run to go YB for, and he ain't even been yard. Open a brand new business. Daily basis, I speak to God. But like the crank or just speak to Chuck. Look here on to the reef was gone. But can you know what piece of God you must have mud? Never in a breeze or something. Tell you guys to you think I know when I'm
fucking greedy, boy.
Just chop down 100 axes. I'm gonna wickedest snatcher boy on my squad. Block name can't even pronounce it. I just call him Bob. I take life because he don't leave his left without it.
Hey, that was a bar, bro.
Pull it out.
That was a fucking bar. You say he's got a Nigerian guy in the squad with a name can't even pronounce it. I just called him something. He don't leave his home without it. Hey, that's a fucking bar. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're lyrical. I get it. You're a lyrical guy. This guy's got the sing-along ones. You don't rate him lyrically. Plus, he's a neek, and you're a bad boy on road. I get it. You're hench. You got Rolly, and that's why you're not letting him spit more than 10 bars. Limits.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's trying to control the narrative, isn't it? He has to control the narrative.
It is bar.
I just call him Bob. I take life because he don't leave his left without it. So cool, bro, man on Instagram. Taking selfies and plotting. Feel a breed, man, and my for life. Can't I'm a yard man, so I say, yeah, man. No man try to get my dilemma.
Oh!
Cut him off.
Oh!
Cut him off.
They cut him off.
Mad.
They didn't want us to hear that.
Hey, that's mad. Hey, Jets, put
Yo,
on, you know, when I used to listen to Graham, it was fucking Axe FM. Put on some Axe FM, bro. This is old school. This when.
Are you sure we're not going to get a strike for none of this?
Yeah,
shit,
man. Fuck off with your Axe FM bullshit, man.
This is fucking.
Fuck off, man. You gotta step me up, man. Fuck off, man.
That's trying to do it so large in you.
That's like asking to play
Shoot at the mic.
Jammer and Gets. That's like asking them to play that. Instant strike.
Oh, someone owns this.
Oh, you're not gonna get hit.
I wish we could do this team though, man. I wish we could just play this shit, man.
Yeah, I would have gone straight to the mic.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying. If you got your own little website, these are the things you can watch. You can watch the whole Lord of the Mic TV. You get me? That was their jokes. You know what? Yeah, like I like Lord of the Mic, but I ain't buying it. Yeah, so I'm still looking for better than new clashes.
Do you reckon I should chat to Ox and see if he'll let us run his Bound to Blow stuff?
Say that again?
See Ox's Bound to Blow. Bound to Blow DVD.
Yeah.
Do you reckon I reckon he will let us run that, all his videos and shit. I'm gonna chat to him still, I'm gonna ask him.
Yeah.
At least we can review the Bound to Blow stuff as well.
I swear, my thing's on the spin cycle. I'm gonna mute up, yeah?
Yeah.
Can you hear it?
Just about. Barely.
You say no answer, good, yeah?
That's some quality, quality washing machines and that.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Yeah, can we just get a little rewind? Because obviously my battery died.
Nah!
Let's just get a little rewind on that. Yeah, let me get a pull up now.
Don't even try it.
No, because it's like final word in that when man's got no battery. Yeah, so
now your
obviously
guy got slumped, but guess what though? Your guy started bullying physically, yeah, because he's obviously a road you. So your guy,
he won that, man.
No, bro, no. Listen. Let me tell you what happened. He started throwing his weight around and bullying him. He's
shorter than the other guy. How you mean throwing his weight around?
The other guy's not a road you. I could just see it. You can see what happened, bro. I got eyes. No one's dumb. Yeah, my man started bullying him.
That's just prime energy.
Yeah, it is still. Every time he got the mic, my man's got his hand up to his face, like to take the mic, like pressuring him. Like, it's mad. And he bullied the crowd into like, yo, remember who's real out here? So you lot are getting gassed. And the crowd was like, oh, no, for real. Because after this, we might get smacked up. So then they bro, I'm not even lying. You can see all of this.
No, it's fact.
It's actually fact. What happened.
There's a point where he addresses it as well. I said, right, man can't lose. Something.
Yeah,
look at my
Watch it.
Yo, selector inside.
Yeah, he just been getting bare reloads. Yeah, fucking up the shubs. Yeah, with the youngsters. Now watch this. Hey, Mackie, you looking? Nah, Mackie's gonna get. I only playing it again for Mackie. Now fuck this. I ain't playing this.
Hey, but this ain't really what I come to give you. This is one thing. So obviously you're talking about Gets. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a grime set. I believe it's Spyro. It's Gets and it's So Large, and you can see who outshines who. Yeah.
Gets and what's that? And you can see
and it's Gets that. It's obviously all of them spitting, isn't it?
You're not trying to say that.
He's not trying to say. He said it.
You can hear what I'm trying to say, man. You can hear what I'm trying to say.
Wait. No, he's not. You don't mean that. You don't mean that, man. Sham's a good guy, man. Just take your time. Be patient with him. He gets a bit confused sometimes. Get me when we all talk at once. Yo, Sham.
You can all get a bit heated. Yeah, fam.
Yeah, bro. Like, sorry, some idiot is trying to say that you say that So Large is better than Gets. Obviously,
that's what I'm saying. So go to the set and listen to what's going on, and you obviously understand what I'm saying. Like Gets is getting frustrating, like little pussy, like you're outshining me. Calm down, you're outshining me. He gives him that look. Like go to the set and look at it yourself. If you're reading about energy and body language and the wallpaper on the wall and everything, go have a look at this. Yeah,
Man said the wallpaper on the wall.
but that's what he's talking about. Go find it and you will see the man outclasses him. Why go there and you will see. If I could do a screen share on this mobile, I would do it, but I can't even answer phone calls. So go and find it and you will see with your own eyes. It's out there. Yeah, it's a screen share at the same time.
No.
You don't want to see that?
No.
No, I thought not. Then that's it. Then we have to draw a line in the sand and just say that So Large is better.
Nah, big up Sham thing still.
Hey, you know what it is, yeah? This is not hip hop or whatever, like whatever other thing that you like, Jeds. This is different. You see what I'm saying? This is different. Yeah? This is different.
Nah, he's playing me.
That's a fire.
Wait,
different thing.
I said whatever thing you like, you know, like
Yeah.
Whatever you like, yeah. This is London, yeah?
Yeah. This is England. Yeah, man. That's authentic. And you can go and have a look. He kills him on that set, and this is a regular thing. So it's kind of like people in the know who's best.
Yeah,
it's like, yeah, that's 100% how it is. Gets. I can think of a few pop tunes which are okay. Apart from that, it's got nothing on a street level, on a grime level. Yes. He's an official grime MC because of the work that he's put in. He's clashed, man. He's done all of that. He's grime. Yes.
Mate. I'm gonna watch this and then I'm gonna go over to.
Well, you're gonna watch it in private. You're gonna do your little dirt in private.
No.
Nah, we need to evaluate. We need to cut this through together.
I'm watching this. It is very carefully. Yeah? I'm watching this. After I watch this, we're gonna watch your little freak show. Yeah. Alright, so this is my thing. I don't know what happened to bro. How was his family member? I'd literally get him sectioned.
You know, Sham is the guy that can't come studio and do that.
Don't like you, so I'm coming for you, make it up to you. Straight in the back of the boot of the new shape, that's how we do, mate. Stay up to you with the Kool-Aid, don't excuse me. Yeah, guys say talk too much.
You say what I'm talking about.
Fact, if you talk that smack to a real G, the real man then will roll through. He is a bite, who'll scold you. Don't want to hear talk back, clap that closer. Don't back talk, fam, that's so loose. Scrap that talk, fam, that's so loose. Me and Curtis both flash your wife at the same time, but that's so loose. Pierce and replace your whip in the ad man. Hopefully, J have that so soon. Me, I'm on a grind, fully make bread. You're just a washed up on your fake head. Things can get awkward if you talk shit. Smack bamboo to your funny shit head. Smack bamboo to your funny shit grow. Talking to all these, but you ain't real. Down for the beef, just no, he ain't, no, he ain't. Down for the beef, just no, he ain't still. Smack bamboo to you, funny shit grow. Talking to all these, but you ain't real. Down for the beef, just no, he ain't, no, he ain't. Down for the beef, just no, he ain't still. Alrighty. Listen. We're doing this thing. Freshers. I'll tie the pie in the mic squad. Listen. Yo, this shoot don't wanna get knocked. For this shoot I'm kinda concerned. Con man wants to be a G on road. Goes pen and he turns into a nerd. Don't put your back here, you did a little bird. When TK smacked you, you never said a word. Wanna know about street life? Bring your day street life, left your body on the curb. That night you could've lost your life. Could've got your body in the hearse and burned. I swear down this fox should've learned. What could he merch up? You should've learned when you didn't learn. Told man that you're old now. That man's here getting pumped. What? Yo. Told man that you're old now. Just like here getting pumped. Told man that you're old now. Told man that you're old now. I told man that you're old now. That's like here getting plumbed. I told him that he's old now. That's like here getting plumbed. Listen. Lash that night. Reason your wife got smashed that night. Back shot, but he got slapped, that's right. After that day, beast to me, back me. But I didn't want to go back that night. But courtesy went back that night. With this one, boo press that night. With this one, boo press that night. I'ma go get a Jimmy, I get changed. But biting the end, still getting them grapes. Breaking it down, still selling them grade. I be the best that's ever been made. I'm a bite in my hood. Still got pig from the drives in the hood. I'm a bite, your man stay rounding it up. Young boss in the end of yourself, I plan in your hood. Yeah. You probably smoke brand in your hood. With D, go round for round, but you could, but you can't do that. One round my size, get blue back, you better new twat, oi, Jack. Go through. Alright, that night. Man said that he smashed that night. Man said that he smashed that night. Hold up, I ain't gotta get that night. No, mate, that want my gal that night. No, mate, that want my gal that night. Man said that he smashed that night. But no, mate, that want my gal that night. Hold up, that's not my gal today. Hold up, that's not my gal today. Got a whole gal today. Got a whole lot of new gal today. Got a whole lot of new gal today. Anything you say about that gal?
Yo, I'm
like a Jeremy Carlton. That was your girl. No, that was my girl.
My girl. He was trying to freestyle it and just he just kept thinking about the girl's face just kept popping up in his head. Like, he's putting two and two together as he's trying to freestyle. Like, fuck. Like, did he really fuck her? I don't know what happened that night, but my man tried to disown her quick, you know.
Yeah.
Not my girl, not my girl.
We're having a conversation.
That's not even a clash, it's just a convo, isn't it? It's an argument, isn't it? That right, my girl, today. Ben you girl. What? What's going on? I'm confused.
Hey, but come on, man. While we were watching that, you was watching something else. That was how we were set. What were you watching? Like, you were supposed to go and watch the whole thing so we could talk about that. So
Shampi said he's gonna run this and then he's gonna run that after. So we're gonna get there now still.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go man, not my gal today. Oh man, not my gal today. Oh man, not my gal today. Oh my way, not finished. Let me tell you that's what I do today. Yo, better than yours. I get yelled at better than yours. You got a whip that's better than yours. Better than yours. Me, I get yelled at better than yours. I ain't got no driving license yet, but I still got the whip that's better than yours. You don't stack no peas. I see you. You don't stack no peas. Don't roll without no G's. You ain't got no peas. Man, I got no license. You ain't got peas. You don't know about doing that peas. The whip's outside. Yo,
kind of got no peas. You ain't got no light east.
They both just want to rhyme, man. They both just don't want to. They're like, yeah.
You ain't got girls. You a liar.
In the grey hoodie in the back, yeah, he's catching a bad joke, but he don't want to laugh because he gets smacked up by both of them.
That's Jon Snow, you know?
Huh?
That's Jon Snow.
You don't want me to go mad on this. Back in jail on a felon. Everybody knows you're a stupid Jew. Black kids to strap shoot this shoe. Who the fuck are you? See the young ones in the end. Like I said. Let me tell you about Ella. Pump smells, every man can smell her. Let me tell you about Ella. Pump smells, every man can. Yo, back then young age man used to bell her. Let me tell you like a story about Ella. Back shot, your girl got smashed. Alright. Back shot, then you got alright. Don't want to hear no talk like you. Hear your bars if you're talking poo. Yo, look at your crest. Dead as fuck. You ain't got peas. Like you're broke. Everybody knows that you can't do that. Can't clash this because you get through, but you little stupid man. Alright, let me tell him. You don't want to get blazed. Let me tell you a story about Jade. No, about Jade. When she was your girl, what did I do? I be Jade. In Skegness, I be Jade. She was with Cowpole, I be Jade. What you know about Jade Brooks? What was this now? When he was with us, I be Jade.
In Skegness, you know. In Skegness.
Hey, what's going on? Jade, Ella,
that's the
somewhere in this building, a man has brought his girl and he's guarding her with his fucking life. Like,
just for her.
Hey, a man has brought his girl and he's like, yo, Ella, Jade, all the girls are getting sex. Nah.
This ain't a music thing though. This is straight like some personal thing, like some gal thing. Like this ain't no music thing.
Ella. Was it Ella? Fella? You can say.
Like when you were with Ella, I was with Ella.
No. You know what was the killing? The killing, he said he beat her in Skegness, you know, location. Location.
Location on. Location services on.
Man said Skegness, you know. Fucking Ada. Oi, Ella, Jade, like, listen, we want to hear your side of the story, innit? Yeah.
They should remain silent.
Down,
just wait. See what evidence comes
remain
out.
silent. Let these MCs. One of them sounds a bit like So Large, though. But yeah, let me press play.
What was that? Yeah, in the background. Yeah, could be. Yeah, Stormzy, King of Grand.
Come on,
Oh my God. Man's called your sister by name now. This might end in a fight, you know. Knife pulled out. No way. I'm saying this is gonna get greasy.
Where's Carlos? Where's Carlos?
Yeah, that's that old school get thing, isn't it?
Come on, fit.
Yo, smoke pot and brand as well. You smoke pot and brand as well. Hey, you talking about your brother? He's a clan like you. He's a clan as well. You're a clan as well. You smoke bud in the zoo and brand as well. Talking bit about your bro. He's a clan as well. You both clan. You and your big bro both clan. And the trap both brand. Yeah, you and your bro, you're a clan. In your face, your bro. Clan.
Tell him.
You're a clan.
I'll tell you first, this one, like I said, this shoot don't really want to get murked. For this shoot, I'm kind of concerned. Karma wants to be a G on road. Goes pen and he turns into a nerd. Don't think your back here did a little bird. When TK smacked you, never said a word. Wanna know about street life? Brickyard day, street life, everybody on the curb. Could've got your body in the hearse. Could've got your body fucking burned. When you should've learned. Wait, book learn. You should've learned, but you didn't learn. Tell man, now you're old now. That's like here getting burned. Remember, that's your sister. She's a little head up. That's it,
Yo, last in the race, your girlfriend, she sat on your face. I don't want to hear no talk from Jack. My ears a cat little prick in his waist. Can't do me nothing. Don't get no peace, can't do me nothing. Don't get me, can't do me nothing. Stupid you, like, don't talk you, I shoot this shoot, you're not better than me, not better than D. In a do you smoke heroin, G? Never been better than.
Told him.
You smoke heroin, get me?
Yeah, told him. One more bar. One more bar. I'm done. Listen. Car. I ain't fucking around. Hold on, wait, you don't be right. Stay for down, let it off. All you will see is folks jumping around. Don't know why, man, I'm wondering how. My feet, they can try to fuck with my son. Told these MCs, can't fuck with my team, can't left an MC. 6 foot in a grand. Shit gets mental. Body anybody on any instrumental. Vince, you might be on with your boss. That flow ain't yours, it's a rental. Tell your bitch, go take it. Far from take this spin, pencil. Until I answer the back off gentle. They might wanna act like dental. I used to get slipped over the mental. Then I switched up and I got a temple. I get good, then what's a great. Put one put me in a can like Red Bull Vince. Wanna go freeze in your balls. Boy, it's all gas, American petrol. And if I send up front, you ain't coming back like say that
Yo, stop talking. I got G's that'll fuck up the way that you're walking. I don't wanna hear your voice cut a bit squeaking. In a clash, no, it's not me that you're defeating. Oi, J.I., you're a fake.
Hey, that was a bar though.
Beating, shit, teasing, man, I'm beating.
What did he say? What? Fuck up the way that you're walking.
Yeah, stop talking. I got G stuff fuck up the way that you're walking. That's mad. Yeah.
Nah, but you see what, like, these hey, see the white brother with the Lacoste hat, yeah? He had a 16 written. The other brother had nothing. He just came, he's like, stood there, fought the first 2 bars and just freestyled the rest. Like
heroin, smoke heroin, smoke brown, you're a clown. Yeah, you are a clown.
I would have locked off the set and said, you two need to fight. You lot can't spit. Just go outside. You know, like that. You don't need to fight.
Rock it out. And then Jono's still in the back just cracking up.
Yo, stop talking. I got G's that'll fuck up the way that you're walking. I don't wanna hear your voice cut a bit squeaking. In a clash, no, it's not me that you're defeating. Oi, J.I., you're a fake head and a weakling. It's your girl late night, man, we're beating. Shit, teasing, man, I'm beating. You're the guy that keeps eating out Ellen's pump, man, urge you your grind. Into the bum, can't do me or you're mad and you dumb, come black off for the strap. One, bang, head gone. Can't ever get no sense, dead gone. Me, I'm that guy with the green. Everybody knows I'm the best in my team. Yeah, I get Jay gets lean, cry face, don't do cream, don't get peas, don't get cream, don't wanna see the I get me and I'm a bad man. You're not a bad man, you things know about me, I stab man, yeah I jack man, I'm near a twat man, look at you with your fake head, look on that man, thinking you're that man, you're not that man, look at your crap, you're a cat man, look at your jacket, cat fam, what's that know me, everybody knows you're so fake, in a cash don't wanna go me, no, moving on, you eat beans on toast, not mutton, you know.
Gee, spoke too soon there.
He stepped up still.
Yeah,
Man said beans on toast.
I think he's freestyling though.
yeah, it sounds like it still.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
he's picking them out. But he threw his team under the bus. He said, "I'm the best in my team." Jeez.
That was the second part in the freestyle. Yeah, man.
You gotta say that, man.
But when the team goes with you, and you say you're the best of the team, like yeah. Man got a sign for a nod.
Yeah.
What?
Why did
I got the biggest stick. I get the most, gal. My whole team. You know what I mean? The man is behind me like, what? Nigga, what?
Yeah, I need a drink. I drink. I'm gonna leave you after the bar.
No, like, chat to him after. Let me just
No rated. Like, fuck.
I stab man, I jack man, I'm near a twat man, look at you with your fake head, look on that man, thinking you're that man, you're not that man, look at your crap, you're a cat man, look at your jacket, cat fam, what's that know me, everybody knows you're so fake, in a cash don't wanna go me, no, can't do me on, you eat beans on toast, not mutton, you know. Get me.
Jeez. That's cold. Beans and toast, yeah? Cold.
You don't know about, you get cold dude, you don't know about soulfish, Aki and soulfish, don't know about whole food, you eat beans on toast, no odd food, you get cold dude. What would I know about all food? You know Jamaican shop, them little girls my man's raping them. Don't see me no Jamaican shop, them young pinks my man's raping them. Yo, hello, she's about 4 years younger than you, and your wife thinks she's younger than you. What are you gonna do? Talking poo. I'm not little stupid you. Back to the strap, I'm gonna shoot this you. When I come through, I'm moving through. Big right up, man, I'm moving through.
Pressure.
Bars. This is the thing. What I know is the two white youths in here. What's the background noise? Yo. Yeah. The two white youths don't. This is another thing. He's doing the so large technique. He don't want the other guy to speak, so he's spitting over him, making all kinds of sound effects and all sorts. Yeah. Bullying. You want to clash or you want to bully? Come on, man. Bullying, man. Like, and the DJ or whoever should have said, like, yo, one man spitting at a time. Like, you got both man on the mic. It don't make sense.
I don't think so, mate. That's what we told you. Thought so, mate. Chop your girl like thought so, mate. Chop your girl like thought so, mate. Back shop, man, you know the thought so, mate. Back chop your girl like thought so, mate. Yeah, thought so, mate. That's waste, blood. Lash that, mate. That's waste, late night, man, I mash that, mate. And I'm walking my rasta, mate. Late night, man, I lash that, mate. My dog turn and say, lash that, y'all. That's waste, blood.
This sound like D-Block.
You don't want to walk fucking brown with your friends, you're a clown in your head. Get back on the walk fucking brown with your friends, you're a clown in your head. Come on, man. Alright, let me have a go, dance. Go true. Listen,
What are you saying? The two Jameses?
sometimes I might you know what's top? You're top, bro, but your gal's more wench than a bodybuilder. And I know some man think you're a G, but to me, you're more of a bitch than Matilda. Top man that'll walk body anybody and leave him.
James SC, you know.
Sometimes I might have sativa, then I get smoked out in a two-seater. You know what's sick though? This guy puts on the dildo and beats him. You don't even beat her. Then straight after, he has to eat her. Even though listen. Jeez. Go in.
Gremlin.
Gremlin. Fuck right off. I thought you were trying to say criminal and got it wrong.
Gremlin. I thought Eminem. Well, it's gonna rhyme with. Hey, I can't put Gemmin. No. Yeah, Gremlin.
Like Silverback is James MC, not James FT.
And James MC. James Jones. Juby Jones.
Back to you, gal. Yeah, I thought so, mate.
Listen, like I said,
This week, blood. This week, blood. This week, blood. This week,
Backstrip
blood.
your gal, yeah. I thought so, mate.
Yeah, this week, blood. This week, blood. Look at his shoes. Look at his shoes, though. Yeah, I want to see his shoes because man can rinse his shoes like 10 times. Look at his shoes. I want to see his shoes. Don't go to the clash with shit shoes, man. Weak blood, weak blood, weak blood, weak
That's a
blood,
stumbling block.
weak blood, weak blood, weak blood.
No, listen, like I said, all right. Sometimes I might blaze the silver. If I got silver, already killed ya. Know what's fucked up? Your dad's up, bro, but your mum's more wench than a bodybuilder. And I know some man think you're a G, but to me, you're more of a bitch than Matilda. Top man that I won't body anybody and leave your body in a one sec. Go on. Sometimes I might blaze sativa, then I get smoked out in a two-seater. You know what's sick though? This guy puts on the dildo and beats him. You don't even beat her. Then straight after, he has to eat her. Even though his girl's bigger than Queen Latifah. Licks and leaves her, standing procedure. To get the pay time, he's very eager.
Ella, Blacks is Ella, Blacks is beat Ella, I beat Ella, S1, yeah, my dog is beat Ella, Curtis, he's beat Ella, man like Rick probably beat Ella, man like Dangerous probably beat Ella, Rico's even passed through Ella, see my man there, probably smash Ella, man can smell her. Let me tell you a little story about Ella. All of the man in here probably beat it, but you're the only white boy that eats it, man like Ella, man like Ella.
Let me tell you something. Is that his story? Is that his story, Annie?
That's what I'm saying. They're all right. Like, they got a little vibe to them.
All right. It's easier for me.
You beat Ella. You're the only man that eat Ella. Come on, man. Some man beat Ella. You eat Ella.
Stories about Ella, but you know what I do? I just tell a story about Jade. Carl Blackster's more time beat Jade. And Great Ricker's more time beat Jade. And Grimson's more time beat Jade. And Jem's more time beat Jade. And Reezy's more time. Hold on, no wait. It was me, Reezy, Blender, and Warrico that beat Jade. Jade, she got blazed. She had a one zoom, she got haze. After that, what happened? We beat Jade in the back. We beat Jade. Who's the pussy? I met Jade. That's a real story. I made Jade, now Ella. She's only beat Curtis. Don't lie. She hasn't beat you. She hasn't beat Black. She hasn't beat him. She hasn't beat no one. Only beat Curtis.
You know it.
Why are you lying? I know what's happened. You.
What the fuck is going on? So I've got to come back. I had to leave the room. He's now explaining who's fucked his girl and who hasn't.
Yeah, you know what?
Ella got rinsed. Now Jade is getting rinsed, innit?
Jade got rinsed first. Now Ella's getting explained. She only.
Yo, what's going on with Jade?
He literally said, "My man beat her. My man beat her. Wait a second, we all beat her."
You get me?
Yeah.
He's saying like only one guy beat Ella.
These lot ain't got real beef, you know. It's just a guy thing.
No, but this is like it's real information though.
Real info.
This is real information. Man, I'm genuinely hurt by this. Let's continue, man. Let's continue. Let's go back. Let's hear this shit.
Yo, I big up Ella, yeah? She sounds mad friendly, man.
I'm telling you.
Friendly girl.
It's easier for me.
Ready for GI,
It's made it easy for me. It's made it easier for me.
From DT,
I want to tell them stories about Ella, but you know what I do? I just tell a story about Jade. Carl Blackster's more time beat Jade. And Great Ricker's more time beat Jade. And Grimson's more time beat Jade. And Jem's more time beat Jade. And Reezy's more time. Hold on, no wait. It was me, Reezy, Blender, and Warrico that beat Jade. Jade, she got blazed. She had a one zoom, she got haze. After that, what happened? We beat Jade in the back. We beat Jade. Who's a cousin? I think that's Cowpole. He introduced me to Jade. In Stegnes, I met Jade. That's a real story. I made Jade, now Ella. She's only beat Curtis. Don't lie. She hasn't beat you. She hasn't beat Black. She hasn't beat him. She hasn't beat no one. Only beat Curtis.
You know it.
Why are you lying? I know what's happened. You don't know. You don't know. You're a pussy, yo. I can tell. Just by looking at your clothes.
CJ, then I might fight it. Yo, pussy, come off your height thing. Man, see you in the ends in real. Kicking back 1-2 and a white lightning. Don't want to see this youth get hyped. Straight up, get kicked up off his fight. I don't want to hear no talk from him. In a clash with real D can't win. No, listen, I don't care. What's that smell? Is your mum fucking red? Tell your mum to go comb her hair. Picky and pubic hairs everywhere. I don't want to hear no talk from your mum. I'll slap you and your mum, family, you dumb. Everybody knows that I do this thing. Real talk, real D, I do this thing. And a clash thing with GI, I might win. If he talks shit, then I might fight him. If he says one more thing that I don't like, you're out the shiny, I might swing. Everybody knows that, fam, you're a boca. Ella, she straight knows that, told me. One scream, I don't all seen it. Seen you.
All right, listen.
Seen you being early.
One thing you might not like.
Seen you being early.
That gal that she blows. Your mum. she's a fucking hoe. That's one thing that you might not like. Where is the shining? I can't see it. Where is the shining? I can't see it. That's where it is. I've got something in here, fam. Come on, mate. You don't want to see it. Tell man, you don't want to see it. Tell man, you don't want to see it. Tell man, you don't want to see it. If I pull it out, nobody want to see it. I got the whack. You don't want to see it. Where's the whack? You don't want to see it. Come on, G. You don't want to see it. Come on, G. You don't want to see it. Where's the whack? That's fine, then carry on. Carry on, don't worry. Carry on, man. Carry on. Better still show the weapon by a new car, innit? By a new car. That is nothing. I told man, that is nothing. If I pull it out, man won't be laughing. That's that anyway. Get me? No freestyle. That's that anyway. That's that anyway. It's over. It's done. The clash. Anyway. On the spot, freestyle. On the time I get done. One time my life was already. Man know what it is. AC. A big bro fast. 3 cents. 3 ticks. 3 mils. All my done. Get me?
Oh, 3 mils.
Mills, free up Mills, man. Fucking hell,
3 mils, man. 3 mils, man.
Get me, Mills. I'm gonna send you that. I'm gonna send you that paper for your canteen. Say no more, like I got you in the canteen.
They got Mills in the green room, lads.
Yo.
Nice, man.
Jeez.
Mills, I knew you knew these man, bro. I knew it.
On that, I'm telling you, I'm gonna give you a catch to watch though.
Hey, shit, Mills, you got any stories? You got any girls you want to throw under the bus?
Bobs, all I'm saying, that explanation for Ella was shit. Yeah, that explanation for Ella was rubbish. You get it? Like I was expecting more. I thought he was gonna go into detail. Yeah, I beat Ella, and Curtis beat Ella. Yeah. He left himself out of the equation. You know what I'm saying? Like, how does that make sense? Yeah, who's Curtis as well? Like, what the fuck has it got to do with Curtis? What's going on? Talk to me. Yeah, he was visibly hurt by that.
Hey, the chat's freeing you up, Mills. Everyone's throwing up free Mills. Hashtag free Mills.
AKA Millie for really. Yeah. Millie for really.
Come on.
That was mad though, bro. I don't know what that was. I think 2 man just said, right.
I like a little clash. Yeah,
trust me, you're gonna feel this one. This one was the originals. Do you know what I mean? This was when Black was clashing, and it was the XFM clash where they were just like, it's for the title. You know what I'm saying? Is
it cool to play those, Mills?
Yeah.
What cool to play?
The video that I put in the private chat.
What is it? Who is it?
It's Black the Ripper versus Warrior.
Don't forget, Sham's gonna come back and Sham's gonna say you didn't play that video. I'm just saying, innit? Sham's
there now, man. Sham's there.
Oh shit, he's there, yeah. Sham, come on, man.
His reception ain't there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Ella. Might see me with Ella.
Oh, that's a bad boy one. That gets one and thing. But I bet it's better.
What, the one at the top?
No, the third one down, innit? Who's that?
Jammer, Brutal, Tempety.
Yeah, and
What you looking for it? Let's have a look. Then.
That one's a good one still. I swear that's gets.
Yeah,
I think
it's Sir Spiral.
I can't believe man tries to say this Sir Large. Man, you're a joker, bro.
Yeah, so large. Why don't you play it? Then we'll see who's joking. Play it.
You're joking.
Who?
Yeah, play it.
So large.
Yeah.
Better than Gets.
Nah, stop your nonsense.
100%.
Like,
if we get the video, we can have a public vote. Democracy.
Is a beast. Yeah, Gets is a beast, bro. Them Nashes ain't for nothing, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He's a fucking beast. I'm being honest. You get me? I should know. You get me? I should know. I'm just saying.
Hold on. Think that is nothing but chat. Hold on. Pure shot from a whip.
This ain't the one. But yeah.
Say the killers and so on and so on. None of that one when them linked so large. Them boy there are the opposite of what? They say they're ready for me, come through. Feels they are hide from me, come through. We can have it live in the street, come through. Think you're drinking on me, come through. Cause anyhow I buck you. I'll make your worst nightmare come through. If I'm chasing your mate and I'm missing with the blade, would be you it come through. You really wouldn't wanna be on the other side of Buffalo Key. Cause I might cut your artery and you bleed internally. Trust me, you really wouldn't wanna be on the other side of Buffalo Key. Cause I might cut your
Just spent a score on a brand new flicky. Face gets sliced like man's too pretty.
I'm done.
Hey, come on, no. What do you mean you're done? Hey,
Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over.
After people are saying without any little things in the mind. How you mean?
How's man clashing man with a chorus?
Move from your point. Move from your point.
Here, bro.
Stop.
I am standing alone right now. Move from your point.
No, hold on 1 second, Sham. How is man coming in with his first bars as a fucking chorus? That makes no sense, bro. You're not gonna beat
tell
me.
me how he's doing that.
You're doing an intro for me. It makes no sense. You done an intro for next man to come in and fucking smash it. I'm done. I'm done
That's
too.
what you want to fucking support act.
I'm done too. That's exactly
As
what
an
it is.
undercard.
Right.
Yeah.
You made yourself an undercard. You get to open with your bars, yeah? You get to open with your bars. You're supposed to get at in the man's teeth, throat.
You know, like
everything.
in Call of Duty, when all you do is take down UAVs, you just support.
You know what they call?
UAVs.
Nah.
People are shelling.
For the
Auxiliary.
Straight.
Taking the piss.
The first
I'm
one.
gonna play it again. I'm gonna play it again.
That should be.
You're gonna have to play again.
Remember, yeah?
Right.
This sounds like Gets featuring So Large. This
No,
is So
like there's people in the audience. Like, let the people speak. What are the people saying? Like, all right. Like, there needs to be a vote. There needs to be numbers.
He's acting like he's acting like there's an influx of people saying So Large. Man said,
Hey, Jed, set up a poll.
I don't know what people are saying. I'm expecting people to tell me.
We need a 1. We need a 1 for So Large and a 7 for Get.
Now play it again, and then
A 1 for So Large and a 7 for Get. Let's go.
All right.
A 1 for what? So Large and a 7 for Get.
Yeah, number 1. Yeah, number
for
1.
those that you don't know, So Large is the guy rapping, and Get is the good one. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
I'm having a hold on. Think that I'm not coming back, hold on. Think that it's nothing but chat, hold on.
And can I just say, yeah?
Now don't speak over it. Let's just play
I just want to say as well, this is part of a EP, yeah, 500 grams EP or something, yeah? The So Large's EP. Let me just tell you one thing, yeah? These are the same bars he used in the clash against Capo Lee. The exact same bars. And
what did Capo Lee use? What? Like, were they new bars? Like, they were bars that were shutting down raves.
Now you're doing the tune with Gets. Don't use your rave spray bars, innit? All right.
Everyone else is doing it.
Oh.
Let's go.
Everyone else is doing it.
Oh my God!
Big up Sam.
One second, let my man come in with the chorus, please, and then we can hear some real bars.
Yeah, let him come in singing.
This is his verse. This is
let him supply.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Teacher. Yeah, let's shoot down some more UAVs.
Shot from a whip that's stolen. Machine get rinsed, get sold on. Say the killers and so on and so on. None of that one when them links so large. Them boy they are the opposite of what? They say they're ready for me, come bro. Bills they are hide from me, come bro. We can have it live in the street, come bro. Think you're drinking on me, come bro. Cause anyhow I walk you, I'll make your worst nightmare, come bro. If I'm chasing your mate and I'm missing with a blade, would be you, it come bro. You really wouldn't wanna be on the other side of Buffalo Key. Cause I might cut your artery and you bleed internally. Trust me, you really wouldn't want to be on the other side of Buffalo Key. Cause I might cut your artery and you bleed internally. Trust me. Just spent a score on a brand new flicky.
That was a mad thing. Everyone! Hey! That's mad!
Bro, what one?
Aren't you on mute?
Listen. I was bubbling. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing, Sham? Why are you laughing? Hold on.
Hey,
I was bubbling.
Right there.
I was bubbling to the chorus.
Yeah.
Was you all not bubbling to the chorus? We give him his ratings for a great introduction. Yeah. To some, we were just about to get some bars, and those little bars alone had already
chatty over it.
Of a man's first round.
And the work is out there.
Because you're saying that's
all right, but can I play it? Wait, can I play Gets his verse though?
Please.
Yeah. I don't know what you trying to do. I mute up as well. Oh, Russ, like sabotage you. You think you're slick in that? He tried that mad sabotage thing. Behave.
No homo, but it bangs his Billy. Face gets sliced like and you bleed internally. internally. Trust me, you really, really wouldn't want to be on the other side of my flicky. Cause I might cut your artery and you'll bleed internally. Trust me. Just spent a scar on a brand new flicky. Face gets sliced like man's too pretty. No homo, but who bangs who's Billy? Niggas don't know that I'm down with a shank. That's why I wrote solo, man's too witty. Shut your mind, don't make me slap you silly. I should slap you just cause you chat to thingy. I told your gal I ain't got no gal. You told her how much gal me ran true, really.
Stop. Allow it. KO, TKO, man. TKO, man. What we doing?
Oh, wait. I actually want to hear. The thing is, I actually want to hear Gets his verse.
Burnt a hole in him, bro.
Like man's too pretty. No homo, but who bangs who's Billy? Niggas don't know that I'm down with a shank. That's why I wrote solo, man's too witty. Shut your mind, don't make me slap you silly. I should slap you just cause you chat to thingy. I told your gal I ain't got no gal. You told her how much gal me ran true, really. Man's too cold, man's too chill. Man who's grown, a man who's witty. Man who told the man who did it. Tombstone, the man who's witty. You so track, you did it. You don't make you gimmick. My two go back, chillin'. Jabba on team, black book a snack, tap, camouflage team. Blast on Stepford for escape bets and custom house man apart thing. This ain't a drill. But man, I made that alarm ring. Kill or be killed. How many killers you kill? That's your name, man, I charge you. Have you written your will? What have you written your will? Tell me, man, I ask you. Let me finish my meal. Then get wicked for real. My chest don't have a heart in. I don't listen to sketch. I don't listen to feel. Come on, I'm too far in. I've got niggas in pen. Niggas in feel. Remember the card ring. You really wouldn't want to be on the other side of Bufflicky. Cause I might cut your artery. And you bleed internally. Trust me, you really wouldn't want to be on the other side of my flicky. Cause I might cut your
Nah, this is just a song.
Yeah?
Someone
Sound
used
like a song,
the
bro.
verse and used him as a hook.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I can clearly hear that.
This is his verse now. Oh, his second verse, yeah? Let's hear it now.
East side shot of the Moroccan come in. Down south shot of the Moroccan come in. Up north shot of the Moroccan come in. West side shot of the Moroccan come in. Hey, on a Corolla we come in. C-class Benz when I pull up on the scene. None of my birds are under 18. Anytime I grab this, it's over 18. Fresh on the candy street, eyes in scheme. Big gas guzzle on me come in. Stop at gas station, I buy gasoline. Crep protection, my crep stay clean. Big guzzle up friend and I'm out E3. Make fans fast, make fans frequently. When I come around, I'm the wicked MC. Man come lock down the whole brand scene. You see me, I tell any MC. CASHAPP. You really wouldn't want to be on the other side of.
Yeah.
That's all your boy's good for is chorus, man. Allow it, man. You get me? Got me jigging in my seat still. I ain't gonna lie. You get me? He's good at his job still.
Yeah.
But when it comes to real raps and bars and that, we gotta give Gets his respect, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We'll give him his respect, bro.
Now that's all that's being said.
Yeah,
that's all we're saying. We're just giving him a bit of respect. But that's all we can say. No, say more than that.
No, but he's killed MCs. He's murdered them. He's killed them. He's murdered them.
No. You're just
I'm saying that. Nail in the coffin, Jammer, all of that. Boom, 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 like this.
Never want to do another song.
Jammer shit.
Never want to do another song with Gets again.
No, he won't. Because it's an outshining thing. This has been established.
It's not though. It's literally not. Stop lying. Stop lying. You're lying now. You're actually lying.
No. Don't go for the character that's bringing information. Go for the information. No. This clearly my man outshines him. My man don't like being next to him because he outshines him. This is well known. Because it's kind of like Gets has him in his head like he's under it. That's how Gets has got it in his head, but it's not that. It's Karate Kid. You know, you take over the master.
Nah, mate.
Yeah.
Marty.
All right. Can we play Mills's thing? Because I just want to laugh at it. I don't even know what it is, but.
Did Mills say he's got? Let Mills explain it again.
Mills. Medicine music, man.
I'm not just playing any old thing. What is it you want me to play? What is it, Mills? Sure.
He said, "Oh,
Black the Ripper versus Wario. Saxophone clash.
Big up Mr. Hood. Big up the chat. Hit up that like button, people. PayPal link is there. Obviously, we ain't got a super chat, so we got to use other avenues. Keep the support coming.
Come on.
Hit that like button.
All right, we're ready to move. It's Wario versus Black the Ripper. Yeah, it's gonna be big still. All right, heads or tails? All right, it's tails. Who goes first? All right, Wario going first. It's so big. Axfilm.co.uk. Yeah, we got Black. Yeah. We got all the studio massive. We got Stevie. We got Militant. Yeah. Good. All right, then Wario around Mike then. Yeah. All right then. We got Black the Ripper. Okay, let's go. All right. Black the Ripper, Black the Vicar. Everyone knows that your mum is a stripper. Rapes girls, they call him Ripper. Crack, cocaine sniffer. Black the Ripper, everyone knows his mum's a stripper. Rapes girls, they call him Ripper. Cocaine sniffer. He's all over the place and you can see the crack all over his face. Standardly quick cut to the chase and cut to the chase, big shanks out. This guy's all over the place and you can see the fear all over his face. Standardly quick cut to the chase and cut to the chase, big shanks. Yeah, that's poor, try again. Guns and knives, you rely on them. What happens if you're not told when I find you? And what happens if your boys ain't behind you? Then you're fucked. There's better MCs in the game, never mind you. I don't know who you want to bring hype to, I say it right now. I don't like you. Bullets will burn through your clothes like hot rocks. I know what real recognize real and I don't recognize you. Wait, who you cutting your eyes to? You can bring your boys. I know a couple guys too. Jump out of black horror, surprise you. No.
Are you mad?
Big up, rest in peace, man. Little brother, man.
Rest in peace. Come on, Samson.
Already two guys better than So Large. Let's keep it moving.
That's facts.
Don't worry about me, blood. I find you slipping in the ends you fight. Calm down, don't go nuts. Cause you got attached with me that you're grown up. You're the best, then you woke up quick on the mic chatting shit about donuts. Alright. Gotta hype this. Yeah. Right, warrior around mine. We got Black the Ripper. Alright. Yeah, let's go. Alright, calm down, don't go nuts. You got attached with me that you're grown up. You was the best, then you woke up chatting shit about donuts. Don't go nuts, calm down, don't go nuts. Then you woke up, alright. Black, so don't act a fool, couple focus, make boy clap the tool. Wario, make black, start acting smooth. Stay in their boundaries for I'll slap you all. So you don't chat facts, we all chat about his gaps. Catch a rockin' low backs and hats. Don't get it twisted, I don't chat to black. I'm not here to be liked. I'm sure, alright, I can't decide my height. We let the crowd decide who's life. You need to go home and rewrite your shite. I go church, I'm trying to be a good person, but I got one problem, I can't stop cursing. You 13-year-old virgin, please don't think that you won't hold a mercy. Cause I got it, you mad, you get me? Don't ever fucking get it twisted. Get me? Every man wants to strap bars out here. I can strap too. Big up Max in 1s and 2s. Big up Extortion. Big up Rowdy Squad. M18 repping. Big up Wario. Big up SKS. We're moving. Yeah. Okay then. Let's go. Samson. I'm not here to be liked. I'm sure, alright, I can't decide my height. We let the crowd decide who's life. You need to go home and rewrite your shite. I go church, I'm trying to be a good person. I've got one problem, I can't stop cursing. You 13-year-old virgin, please don't think you won't hold a merkin. Cause I can't control my tongue just like your dad can't control your mum. She wanted to be with me, but I told her I don't get involved with scum. Wario, don't get involved, you plum. If SKS get involved, they're dumb. You're weak, you're a chief, and I don't know if they get into peace, you run.
What?
Black sick then, innit? And I'm working. We got Black. Wario around mine. Yeah. Alright, let's do this then. Yeah. Alright. Read the bars. Here's the drop. Alright.
this dickhead opponent, slap him up, gonna ruin his moment. Cause he looks like an Indian rodent, yeah, I said it, Indian rodent. That the rip off 4 foot burning Birkin, yeah. I'm determined, his mum in the crack. No, alright. This dickhead opponent, slap him up, gonna ruin his moment. Cause the Indian rodent, yeah, I said it, Indian rodent. Like the rip off 4 foot burning, so murky, I'm determined. In the alley smoking crack where it's lurking, in the alley smoking crack where it's lurking. Please shut up, you're a younger. I'm more mature than most of the oldest. They say I can't come close to an older. I ain't a younger. Age ain't nothing but a number. I can swing blows like Afro Thunder. I'm sure you got big lips, so fucker. I can never get murked by no youngster. I love clashing, bring it on faster. Draw for the piece, I'm a master. Every lyric that gets released is a masterpiece. I got no screw face, I'm not after beat, so just let me be. I'm unusual, you dress off me. The mic gets blessed, it gets stressed off me. This boy gets air, nothing less from me. I bless my boys and my boys bless me. Right, so he comes from X-Camp Merkin. I'm gonna leave him the X-Champ. Cause Royal's the champ now, don't fuck around, definitely don't rap now. Cause he comes from the X-Camp Merkin now, gonna leave him the X-Champ. Royal's the champ, don't fuck around, definitely don't rap. Right, so you par with the click, but I bet you never knew that I par with your chick. And she pars with any man's dick, and that's why she pars with any man's click and any man's gang. Calm down, stop throwing punches, you're not man down. Came to the arms in your man's rand, leaving black to get fucked up. I'm being serious. When I tell you to tell your mum not to come to my drum when she's on the period. Silly bitches up, stupid slag, she loves to come, but she's hideous. It's just a bit of fun, rough up the pumps a bit, leave her numb, it's nothing serious. Your mum's a slag, I'll call your mum, come and run. We come in the mouth and run out the house. Imagine having her as a spouse, what dick are you kissing when the tongue's in the mouth? I'll call your mum, come and run, come in the mouth, run out the house. Imagine having her as a spouse, what dick are you kissing when your tongue's in the mouth? Nigga! Yeah. Alright, acapella.
Man,
Let's go. Great.
Acapella.
Alright, clashing me your drum to the maximum. Bring your family
Why
on
is
and
it
I'm taxing
acapella?
them. That's what mum's here, you're probably gonna win because your boyfriend's cheap.
Huh?
What?
What's that acapella thing for?
I don't know why.
Selector fucked up, innit? You know, what's going on? He's turning around like, oh shit.
No, that's how the clashes go, innit? I think it's like 3 tunes and then
the acapella thing.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's how it works.
That ain't gonna help his cause. It's gonna get worse.
Let's go. Great too. Alright.
You got
Alright, clashing me your drum to the maximum. Bring your family round and I'm taxing them. That's what mum's earring. You're probably gonna win because your boyfriend's cheering. Yeah, black, I don't fear him, but soon he's gonna fear me. Stop trying to block it out, I know you can hear me. Gonna go home, log on the guest book and cheer me. See, your mum got fucked in a hammock and 9 months later she had black in her stomach. She didn't want black, she wanted abortion. So fuck extortion. You being born was a mistake, sorry to say it, blood, I know it's a piss take. You being born was a mistake, sorry to say it, blood, I know it's a piss take. So I'll beat up black for a joke and his mum switched cause I got blood in his coat, it's like rack. Stick time packed on her throat and slap the bitch and hope she don't choke. Some man world and your dad's hardly a bloke. Shot your sister for a spoonful of coke.
I can't lie, those were playground bars.
Alright.
Playground bars, playground clashes.
Okay then, Black the Ripper on mic, let's go, big up the crowd. Yeah. He strapped bars for me, can you believe that? His mum's worse than 3 slags in King's Cross giving head with knee pads, smoking tea bags, send her to rehab. I can see that you've done your research, and I know that the crowd want me murked. But this ring will go in your face and blood will come trickling down your t-shirt. How did he get into the next round? He's getting me vexed now. He's a pussy. Maxine, move over. I'll slam his head in the decks now. I'm moving rowdy in the X now. Any challengers better step down because we don't run petrol. I'll fuck your sister and leave you with a wrecked house. You fucking donor. I don't like this player. He was only 12 last year. No moustache, no beard. I'll kick your ass in hair. You fucking fool. You was strapping bars in a week. I swear you was bunking school. Reciting bars and deciding which bars to use. The only people making noise are your boys. Fuck them too, they'll all get destroyed. You get boyed and left on fire like Lloyd. Don't get me annoyed. Northside them what needs my manner. Pussy, you get slapped on camera. And I'll leave you with 2 tips. Stop MCing and sort out your lips. Easy.
finish.
Wait. So cool.
Energy.
Hold tight, Warrior. Hold tight, Black.
That's all I mean, bro.
I'm gonna
broke his spirit.
Just unnecessary.
No, but you had to do it. Like, he's a fucking
No need
idiot.
for that.
Like,
No
why would
need
you do that.
Unnecessary.
Yeah, but he covered some fucking playground bars, bro.
Poor team, poor boy.
Yeah.
Poor team.
Both better than So Large though.
Definitely. Get me?
Definitely.
My man, the young boy still had more bars. You get me?
Yeah, definitely.
Magic.
Find the thing with Get and my man, and you know.
What?
Allow it, man.
What?
Yeah.
You've got no standing in this, man. You've got no horse in this race.
Basically, just allow it.
You've got no horse in this race, Sean, man.
Yeah.
Pull back, man.
Yeah, allow it.
Look at that.
When it
clash
comes against
of
Gets,
7, you know.
there's a lot of other people you could not mention, definitely, but definitely not Gets. You shouldn't even be in that bracket that you're mentioning him with them.
I didn't put him in the bracket.
And
I
useless,
definitely didn't put him in that bracket.
Right.
Yeah. Someone
Okay,
else
so he's in
that
another
bracket.
level then. He's in another.
No.
You know
he's definitely on another level.
Right.
Definitely on another level.
Yeah. A higher level. Let's put it on a higher level. Yeah. To next man.
Another level.
Yeah. Your guy.
Hit that like button, family.
He just disappeared into obscurity. To be honest. Yeah, I mean, we gotta be real.
Who?
What was the other guy's name? What was his name?
So large.
Yeah. You ain't heard of him. Like, he ain't doing nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you probably ain't heard of him.
Dead.
A lot of people ain't heard of him.
That's
So
why,
it's not
because
like-
they get buried by proper rappers, and then they're done. They tend
but they're
to be in
making
DJs. They tend to be in DJs and beat makers and that. You know what I'm saying?
No, man,
Oh yeah, I
he's
swear you used to be a
good.
grand MC. No. I make beats. I swear, what's your name again? I swear I remember you. I remember you, cuz. You get me? Romantic.
It's a
Alright,
science
guess
to their deep. Just remember that.
Yeah, I got double magpies outside my window, bro.
Yeah.
Right now, I got double magpies. It's romantic. It's meant to be good luck, I'm sure.
Boy. Yeah, there's not even much so large.
What's that?
There's probably about 8 videos with the name so large written in it. Mad thing.
I've said to you specifically the one with Gets.
I've been
That's
looking.
the one you should.
So large,
But do you want me to go find?
Oh, why don't you find it? No, that's
like
it's I've been looking and I can't. I can look it. I've been looking and I ain't seen it. So if you know where to get it, then get it. You don't have to ask me.
Yeah, but see, it'd be easier if you can do it. Let's have a look.
State your claim. State your claim, bro.
Let's have a look. I'll have a look. If I drive into a lorry or something, then obviously.
Come on, man. You're a done bike rider, man. Caution.
I'm just saying, if you want me to take it seriously, at least take back that claim about so large and Gets.
Yes.
Then I can take it seriously. Until then,
but
you genuinely made a mistake.
That's the specific claim I can't remove. That's the one I can't remove. It's like we've seen the film 300 that they can't bow. They can't bow. You understand? You know when he gets kicked down the well.
Yeah, you just.
That's a problem for us. That's a problem for us. We can't, you know.
And you saw what happened to the 300.
Because.
Huh? What's the long?
Yeah,
what's
exactly.
the long short of
because
the
they can
300?
only send out 300.
Right, they got their ass.
Okay,
whooped.
Ghetto Rival, So Large and Cadell, the Grime Show. There you go. It weren't Sir Spiral, the Grime Show. I think that's.
yeah, I got it at the top. I've seen it already. Well, I definitely can't play that. So, you know what I mean.
Can't even speak over it.
I can't play that though.
That's it. Then. Yeah, no problem. Hey, but on a whole nother thing, I wanted to find out because I was kind of nibbling at the whole thing about shutting down, like, you know, striking people. Like, I wanted to ask what people were on. How did that come to conclusion yesterday, or did that not come to conclusion?
I wasn't in that conversation. I don't know.
Yeah, I find it relevant though.
Relevant to what? Sorry.
Just relevant in general.
Well,
Like,
for me,
I just find that's an attitude that can't really be promoted.
No,
or
for me,
co-signed or-
the fence sitters and the entertainers and the endorsers of these type of people is who I'm going at next, bro. Do you get me? So when these James Joneses and these guys come on the panel, they've got to realize that it's all right to go against your brothers now and again on textual differences and that, but in the reality, in the bigger picture of what's going on, it's kind of irrelevant. Do you get it?
Yeah, that's so
Man,
real.
I've got bigger fish to fry
100%.
and other things to deal with. Do you
100%.
get it? And we don't need our brothers, who we say are our brothers, entertaining these type of people when there's blatantly supposedly a boycott. Man are even taking a position against man because man was against the boycott. Do you get it? Like, no, you can't strike my brother's channel. You can't thing. I'm not endorsing that. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So like these things are all roundabout, and then we've got 3 days of people saying, yeah, the boycotters, we're going to debate them. You know what I mean? I question that. You get me, from my brother, because it's like, bros, these people are dangerous, bros. You know what I mean? And they're not about discussion and general debate. And that algorithm
you know
that they're rolling with is a negative one right now. Do you get it?
Yeah. Do you know something
Pops
that
up on
you
my
mentioned,
screen.
which also is correct for me as well? You know when you said about the whole age that you've never heard of it until you got into the whole Speaker's Corner thing?
Yeah.
It's the same with me. And I'm talking in the mosque, sitting down, the little thing with the imam after, like everyone's there learning, talking about weather. I never knew this until, so it's kind of like, who's putting focus on it? Because the people you're accusing certainly put no focus on it.
Yeah. But what it is like some people are taking other people's rhetoric in it. So that's what it is.
Yeah.
Bro,
For real.
yeah, the other people's rhetoric are like, you know what I mean? When I hear a man say certain stuff as a permanent or a thing, or as a, you know, a man say, oh, we don't even believe he existed. That's not your argument. That's a James Woods and Jay Smith argument. Do you get it?
Yeah.
But people take that Delil and feel that's their evidence, or puts the battery in their back to come and have a discussion with real debaters, and we'll annihilate you. We're only waiting here to fuck up your whole life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it is what it is, bro. You know what I mean? I don't play with this thing. You get me? I've got no invested interest other than the information. You get me?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to sell an album. I'm not trying to make myself famous. I'm not trying to, you get it? Like, all of those things I'm exempt from. Do you get it? Because my genuine reason to go Speaker's Corner was to fucking have my own say and let them know what I know from my brain. Do you get what I'm saying? So, yeah. And I was already doing it before. As I said, it's like Oxford, Cambridge level. You know what I mean? Involved in stupid little debates with these Oxford debaters and whatever about John Terry, for example. You know what I mean? It was about, is John Terry racist and that? Big debate. So, yeah, man, I was there. I was in attendance. You know what I mean? I was asking questions. I was doing my thing. So way before Speaker's Corner and all of that, and even going over and talking with the Americans.
Yeah.
I've been doing like little bits like that. You know what I mean? Because obviously, through your life, is confidence building as well. Being able to speak in front of a group of people and all of that. You know what I mean? And then even the Speaker's Corner for me refined the skill in the sense of public speaking. Do you get it?
Yeah.
That's what
But it also makes you realize that you know nothing. Like the more knowledge
that's what
you
I
get,
said.
you realize you know nothing.
That's one of my most favorite quotes. The more you learn, the less you know.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Because every
it just
answer
leaves
is
you
followed.
more questions.
Yeah, thank you. Followed by another question. Okay, what's the secret of the universe? Someone gives it to you. Yeah, can I ask one more question? Exactly. So again, you're back to square one. So the whole point is the more you learn, the less you know.
Do you know a lot about the Hausa sort of thing? Like the tribe, the people.
Didn't this S guy say that T-Block should get struck? No, hell no. You're dumb.
I was taking the piss about, obviously someone else was saying that. So I was kind of like taking the piss. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, obviously people came on here, but I want to take it up directly with a person.
I think I remember that day.
Yeah, I want to take it directly up with a person. I was trying to throw a few shots to see if they'll bite, but I'm just going to ask the question straight up. Because I think that's kind of like, I think that's wrong, no matter what the situation is. I think that's wrong. It's a cheap shot, and it's definitely snitch.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, of course.
Yeah.
I know you believe that and know that and think. And obviously, you have a more freedom to say what you can see that's going on.
Yeah, so obviously,
I mean, that's why.
You know what? Let me just like go into it, because I don't really give a shit anyway. I was gonna do it yesterday, but like basically, so obviously people come on here last night and they told us that Schiffer's there talking about he's gonna strike. What's it called? The other channel. Blah 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 blah. So when he came on, I wanted to find out about this, you know, and I kind of asked in a very eloquent way. I got no feedback. I threw it into conversation about striking. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like everyone should just strike, but I still got no response. So I'm just gonna have to ask, what's going on? Like, what's going on? Like, I don't really think that's a way forward. Like, what's going on? You know? Yeah.
No, well, it can happen, man. Like, yo, like if someone plays your content and you are a partner with YouTube, do you get me? That's the striking thing for content use and all of that is down to your discretion. Do you get it?
Yeah, but
more time you don't.
I kind
more
of
time
like,
you wouldn't. But if you want to play, start playing tit for tat, then by all means, like do what you need to do, bro. Because I will do what I need to do.
Tit for tat.
Yeah.
It definitely is tit for tat, and it's
because
underhand.
in real life, I just beat you up, innit?
Yeah.
But then it's done there. So you know we can only do it with whatever tools you got. The tools you've got is to strike, man. The tool I've got is to strike you also. Do you get it? If I choose to do that, I don't choose to do that. I choose to strike you in real life. I'm that guy.
Yeah, so whoever that person was, answer your question. I hope that answers your question. I'm firmly against that, and I'm trying to draw someone out to try to get an answer on why they said that. So I'm strongly against that kind of position.
Of course.
And I don't even think like out of spite, out of whatever, I don't think you need to go down that route just because you lost an argument or something happened. I think you're a scumbag. You're a waste man. You're a snitch. You're not Mandem. Like you try and move like Mandem, but you're fake. If this is how you move. This is what I wanted to get to. But obviously my night went a bit different and the conversation just went different as well.
Right.
And then when I came back, 10 people strong in the panel every time I looked. So yeah.
Yeah, we have an influx, outflux, all sorts of flux. But bruv, I just don't care. You just don't strike any of my brothers' channels because they all got pickney. You get me?
There you go.
I know
there
that.
You go.
So my thing is
deeper.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
When you're boxing food from a man's plate, I cannot ask a man to chill. I can never do that. Because it's something I would not expect from anyone. Oh, Maku, chill, man, chill. No, chill for what?
What are you not talking about?
We just talking about.
Let me just be clear and not sit on no fence. We're talking about fence sitting motherfuckers. Let me be clear. So obviously that lady in a white dress comes on here and says that my man was over there talking about striking and starting opening up his own channel. When he came over here, I said, what should we do if there's a situation we don't agree with? Should we strike people? Should we maybe just open up our own channel? What should we do? He understood. I felt he understood, but he didn't want to speak on it. So all throughout the conversation, I was just, throwing things in, but like there was still nothing, no response. So I kind of wanted ideally to ask the person myself. But, like obviously someone got it a little bit misconstrued what was meant. But I really want to get to the crux of why someone is going on like he's moving like Mandem and he's talking about strike this, strike that. Where do you even go? Where do you go to make a strike? Where do I go? Do I click on my icon? Where do I go? How the fuck do you make a strike? What kind of talk is that? Like, that's a mad thing.
I just don't even believe with any of it. Boycott and whatever. A boycott is just not going to a channel that you used to frequent. That's what it's supposed to be, right?
Right.
But yet they can't help going back there. It just makes no sense. So it's not a boycott. It's just stupidness. Yeah, and you're going to listen to this to a pickney guiding you and guiding your faith and these other idiots.
I'm not going to lie. This is a pointless conversation. If you're gonna talk about Schiffer, talk about Schiffer. If you're gonna talk about anything else, it's pointless.
I specifically spoke about him. That's who I was speaking about. That's who I was speaking about.
I didn't know.
Yeah, we're talking about Schiffer. Schiffer said he would, but I don't even know. I don't know what's going on. I don't get it. Jupiter said Schiffer said it. Sham was trying to find out. I feel like Sham should have just been a bit more direct, but there was a big conversation going on. I suppose he didn't spoil it, like break it up too much.
He did try.
No, it's just crybabies. It's just constant cry.
Yeah.
Yeah, because someone said something in the chat. That's why Shams
Like, the thing is, I don't know if Schiffer realizes how much he comes over here and says, "Yeah, over there on Belly Vision. That's why I like it over here." But I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. You definitely over
People will start crying. So I just
over on Belly Vision more than you're over here. 100%. But when you keep like saying stuff about Belly Vision, Maku's told you bare times. Like, rah, like, now the brothers, like, now, like, you know, that's my brother.
Yeah.
Still say what you say, innit?
Yeah.
I just me, bro, you know me.
I get you because
I'm perfecting the art of not getting involved now. I'm just not getting involved. But when you said that strike thing, there wasn't a sham around, I would have said something. I'm not gonna lie. But true, there was a sham around. I was like, you know what? Sham can Sham can do this. Get me, yeah. But yeah, he didn't bite. Even people was in the chat was like, yeah, Schiffer ain't biting. So, you know.
Okay, so Schiffer was saying he would strike man's channel because of.
Sorry, go on.
Sorry, Schiffer said he would strike man's channel because of the disrespect or that he was having in a debate, innit? So he's saying.
Bad as everyone else. What do you mean strike a man's channel though?
No.
You spent so much time on there.
Yeah.
You spent so much time on there. Now it goes the way that you don't like. You want to. Like, come on, brothers, man.
Don't do that.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
No, it's very childish, isn't it? It's a very thing to say.
Well, I can just speak for myself and say I'm not on that.
Yeah, man, that's gay, man. I don't do that, man.
Yeah, I'm not on that, man.
You know what I mean? Not on the striking or
Mate, I've not even done it to Betty. You know? When she's got my image up, and she's talking about my family, and talking about me, and da.
But regardless, as I said, when it comes to the family, whether it's Nanifa, Ras, or whoever, that thoughts don't even cross a man's mind. If you don't want to talk to the person or you just not feeling them, you just avoid them, innit? It's just simple.
Factual.
Yeah, when I was vexed with Nanifa, I wasn't on her show. She was doing shows about me, had the name in the title. I quickly rang her. Said, change the name, but keep the video. Yeah, you actually debunked yourself in the own video, but cool. Yeah, but I beg you, stop putting my family fucking name on fucking YouTube. You get it? And she overstood, and yeah, we keep it moving. You know what I mean? But you know, mad thing. But yeah, we never go to the extent of like striking and all that. That's easy. Yeah, we don't do that, and especially not over a discussion. Fuck that. You get me? I don't care if there was 10 of them against me on G Block. You get me?
I don't know if like Kay said, I don't know if Schiffer was really considering that, like whether he was genuine. I don't know. I'd have to hear.
Just vex, probably.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. If I'm real with you, I'm always real with you. Let me continue to be real with you. I don't know where these little stupid statements. If I'm honest with you, let me be real with you. You know what I hate them.
You're always honest. We know that. You're always honest, man.
I fucking got myself
Don't
saying
open your mouth in his honesty. It's all good.
All right, so Schiffer. Yesterday, I was sitting there buzzing out my head. I was tired, so I wasn't really talking much. And I'm listening. It was a great conversation. I was listening for time, and I'm not gonna lie, like Schiffer's caping, innit? He's just caping, innit? And for whatever reason, he's caping. I've been Schiffer in the past. Schiffer was sounding like early Jeds, open heart, and and defending what he thinks is right. And then everyone else is sounding like they've been down this road bare times, and they felt let down by Muslims when they've spoken up for Muslims on issues like Aisha or whatever. And then when they thought, like when they could have had some support, they've been abandoned. Maybe because the person that they had an issue was some form of Muslim, even a sliver of a Muslim. You realize that Umar, that they're not going to defend you. The same way they big you up and go out their way to message you and say, "Oh, what you said was so great, my brother." If it's against a Muslim, like you're not going to get the same numbers. And I think some people, they feel hurt by that. Like, like you don't stand up when it's right on the other side. And I think that's a kind of an answer that, you know, our Muslim brothers and sisters, it's a question our Muslim brothers and sisters should probably take seriously, coming from kuffars or non-believers or non-Muslims, that they've seen that unfairness in how issues are dealt with. And right about now, Schiffer's like in that zone where he's just speaking up for what he thinks is right, but I feel like he's got a lot of energy for it, so it's probably a bit more personal. Like the
between like whatever treatment he gets on G Block, the way they chat to him. It's probably more to do with that because I think you can disagree on, like he proved it yesterday, you could disagree on another channel and it doesn't get to that level. So,
yeah,
you know, like maybe like, you know, James Jones makes his little comments and people write their stuff in the chat and maybe it just gets to him. I don't know. But
I think it does get to a lot of people still. I can't lie. I mean, we've had bare times we've had our sister Shani on here and she's going nuts at the comment section. You know what I'm saying? And we're saying, allow it, man. Like, like concentrate, man. You're on the panel. You get me? Don't worry about what they're saying. You get me? Like, you know, yesterday I'm getting boost and I'm getting slander at the same time. I'm just gonna take it with you know what I mean? It's just with a pinch of salt. You know what I mean? As well as getting disrespect from sorry. So for me, I understand where he was coming from in the debate and the discussion. I didn't see what the laughing and joking was about, and I did mention that obviously the laughing and the joking that James Jones and the others do can wind the man up. Reggie, all of that, they do that. Do you get me? Because that's the low-level championship behavior that they're accustomed to. That's why I'm saying this ain't G Block, this ain't G Block. Because here we can have a discussion, and it doesn't need to be all that extra stuff and. You know what I mean? Sly attack and yeah, we can run jokes and you know what I mean? Knock each other like a little bit, like you're an idiot, you're dumb.
I'm not gonna lie.
You know what I mean?
Me personally, I don't see the difference between what they do on G Block and what we just different personalities and characters. But essentially, we're down for banter, we're down for serious conversation, we're down to mock and be mocked. And I don't know what more extra goes on a G Block. Over in G Block, they just literally. If you're religious,
more freedom,
they're gonna belittle you.
Yes,
I think this channel is more like
it's just more structured,
orientated.
No,
it's more fair. It's like there's never an attack. It's always like a balance.
It's a better quality of debater, man. And even those people who are over there, when they come over here, they tend to behave better. You get what I'm saying? The Jupiters and all of them, they tend to behave decently. Do you get it? It's just that I felt that. The way James Jones came in, that energy was not of a discussion. You can't have a start discussion like, you get me? Oh, you're a pussy, oh shiffer. I was like, bro, you get me? I hear you, but bro, that's not how we do things over here. Like we can get to that stage.
Yeah, but Shiffer's saying your dad. But Shiffer's then saying your dad's this, your dad shames balls and that. So
yeah. After once it got to once it started, obviously you bring that energy. A guy's gonna either match you with the energy or he's not. Do you get what I'm saying? And obviously he's riled up already, so it don't even make sense. But you coming in, I thought you would become James Jones. You get it? Exercise more discipline and that, but I'm expecting too much from the youngest. You know what I mean? I expect
Jungle.
Big up the family. Big up
Jungle, man. Big up Jungle. Come on.
I jumped on to say something, Jed, still. Obviously, you know I'm security, I don't really watch other channels. Everybody knows that, fam.
Yeah.
But sometimes I do watch G Block,
Yeah.
Do you know what they do to Shiver, basically? Basically, they trigger him. They say stuff like, oh, when you're on Trilluminati Live, you can't talk like that. You have to have respect and shit like that. They try to buoy him up to make it seem like when he's over here, he has a different energy to when he's over there still. And I'm not even caping for no man. I'm just talking what I see. Like.
But does he though? Does he have a different energy?
It depends who's on the panel. But it seems like them man have a little disagreement. Because I hear man saying stuff like, we can meet up in real life. And then I hear man saying, what? We're all from London. What? Like, bare gas, basically. So them man always talking. So they got a little banter, but then they take it a bit far sometimes. And then they bring in your show into it.
Yeah.
Or bring in the man then and say, yeah. Oh, you and Maku believe.
Yeah. They do that a lot. But you look, Jeds, you've heard me say to Shiva a few times. Yeah. Like indirectly, I've said to him, bro, just stay over here with the family. How many times you heard me say that to him?
Yeah.
Because I'm just trying to show him slightly, you keep on bringing yourself somewhere, getting triggered.
Well,
And then you get upset while them man get on with their day.
if that's the case, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm talking about striking people, man. How them, man?
Nah, why for that still? If he falls right
Bro.
now, I'll bun him for that still. And I rate Shiva, but bun that. That's some
Yeah.
informal mentality. Strike
We
what?
don't do that.
If man don't like you, I just won't go on your channel.
Yeah. That's
Is
it.
he not got family over here? He doesn't really have to go there if it's that bad, innit? Like,
Yeah,
not telling him not to go to people's channel. But if you feel away, you have your little corner where you chill with your friend then. Stick to that corner, innit?
Safe over here, bro.
That's all I'm saying. So don't mix my words, people in the chats, you little sly pussy holes. Don't try and mix my words either.
But it is what it is, man. Whatever, man. But yeah, definitely we are not endorsing any type of striking of any other brothers and sisters channel. It makes no sense.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not.
It's not in the rules, man. Get me?
No, it goes against all rules. But if he had a long phone conversation with my man afterwards to try to sort this whole thing out, he said this to me in his own words yesterday. He said, we had a phone conversation, we sorted it out, when I sort of was hinting at it. So if you had to have a long conversation to correct,
I don't even know.
not me.
You, Jungle. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, but if they had
You
to have
can't
a
check.
conversation to fix things, then it must have been a serious threat. And if someone makes a phone call, he must have seen that threat serious enough to obviously confront it head on, to find out what's going on. You know, are you really gonna do this to me? So it must have been more like I didn't hear it live. I don't, you know, but it must have been something to it.
Yeah, no, but they're always goading him. I've been on there and they're always trying to prod at him. And he's a quite sensible guy, you know what I mean? He likes
He
to
prods
ask
back though,
questions.
man. He prods back though. Nah, I don't know. Like, why is Triple sound like a victim right now? Why
Yeah,
does
because
Triple sound like a victim when he gives it back?
yeah, I know, but it's like sometimes the numbers are not in his favor. So if you're the only one backing your own back over
I've
there,
seen that.
it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's slightly unfair. And as you know, these men have got cheerleaders with them. And they egg each other on and all of that. Go James FC. Go this one. Schiffer's talking rubbish. Atlantean. You get me? It's a wind up, bro. It's a wind up. But you have to be more disciplined for Schiffer. You get me? Grow thicker skin, bro. You know what I mean? That's gonna happen, innit? Because once they found what triggers you, you're done out here, bro. In the terms of debating, you're done out here, bro. We know this for a fact. If a man can get angry by the word mother, you get it. Yeah, you're finished. You can never have another discussion again because people know how to trigger you and what to say to, you get me, upset you.
Yes, Shaka. Big up.
Jeez.
Wonder how Shaka feels about this.
No, they're messing with Shaka.
You know what? Yeah, let me get the fucking Crossroad lyrics up. I've had enough. That's it. I've withheld the urge to do this for like 50 years. Always want to know the lyrics. Yeah.
Just keep doing Just keep doing that. Is all good.
I want the lyrics now. I want the lyrics now, man.
Jeds, I'm just gonna restart my phone, innit? I'm gonna jump back in. Still making the mad noise, innit?
What they did to Boo was wrong. Oh, so wrong. Oh, so wrong. Gotta hold on. Gotta stay strong. When the day comes, better believe Bone got a shoulder you can lean on. Better believe Bone got a shoulder. Oh. Better believe Bone got a shoulder you can lean on. What they did to Boo was wrong. Oh, so wrong. Oh, so wrong. Gotta hold on. Gotta stay strong. When the day comes, better believe. When the day comes, better believe Bone got a shoulder. Nah, man, I don't believe that's the lyrics, man. Baby. Native soil all. I'm up the country. In the good land I was young. What's this?
Mama's stopping bars, Shakara, right now. Olodumare bars, man.
Bars. So, is Beefy okay?
Hmm?
Beefy.
I don't know what the fuck's wrong with Beefy, bros. He's You need to fucking phone me very quickly, bro. Don't know what I've gone for some people. Good. What's wrong with him, bro? Pissing me off right now. Everybody.
Oh no.
Hey. Just one of those days, mate. Fucking hell.
Oh yeah, oh this is a big one. That's how we roll for the 24/7 days. God is who we praise, even though the devil know that in my face, but he keeping me safe and in my place. Say grace. I didn't know that. I knew that. I thought he said Satan in the place. But he's keeping me safe and in my place. But he's keeping me safe in my place. I thought
Who's
he said
keeping you safe? Satan.
I thought he was saying but there's Satan up in my face. I thought because he said something about God he praises, even though the devil's all up in my face. I thought he said something about Satan in my face. But he says he's keeping me safe and in my place. Man's that in crossroad bars. Crossroads, you won't be lonely. And everybody, oh no. Oh, living in a faithful world. Let me take that. Okay. Get out is what you scream to the people looking. What do they saying? Love it, believe it, and no one. And if you ask your life to get here, this ain't what crossroads is this? It's not crossroads.
It might be that Blazing scored the weather crossroads. I swear they did one.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah.
Must have Blazing scored.
Nah, he's right. He's right. Crossroads lyrics. Come on, man. Hey, and we pray, and we pray, and we pray, and we pray, and we okay. We know them lyrics. Little Easy's long gone. Really wish he could come home. But when it's time to die, what? Do was cry, cry. But I killed my dog, and man, I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all. And he shouldn't be gone in front of his home. What they did to the dude was wrong. That's the only bit I know. Little Easy's long gone. Really wish come home. Nah, I just need the one side that just tells me the whole song. This is a joke. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Tell me what you gonna do, but ain't no place to run. When judgment comes for you and it's gonna come, yeah. Let me bring it in for Wally. You see the Uncle Charlie, little Pooh. I'm gonna miss everybody. Only roll with all my gang. Look to where they lay. Look to where they lay. When playing with destiny, plays too deep. Plays too deep for me to say. The lady came to me, told me he could disease. Well then, please. Say, just forget that section of the show. Forget the section of the show. Jedi sings boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, it's nearly time for a break. Nearly time for a break. If you're not just gonna sit there silent, Mill disappeared. Couldn't even say goodbye. And I'm gonna miss everybody. You don't know nothing, man. You don't know nothing about nothing. I'm talking you bars.
Check, mic, check, mic, check. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can hear me. Okay, like if you have got a bit of spare time, can you answer a question?
Can I ask a question?
Can you answer a question? Yeah. It's
yeah,
something that you said the other day, and you say quite a few little things. I just want to get to the bottom of it.
And we pray and we pray and we pray and we pray every day, every day, every day, every day. And we pray and we pray and we pray and we pray. Stipulates. Now follow me, look, bro. So whether it's hell or it's heaven, let's go and visit people that's so long gone. Terrorist Wally, easy, Terry Boo. He said,
I take that as you
exactly. How many
choose
days
not
we
to,
not
mate.
dancing? When you're laughing, we're passing away. So y'all go risk your souls. You know, yeah, go on anyway. What do you want to ask, man?
Yeah, you know, with the whole we're talking about. You mentioned about the Earth spinning, and you said I don't believe the Earth spins, and that I just want to know what your concept is of what we're sitting on or standing on or right now, like
We're on
how.
the universe. We're on the universe.
Yeah.
We're standing on the universe.
So this is it.
And it's infinite.
Okay. So if you carry on traveling in a straight line, where do you finally go? Where do you reach?
It's infinite.
So like all of these hills, grasslands, forests, whatever, they don't end.
I don't know. I never seen the earth end. Never seen the end of the earth.
Okay.
I'm
So
not aware it ends. I'm not aware that the earth ends. I'm not aware of that. I know they've given us a few continents and a few seas and rivers and said, yeah, this is it, lads. But I don't
yeah.
believe it. And I ain't seen it for myself.
Yeah, but how do you understand the planet then? You must have a concept. If we're
I
standing
don't
on
have a
something,
concept
what's
of a
underneath
planet.
us?
I don't have the concept of a planet. I don't have no concept. I don't know what's underneath us. There could be 1,000 more like this underneath us. Water, oceans, deserts, jungles, concrete roads. I don't know what's underneath us.
Yeah, but we can't put soil, water, soil, water. You can like oil and water, yeah, but you can't like there has to be things we can check ourselves.
No,
Like
there's not. No, there's not.
yeah,
No,
but how you can't say there's soil, then water, then
why not?
like
Why not? That's how it works.
yeah, if you dig, then you'll finally get to water. I get that part, but
If
I'm
you
saying
believe you're on
like
the ball, let's keep it real. If you
yeah,
actually believe you're on the ball, then this is your theory, not mine. You believe this more than anyone. I big up John Stone. If you believe you're on a planet, then you believe that if you dig and dig and dig, you're gonna come up out of ground and get me through some more water, through molten rock and lava, and through to all these different
but we can observe.
limestone, blah blah blah, to soil, till you're out the other side in Australia. If you believe you're on the
I hear
ball,
you, but we can
that is
observe
definitely
other
that is
spheres up in the
definitely.
sky.
Say that again.
We can observe other spear-shaped objects, which we believe to be moons and we
Yeah,
believe to be
I can
suns.
observe. I can observe a gorilla in a bathing suit. Don't mean that's me.
Okay, but do you understand that if we're told someone
Do you understand
goes
that though?
on, yeah, I do understand that, but
Do you get
so
the
if
fact that just because you see something out there has no bearing on where we are? It means it's
yeah,
literally
but
not.
I'm trying to swap that around. I'm using that logic to try swap it around. So if we have people who we are told are on the moon and they're filming, obviously the Earth, then it kind of lets us know that what we're seeing, like it's very hard to get away from that because now you're on the moon and we're looking at the Earth. It's kind of like how do you get away from that if we're observing the moon and all these other things from Earth? How else do you explain that?
Fucking hard. That is hard. Sorry, Shamma, my brother. John Stone just sent me like a little graphic thing. Hey, John Stone, I need to chat to you. I need to chat to you. Instagram me, man. Let me send you my number. Send me Instagram me REDPILLTRILL, and let me send you my number, man. I wanna chat to you, man. Cause yeah, big ups to you, John, man. Much love, much love. Yeah, my brother. So let's get back to where we are. So you're trying to swap.
I'm basically saying that if you use the same sort of logic that whether you believe that they went to the moon or not, but let's just go with it, they can see the Earth. We can grasp this because we can stand on Earth and we can see the moon and the sun. So if we're now being told that someone else is on the moon observing us, then it all makes sense. So how do you sort of weigh that up? Was that just all a film, or how is that done?
They never filmed the Earth from the moon.
Okay, so that's all fake.
No, they never claimed to have filmed the Earth from the moon or taken the picture.
I'm sure I've heard an astronaut that had his own digital camera, said he took over 240 pictures. The other day on YouTube, you could watch them doing work on a satellite live.
Google them.
Okay, but so
Google the images.
Okay, what about like time zones and stuff like that? How does all that make sense on a flat Earth? How does the equator? Why is it hot along the equator, for instance? How does that make sense on a flat Earth?
It's where the sun is closest to the Earth.
So the sun must stay in the same position then, or that would not make sense.
The sun. Why must the sun travels?
Where is it traveling? It must just travel along the equator then, back and forward in a straight line.
The sun travels around the Earth.
Yeah, but it can't because Antarctica is obviously cold by the whole flat Earth model. There's ice. It's an ice ring. What most of them show.
Antarctica might be cold, but is it bright?
Yeah.
Do you have 3 days worth, 3 days or 3 months worth of sun?
Yeah.
Where the sun not set? Well, then what are we talking about then? So what are we talking about? It's only light.
We're talking about heat. So we're talking heat from the sun along the equator.
But we don't always get, just because the sun's shining. Sun's out now. It's daytime now. It's afternoon now. In most places in the world, 2 o'clock in the afternoon is the hottest time in the day. There's no heat out there. Are you denying the sun, the existence of the sun? The sun's just further away.
No, I'm saying obviously in Antarctica specifically, with all the ice and it being so hot, it's gonna be so, it's gonna be shining. It's gonna be a lot brighter. A white room. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Yeah, it's gonna be a lot brighter with it being white. The sun's gonna bounce around, but it doesn't have the heat. It's got freezing cold temperatures. Why? Why is it so cold there?
You tell me. The Earth is moving. If the Earth is moving, then the Earth must move to a point where the sun gets to Antarctica, right? Still not hot there. I'm not really sure what your argument is.
No, because okay, I'm trying to say the equator.
It's not hot there, isn't it? They get the sunshine.
Okay, I'm trying to say. Okay, I'm trying to say on a flat. I've never seen any flat Earth model. I'm trying to be open-minded. I'm not trying to be quiet. I've never seen a flat Earth model that explains everything to me. It's always lacking something essential.
You don't have a world model that explains everything to you. You just think you do. Do you know how many holes and theories are in what you believe is real? Forget flat Earth, bro. I never even once said flat Earth.
Okay. So explain the shape from your understanding.
None of us know the shape of where we're on. And that's what my argument is. None of us know the shape of what we are on. That is my argument. Nothing else. And the people that tell you what the shape is are lying to you. That's my argument.
So you're saying you feel confident that it's not round?
Yeah. I feel confident that there's not people. I feel confident that there's not people walking upside down in Australia right now. As we speak, I feel confident that if I drilled through the Earth, drilled through and got through the other side, I'm not gonna bust out in fucking Polynesia or some shit.
Okay.
And obviously, it takes a lot more faith for you lot to believe in upside down people held in by the invisible force of gravity.
So what's holding up the moon and the sun in the sky then? What's holding it up? What invisible force is holding it up?
Who said anything's holding it?
So what is it then? Just the image? Is it just like LCD screen?
I don't know what the moon is, and neither do you. And they said they're going to the moon, and they're lying yet again. Get me? They're telling us what the moon. Oh, we brought back some moon rock, man. These are like the liars, man. So
yeah, but it's the kind of like the argument is always used. It's what I can see and it's what I can observe.
Hold on. Let me ask ourselves: why are they lying about going to the moon? Why are they backing China's lie that China's just been to the moon? I beg you go and look at China's moon. I beg you go and look at China's what do you call it? Recent moon landing and their imagery. Like, man ain't no idiot out here. The powers that be control the way we look at Earth and what we think Earth is. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying the moon's not real. I'm not saying the moon's not held up by something. I'm not saying the moon's not a ball. I'm not saying we're rare. I don't know these things. I can't prove these things. And I have doubts on many of these things. Do I believe that the Earth is a flat pancake? Maybe not. Do I believe that the Earth is a planet, a spinning ball, going through the solar system, which is going through the galaxies, which is going through the universe, which is ever expanding, which resulted from a Big Bang? No, I don't believe that. Do I believe we evolved from monkeys? No, I don't believe that.
Okay.
So there's many theories about the reality of where we come from that I just don't believe. And most of it is getting us to challenge what we see, challenge what we think, like go against what our eyes and our.
Okay,
You
do
feel
you
no.
believe?
You feel hold
Yeah,
on, hold on. You feel no sensation. You're told that the Earth is spinning. You see no curvature. You're told you're on the ball. You have to believe in what these top scientists and people tell you. Like, and you know what? Some people do tests, but I think it's limited on how much we can test our environment, because our environment is kind of beyond us.
Yeah, but
There's
you're
a
saying
limit.
you should be feeling it.
You
You
gotta
shouldn't
live
be
it.
feeling
You
it.
gotta-
If you're in a
live it.
car, yeah, go on.
Bro, they don't tell us the truth about where we are in it and what goes on this planet. End of. Yeah, things go on and correlate with special dates, astrologically. We got ley lines and buildings and structures and top secret information. Yeah, just the other day we've had two people, security people, and that come out speaking about the Galactic Federation and aliens and extraterrestrial beings. We don't know nothing about where we are, bro. They're gonna sell you. They're gonna sell you some cave dwelling, some people from another region. They're gonna sell them to you as aliens. They're gonna sell a different dimension as a planet that you can travel to and go and sit on and have a cup of tea. Nonsense. Nonsense. But they're showing you, the more I watch space programs, the more I realize when they're showing you space travel, they're showing you interdimensional travel. That is the allegory for it. When they show you they're traveling through warp speed, light speed. They basically show you they're going through portals more time, you know. Check it. Watch Star Trek. Warp speed.
Yeah.
Yeah. When they go to warp speed, they disappear through a portal of light. Choom, gone. And they end up somewhere else. And they're convincing you that that's distance, like physical distance. But I don't think so. For a long time, they showed us about the closest point between, the closest route between 2 points is to fold the paper. Interdimensional shit. We got portals and all sorts of things right here on Earth, taking them mad places, doing mad things. And we're on the most basic of basic. We're worse than animals. Animals know more about the reality of where we are than we do. Animals swimming and enjoying the bottom of the Rascal Ocean and seeing what's around them. Animals flying in the air and getting mad bird's eye views of things, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's
So-
what's go on.
No, I fully hear you, but the argument that's often used is the whole observation, what I can observe. And when people say things like I can't feel the earth spinning, if you got kids running around the back of the car, or you're on an aeroplane walking up and down the aisle, you don't feel it. And you're going 700 miles per hour, so you don't necessarily feel it.
You don't feel what? Excuse me? So you never felt turbulence?
How
People
do
don't
you feel when you
people
got your
don't
windows
feel
up in the car?
motion.
What do you feel? You don't feel nothing.
Bro,
Yeah.
please don't tell me you don't feel anything
Yeah,
in the
you
car.
feel turbulence. Yeah, you feel turbulence.
That's an outright lie. You don't feel nothing in the car. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but turbulence is different.
Nah, forget about that.
What do I feel?
You feel movement.
What do I feel?
Hold on. You feel movement. What are you talking about? Don't act like you don't feel movement when you're
A
in
little
any
bit of
vehicle.
movement, maybe.
All right, well, that's
Maybe
something.
a little bit of movement.
Well, that's something.
Yeah.
Right about now, we spinning so fast, round and round and round. We spinning so fast and hurtling through the fucking universe at such a fucking speed, which happens to be 6,660 something. Yeah. And we're hurtling through the universe and spinning on our axis. And you look out the window, yeah, and you put a fucking feather out there and it's bone still, like still straight. Not a flicker.
Yeah, but they explain that with the ozone layer, so we're sealed. It's like holding. It's like holding a glass of water in your hand, and you're spinning the glass fast enough, and the water don't spill. Do you understand?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so it's kind of like it's not the same concept that the water's just gonna fly all over.
To be in that glass or on that glass and not detect the motion ever. Come on, brothers. You look up in the sky, take a picture of the stars, take a time-lapse picture of the stars, watch it back, you see your stars moving. I don't know what you want me to say.
Yeah.
You look up in the
you
sky.
see the stars moving. What does that tell you?
You see your sun moving. You see your moon moving. You see them.
So
They tell you
they're moving, you're saying?
No, it's not moving. No, it's not moving. It's Earth that's moving. I don't know, man.
Something's moving, that's for sure. So isn't it just as miraculous if they're moving or if we're moving? Why is it more special if we're moving or if they're moving? That's still spectacular. If the moon's moving or if stars are moving, why are big things in the sky moving and we're staying still? What does it matter? That wouldn't be the make or break.
Signs and symbols for us. It's like a bit. Why do you think you got stars above you in a baby mobile?
Yeah. I hear that. Yeah.
Entertainment. It's for your learning. It's signs and symbols to teach you seasons, and they got other purposes. We think everything's out there for us. It's got other purposes. It's just there, isn't it? Something we can observe. Don't mean it has any correlation.
Okay, so how
stars, isn't it? We've just found out to use them and use it to map seasons and map ages. That's what we use them for. It's a big fucking pastime. And right now on Monday, we've got another one coming. All to do with stars yet again. You know? I don't know what it is, bro. I genuinely don't know. Do you know what I mean? I genuinely don't know the state of what we live on. And, you know, a lot of people will scoff and be like, well, Jedi's this, Jedi's that. But I'm happy to say I don't know rather than to risk buying into some shit that ain't true. I don't want to buy into it. I don't need to buy into it. It ain't changing my life too much. Monday is the 21st of the 12th, 2020, and it is astrological event where certain things are lining up. Certain planets are lining up and certain stars or whatever, constellations lining up, certain ages. So it's like there's about 3 or 4 different ones, different cycles that are coming into completion on that same day, the 21st. So yeah, man. It is. I don't know. Like, I'm not really gonna try and like get too into it because like fuck them. I don't even care. It's always some day of ascension or some special day, and these days are real. And people that know how to manifest or do stuff with the energy or whatever, or do stuff to us, the fucking earthling, we just gonna get it. They've been preparing for these days. Get me? We sit there and waiting for them to fucking tell us, oh yeah, Mars 2027. Man, I ain't about this, bro. Don't know what one.
So you don't believe in any of that?
Nah.
Anything astrological you don't believe in?
I believe Mars is a place. I don't believe that Mars is a planet, but there's places called Mars and Saturn and all these things, locations, whether they're dimensions or what. Maybe when we look in the sky and we see what we call Mars, maybe that's a indication of where the dimensional portal is and how you reach it. I don't know. But I don't believe that there's a planet called Mars that we're going to go and land on and live on and sit on and breathe in. And no, I don't believe it.
So what's the problem with specifically like planets and being round and whatnot? Why is that something that's hard to believe?
There's no evidence.
But we can observe them in the sky.
Bro, stop that, man. Bro, have you even tried? You're taking me to some 1997 argument. Have you even tried to see Mars in the sky?
No,
exactly.
Tell us it's too far away.
I'm saying stuff that we can do and we can't. If you've never tried it or never looked for yourself with a telescope, then stop quoting what they tell you as some facts. That's where that's why we're so head topped. You can get a telescope and you can look for yourself. And you're gonna come back and be
Okay,
like,
so what about the moon then?
what about the moon? What about the moon? I don't get it. Yo, you've cut out, by the way, just in case you're talking your head off. You cut out.
If you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Mic check. Yeah. So okay. Do you have sort of, or do you kind of just take more of a stance of we don't know and we should be open-minded, or do you have something that maybe, you know, I can look into or try to understand?
No,
in a
you should
sense
try
of
to
where we are.
understand. You should try to understand what you think you know and why you think you know it.
But that leaves us nowhere. That leaves me with nothing. And I can be comfortable with nothing. I'm not uncomfortable with.
You're in a safer place. And you begin your journey towards wisdom like that, knowing you know nothing. You get me?
Yeah. Yeah, it's something to look into. Something to look. Fuck me. No, I hear you. So it's more just you take the stance of I don't know what's going on, so I'm gonna stay open-minded until I do.
I don't know. I just know that the pictures of Mars you see are from NASA, and when individuals try to zoom in on Mars themselves, they don't see none of this CGI bull stuff. So I just want to make it clear to you that when you Google Mars and you see all these round circles, please don't ever think that any one of them are an actual picture. As long as you know that, it's cool. As long as you know that you are not looking at a photograph. As long as you know that, we're good. Don't start looking at CGI. Don't start looking at composites, data composites. Don't look at that shit. Yeah? Because that's still an artist's rendition at the end of the day. Show me a photograph of Mars being a round ball. It's like how does NASA have the monopoly on what you think is real and what you don't? I don't know, man. I don't know how we ever trusted these people. I never did. When I realized I never did, I continued not to. I realized why I didn't trust them. I felt it in my bones. Like, well, I don't trust these motherfuckers, man. Something's up with them. This don't feel right. And then man gained his manhood and decided I didn't have to believe in them. What's Wavy saying? Art is like therapy. It helps. Why are you here talking about Raj, man? What's Raj? What's to do? When I was in Yosemite Park, I observed Jupiter and its rings through a telescope. The telescope was on top of Half Dome. Jupiter's got rings, yeah? Let me check this out then, because I didn't know Jupiter had rings. Okay, so Jupiter's got rings. Saturn's got rings. Nothing. You observed it. He observed a ringed planet. Come on. But when I'm looking, I'm wondering why does no one take a picture of Jupiter? Like, is there a way for you to use that super telescope and take a picture? Because when I see people taking pictures, I see lights. Do you know what I mean? I don't see this big bull planet. Like, where's the pictures at? I'm like, there must be loads of pictures of Jupiter, but every time I look, I keep seeing CGI. Look, let me show you. I know. Someone point me to where I see a actual picture of Jupiter, please. Like, let me Let me see this. I think I'm ready. I'm ready to see this now. Let me get this. Oh, what? Talking to myself? You man are done? Now say nothing. Maku, what you saying? You done? You tired? You need a nap, innit? You done a late night one, I know.
No, man. Obviously,
Yeah, but-
this is not my conversation. I was just letting you and Sham deal with your thing, man. Because you know my stance on it. You get me?
Look, so I just want to know which one of these ones is the real Jupiter. Like someone.
Obviously they're fake.
Okay, but just tell me when to stop when we get to the real picture of Jupiter.
There might not be one.
Okay.
Might not be one.
Okay. Why not though? Why not? Because
I don't know, but
my brethren in the chat went to the top of the hill and
Yeah.
saw Jupiter with the rings through a telescope. Now, if you can see it through a telescope, why can't you take a picture of it?
but that's different though. If you're seeing it through a telescope and then a telescope that's got a camera built in, you know, I don't know. That's not my thing, but like obviously, so what you
Jupiter
saying?
never had rings before, you know. Yeah. Now all of a sudden, Jupiter and Saturn got rings. All right, say nothing. This used to be Jupiter, isn't it?
I was
But now
talking
it's got
about the
rings.
big ring on Jupiter.
Now
You see the
it's got
big
rings,
circle
man.
thing.
Now it's got rings. Look. Now Jupiter's got a ring. I don't even know when that started. I stopped looking at this shit anyway, so that's probably why I don't know.
Like, I think they say like even that little circle thing that's got on it is supposed to be massive and all of this and all of that. But so you don't believe that, for instance, the sun is in the center of like the solar system. You don't believe that it nourishes everything that we can understand our universe.
How can I know that? No, I don't believe the sun nourishes everything in our universe. No.
But if we take it away, it will be devastation. No crops, like nothing. We can understand that it nourishes us.
Yeah, what do you think would happen if you take the moon away?
I think the seas will go, like it will be havoc with the water.
So what you're saying is the sun and the moon are important. What do you think will happen if we take the stars away? So basically, everything has got an effect on everything. That's fair enough.
The stars are
Doesn't-
burned
what
out
that
suns.
means-
I don't think that will matter.
Stars are burned out suns. That's another bullshit that they told you.
Well, yeah, they will have a purpose, but that's what they say. They say the stars are burned out suns. That's what they say.
Yeah, and then you listen
You
to
must
them when
have heard that before.
they start talking 60,000 billion, million, quadrillion years ago. Nah, man, it's theories, man. What's this bullshit you like listening to?
Yeah, that's mental.
What kind of bullshit are you like listening to? Why would you listen? Why are we listening to these guys?
But then also, doesn't that? Yeah, but don't that make us very small? Because I think us being very small is a very important part of the understanding. We're not maybe as big as we think. We're important, you know, to ourselves and whatnot, but we're not that big. So if there's millions of years, I don't find that too hard to understand, and that we're just a very small part of, you know, this whole much bigger thing. I think that's a humble position to take.
Yeah, it's no problem. I've got no problem with being humble. I don't believe in these round ass planets that you just. I don't believe in this shit. Like that's it. Like I'm not convinced, bro. I'm not convinced by none of this. There's a whole story and the philosophy and there's whole science and people have studied this shit for years and they're experts. There's lots of numbers and all sorts to convince you that this shit is real. And somehow I'm just not convinced. Mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hit the like button, family tree. It's been a long while. It's been a long while. And don't forget, it's Friday. Drop a little something in the PayPal, man. You know, show a little love. You know, it's been a mad week. Like, I don't know. The energy's just been, and I think the energy's going to get even more hard, isn't it? So, yeah, buckle up and prepare yourselves, man. But yeah, stay tuned, man. Stay fucking with me, man. You know, we're gonna ride it through this wave. I'm definitely gonna get my channel back. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get my channel back for live streaming.
I did want to ask about that, but I didn't really want to go into it.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're seeing it. Like, I'm definitely gonna get my channel back off the ground, and I'm gonna stay in my lane, and I'm not gonna fuck with. I'm just not gonna I'm not
Pagan.
going to be distracted again, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? And unfortunately, that means that maybe I have to be less genuine with some people. But I've already started practicing that anyway. Unfortunately, it's just is the way it is. You get me? Is the way it is. Practice just being less. And like some people think I'm a cunt for the way I am because believe me, I'm different with different people. But when I see certain things, I just try to withdraw stimulation. I just try not to stimulate. That's it, man. So I'm just gonna try and not stimulate these type of occurrences to happen again, man. If that means keeping my mouth shut when I actually have something to say, then I'm gonna do that for my own good. I mean, so yeah, there might be times where, like yesterday, where I might have wanted to join a debate or conversation, but I'm not interested enough in Islam or in anti-Islam for me to invest. And also, being a wise person, I think I'm more suited to be a moderate moderator than to be all up in it trying to make a point. Like, I ain't got no point to make. I've had this conversation 1,000 times, and I'm not going to shut people down or stop them from having it. But I'm not interested. I don't care. Let me. I don't care whether he did or he didn't. Whether.
But you know, it's like for some people, when the information is new, it's exciting. It's like, even in my limited knowledge, like I've been past that a long time ago. It's like it was exciting then. It was like a big thing when you first heard about it. But we're talking a couple years ago now.
Right.
Like, it's a long time. I'm past that conscious level just there.
Right.
You know. So
you just have to make them go. It's a good convo. It's a good convo. Nevertheless, you have to make them go, man.
It's in some respects, but I mean, for me, the algorithm is not
nice.
So I said because people are gonna say things that are offensive, and there were plenty of things that were said that was well offensive. Do you get what I'm saying? Obviously, to trigger those on the panel, obviously, it never worked. But imagine it works on someone in the audience, and they decide to strike your channel. Do you get it? So I said, like, the whole algorithm, I'm not feeling it. Like, why do we have to talk about Islam? Like, allow it. But if you must persist and think, all right, cool, we'll discuss it. Yeah, just don't get offended when I start telling the truth and breaking it down. Like, it's nothing new. Do you get me? You picking at a few things and other people's conversation. You never had a free thought of your own or a question of your own that actually genuine came from you. You came to a conclusion based on other people's evidence. Like, I'm not going to entertain. You get me? Like, these people have complex thought patterns. No, they don't. It's very simplistic and dumb. Like, you know what I mean? You're very linear. We can exactly see where you're coming from, what you're doing, what your aim is, and what your point is. But our points can't be answered. It's just normal, innit? Like, you know what I mean? They feel like maybe some moral victory, you get me, by then slandering another religious icon. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's a mad thing. It's just like, perhaps, whatever, man. You know what I mean? Hypothetically, you're saying, and all of this type of stuff. And the bottom line is, those words don't apply at that time. So we're not going to find them. You know what I mean? We're only going to find them in Greece and Rome and England and places like that. Yeah, where these things are definitely were refined. You get me? But ambiguous verses from the Bible is ridiculous, bro. It's a madness. I mean, but you know, they want to take on that old discussion. They can, but no one ain't gonna tell me that when I first came to the park, a man never used it against me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Beat me. Yeah, that's a madness. How's a man gonna confront you with something that he believes? No, he doesn't believe that. He believes that you believe that. Do you get it? Based on a conversation he had with someone else, so I had to put him straight. Like, why are you bringing what next man thinks to me? You just met me, and I don't think like him. You get it? Like, I might have come to the park with Sarah. It doesn't mean that I share the same values or thing with him. You get it? So I'm mad to him. So yeah, we got that out of the way early. Now that the man can't stop singing man's praises. You got what I'm saying? From the conversations we have, he's not antagonistic towards my sect of Islam or whatever. He's not. nothing but praise and admiration. And I saw him doing it after a discussion we had, and he came to the park the next week and he was screaming at the top of his voice, respect the Mujahideen and Ansar, blah, blah, blah. They're exempt from all this nonsense that you lot are doing and all this 72 sects and all of that. That's not their bad, because they existed before you. They've already been pardoned by the Creator and said, like, these are blessed. Their place is already secure and all of that, you know what I mean? So he was running around the park saying that. So I came the next week and I said, yo, I heard what you was doing. He was like, oh, yeah, your people, innit? Your people. You get me? I was like, yeah, man, come on, man. Big up, man. You know what I mean? So it's just levels of understanding, man. As I said, I came there to debate. I didn't come there to sell or promote anything. I'm not that way inclined, man. This was a form of entertainment for me and a form of relaxation, or, you know, getting your word across. And it became addictive. Ain't gonna lie, it became like a fucking some coke or something, because bruv, I'm standing there in the middle of winter in the fucking park. Shit I would never do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Leave my house on a Sunday religiously, like, what? What's going on?
Yeah, the good old days when it was good, yeah?
Yeah, man. It had that addictive quality, you know what I mean? And because of the, obviously, the mandem was an extra bonus. We all got to link up there, meet each other, and then we started to congregate together and do certain things together, you know what I mean? And that brought even more energy, more positive energy. Turned the park into a real multicultural zone at one stage. Did you get it? Certain summers, the park was packed with all different types of walks of life, and, you know, African spiritualities, and this one and that one, and Kemet and thing, and the Hebrew Israelite, and all of it, and Muslims and all sorts. And you get me? All coming to the park and telling the man them, oh, Jedi, man, I watched you, man. You're a good brother, man. Like, I thought you was Muslim. I thought you was Muslim. Inshallah, mashallah, you're a good Muslim. Look at the way you're dressed. You get it? Like, all of these things, like the little inspiration, the little messages, like Jedi said, the little phone calls, the, you know, the constant messages from your people to say, keep doing what you're doing. Don't change, don't waver, just do you. Do you get it? And man, I'm trying, man, I'm thinking, man, you get it? But you can see there's pitfalls along the way. People are going to try your patience. People are going to disrespect you. People are going to dox your dress. People are going to do all sorts of fuckery. But we know that we're real people, and real people, you know, and honest people, genuine people. You get me? The Most High is always on man's side. You get me? Man's exuding that energy. You know what I mean? That's why I talk about psychic self-defense. You have to have a mental shield around yourself for this shit. As I explained yesterday with the politician, being a politician in my country, or being a member of the UN or whatever, you have to go to India to study psychic self-defense, man, with the gurus and that. You know what I mean? How to protect yourself. Because everything is mouth and psychological, isn't it?
Yeah.
Someone on the other side of the table, he's only using words, but his words are swords. He's going to try to cut you up. You know what I mean? As we do. Do you get me? We can do it. And we do it like on a level, but they're like, no. If somebody is a Mason and he studied in the magical school, because I said Dan Brown would be a Mazza in there if they never had the you get it? It'd be a Mazza in there, shaking people's hand and making them make decisions that he wanted. That's a powerful man. Unless you're in a room where everybody does that. Everybody knows that to a certain level. Some have joined the magic circle.
Did he say anything?
No.
Just wanted to be there in the limelight. I thought so still. Just wanted to be there. Had nothing to add. Now he's chatting in the chat like he's got bare to say. You're a typer, man. You're a typer.
Yeah.
You're not built for conversations, Born Rich, man. You're a typer. You can't talk amongst men and women. Hear me?
Well, we're just sitting there, turning his camera a couple of times.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
It was a deep one, though. You get me, Car? These guys was going at Schiffer still. You know what I mean? Tried to go at me and rewind the tape and all of these type of foolishness. I don't even know.
James Jones, yeah.
It's so gay. You got what I'm saying? I'm like, bros, are you not hearing? I'm quoting one of the same lectures that you lot watched, that you lot are constantly quoting from. So I just quoted from it. Said, yeah, man. Look, at the beginning of a debate with Hijab and one of these guys here, man said, we agree that the Bible is the most violent in comparison to the Quran. So we're not going to go there with that. Do you get it? Because there are more suspect things in the Bible than you could ever find in the Quran. That's just open, you know what I mean? An open debate. They're just opening speeches or opening quotes. You know what I mean? And everyone agreed. You get me? And then when I looked into it, I thought, yeah, for real. You get me? But man brought it to Moses and that. The person who brought the laws and that. And then they did a quote from the Bible, but it wasn't a law. It was him giving two instructions to his people after a war. You get it? So it's all those little gay inconsistencies, but people choose to, you know, it suits their narrative, innit? So, you know what I mean? But I said, what's the end goal? What's the point? You get me? If Muslims are running around now marrying Pitney in the UK or wherever, like, we need to know about that.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's significant enough to say that these things are happening. Do you get what I'm saying?
No.
And then when we look at the top pedos and all of that, that's where Schiffer scored a little moral victory. You get me? When he went into it and it was like, who's the most pedo in the country?
Christians as well.
Huh? Was that?
You know, like they all have jobs that could facilitate their crimes even better. That's the saddest thing about them.
Yeah.
A lot of these pedophiles, top pedophiles. So it's that kind of white privilege that comes along with it.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But as Sheffer said, if you're like 30 or 30-something% of the team, you get what I'm saying? Like, bruhs, and you're a majority of the population, yeah, we know that there's going to be more of them, yeah, but why? Why? You're saying the smaller groups is more significant with the smaller groups. Like, what? How does that make sense? If you're the larger number, that's what we should be concerned about. So I kind of agree with Shifra on that when he was saying, like, yo, why are you concerned with what Muslims are doing? And by rights, Muslims ain't even on the list. If they're on
I
it,
think Tommy says there's a cover-up. Isn't that what he says? Isn't that his whole thing?
It's a bribe by proxy, because man are using the word Asian, and then when you break down the Asian, yeah, they're saying that majority are from Pakistan, which I disagree with. You get it? And then that every Pakistani is a Muslim. I disagree with. Do you get what I'm saying? That's crazy.
You know, in Pakistan, they got a mountainous region, and that whole mountainous region is just full of Christians and churches. See, this is the thing a lot of people don't actually know. And if you ever see it, it's like you'll never believe it's Pakistan. Like, it's so beautiful. It's got like all of these springs, lakes, and yeah, man, it's a nice area. Yeah, and just full of Christians. So, firstly, the country can't be as extreme as what people make out, and there's not just one type of Pakistani person. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if anyone wants to watch this for themselves, right now, on Disney, there's a war. He used to be a war reporter. He used to travel around and report on like war zones, and he wants to go back and show the beauty of a lot of these places, because he feels that just reporting on war and for so many years didn't really have a positive impact. So now he's traveling with his son to all these other places and showing the beauty. And I was shocked to see all of them Christians and all of them churches. You would have thought, with everything we hear on TV, they would have been attacked or all beheaded or killed by now. But no, here they are.
Sorry, if you can't hear me, I'm making a fucking sandwich, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 seconds. I can hear you, though.
It's not how you think, man. No, I'm just saying it's not how you think it is, man. It's you need to obviously look behind the veil, and you'll find out a lot of things you're told are not true. This is why I was kind of like slightly open to the whole thing, with the whole flat Earth or the shape of the Earth. It's just that I want to find someone. Maybe I won't find someone, but I want to find someone who can break down sort of a rough idea or a sketch of
No, why do you? Because this
what.
is the thing. The whole point about that, yeah, is you want people to look and see the world through their own eyes. So if you now need somebody else to break it down to you, or give you the basis of a theory, then you're yet again falling into somebody else's beliefs. Like, and it's about breaking yourself away from just believing stuff because somebody else that you rate told you.
Okay, let me rephrase that. Where can I find people to build with and share knowledge with? Because building and sharing knowledge.
That man, that community shit. It's not a sport game, man. Why does everyone always want to turn everything into a group participation game, bro? Get your knowledge. Go and research. Spend some time looking into it. Like, spend time looking into it. Forget about and you'll see. Once you spend time looking into it, you wouldn't be asking about, well, where can I build with people? Because where you're looking, other people have been looking. So you're going to see them there. You can see them there in the comments. You can see them there. It's going to be their pages. If you pull up, it's going to be them making documentaries or whatever. And just look into it. I would just say, I think personally, I'm giving you the best gems. I swear to God.
Yeah.
I'm like, it sounds so simple when I say it, yeah. But I'm giving you the best gems. Don't let man draw you into flat Earth. Forget that. Forget flat Earth. Yeah. Let's just talk about how our governments lie, and they lied about going to the moon, and that's where we got our picture of Earth from. Yeah, from the moon shuttle. Yeah, on the way there, they reckon that they took pictures. But we know that this green marble picture is a Photoshop composite. We know this. They tell us this. So we already know anybody telling you that they've got a picture of the Earth, they're lying. They don't. And they're going to show you the same composite that you know is a composite, because NASA told you it's a composite. NASA is telling you this. That they don't have the image of your Earth. When someone tells you, oh, well, we can see the curvature of the Earth from the space station, you'll be armed with NASA's facts that, no, NASA tell you can't see the curvature of the Earth from the Earth or just outside the Earth. The Earth is too big for you to see that. That's NASA's words. So it's very easy to building up a picture of, you just realize, hold on, half the stuff I think I knew, I just thought I knew, innit? You know what I mean? Because I was told it, innit? I was taught it, so that's it. But I don't think nothing like that in 2020. There's no information, there's no one that could just tell me something and I just take it. No one. And if you're that kind of guy where no one can just tell you something, then you realize that there's a lot of research to be done to be able to quantify what you thought was true versus what is actually true. Then we start breaking down theories, and then it just starts getting very liberating. Because you're like, hold on, if these are all theories, what do we know for a fact? And then when you hear scientists talk, you're like, rah, you might talk with the most confidence. You might talk like this is proper fact. And if I didn't know it weren't facts, I would believe it was fact. That's when the rabbit hole opens. That's why I say flat Earth is a very good rabbit hole to go down. Because whether you believe whatever you believe, if you look at it with an open mind, then you will build the tools to start questioning things that you believe to be true. That's all it is. Just question things. That's all you gotta do, man. You get me?
But okay, obviously in that case, these guys that make the model and they've got the ice ring around, like there was a convention. I remember watching one convention and whatnot, and they all had the same model. So are they part of one group? What are they called? Are they just our normal flat earthers? Because you're not in that group then. So you would be something else. And it don't matter to be in a group. But what I am saying is that
I'm not in any group, bro.
No, you're not in any group, exactly. But what I am saying, if we know, for instance, from our own observations, what places are hot, we could see that. Obviously, let's take like the Caribbean. We can see it's on the same line as, like West Africa. So we know that extreme heat, is on that line. We know that that's not fake. All the hot countries, at least on the map they've shown us, have heat. So if we now have a sun that sits in the middle, it wouldn't make sense because that heat, if it was just the heat,
Like, you making up stuff.
what do you mean?
Who said anything about the sun sitting in the middle?
Okay, so where is the sun? I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to place the sun myself.
Go and look. Go
Not
and
by
look.
what I've been told.
Build a model. Build several models. Look at the people that have built several models. Tell me if any of them make sense. They might all be wrong. One of them might be right. None of them might be right. But the models can be built that incorporate 24-hour clocks and seasons. Models can be built and have been built. So just go and look it up. No, and that's not to say that those models are right. I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying if you think that certain things can't be true because the mechanics are impossible, that's not true. So you can the mechanics can change to fit whatever
Okay,
theory you're
but
trying.
if you go by obviously the main one, then because that's like the one they do. Like a lot of people say that the map, the flat map that they show us, that's the real map. You've heard that, right? Like when they show, it's just like on an A4 piece of paper. They say this is a map of the world, and a lot of people say, yeah, exactly. People say that's the real one, then So I'm trying to say, if we go by that map and we know where,
that's the real one. Who says that's the real one?
I'm just saying, people have said that. People have said that that's the real one. I've heard this theory, and I'm just trying to find something that would allow me to come away from the sphere, from the circle. But I struggle to come away from the sphere.
You don't have to come away from a circle. Remember, spheres and circles are different.
Okay, sphere then.
I might be able to help there. You just need to come away from the established scientists and all of that. You know what I mean? You've got to understand that Europeans for 2,000 years thought the earth was flat. So it only makes sense, you get me, not to listen to those type of people, because those people never came up with astrological calendars and all of that, and equinoxes and all of these things. These things were thousands of years before these people even existed. Well, my point of view is go into the ancient civilizations and see what they said. You get me? Who they're drawing their thing from, because these Europeans are drawing from those ancient. They're drawing from those ancient information to give you the modern what you've got. So, that's my standpoint, and it's unrefutable.
Okay, if we go by that, and if we look at what the ancients said, it's clear that they left a lot of drawings and information pushing us towards more in line the theory that we have now. The famous one is obviously the Sumerian, when they laid out the planets and all of that. And there's also different hieroglyphs that that support sort of planets and a solar system. And it's not just from Africa, it's all over the world you find these things.
Definitely, but Europeans will definitely tell you 2,000 years ago, they were just about flat earth. They thought you could fall off the end of the world and all of this type of nonsense.
Yeah, I'd say 1,500 years ago.
Yeah, but that's a definite confession by them. You get me? That's like an opening statement when we were going primary school. You get it?
Yeah.
We were studying things, and they'll say, oh, yes, 2,000 years ago, Europeans thought that the world was flat. Until this person thing and this person with a telescope and this and this and that and that and that, and then they realize, boom, it's not so.
So what do you believe then? What do you believe? What do you believe? What's your thoughts on it?
I believe that those agencies that man's mentioning definitely have a vested interest in hiding something. Now,
100%,
where me and Jedi
that we can agree on.
Where me and Jedi differ is not the shape, but more space. What's out there?
Yeah. Okay.
It's not just space. Get me? There's things moving around. There's all sorts going on out there. Yeah, you can see it when they're on the space station and doing some repairs or whatever, or doing a moon. I mean, what do you call it? or whatever, or what space, yeah, right. So I believe that a lot of the images are manipulated, yeah, especially when it comes to the black background. Yes, you know what I'm saying. So they have like real photos of surface on planet, on the moon, and all of that. But if you look up the evidence, the pictures are completely black.
Yeah,
you have to use a computer, you have to use Photoshop to image change and pull out what was extracted, what was there. Do you get what I'm saying? I know it's a process I could probably do, giving me a decent Photoshop. Do you get what I'm saying? And many people have done this. You know what I mean? That's why they blow up those pictures and start looking for things. You know what I mean? A picture from the surface of Mars, a man will blow it up massive and then start looking for little details. Do you get me in the picture and all that? It's madness. It's like, bro, I ain't got time for that. But yeah, definitely what Jedi's saying, because the budget for NASA is tremendous, bro. And it's not justified with what they're giving us. CGI, all of this, you get it?
CGI, bro, like bare CGI, but they've been giving out for years. CGI, bro.
You ain't really sending no more rockets or space shuttles into space. You stopped that long time ago. Yeah. So what are you doing?
What about all of them rovers that they got on planets? Are they all fake as well?
No, I'm not saying they're fake. I'm just saying that still doesn't mean they've been there.
That's what they're claiming, though.
Yeah,
yeah, like they're all of these, like they solar powered, you know, like camera and specimen collecting, like, you know, like they claim they're on, they've
What?
Hey, that looks sick.
Is that what my man's dealing with? Yeah, is that what he's dealing with? Yeah?
That looks sick.
Mama.
Hard.
Yeah, that's sick.
That made man's day, man. You know the ones that make a man's day, like, yeah, oh shit.
Yeah, really? Yeah, nice, man. That's nice. That's sweet. That's shit. Hit me up on Instagram, man. We need to talk, man. Yeah. So I'm very much over the years. Me and Sniper's viewpoints have started converging. It's only a matter of time, bro. Like, trust me, Snaps would be on what I'm on. Only a matter of time. You'd be like, oh shit, like, what the fuck is going on?
Well,
Like,
sorry, I was on it before you were.
I believe in space, yeah? I believe in space, yeah? I just don't believe space is what they say it is. I don't believe in outer space. I think space is all contained within, and that's why I tell you that we're on the universe, bro. Where we are is so big, you would never believe it. The little tiny piece of continents and that they're trying to give us ain't it. That's not it. I feel that in my bones. It's not it. There's more land, whether it's underwater, whether it's in through deep caves, whether it's across Antarctica or whatever. There's more. It's not it. They ain't showed us everything. Do you really think they're gonna? Man, they ain't showed us everything, man. We don't know everything. We don't, man. Like, and the more I check it, the more I realize, yeah. I think they get to outer space through the water, through like when they want to travel to somewhere. I think they go in Earth or into the water or into the, you know what I mean? Like down.
There are different zones in it. That's Earth's hollow. We're not even gonna go there with some idiots on the fucking lava and the fucking molten core business, because that's an idiot concept. Now, a place that has two holes at either pole, yeah, it must be fucking hollow. That's it, yeah. Whether it's visible at certain times of year, but I've actually seen it. Someone flying over there, the poles, and you know what I mean, in more recent times, and you see the hole, you're like, raw. Does someone explain this? No, it's not on the map. It's not on your Google Earth, so you couldn't find it. And but this is why I'm showing you. Even if you look on Google Earth, you will see they are hiding an entire continent. Yeah, in the North Pole. Get me? They say the North Pole is just ice. I disagree, and that's where I think there are land masses on this
that could
planet.
be important enough. If it was like a big freezer there could be anything there. Like imagine a big freezer that's just frozen in time. Imagine the treasures, the like crashed spaceships, whatever could be there. Isn't that big enough of like of a conspiracy for us to be satisfied? Like there's enough reasons for them to hide it without us finding more reasons.
No, I mean, look, the moon landing was faked, isn't it? But subsequent moon landings were not faked. I mean, they had many Apollo missions and many missions.
No, wait, though. But
that Stanley Kubrick one.
Is there footage from other moon landings?
Yeah, there are supposed to be footage for other moon landings. Not moon landings, but
right. So why are you now convinced
Yeah.
that they've gone to the moon again? What evidence do you have, Mackie, to suggest if they didn't go the first time, what's giving you evidence that they've actually gone at any time?
I'm saying, yeah, Apollo 14.
What, the crash?
Is it Apollo 14 the crash? Yeah, that's yeah. Because Apollo 18 is when they landed on the moon, right? Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this.
You mean in the 60s?
Yeah, because I mean, there's so many attempts, isn't it? Like, and there's Stanley Kubrick. Remember, that's a race. That's a space race. You're in race with the supposedly Russians.
Right, man.
Yeah, I get that part.
That's why they had to lie. Sorry, that's why they had to make that movie to show that they've done it when they hadn't have done it. But then they had to go there. You have to go there.
Yes, brother. Walk on.
Yeah, I buy that.
And
kind of that.
The location and everything is there. You get me? And there's footprints, there's thing on the moon. Or flags or something.
Do you place the moon where we believe it is? So sort of like the moon is working with the earth, and it's obviously kind of belongs to the earth. You know, it's our moon. Do you place it? Because we see it all the time. You know, the moon it don't want to leave us. It seems like it's always there.
Well, the ancestors said the moon came out of the earth. The scientists now say the moon came out of the earth. I'm done.
Is that what they say? Yeah.
It was only recently that they fucking discovered this about 2 years ago. I had my neighbor coming up to me, who thinks he's a top scientist and that, coming to me and saying, "How did you know that? How did you know?" Well, bro, just read ancient texts, bro. Because them Sumerians and them people knew better than you. You get me? You bunch of dumbasses. You know what I mean? Now you want to question the man them. You know what I mean? Because our thing is all mythology and it's not real. And bro, stop your nonsense.
But there's been a few things though. They're like the list is quite long with shockers coming from the past. If I'm honest with you, so
right, but you know, I think they're missing the understanding that the information has been with these Europeans for ages. Yeah. Breaking it down and being able to decipher and enact some of the things that were being described, took thousands of years. But while that was going in, it wasn't general for everybody. It was private in their secret schools and all of that. Do you get me? That was sacred information kept in the Vatican or wherever. Yeah, because they couldn't even believe what they were hearing or reading. Do you get it? Sumerians talking about DNA and all sorts and a little tree and all of that. You get it? And how they manipulated the DNA sequence and thing, which is the little tree that they had displayed. How long did it take them from that point when they discovered that information to modern times where they can actually carry it out? That's a perfect example. Do you get it? Told to you in your biblical books as, Noah called them on 2 by 2, hurrah, onto the ship and did no man, two animals cannot get on a boat. Yeah, the shit alone will sink the fucking ship. You get it? So it would have had to been DNA. You get it? The DNA of these beings, which is what was taken on the boat. You know what I mean? But this is a Sumerian story, not a Christian story.
I know.
It's a biblical story, but this is not a Sumerian story. This is, I mean, a biblical story. It's a Sumerian story. First.
Yeah, but do you see now? Do you see now? If they obviously, if we were to receive that story now, and they would say they take the seed of every animal, we would straight away just jump to the conclusion and say, okay, all right, no problem. So they've taken the DNA of every animal. That must have been a lengthy process, but you know, you probably could have fit everything in one fridge. Do you understand? It's not a big deal.
It's like reverse engineering is what they're expert at. So they would go backwards to get to the point that they need to get to. It's mad. You get me? By doing the opposite experiments of something. You know what I mean? So you get nuclear fusion and all of these type of stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think they're very smart and clever, but it's only fair. When you're the baby.
What continent was this flood on? What continent was this flood on?
It's supposed to be globally.
What we're calling Saudi Arabia or Arabia.
No, I think it was global because they did say that they found evidence in Antarctica of the world being flooded on multiple occasions.
The plate, yeah, but the timing has to be correct. It's got to be around 5,000 years ago. No such thing. You get me? No large deluge, no large body of water. No, we go back 11,000 years. Starts to make more sense because the Sumerians is not 5,000 years. Theirs is somewhere around that 11,000, 15,000 years. Yeah, where they have a man individual named Akhnefishtim, yeah, who gets on a boat with animals and his family, do you get me, to survive a flood. Now the regions support the argument. You get it? The whole Middle East is a desert. How you get a desert, bro? How you get a desert, bro?
I don't know. I don't know.
In general, you get.
You're saying it's flooded.
It was a large body of water that caused those circumstances. Yeah, tidal shifts is what caused sand. Turns from rocks to sand. Do you get it? So all of the northern Sahara, as they said, was flooded with water at one point. You get me? It was probably part of the Mediterranean or whatever you want to say, or the Atlantic. You get me? But climatic change has allowed Africa to be at a higher altitude to most other land masses on the planet. It's mad, crazy. Ain't nothing precarious about Africa, it seems. That the top of a volcano can be on the ground in Africa. Flat. The one in Ethiopia. The oldest one in the world, is supposedly. Just a hole of lava. Yeah. So you're at the top of the pyramid, on top of the volcano. Volcano, pyramid, mountain. Interesting.
Maku, can I get what your sort of insight or idea of what the cause for the pyramids to be built, like what were they built for, like?
Well, you can look at it as one, the design is not as you see it. It's as above, as below. So what are you talking about now? What are we talking about now? Like a diamond?
Like a diamond shape.
Like a diamond, right. So you put that in the ground, in a sense, at a particular spot. That is to stabilize maybe a planet that is wobbling. That is off axis. Wait. Which is off axis, what? 23 degrees, supposedly. Yeah, we're spinning off our axis. You get me? We're not spinning or supposedly turning straight. We're wobbling round and all of this nonsense, right?
Yeah.
But that's only true. Something supposedly hitting to the planet. Do you get it?
What,
which they only now discover.
The dinosaur meteor or something else?
Nah. That something actually physically hit into the planet another planet.
Yeah, but that's their whole understanding behind the moon, isn't it? Is that something similar sized would have collided with the planet? I mean, the actual shape of what you was just explaining there with the pyramid.
Not to get the moon. They say that.
No. The pyramid thing is the same sort of scientific sort of understanding to mountains and volcanoes.
Right.
They actually stabilize the ground around them.
Right.
And actually makes it more safe to stay there.
So the actual
Crazy to think
structure,
of it.
it is done as a pin.
Yeah.
If you're trying to repair something, the firm, that's why there's pyramids all over the world. Forget about the Giza pyramids. There's pyramids all over the world.
That's some real stuff, man. I didn't even think of it like that. You know that?
Yeah.
That's what I see. This is why I thought I'd ask you, because I didn't even think of it from that perspective. That because I know that obviously about mountains and volcanoes, that's sort of the understanding behind it, because it actually stabilizes the ground.
Natural stabilizer, yeah.
Yeah.
And if not that, it's where two plates collide.
Yeah.
You get it? But the fact that there are plates comes about as some form of incident that's happened prior. I've created that circumstances now that these plates now can move and shift. I don't think that was necessarily the case before. Yeah. But if something crashes into the planet, licks the planet, smashes part of the planet, get me, and the planet repairs itself, get me, it does 360 around itself and protects itself or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then majority of the planet is not mass, it's water. To compensate for that. So you can look at it as you want, but yeah, the Earth should not really be a ball. Get me? Should not be a circle to that, according to the dynamics of how the planet is. If you take the water away, yeah, and you just live the pure thing, that ain't really gonna look like what we see now.
No,
so there's more going on. There's more going on that makes it look like that ball shape. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of unanswered questions, a lot of information we just don't have access
to. I think that comes as a result of repair and rotation. Because unless the thing is not circular, it's not going to be possible. Do you get it?
Yeah.
If there's a square running around out in there in the universe, and then square gets hit, boom, and then it grows back and angled. No, forget all that, man. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't even go with.
Yeah, the whole spherical sort of idea comes about with gravity, isn't it? They say that obviously it's the molecules being pulled obviously to a center point, which gives everything that round mass.
That's why they said it's got a magnetic core.
Yeah.
But maybe the sun, maybe the Earth has a sun in the center. Could that be an option?
That's sort
not
of
a huge one, but just a small.
It's like the molten core, yeah.
Does that make sense? Molten core. Yeah. If it's molten, how can it be core?
It's the center.
Yeah, it's the center. But you're saying the core's not molten. No, they said it was solid iron at one stage. Yeah.
Oh, there's high levels of iron within that molten, but I'm not sure about a solid molten. Like
I'm not saying the molten goes that deep, because it sounds ridiculous. Yeah, we can go down to the Marianas Trench. We can't even get to the bottom of that, but we know for certain it's more water.
Oh yeah, no, they've
What's going on? Where's the lava?
Caverns hidden. Yeah.
Where's the lava?
They've found massive things like that.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to work the way they say it works. Do you get it? That's how I see it. It doesn't seem to work the way they say it works.
There's been loads of places like that where they go, how did water spring up from somewhere, and then they'll dig like a massive hole somewhere, and they find a huge, basically like an underground tank, like a cavern, just like an ocean's worth of water sitting in it.
Right. Harold, how can you tell me about molten when we're finding things like that, anomalies like that? We're going down to the bottom of the ocean or ocean floor. You know what I mean? Banging on it, it's solid. Yeah, ain't no molten. Yeah, the molten must be way down still. But there's certain parts of the ocean we can't reach the bottom yet.
Yeah.
Pressure.
Russia tried to drill, didn't they? And they got to a point where their machinery.
But if you're saying Too much pressure. Pressure from what?
But
Heat?
this is their argument about gravity, isn't it?
Or is it water? Pressure from water. Now, the depths of the earth is water. And we can't go down that far because the pressure will crush your equipment and crush you as a human being way back up. Yeah. When you start going 5 miles, 6 miles in, it's a problem. And we know there's much more to go.
Oh yeah, 100%. They can't get nowhere near like the depths.
So how many miles is it to outer space, for example?
What did they say it is? I can't remember now. Some ridiculous number. I don't
It's
believe
like 5
in
miles.
that crap.
5, no?
No, that's I can't remember the wording they use for it. That's like the edge, not to like outer space. I can't remember what the hell they call it. But I don't believe in that. Yeah, they've got all these different spheres and ozone layers, this layer, that layer, radiation layer. Like it's just funny how these stories change multiple times as well with different space, quote unquote, space journey trips.
Well, hear this: their ionosphere, where the space station is, and most of the satellites, is meant to be 3,000 degrees. I said, bro, stop your nonsense, bro. You ain't built nothing that can withstand 3,000 degrees.
Forget that.
Or you're chatting shit.
But they got guys working on the ISS outside. What, 3,000 degrees?
Tell me something.
On a live stream.
What material is food made out that can withstand the vacuum of space? Think about it. The vacuum of space. And what I watched the other day, a man was like, okay, give me a spacesuit, yeah? And I will volunteer to stand in the vacuum and see how it withstands. Like, give me a spacesuit. You know, they got vacuums, like they can make vacuums in
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. So let's see.
Take the air out of the room, yeah.
So let's see, innit? Let's see. Get me? Let's see.
Like a man would crack up on impact. Like as the room thing, it just sucks out the air and then you're crushed in your own body or in the suit. It makes no sense.
Yeah, but I see that's why I have such skepticism when it comes
We
to
can't go to the bottom of an
space
ocean.
travel.
We can't go to the bottom of an ocean within our planet.
Right.
Yeah.
Because of pressure. But we can go to the vacuum of space and we're gonna go to Mars. I don't know.
Yeah, this is what I mean. It raises more questions than it answers.
No, but as we know, listen, science is 15% of the visual spectrum of the universe. Out of 100, 15%. And you wonder why we ain't got no confidence? Bruh, allow me, man. Because there's more out there that they don't know, and there's more in here that they don't know than what they do know. That's mad. It's very limited what we know.
Oh, of course.
You know what I mean? You ain't even got the tools to measure space, and you out here talking about space and talk about
what do they call it?
It goes on,
Dark
it's
matter.
infinite. Go on then, send something out there to measure it, please. The age of the universe. How you gonna do that? What tools you got? Sorry? Oh, they ain't been made yet. Okay, no problem. You get it? Like, I know the level of this thing. I watch this thing and keep a keen eye on what they're doing and what they're up to. But bruh, a lot of the time it's just nonsense, bro.
Yeah, majority
Today,
of
the
it's
man
all
compared
theories
the
and
universe,
guessing.
top professor compared the universe to a fucking hot dog. I was fucking done. Yeah? A celestial hot dog, and that this hot dog hit another hot dog, and then the scrapings of the two hot dogs licking together created the matter and thing of our universe.
I haven't heard that one. I've heard donuts, like the two donuts. Yeah, I've heard donuts.
Yeah? And then you got your string theory, and then you got this one and all sorts. And bruvs. I don't wrong a man for trying. I don't wrong a man for being interested in what happened and existed before you even existed. I don't. But don't then tell us your learning and your overstanding of the universe and everything. That is the standard. That is the premise. It's very disingenuous and rude. It's like telling your parents you have to go and sit down. Yeah, what you're teaching is the shit. Yeah, what they learn and what that ain't shit.
Paraded as
Now
facts.
we're dealing with now, mum. We're dealing with now, dad. Yeah, your shit's old school, outdated. Yeah, because you ain't gonna give rise to the people who were into science way before you even fucking crawled out of the cave. Or bang two rocks together, and you get me, hunter-gatherer shit and all of that, using flints and that. There was other people doing major constructions. Yeah,
Madness.
and we're not the only ones in the universe. That's just a plain obvious.
Yeah, it's very selfish to think that we would be the only things here.
Yeah.
When it just, in common sense terms, to what is out there, there's no way you can believe that it's just us.
Yeah, no,
Not even like on this spectrum. Like I'm talking about different dimensional beings.
Well, that's what we're saying.
They're not even observable.
Some people are so old in the universe, they've mastered some of these skills already. That's why they can have interdimensional crafts and all of that. They're not special. They're like you, but just older in the universe and reaching a level of spirituality or metaphysics or technology that you can't even fathom yet. Humans are babies in this game.
No, we're nothing. Nothing. Even compared to some animals on this planet, we're nothing.
Someone came and seeded it and seeded the planet, bro. Because shit don't just come up from nothing. You get it? There has to be something that someone like me and you who ended up in that soil we always talk about. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
So it's still going to be extraterrestrial. Even bacteria is fucking extraterrestrial.
Yeah, of course. On any form of life is still life.
Thank you. You get it? So remember, they just ain't worked it out, bro. They just ain't worked it out, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of misinformation. A lot of information has been withheld, or just literally lack of understanding. They just don't understand or can even begin to comprehend to understand what is really.
Man was here before monkey, bro. That's what I'm saying. I was here before monkey.
Yeah, that whole evolution thing, what I believe anyway, there's definitely, I mean, like you said, with a lot of historical places, there's definitely, when they talk about the missing link, mate, what I think the missing link is the missing link of that generation that existed of people that we know nothing about. So where, you know what I mean? When they're showing natural evidence, but yet they don't want to put it in curriculum, like academia, textbooks, or teach it in schools, because they go, oh, but we will have to rewrite our entire history. So what? This is the truth. This is a physical thing. This is something we can see. Just because you don't want to have to rewrite all these fake books now, essentially, because it doesn't align with your information, that, oh, it's not right, or let's just pay to keep this under the rug, sort of thing.
It's like our ancestors said, for example, we believe that the universe is a celestial ocean. They called it the celestial waters of Nun. You get it? Where everything started. Yeah? This is why the Egyptians needed boats in the afterlife. Do you get the concept? Do you get it?
Yeah.
It wasn't a normal boat, it was a celestial boat. It's going to carry you to the next place, the next realm, the next dimension. So they already had dimensional thought in ancient times. Like, don't let these idiots fool you about atomic energy and all of this, that these ancestors were giving you basic. They didn't want to blow your mind with the intricacies. So they just make it basic. Circle and a dot. Yeah, there you go, the sun. Atom. Where you get the word atom from. It's not going to be the other way to the other way, is it? It's going to be
what came
first.
Egyptian god, isn't it?
Right, and the root word. You get it? No.
Yeah, what is it? Yeah. Atum, A-T-U-M, isn't it?
Yeah. Atum, Amun.
Yeah.
You get me? There's different phases of the sun's movement in the sky. So unless you was into the school of Amun-Ra, yeah, you would only lightly know part of that information. You would know that the sun is a sustainer, it gives life, it looks after you. Do you get what I'm saying? You can harness it, you can channel it, it can help your third eye, They knew that if you stood in the sun in the time of the morning, you get what I'm saying? And then that beam come up above your pituitary gland or whatever, your third eye, yeah, it would do something. So they created a doorway, yeah, that when the sun rose, yeah, in the east, the sun would shine at a certain point through the doorway, and you'd be standing there to receive it right on your forehead. Mad thing. We were scientists. We weren't on no plating, bro. You get me? Our ancestors were scientists. They're calling them priests. You get it? And a priest infers religion. Yeah. And that's disingenuous. You get what I'm saying? That's not fair. You know what I mean? Because that's what you assume coming from your paradigm, Mr. European. Last 5 minutes, the baby. You know what I mean? Not knowing that these were alchemy or alchemists or alchemists. You get me? So all of it is science, even chemistry. Where you get the word chemistry from? So all of these things were studied in this place. They were dealing with the bar and the car. You get me? The car is carbon. Do you get me? We're all carbon-based life forms, and it's like, rah. They knew from a long time that the car, yeah, is the essence of what you are, the blackness, the ash, the carbon. You get it? And then they knew.
This is what I mean about the missing link. That's my understanding to what that missing link. Where they sit there talking about, oh, the missing link is from monkeys. There's nothing to do with that. The missing link is from those people that had access to something that we now don't. Or those people who knew something that we didn't. Like some huge part of human history has just been like erased, hidden, or something, because there's a portion there that of just we don't understand.
Yeah, I think that a lot of Europeans look at it this way, that whenever they came about, yeah, is what they're concerned about. Now, they spent a lot of time trying to position themselves in parts of history or antiquity where they never existed. That presents a problem, do you get it? Because now all your information can be slightly tainted and biased.
It's going to be warped.
Right. It's going to be
written by the victim.
Thank you. As you say, yeah, that's correct. 100. You know what I mean? So we all have that to contend with. You know what I mean?
But it's the problem is with that is that people run into that. Well, it gets said a lot on this channel. People run into a wall of, I don't know whether it's disbelief or just hatred or any type of ism against something, rather than trying to like be open and trying to understand. Yeah, and just be honest. Why does it have to be a barrier here for, you know what I mean? Like for someone to understand you or try to understand you at least. Why would you automatically put up a wall to say, no, you're wrong. No. You're not even, then you've already automatically come to the conversation with that bias in mind that, no, I'm not going to believe you. No, I'm not interested, nor do I want to learn or even try to see where this takes me.
Yeah, okay. Because even with the chemistry, there's like the other concept is there's Amun Ra, which is, or Amun Ray, or Atum Ray, yeah, which is the hidden one. So you've got one of them that is the hidden concept of the creator. Do you get it? Or the creative force of will or energy, the source. Do you get me? They would say El Kalum, which means the all. You get it? Because the all is out there and you're contained within the all, and the all is within you. So, do you get it? All in all. You know what I mean? But all is the source.
When you see like them words and stuff, it all lines up. You know what I mean? How does that not make like a person sit there and go, hold up? You know what I mean? To actually let me look into this a little bit. Let me understand this. But a lot of people don't. That's the thing. I mean, like I've said to you, like there's a lot of this stuff I don't understand, and it's because I don't know. And it's one of those things that I like to like. There's been so many things I've asked you, I've listened to, and I've asked Jeddah, and I've bookmarked these pages, and I sit there and read them because I go, you know, it's information that I don't know. That what harm is there in me in learning something, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something breathing life back into me because it's something I don't understand.
Knowledge is
And
power.
if it,
Say.
exactly. And if it's
So-
something, you know what I mean, I might want to question someone on, or something I might want to ask because I don't fully get it. I'll probably
Yep.
come to someone like you know what I mean, who's got extensive knowledge on it. Rather than sit there and go, nah, it's all BS. I'm not interested. I'm from this place. This is the truth. This is what history told me. You know, they're
Or my religion,
very,
or-
very closed off. They close themselves off as well. Nobody's doing it to them. They do it to themselves.
Narrow-minded.
Yep.
You got me? And that ignorance, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Or iblis.
But what? That's what I don't get though. What are you scared of? What are you scared of finding out? What are you scared of? Why are you scared of information?
I think it's a bit unfair to say that, knowing there are multiple programs, you get me, being run at the same time. So you only need to catch the wrong one and it's game over for you. You get me? You could be into the program of alcohol. You could be into that program of hard drugs. You could be into the program of terrorism. You could be in the program of far right. You could be in the program of racism. You could be in the, you get it? Just be going on and on and on. These are all various different programs running at the same time, simultaneously, interactively, and all of that. And your poor, simple consciousness has a lot to contend with, as well as your subconscious. You know what I mean? So when we see people on this YouTube and in real life cracking up, yeah. But also you see people bucking the programming. Do you get it? Like that shit. The programs for our older generation might not work on a younger generation. So it might be a religion for mum and dad and grandma. You get me? Especially grandparents.
So something that conflicts with themselves from day one, basically.
Right, but it's a program. It was a program given to you artificially. It's not something you grew up naturally thinking, or you took on something, or you became something, or, you know?
Yeah, being plugged into the matrix.
Right. You know what I mean? So it's mad. There's bare programs going on, bare women in the red dress. You know what I mean? Bare Mr. Smiths walking around, and there's bare people who don't even know they're Mr. Smiths.
Yeah, definitely.
Our potential agent. Do you get it? That's a real. I'm
Just
like,
waiting
bro,
to be
in the movie,
switched
and I'm
on,
thinking, how is this so comparative to real life? You get me? The other thing about being a Duracell battery is the one that killed it for me. Opened my mind completely. Bam, game over.
Yeah.
And I tell anyone that what opened my mind to really going and searching knowledge was the first Matrix, which I went and saw twice in the cinema because I had to get it right. I was like, hold on 1 second. I'm a fucking Duracell battery. I'm actually sleeping, but I think I'm awake. I'm in an artificial environment. Like, come on, man. This is how deep does the rabbit hole go? No. The references in this movie was just too much. You get me? I had to watch it again. You know what I'm saying? Like the next day, I went back to the cinema. Camden, in fact. I went to Camden one in Camden. Watching this one. No. Then I used it as a tool to have discussions with people. So I would test you. I say, John Stone. Yeah. Oh, do you watch Matrix? You get me? And depending on your answer will determine where we're going with this conversation.
Yeah.
Because you might turn around and say, oh, yeah, great special effects. I like the thing and the full circle camera that they used and all. Bruh.
Yeah, you've already got the perspective of why they watched it, sort of thing.
Right. Do you get me? Yeah. So they're like, yeah, great special effects. Da-da-da-da. No, but if someone comes to me and says, Mike, that film was deep. I'm like, oh, all right. Why was it deep, John Stone? How deep does the rabbit hole go? Oh, yes, my G. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All of that. Is that air you're breathing? All of that stuff. Like, yeah, any quote you could draw from the movie that would make me know you was on par with where I was thinking. Do you get it?
Yeah.
And that's what I used to do. You know what I mean? I don't do that anymore. But yeah, it was a good indicator. Just a little movie like that that open up my mind, I want to see if it had the same effect on other people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Definitely. That movie, though, it definitely did. Obviously, the large majority, it was just a movie, but a lot of people like yourself, it definitely sort of widened their eyes to like,
I saw something different.
Yeah.
I didn't even see the special effects. I didn't care about the one. Yeah, because we know Neo backwards is the one. Like, whatever. You get me? Like, whatever little games and tricks you're trying to play, yeah, I see it. Bring it on. And then when we found the story of the woman who wrote it, and that the Matrix and Terminator are the same, two ends of the same story.
Oh,
you get it?
Writers.
Because John Connor is the one. You don't get it. From the seed of John Connor comes Neo. He's the anomaly in the Matrix because you're a descendant of John Connor. They already knew in the system that John Connor was going to be a problem. Yes or no? Because they've always done the mathematics. Skynet had done the mathematics. No. Whatever we do, we have to get rid of this individual. Yeah. Then 2-2s, it seems like they won. Judgment Day happened, and we lost. Do you get it? Now we're all in pods. They scorched the sky. They did it, made it an environment so that, you get me? Nature can't take its course on a machine. Nature will take its course on machinery. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you can keep updating, bro. But salt in the air, all of that will just corrode or do whatever to your thing after a certain amount of years. You know what I mean? Yeah. So they had to scorch the sky, keep it in a horrible, gloomy environment. It's like London. It's like London and that machine they got, the weather machine. You get me? The HARP.
Oh,
you know,
yeah, they're manipulating clouds and stuff like that. Yeah.
Free energy in Alaska. Huh? Instead of them to be giving free energy to North America and South America, yeah, they've got that much energy, free energy, which they got from the science of Nikola Tesla.
Oh, with wireless energy and stuff like that.
Right. Harnessing the natural electromagnetics from that. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. Yeah. But then these men are using it as a weapon. It's got military applications. I watched the whole documentary on HARP years ago. It's probably still on YouTube.
Yeah. No, that's an old thing. I remember there was loads of videos on that, like you said, like a good couple of years ago, man. So you can imagine where that tech is at now.
Right.
You know
Remember, they were pumping it, reducing the wave because it's a massive field, isn't it?
Yeah.
So they were refining it and doing it, using it like a laser. Now, 5% into the earth cause fracking and earthquakes and all of that. So 5% of what they were punching 1 billion gigawatts into the atmosphere, right? And the other way, you could only do 5% because more than that, you're going too far. Earthquakes, all sorts of madness going on. So they said they were using that technology to find oil. You get it?
So why was they shooting it up then?
Oh, they were making temporary holes in the atmosphere.
What?
Which caused what we're calling greenhouse effect.
Oh, like
somebody was messing with the ozone. You get me?
Yeah.
Then we had a big hole in our ozone. But they said this thing would open up for a day or two and then close back. I'm saying it's enough time to get a spacecraft out, maybe.
Yeah. I do remember that, man. A few good few years ago, when we were talking about there's a hole in the ozone layer, and then all of a sudden it disappeared. Like we didn't hear nothing more.
Just like the Van Halen belt.
Oh, the Van Halen radiation belt thing. Yeah.
Right. They're saying, okay, because of the moon and the Earth.
That all disappeared, yeah.
But obviously, if you got a HARP machine and you can fire holes into the atmosphere, open it up 5 miles across or whatever, a fucking shuttle can fly out of there. What are you lot doing? What are you lot up to?
What's really going on here?
Suspect. Do you get me? From days, I agree with Jedi. When it comes to NASA and that, bruv, NASA, whatever.
Oh, 100%. I don't trust
They
NASA
on
at
Google,
all,
bro. They
at
on
all,
Google.
at all, man.
You want to see Google Mars? Have you
Google
looked up Google Mars?
Mars.
Yeah?
Google Mars.
There's Google Earth,
No,
Google Moon, and Google Mars.
I don't believe none of that.
Well, for me, that's a possibility because if you can map the Earth, yeah, with a camera, but it has to, you know, it's going to take time, just in strips, right? That's why it comes out like that. When they put it together, it just comes out in strips. But it's kind of correct and thing, and it takes an awfully long time. So they've been around there, having their satellite going around there for God knows how long, taking photographic or sending a beam to the surface and then reading that to get the terrain and all of that of the surface. So they've mapped it basically. Do you get what I'm saying? So then they've got to that stage and then given it to fucking Google. Don't you think that's a bit weird?
Application,
Yeah, don't you think that's a bit weird? You go to all that work, all that trouble, all that CGI.
All that billions and trillions of funds.
Yeah. And then finished product, there you go. You've got a Google Mars that anyone or, you know, the president can look at and and you give it to fucking Google. I'm totally baffed. Get me, John. I don't know.
Yeah. No, anything when it comes to sort of space travel, like you definitely have to take it with a pinch.
Because when I went on the Google thing, Google Maps and Google Earth and that, right at the bottom, sponsored by NASA. So then Mike says, oh, all makes sense now. You get it? On this Google product, it's going to tell you who sponsored Google. Who sponsored Google? Who made this all possible? To have Google Earth, Google Mars, and Google the Moon. NASA did. Yeah. Oh, Mr. NASA, the $1 billion budget that you get every year. This is what you're spending it on. You started your own little dummy company, communications company, disinformation company, and you control the flow of information on the internet. Nah, I'm out. Yeah. I'm out. I'm done. Get me? No disrespect to Google, but you ain't a good thing, dude.
Yeah, no way. They've already been caught out, like where they'd have preference to search engines and what information would be brought up, depending on what you put in. They even showed it not the last election, the one before with Hillary and Trump, how they were deliberately suppressing Trump's pages and stuff like that. So they were boosting up Hillary's. Yeah, it actually came out after that. They were deliberately doing it. So if you can manipulate the source information, you know what I mean? Imagine what else they can manipulate. Yeah.
Something ain't meant to be biased. It's biased. How could Google be biased? And it was biased. You can find
the get-go. Yeah.
You can find everything on Hillary.
Yeah.
And then the only things you could find on Trump was slander.
Yeah.
So it's obvious that Google had a clear bias, and we was like, How can Google have a clear bias?
Madness.
It's meant to be an independent platform, I would assume. No.
Yeah.
Well, go on, you man.
What's going on, man? What's going on?
Let me just say, fuck the police. Hopefully, they get what they deserve. And yeah, I'm licking that against the police. Imagine they tried to come and violate me this morning, you know.
For what?
Imagine that, bro. I didn't even do nothing wrong. So I'm in a block here. Someone's screaming, shouting in the block. I'm not gonna say who, but long story short, police turn up, banging down my door. I said, "Oh, there was the bomber class banging down my door this time of morning." So I got into the door. I said, "Yo, stop banging on my door, innit? I'm coming, innit? Like, obviously, it's the middle of the early hours of the morning. You know what time we jumped off, innit, Maku?
Yeah.
So I come to the door. I said to them, "Wait a second, innit? People ain't dressed or whatever." Bam. So put on some clothes now. I've come to the door. The guy keeps ringing the bell, banging the door. I've opened the door. I said, "Listen, wait. Stop ringing off and banging down my door like that. No one ain't ignoring you. It's the early hours of the morning. People have to put clothes on." Yeah. So I've gone to close the door. Imagine a man barge the door, lick me in my face with the door, mash up something behind the door, run up in my house with dirty shoes on, trampling their dirty footprints all over my carpet. To tell me that, oh, they've heard shouting in the block, they need to check that everyone's all right. So my missus is sitting there, she's like, hold on, what are you doing here?
What exactly are you saying that he's done? Because they're trying to say, oh, he seems like he's been threatening, he's been shouting. She said, no, he ain't been shouting. He ain't threatening no one. So what are you doing here? So then the police tried to say, like, I said to them, listen, get out of my property. Yeah. You ain't got no right to be here. They're refusing to leave. So I said, right, tell you what then, put your shoes on, we'll leave, innit? So we've left now. So then the officer's trying to block her way, you know? So I've walked clear out the door. I've said, all right, bam, do you know what? If you don't want to stay in there, I'm going to lock the door. So she walked out the door now, finally walked past them. Yeah. As I go to lock the door, they run out of the door now. And then they blocked the entrance to leave the blocks. So I'm saying to them, hold on, if you put your hand on me, I'm making a citizen's arrest in it. I'll break your neck. I don't care. I will put you down today with your little self. Yeah. So I've warned him. I've given him 3 warnings. I said, you put your hand on me, I will put you down. I'll make a citizen's arrest. So then he's put his hand in front of the doorway to stop her from moving. I said, walk past this guy. If he puts his hand on you, I'm making a citizen's arrest. I will tackle you down the stairs, straight up and down. So she's walked past. He's moved out the way eventually, innit? But nah, bro, this racism in the police, I'm telling you, it don't ever stop.
That's crazy. I was going to ask you a question, yeah, about people saying you said you was going to strike Veli's channel.
What do you mean by strike?
What do you mean by strike?
I don't know about striking people's channels, man. I don't even know what how to strike someone's channel.
Yeah. So I think it was Jupiter that was claiming you said you were going to strike Veli's channel.
Okay, Jupiter can claim what she wants. What I actually said to Veli, and me and Veli had a conversation after I jumped off line anyway. So, you know, we resolved the difference that I may have thought we had. Yeah, because we didn't really have a difference. But the fact of the matter is, it's like, I tried to explain this yesterday. When I jump on your panel, yeah, like I noticed that you make people qualify their statements. And you won't let someone say something that's untrue and just let it slide. Someone will deal with it, or someone will be given the opportunity to speak to at least answer back to it. Where I was on Veli Vision, obviously, you know, Veli's not always there. He was trying to regulate the panel, but I'm saying to Veli, all right, these lot are saying things that are blatantly disrespectful. They're not saying they think Mohammed is a paedophile. They're calling him a paedophile. And if you're going to allow people to do slander and do stuff like that on your channel, it's no wonder certain people feel a certain way about it. And that's something that I think, you know, he should take into consideration. I'm not going to tell anyone how to run their panel, their channel, or what to change. I'm just going to say, you know, maybe that's the reason why you get strikes. And I think that's what I said, which Jupiter obviously interpreted as me striking his channel.
Did you say he was going to shut his channel down?
I don't remember saying I was going to strike no one's channel down.
No, you said you was going to shut his channel down. Though.
Yeah, I said shut down. I didn't say strike.
What do you mean by shut down?
I mean desubscribe, take myself away from it, and, you know, anyone ask me about it, I ain't got nothing good to say. Because I honestly thought he was being biased. But when I spoke to him on the phone, his explanation changed my mind. I'm not going to tell you what was said, but I'm going to say his explanation and the fact that he listened to my point. And he didn't disagree with it, but obviously, you know, I'll be honest with you, what it is between Veli and me, we share a mutual friend, innit? So I think sometimes it's like, I think he's trying to be cruel to be kind, if that makes sense. He's trying to be a bit harsher on me because he wants me to grow more, if that makes sense. So when he explained it like that, I kind of got it still. So I went back on there, innit? Like, so as far as this striking and stuff, I don't know, man. I said boycott. If anything, not strike. And I said by myself, as well. Not tell anyone else to boycott him. Not tell anyone else about. I ain't even spoken about it, to be honest. You know, like that. All I was concerned with is the fact that, you know, people are saying things. They make statements. It's like, if you make a statement, qualify your statement, innit? And if your statement's disrespectful, yeah, then expect disrespect in return. That's how I look at it.
I did mention it earlier that people will do stuff and that will cause, as I said, the algorithm, I'm not really rating right now. You know what I mean? And if you allow people to speak their mind, they're going to say derogatory stuff, especially this set of people. It's like they have no chill or no way of articulating themselves without being insulted. So
Yeah.
then people in the audience can see that and say, nah, what man's allowing that? Fuck this channel. Boom, strike. Boom, whatever. Do you get it? Dislikes, a million dislikes all of a sudden. Because it's not nothing to do with the channel or the person hosting the channel. It's the people on the channel and in the comment section. Because that algorithm of Islam it's a touchy one, man. And it restricts the amount of people who can view your videos.
Yeah. And I don't want people, you know what the thing is, Maku, yeah? Like, this is what a lot of people don't know. I think I told you this yesterday. Like, my immediate relatives, my first cousins, my sister, Muslims. So when I'm frequenting a channel and I'm jumping on there having discussions and stuff, I often go on my phone and I'll send out the link for the YouTube. Even your one, I do it, Jedi. All of them, the Freestyle Friday, I'll send out the link. So when my sister hears me on this channel and she's hearing this deflammatory talk and they're calling Muhammad a paedophile, the first thing I get is a phone call. So I try to deal with it diplomatically. I try to say to them, look, let's just be a bit respectful in it, because there's other people listening as well in it. Like, but they just can't. I don't know. I think certain people. It's not Velivision himself. It's certain people on this channel. They find it hard to tone it down, and they find it hard to sympathize with others. They have a low level of emotional intelligence where, you know, they believe it's okay to say what they want, no matter how it affects other people.
Yeah, you let me down, man. You was acting like an idiot yesterday, man. You know what I mean? I expected her to handle it better, but she got triggered, man. She got upset.
And the thing is, they lie as well. Like I pointed out to James SC yesterday, you know, he blatantly lied. And when I've tried to deal with the lie and tried to tackle the lie, I got 10 people talking over me. So it's no wonder I get pissed off. Do you know, like that? Like, I can't even get a sentence out, but a man's going to make a statement that's false. A man said that, I told them, yeah, you know, always talking about Muslims and paedophile and rare tear, but you never talk about Europeans and their paedophilic behaviors. Yeah. And then I pointed out that, you know, the age of consent in Germany is 14 years old. So a big man can go Germany right now and sleep with little girls. The only way you can be convicted of it is if that little girl makes a complaint. Yeah. So, like, this is weird to me, innit? And there's more European countries that are in the same condition, yeah? One with no age limit and stuff like that, as well as, you know, you've got things like all of these different secret, hidden people that are doing, like, kidnapping people's children and rare tear, you know, but they don't talk about these things. They always want to talk about black people, Muslim people, someone else other than themselves. And then it's like, when I've pointed it out, the guy's pulled up the thing online. He's pulled it up. He said, oh, no, the age of consent in Germany is 14, but you have to be under 19 to sleep with them. I said, no, bro. And then they tried to cut me off, started shouting and talking. And then Reggie as well, just talking trash over the top of man. So I can't even get my point out. So I had to wait till I came to Trilluminati to reveal that this guy lied and he had to accept it, you know, because we pulled up the information again.
It was mad. It was mad. I just, the energy was just wild because they all seem to come over at the same time. You know what I mean? It only really takes one. You know what I mean? If you're gonna have a discussion, and I give it to James FC because he at least tried to put his point across.
Yeah,
saying like in the best way he knows how, but it's still gonna running into collision course.
Yeah, because to be fair to James FC, the only thing he said that I disagreed with and that made me feel a different way about him is that he was saying, he was adamant Muhammad is definitely a pedophile. I said to him, can you prove it? He said to me, hadith. So what I said to him is, okay, as much as there's a hadith that would suggest that way, there's another hadith that would suggest something different. So why have you disregarded the one that says something different but accepted this one? He says, well, one hadith is rated higher than the other. I said, okay, if one rated higher than the other, how do you rate them? Who's rating them and why are they rating them? And do they have agendas? Have you even looked into any of this? Yeah. Plus they said all Sunnis are the same. This is another lie that he said. Yeah. And my friend is a Sunni. Yeah. And I know that he don't believe in no pedophilic behavior. I've asked him about this. Yeah. My Pakistani mate is fully Muslim. He's fully Sunni. Yeah. Now, I've asked him about this, you know, Muhammad sleeping with little girls, and is this something that you would profess to, and these hadiths that you adhere to? Specifically, he said no. So if he's a Sunni and he's saying that, then all Sunnis ain't the same. So when they're saying these things, it's like you're making blanket statements about people, defamatory statements about people. It's like they just have no form of respect. Like, you see, if I ask a question to a Muslim about Islam, I'm listening to their answer. I'm not telling them the answer, if that makes sense, and telling them about their religion, telling them about themselves, telling them my interpretation all the time. I'm listening to them. Same way, if you was a Buddhist, I'd be listening to you about, because I'm not Muslim, I'm not Buddhist. You know, I know a little bit. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But the little bit I know, I don't think it's enough for me to be condemning people.
Yeah, that's the only thing I would say. Like, to stand on that point, anyone who's standing on that point, it's a bit of a shaky ground you're on, because again, like as we mentioned, it's hadith, man. It's not the holy scriptures, man. You get what I'm saying? Just
But
an
many even adhere to that. You said, you know what, that's fair. You know, man can't be making statements really and saying things are true when they know they can't prove them. They know there's something that basically says the opposite. And there's many people who will profess to the opposite. And also, when you're dealing with Islam, I also said this before Maku said it, you know, you have to be able to relate it with the Quran. The Quran, it trumps everything. And he said, no, hadith is trumping everything. People just go by hadith. I said, no. But as soon as Maku starts talking, all of a sudden they're listening.
That's what it is. That's what I have. I have the same problem. Sometimes Jeddah has the same problem. We all be saying the same shit. You get me? But no one's listening until someone else says it. Like, oh, Jeddah says it now, people are listening. Oh, Maku says it now, people are listening. But he said it before. You know what I'm saying? So he said it before. You said it before. You know what I mean? It's like that. It works like that. I don't know. You know what I mean? Or John Stone might say it. You know what I mean? I don't know. Listen,
a man said that Muhammad, what is it, Ali Hijab or someone's a paedophile because they said that hadith, they would adhere to it. I ain't got a problem with that. If a man specifically said he would adhere to something that, you know, is tampering with children, sleeping with children, anything like that, you know, even this thing of marrying children, I'm not really into all of that. So I ain't got a problem with someone saying, you know, I don't like this idea or I don't think this is right. I ain't got a problem with that. It's when you say that this person's definitely a pedophile and you're making blanket statements like, you know, it's like the way they're making out is that the main problem with pedophilic behavior resides in the Muslim community. And then, you know, you see things like this, what's his name, Dachavelli, whoever, and the other and then, you know, they're going to want to point fingers at the black community. But I never see them point fingers at theirs. I never see them deal with their own problems.
Real stories, true stories. I mean, you're gonna worry about the minority in your country, no matter what group it is. There's still the minority in this country, and the majority of crimes and all sorts of depravity is committed by these same people. It's their island. So what? I mean, we never moan. We just have to live it. I have to sit here and hear sirens going off every couple of minutes. And is someone got murdered, someone got shot, someone got things, someone got raped, someone got abused, some child got abused, a whole family got abused, a whole family got set on fire. All of these things, I just don't feel that if you go to these other countries, it's on such a regular occurrence. Like these things everywhere, but you know, like in regularity, like my brother when he went to Jamaica for like a month or something, and I said, let me tell you something. The day you left, to go to Jamaica, I watched Crime Watch. Man jumped on the bus in what was it? Hampstead, right?
Yeah.
And jumped off the bus with a gal and beat her to death with a hammer.
Yeah, that's what man.
Fresh on Crime Watch. So I'm saying to my broski when he comes back, I said, how many murders happened while you was in Jamaica? He said, yeah, there was like one major. I said, one. Do you know since you left 1 month? Do you want to count how many people got killed? How many people got raped? How many people got... Yeah. We're in the 15s, almost to the 20s in a month. And you're telling me one person got killed and that killing was by police. So the environment is different, bro. That's why people want to go Jamaica and chill out. You get me? Yeah, I need some salt.
Yeah, but that's ridiculous because I know Kingston's got a high murder rate though, and that.
No, it went high at a particular point. But again,
Okay.
that's a wave of behavior. There was a wave of thing like man killing gal and all sorts of weird stuff was going on. That was like a year or 2 years ago. It was this mass killings in Kingston, like you were saying, Jed. Yeah. Then they got licked by water, flood and whatever. Then it's like everything changed, man. I don't know, man. It's calmed down a little bit more now. You get it? But at one stage, yeah, you're right, man. It was going nuts. But I'm saying when my brother went to Jamaica, yeah, comparative to the month he spent there and over here, it was totally different. Not even on a level. You can't even compare.
But Maku, can I make one observation here? Yeah, you see in places like Jamaica, over the Caribbean and stuff like that. I'm going to be honest about this. I'm going to say, yeah, the country probably does have quite a high murder rate, and you see things like paedophilia and stuff like that. You see if a man tried to pedophile someone's child or got caught like with someone's daughter that's underage or something like that, you might end up getting killed in Jamaica. Cause
I'm saying, yeah, we know, but I'm saying, like, let's look at the rate of killing to the amount of people there. If it to all be believed by the statistics, there should be no Jamaicans.
Yeah,
there's not enough Jamaicans to fill a bowl. Do you get me? According to what's going on in Jamaica, it's so wild westy. That's bullshit. There's complete areas where nothing nagwan. In the city, in the town, yeah, of course. Major city, well, it is what it is, isn't it? We're all cramped together. You know what's gonna happen, bro. You know what I mean? But I'm saying out in the country and yeah, people get killed.
Big up everyone. Big up Mac. Something in the back, man. Put that up, man.
Big up. Yeah, so I'm like, people get killed every day, B. We know this, yeah. But I'm saying in the frequency and the reason why we feel like that is not because of Jamaica. It's because of the environment you're in. Yeah? You know how many people I lost this year? It's not a game, bro. It's like, there's so much going on. You get me? Those are supposedly natural deaths. I don't think fucking cancer is natural for me. You get me? But Big C took care of my people this year, right? Maybe COVID on 1 or 2 as well. Do you get it? Yeah. So like I say, it's thing. They say it's COVID related or whatever. You know what I mean? Man are just collapsing and dying on the doorstep and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
So my comparative death rate and people dying, you get me? Compared to, you know what I mean? Like in Jamaica, like, yeah, everyone in Jamaica might have a friend who got licked down.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
But you're right though, Maku, in the sense of Jamaica.
I got multiple friends licked down, multiple friends died naturally.
Yeah, well done, Jed. Nice one, Jedi, man.
But Maku, Jamaica's an island which consists of probably about 2-point-something million people. When we're talking about the UK has got like 66.5
Wait, Mackerel Shipper, can you read that?
Yes.
Yeah. But if you look at Jamaica's murder rate,
can you read that?
Yeah, I'll read it in a second. Give me 1 second. If we look at Jamaican's murder
Shipper,
rate,
read the screen.
Relax, man.
Hold up, bro. Hold up for it, bro. Can you control your just wait? Let me finish my sentence. Is that all right? Yeah. All right. So if we look at Jamaica's murder rate, 2017, yeah, it says 57 people out of 200,000 people were murdered. Yeah. In Jamaica. In England, in the same year, it says, hold on, what does it say? It says 1.2 out of every 200,000 is murdered. So considering, all right, if we multiply those numbers, 2 into 66, whatever it was. Hold on, let me divide 66 by 2. Yeah. Or in fact, we could just add the 1.2, do the 1.2 times 66. Simple maths. And then their numbers are higher. There's more murders happening here straight away. So it's like the statistics are put out in a particular way because people ain't good at maths. Most people, I'm going to be honest, most people don't do maths. They ain't going to sit there and work out these numbers and say, okay, 1.2 for every 200,000 in comparison to 57 for every 200,000. Now, not every 200,000, and now obviously the amount of people is how many times more? I'm going to tell you how many times more.
80 something percent of the population.
66 divided by 66.5 divided by 2.5 equals 26. So you have to multiply that number at least 26 times to get anything like a variation of, you know, what the numbers really look like. And remember, this is numbers from 3 years ago or almost 4 years ago now.
Yeah. Well, this year is going to be a mazza, isn't it? Because I'm saying that dying in hospital is a murder.
I hear you. And this is the thing where it's like, for instance, my mum was diagnosed with cancer, yeah. But when they've diagnosed the cancer, they've found the cancer after they've done multiple scans. Imagine my mum's been ill her whole life, yeah. She had lupus, rare tear, and certain other health conditions. I'm not going to go too deep into it, but she was in the hospital nearly every week. Another scan, another this, another that. So when they finally tell her that she's got cancer, it's like, hold on, I've been coming to the hospital having all of these scans. I was scanned for cancer. You said I don't have cancer. And then, you know, a couple years later, oh, sorry, we missed something on your scan. So when you say it's murder,
human error. That's not murder, though. Well, I respect it,
bro. But the thing is now, this is why we're taking them to court, because you as a person in a position of authority cannot afford to make a human error, because a human error costs a life, and they know this. So if the doctor had the scan,
that's why you need like second and third opinions.
But then that's why you need also, I mean, the responsibility is not all placed on the doctors. They're trying to put it on the nurses and then put it on the equipment.
Yeah.
Oh, the ventilators, you know, like we need more ventilators, but the ventilators are killing people. Tell me you're on the ventilator, you're done, mate. You get me? Once they got you breathing, COVID probably. You get me? Up in the thing. Oh, you breathing more COVID in. Go on, true. See you later, man. Bye-bye, man.
Well, this is the thing, Maku, where when you say human error, yeah, this is why we're taking them to court, because that's what they tried to say is human error, yeah. But when it's been looked into by the solicitor and it's been looked into deeper, what we found is that the scan was just never looked at. It wasn't human error. It was just that they didn't bother.
That's negligence.
That's negligence. Dereliction of duty, which is punishable by.
So it's not murder, but it's still negligent, and it's still not acceptable.
Yeah, in some cases it's negligence, but in most cases, when we're talking COVID and that's murder, bro. You get me? Man are dead in. Man are telling you, Prime Minister's coming out and telling you, oh yes, at the start of this thing, we're expecting 25,000 people to die. Your friends and family, your grandparents. You get me? That's what this pussy I was talking about. Do you get me? From the beginning, and I said, raw, how you got a number already? We ain't even started the thing. It's just started pandemic. We just going on lockdown. And you're telling me 25,000 people go and lose their life guaranteed. That's not like a quota, not a prediction. Now you've exceeded that. Easy, light work. Yeah. We're near the end of the year now, and let's look at the numbers now.
The thing is, though, we can say we exceeded that, but then are we? Because they've already said that. You know, the way they numbers is funny.
It's funny. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, because remember what type of death you have. Yeah, might be you're normally going to die from that, like the flu. People are going to normally die from the flu. At least how many thousand are going to die from the flu normally in a year? That's already showing you a body count.
Last year, I think they said 24,000 people died from flu. Obviously, you're not going to have them numbers now, though.
No, you're going to double them numbers, aren't you?
No, not from the flu. Remember, I read an article saying, has COVID killed influenza?
Joking. Oh, so it killed influenza. You say the watch versa virus that came from that virus is
no, it never came from that virus. Influenza, coronavirus, and the rhinovirus are the three different viruses that cause what we call the common cold. The majority of those viruses are coronavirus and influenza.
Right.
I believe.
Right. We know influenza A and B is what we're talking about when we're talking about flu. You get it? Like when it's fucking you up. A for adults, B for the kids.
I didn't know there was A and B.
Yeah. There's influenza A and B. That's the only two influenzas there are.
So, there's multiple strains of influenza, obviously, because
man are experimenting.
They have to keep updating the vaccine, which is obviously what they're going to do with COVID. We got to update the vaccine. We got to update the vaccine.
But
yeah, you ain't getting that once.
You can't have a vaccine for something that's incurable. That's the whole point. Like, why would you do that? Like, why would you give me a flu vaccine and you can't cure the flu?
Yeah,
you've never been able to. I asked the chemist. Remember when I told you my dad got it? They jinnled him into getting the flu jab. I said, bro, you try to kill the man because the piece of paper you gave me just said all the people who should not take this thing. Yeah, he covers most of it. High blood pressure, diabetes, stroke, heart attack. Anyone who's had these things should not take this flu jab. Hold on 1 second. Let me just run to the fucking chemist. You know what I mean?
Yo, new nomad, what's good?
Big up, man. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm good. I don't think we've spoken before, have we?
Yeah, bro. We spoke on Kalam's thing. Kalam's thing. Anyways, you were on there, and we spoke very briefly, though.
Was that recently?
Yeah, I think a couple of weeks back.
Okay. Big up yourself, man.
Big up.
Man. Just saying, what's up to you guys from Canada? I'm in Canada.
Oh,
yeah. Big up Canada, man. Big up Canada.
Yeah, bro.
Where are you? Where are you?
I'm in the nation's capital, brother. I'm in Ottawa.
Oh, okay, Ottawa. Yeah.
Smallest one. Everybody knows Toronto and Vancouver.
Everyone knows Toronto. But
I grew up in.
I know Winnipeg.
Montreal, though. I grew up in Montreal.
I got a friend from Winnipeg.
Winnipeg. We call it Winterpeg here, man. It's so
Winterpeg.
cold over there. Yeah.
When I looked at it on the map with him, I was like, bro.
Yeah.
It's like miles from anywhere. Any civilization. And he's like, yeah, it's like they were like hillbillies, my friend.
Exactly.
Like hillbillies. Like my dad taught me how to shoot from 6-7 years old and all of that. Like, yeah, my Canadian friend.
So the extremities of Canada is where most of the immigrants are, but the middle is pretty much rednecks. And
same thing, hillbillies,
fighting with bears and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what he was telling me. I was like, raw, real hunting, and he's like that. He still has a bow and arrow, an air rifle, air gun. You know what I mean? All the weapons.
Absolutely.
Because he's white and Canadian, yeah, he can get away with that in England. You walk down the road with the full bow and arrow and the arrows.
You don't want to go to the US then. We're nice compared to the US.
Yeah. I'm saying things that the average English black man cannot do. There is no way I'm going to be walking down the road, me or Jedi, walking down the road with a big ass bow and arrow and the fucking arrows in the rucksack sticking out. You get it? Like, when you get pulled over, you're gonna be like 10 vans. You get me lights and all sorts. We're like, what happened? Oh, it's COVID. Everyone stand back. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas is
for real.
Street.
For real.
He's drawing on English law. He said, no, I've got the right to hunt. I've got the right to hunt. Don't you know? You've got the right to hunt. You can hunt rabbits, pigeons. You're not allowed to kill for some reason. I don't understand why they're like an endangered species of fucking vermin.
We need them. We need them to be shitting on all the old statues. So let's
because that's not for food in a sense. They're saying it's not.
Yo, Maku.
Yeah.
I just looked at these statistics for the mortality rate here for different countries, and from 1970 to 2010, England's mortality rate is higher than Jamaica's. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So if I go to England, it will say, through those years, it will add up all the numbers and then come with the average number of deaths per 1,000 people, which is 9.12. That's in the UK. If I go to Jamaica, it is, hold on, it says 7.31. So there's more death happening here, definitely.
But there's more people here, no?
There's people, yeah.
Are you talking about per capita?
Murder rate per 1,000 people.
Okay, so it's per
So
capita.
it's based on every 1,000 people in the population, if that makes sense. So obviously there's more people here, but per 1,000 people, they have a higher death rate.
Within that 1,000. Wow.
I just still think it's different probability though. It's inaccurate to
the density might be different. The density.
No, I think the volume and the numbers.
There's different factors. The more people you have, there's different factors.
Yeah.
So even if you say for 1,000 people, I feel like it's not fair to compare. Do you know what I mean? I don't know.
Jamaica and England. No, but people would make the comparison and have made the comparison and say, yeah, Jamaica's much worse. And I'm like, bro, stop your nonsense, bro. Like,
hey yo, Jeds. What you have something up on the screen here. Most child sexual abuse gangs made up of white men. Home Office report says. I mean, is this a secret to anyone? Is this?
Nah, this has been in the newspaper.
I pointed this out yesterday as well, so that's why I didn't even bother reading it. Because when I pointed it out when Natty was there previously, he didn't want to interact. Well, in fact, to be fair on Natty, maybe he did, and it was other people not allowing him to interact. So, I did point this out to James SC yesterday.
The majority of child sexual abuse gangs are made up of white men under the age of 30, an official paper has said. So how do like those on the right and those, Tommy supporters and whatnot that feel like grooming gangs was the #1 threat to their children, how do they feel about this? Obviously, I'm sure many of us have put it to them in different ways, but for them, for their own establishments, English establishments, to come out and report this, I wonder whether there's any room for conversational debate with these guys that are very fixated on the South Asian Muslim.
Oh, okay, but like it makes sense. But do you not think that it's a little bit of whataboutism? I mean, this is happening, yes, and I think we've known this for a while. But the grooming gangs are also happening.
Yeah,
so isn't that a bit of whataboutism?
Grooming gangs. So no. Sorry, we can't escape this.
Yeah.
The report, which covers England, Scotland, and Wales, and surmises a range of studies of the issue of group-based child sexual exploitation, CSE, also known as grooming gangs. So we talk about one and the same thing. Said there was not enough evidence to conclude that child sexual abuse gangs were disproportionately made up of Asian offenders. So there you go.
Okay, so the beef is putting the Asian grooming gangs as #1. That's the beef.
Right.
Oh, okay, yeah, then I agree. Yeah, that makes sense.
High-profile cases included in Rotherham, Rochdale, and Telford have involved groups of men of mainly Pakistani ethnicity, fueling a perception that is an Asian problem. As a result, Asian grooming gangs have become a cause célèbre for the far right, with a number of high-profile figures mounting campaigns across the country. The Home Office paper, Into the Characteristics of Such Gangs, first promised by the former Home Secretary Sajid Javid in 2018, says, while some studies show a possible overrepresentation of black and Asian offenders, it is not possible to conclude that this is representative of all grooming gangs. The review was published after criticism that victims of child abuse had been failed because of fear of racism.
Fear of accusation of racism.
Yeah, accusation of racism,
Yeah.
I can this is very interesting. But I can throw something in the pot, maybe see what you guys think. I'm Somali, right? And there's a lot of atrocities that Somalis do to each other, right? We rape each other, sexual abuse, killing, you name it, right? Somalis do that to each other. The second it's going to be a white man doing that shit, it takes on a whole different, it takes a whole different flavor, where to the point where we would rally against that. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not that the crime is not being done; it's who is it being done by.
Yeah.
So I think
basically what you're saying, that's normal for the English to feel like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I mean,
I kind of disagree a bit though, bro, because
that's a good example. I like that. That was a good example.
you see the thing I'm gonna say though, Jedi, yeah? Like,
Yeah.
for instance, I remember back in the day, there's a singer, yeah, I'm not gonna say his name, West Indian singer, and there was I don't know if it was a rumor or a real story, to be honest, but the person who I heard this from was apparently related to someone who this singer had tried to make advances towards that was under a certain age. So there was a vast number of people that were boycotting that singer, you know, and he was approached by a number of people about this. And this was just talking to a girl. This ain't even he's done nothing with the girl. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So when you say that, you know, when a white man does it, you know, that's when we're going to start pointing fingers and making up noise. I disagree. I think we make noise anyway.
Oh, absolutely. I did not say we don't start making noise. I said we take on a different flavor.
What I'm saying is the last verse just kills it all, innit? Like the last sentence. You know what I mean? It just ends the argument, innit? Like there's no argument here. The danger, you get me? Man's telling you about the danger of it. The danger is focused entirely on ethnic offenders and that. You get what I'm saying? Like that, I agree to that. Like it makes no sense. And that's what Shifa was saying yesterday. Like you man wanna focus on the minority in the thing, yeah? When again, it's not your argument. What's your argument? Stop taking up for other people. What's your actual argument? What don't you dislike? What do you dislike? What really irks you? Do you get me? Like midgets. You get me? I got a midget thing. Like,
why are you attacking the midgets, bro?
No, I just don't like them. Like, you know,
right? We have discussed this. We've discussed
that's crazy, man.
And their behaviors. We've discussed Africans and their behaviors. We've discussed. We always discuss our own people. Do you know what I'm trying to say? We will discuss things going on in our own community. We're not hiding or shying away.
When Jedi,
but do you understand where I'm coming from, though, bro? Like, do you understand what I was saying?
Yeah,
I'm not saying that we don't.
The whataboutism, I don't know where you was going with that. Still, you get me? Because
I'm saying is that's also an issue. Like,
I'm just saying what's around you. If you live around fucking majority Europeans and you find out that the majority of them are pedophiles or engaged in this grooming gang thing, you're going to be a little bit concerned. And I think that should be more your focus because maybe some of you, you know, I've got kids, so I would be concerned. I'll be concerned to the immediate threat.
Of course.
Not supposedly a threat from far away or a religious threat. Hold on 1 second. That when I take my children to the mosque or masjid or thing, I've got to be worrying about pedophiles. I don't think that's ever happened.
It has, bro.
Get me? Not in my environment. I'm saying.
Okay.
Like, it hasn't happened in my environment. If it's happened, it's people are doing perverted and things secretly. They're doing it in their yard or whatever. You know what I mean? That's why they're called grooming gangs because they have to go and specially do this thing away from people because they know they'll get murdered, bro. You can't go jail with that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Are they grooming? The grooming gangs are being accused, if I'm not mistaken, of grooming white girls, though, in it.
Right. Yeah.
So, Maku, for example, you wouldn't necessarily, based on that, have to worry about your kid for these Pakistanis, right? Or Asian, or I'm not sure what how you want to qualify them. But
yeah,
apparently these people are also in different areas of the UK where it's highly dense immigration population, right?
But like, it's not even just about my kid, though. It's about my neighbor's kid. It's about everyone's.
Everybody's
absolutely, absolutely. No, absolutely.
So
absolutely. So I maybe want to clarify. I just want to clarify what I meant.
You would always have that worry, regardless.
Absolutely, absolutely. But I just want to I want to clarify what I meant by whataboutism, because regardless of all these white dudes, you know, raping and pillaging, which is, you know, something that we should all know by now, right? These Asian, Pakistan, call them whatever you want, grooming gangs also exist. There also are a threat. They're also, now I do not agree with the right-wing way of just putting the spotlight on them. And I think the reason why they're doing that is because they have other agendas that they're pushing and, you know, whatever. But I'm saying that should also be addressed.
Of course.
That should also be a thing that we, so I mean,
I think the point is it is being addressed though. I don't think it's being ignored. It's being addressed. But paedophilia in general is a subject that the police seem like they're really rubbish at getting to the bottom of it and solving and whatnot. And my main issue is that if we're trying to attack and stop people being attracted to children, I don't think we can do that. What we need to do is arm the children and find better ways to protect children. I don't know, and investigate ways.
I'm for castration. I'm for castration.
Investigate ways to prevent the abuse from happening. And yeah, once you catch somebody, then we need to take measures that he cannot be a sexual threat to a child again. Maybe even a physical threat. Because to be honest, if you can't abuse them, then you might just murder them or hurt them, or do you know what I mean? Some of them get their pleasure from inflicting pain. So I don't know.
Right.
Like castrating is one way, but I don't know if if that's just gonna stop them being a threat to children.
The thing is, I would look at it as a mental issue if it stayed in the head, right? But this is being expressed outwardly and having innocent children being the victim of it. So we can't have that. So, I mean, this takes on a whole other range. So that's why I'm not going easy on none of these motherfuckers, because whether they're white or Asian, or I don't give a shit who they are, is how I'm looking at it, right? So what I'm saying, I think, is that, yes, this is a problem. Like this study is absolutely right, and it shows the true colors of these things. But I almost think that that's being done to kind of take the spotlight off of these other grooming gangs. You know what I'm saying? Which it shouldn't, is what I'm trying to say. Which it shouldn't.
No, we're not taking the spotlight off of them. Yeah, we have accepted it. You see, if you, for instance, my brother, new nomad, say like you came up onto this panel right now and you said, all right, you know what? There's a problem in America with, in a certain region of America with a particular group grooming gangs, pedophiling children. We're going to talk about it. We're going to discuss it, and we're going to condemn it. Yeah. Now, if you keep talking about those same grooming gangs 20 times, we already know about it now. You're just repeating the same thing now. You're telling us the same thing for what reason? So if you're just focused on that grooming gang all the time, constant focus on them, then you're disregarding the other grooming gangs that are out there.
I hear you. I think we're all saying the same thing here. I don't think we're
No, I don't think any of us is disagreeing.
But
who gotta go?
Maku, I wasn't actually. Yeah, first of all, I just want to say big ups to you guys. I've known you, Maku, Jedi. I've been a big fan of Speaker Skona. So I've been watching you guys doing your thing on Speaker Skona. You know what I'm saying? And all the drama and everything like that. Super dope. I really rate you guys. So it's really cool. But I was the guy in the comments last night. You know what I mean? And I was asking the question between Islam and African spirituality. And
that was you.
That was me. So you had said
for you. I hope I covered that for you.
Yeah. So you
a bit hostile, but I was just like,
no, it's all good.
I was like, ain't you supposed to know that? Like, African and
absolutely
biblical stuff is one and the
same. No, absolutely. I mean, I hear you. But I think I wanted to go deeper into the conversation, and I tried to hop on, but I think our boy Jedi went to sleep. Jed's left me in the background.
I'm out, man.
No, it's all good. It's all good. But
there was one bit where his hand must have pressed on the laptop, because all of a sudden I went big on the screen. I went back. I was like, let's go. No, that seems like a glitch. You might have rolled over. I'm like,
my boy was having lucid dreams and shit. But so like here's what I'm saying, right? And here's what I'm saying, and just to be very, very clear with you, Maku, my background, I come from a Muslim background as a Somali man, but I do not believe in Islam. I like to call myself a revert to my African spirituality, the Somalis' ways of doing things before Islam. We used to believe in Wak. Wak was the deity.
That's Wak.
So Wak Nation up in here, right?
Still,
You know what I'm saying? So the conversation that I was trying to have was,
Yeah.
to me, I believe that the Abrahamic religions are all coming out of Africa. I believe that, okay? Because Abraham didn't even know any of this before he came to Kemet. Like he had to come to Kemet to get the wisdom and the knowledge, as far as I can tell, right? Now, Islam, I believe, is the third one that came out of Arabia, right? But to be Muslim, you need to believe that Muhammad is a prophet of God. Correct?
No, that's
in order. Okay,
I mean,
so that's the conversation I wanted to kind of engage you in.
Yes, you do. What's this man say no?
I mean,
Maku said no, so I would like to know why.
Yeah, I thought it was more to do with Allah than Muhammad, but yeah, let Maku explain.
You have to accept Allah and you have to accept Muhammad as his messenger.
No,
one of the 5 pillars.
I like when non-Muslims answer for Muslims, but yeah, Maku, just some...
I think
like you, Shipper.
I mean, it's part of the modern day Shahada, but not part of the original Shahada. Do you get it? So
the Shahadatain is the one that includes Muhammad. Yeah.
Sorry, or it would have been the previous prophet or Nabi. Do you get it? So you would say your Shahada and then add Isa, alayhi salam, or you would Musa, or depending on the time. You get it? But don't get it twisted that there were no Muslims. There were plenty of Muslims, that followed different prophets before the Muhammad, peace be upon him.
The word Muslim is an Arabic word, right? That word was first iterated when? Before or after Muhammad's time?
What, before? Before. Remember, he's the first Muslim for his generation. But he's not the first Muslim. That's ridiculous. You know what I mean? There's a lot of ideologies in Arabia at the time.
No, I completely understand that. But the word Muslim, when was it first iterated? Because Muslim is the one that submits. Islam is submission, right? So those are Arabic terms, right?
Those are Quranic interpretations of the word.
So me personally, I hold the stance that Islam is the deification of Arab culture. That's what I hold as a position.
No, it's come on. Arabs are babies in this. Yeah, they only come after the death of the Prophet. That we're talking about.
As it may.
Unless we're talking about the real Arabs who are black people or Africans who are the tribe of the correct.
I come from East Africa. I come from East Africa, so I know exactly what you're talking about, and I hear you. Right. But what I am saying is, Prophet Muhammad comes from where, according to you?
He comes from where? Do you mean?
Yeah, well, like, where does he stem from? Well,
the
what
region?
land? Yeah.
Yeah, from, like, we say what we call Arabia now.
Arabia now, right?
Was it Medina?
Okay. Mecca, but
that's it.
Yeah, Medina is where he did the hijrah to. He immigrated to afterwards, but and that's where the first mosque is. But Mecca is where he's coming from, right? So if he's coming from Arabia, when you pray, Maku, you have to face Arabia. When you're praying, you're not praying in Nigerian. You have to speak Arabic to pray.
No,
you don't.
You don't know.
Okay, well, educate me then. I mean,
he's a heretic, man. Don't mind him. He's not
he's still my African brother, though. He's still my African brother.
But he's not practicing.
I mean, look, in Nigeria, there's different types of Muslims. The ones in the north are more Arabized Muslims, so they genuinely speak Arabic. Do you get it? As well as their other languages that they or their native tongues as well. Yeah, but they have been Arabized houses. They've been Arabized these other groups in the south. Now you have Muslims of various different types, Sunnis, all sorts. What do you call it? Sufis and all of that. Do you get it? Like when they pray and think, if they think. But I see many a Muslim reading his Quran at evening times in English. Do you get it? If it wasn't possible,
Does he
It
pray?
wasn't possible. I can't tell how a man prays, but do you get what I'm saying?
No.
Tell the words
Okay.
that he wants, and if it's in English or in Arabic, I can't do that. You get it? But
No,
I
I'm
would
not asking you to do it, but like
I would assume
Mhm.
that you do it in the language that you colloquially speak. Do you get
Okay.
me? If you don't
Well-
even speak English, you might not even do it in English. You might do it in his local language of Yoruba. Or do you get it?
So people do pray in Yoruba that you know of?
Of course.
So they say the Fatiha in Yoruba?
Yeah.
That's very interesting. No, I did not know that, Maku. So thank you for telling me that. But
No, no, they're not practicing. That's the point.
Sorry.
I'm sorry?
You say?
They're doing things that are contrary.
I don't even know what
You're
you said.
breaking up, tutophobia. You're breaking up, brother.
I said, yeah, they're doing things that are contrary to Islam. That just takes them out of the fold. You know what I'm saying? If these people want to do things that are not accepted in the traditions, then they can. But that doesn't mean that means they're not Muslim. You understand?
Okay, so then the ones that are following mainstream Islam are going against the tenets of Islam and some of the traditions that you are supposed to do. Yeah, so now you're saying they are not Muslims. That's mad.
No, I'm saying the ones that are mainstream, for the most part, they seem to be following things that are in the text. But you
This
guys
guy,
are coming.
Sorry, Reggie, man, come on, man. Like Reggie, funny, yeah.
Remember, you're on a thing of hadiths. Remember, you're not on the thing.
Yeah, and the thing is, yeah, New Nomad can testify as well because he's from traditionally 99 or what 100% Muslim country.
Not 100%, but yeah. I'll settle for 99.
Why are we going to listen to you, Reggie, telling us about
Hang
Islam?
on.
You don't even know about your own religion.
Hang on. He's from a 99% Muslim country, so you know the importance of hadiths. You know the importance, but these men don't even follow hadith. They're like 1% of
not being funny, Reggie. But you
Hadith is where we see
so much about Islam, yeah. You know so much about Islam, but you're a Christian.
I don't know
nothing about your own religion.
I don't know.
Controversial.
You say you know.
You attack Islamic people, bro. Because why are you attacking your own religion?
No one's attacking.
I don't think he's attacking anyone.
I don't think you're attacking. I think you're just making inflammatory statements, yeah. And I think that you want to attack, but you're trying to make out yourself to be a certain way. Now, what I'm going to say to you, brother,
even if I wanted to,
you guys know each other. I'm not going to enter
your own religion. Why are you so interested in Islamic people and trying to defame them and deflate what they're saying?
What are you on about? I've come in here. There's a conversation, and I'm taking part in the conversation. I don't.
Yeah. One second. Omar, what's good?
Hello, hi. Hi,
Omar.
I just wanted to say that one of the interesting things I've observed is about Muslims is how they respond to changes in society because it's our in Islamic tradition. There's this what we hear about not innovating and not changing, but there are certain things in society that Muslims have to sort of change or they have responded. So Muslims don't really admit that. So I'll give you an example. Talk about homosexuality. Now, if you talk about in a general sense, homosexuality in the West and such as the UK has become much more and more accepted. And now we're talking more and more generally about transphobic issues.
Don't worry. Omar, the likes of Maku and Shipple will soon, next 15 years, you'll see people like that coming to tell you that homosexuality is also permissible in Islam. You know what I mean? Because maybe I haven't read the Quran, but maybe in the Quran it doesn't say equivocally that you can't be homosexual. So this is what's happening when you have all these people committing bid'ah.
I hear you, Reggie. But it also says that in the Bible, innit? So you get me?
Yeah.
When a man saw a man's nakedness, you get what I'm saying? He got cursed though. You get what I'm saying? So we know that this chichi and homosexual and homo references, are scattered all over your book. So I would implore you to fall back before you get your head blown off.
I'm just saying that there's loads of Muslims that will call themselves Muslim, or people that will call themselves Muslim, and they will say that they're homosexual as well. And just like you guys come here and say you don't agree with Hadith, you guys are in the same box. You're in the same category. You're people that are committing bid'ah, people that are saying things that suit your own preferences and your own ideals, when the actual traditions are contrary to your beliefs.
Yo,
Simple
Reggie,
as
what's
that.
that picture about? What's your picture
I think,
about,
I
Reggie?
think, sorry, I think the other thing is, Reggie, that you're forgetting again, that people keep forgetting, that people's culture is also integral and has a role to play within their faith system. Do you get it? So, like where I come from, obviously, and you come from, yeah, we just put tires on, man, and we ain't got time for idiot chit chat. Do you know what I'm saying? We put tires on you and put petrol and set you on fire. How about that?
Same in Jamaica. Same in Jamaica.
All this rehab, all of this. Oh, we need to do something with these
Violence.
pedophiles.
Man, that's
All of that. We've got nothing else but to fucking destroy them.
But
I'm saying in my country, that's how it runs, right?
But
That is regardless of your religion and your way of life. Christian, Muslim, traditional alike will join in this festival of burning and cooking thieves, pedophiles,
but Maku,
child murderers or whatever. So,
Maku, I'd like us to explore a little longer the because it's very interesting that you said that some Nigerians pray in Yoruba instead of Arabic.
Of course.
Yo, my brother, before we go into that, can I just ask
sure.
one really quick question, Reggie, what is that picture you got up there? And what are you using to represent yourself online? Talk to us.
I don't even know what you mean by what am I using to represent myself.
Well, this picture's representing you. Like truthophobia, is representing you right now because your voice is speaking from that platform, and this picture is coming from your web page or your device. So
I can tell you what the pictures are the people that have shamed the Islamic community by grooming young girls. So these are some of the
so these are the people you use to represent yourself. All right, thank you.
They're not representing me. How can they represent me? They don't even look nothing like me. What are you talking about? Well, they don't even believe what I believe.
No, it's your avatar. It's not Jedi's avatar. You know, if it's not my avatar, my picture's representing me on my avatar. What's representing you as your avatar?
Yeah, obviously pictures don't always represent people on YouTube, as you probably should know by now.
I think this picture shows your true colors.
How?
I'm not even going to waste my time explaining it. I'll have a nice chat.
It shows my true colors. I don't know how that works, but yeah, I mean, these are.
I don't even know why you would have them up still, Reggie. Yeah.
I mean, we're all free to do what we want, right?
Is it into antagonize? Is it to
antagonize? He can do whatever he wants. I mean,
I don't even know who those people are.
I mean, no, but I mean, I think he can do whatever he wants. I mean, whatever he represents.
Yeah, definitely.
It means something to him, and that's fine. You know,
these are the faces of the groomers that have been grooming people in various towns up and down the country.
And you just want to expose them? Is that it? You just want to expose them?
So you chose to get pictures
we're there to expose them. I know Schiffer don't want to expose them.
You chose to get pictures of the Asian groomers who have been exposed by the media already, hence you've got their picture in the first place. Yeah. So why have you specifically chosen these ones when we know the majority of grooming gangs are white male grooming gangs? Why haven't you got one of them up there?
You always do this. Why didn't
you put the black pedophiles on there?
Yeah, why didn't you put the black ones?
Oh, why? Okay, why didn't I put? Why didn't I? You could.
Please don't. We don't need any more bad publicity. Don't do that.
We can do this white thing.
If you're truthophobia, you know what I mean, and truth is your thing. Yeah, you. Look, even amongst my people in this country, we have these deviants. Please look at these faces.
We do have deviants.
And remember them.
We do have deviants. However, if I put a picture of black people that have committed loads of crimes, you guys would have said, "Oh, why didn't you put the Asian ones?" And if I put Asian ones, you would then say, "Why didn't I put the white ones?" And if I put white ones, you would have said, "Oh, why didn't you
can't please everybody, man. As long as you choose
I wouldn't say that.
Oh yeah, well, someone will. Someone will.
Yeah, someone will, but that's down to them. Like, you can't put it on me. I'm just saying that, you know, like, you've got to be realistic, you know what I mean, and just say, like, you know what I mean, because that would help the community if you actually think about it. If we could see the pictures of these uncaught or pedophiles.
Then what's stopping you guys? I don't understand this one. Like, you guys could do these things yourself. I chose one particular people to focus on, a group that I feel has committed a heinous act.
Yeah.
And you guys could do the same.
Are they in the community? Are they in your local community? These guys?
They don't have to be in my community. They affect the wider community, don't they?
I noticed these guys are overrepresented though in your thumbnail that you're using as your picture, because you know you could have easily put, you know, some Asian groomers, you could have put some black ones, some white ones,
could have easily put nothing.
but you are immediately focused on Asians. So with you and certain other people that frequent these panels, you know, these Asian grooming gangs are being overrepresented, and you don't talk about no one else. You only talk about them.
It's not my fault that the mugshot contained a lot of Asian people that groomed young girls. It's not my fault. I didn't make them do this. You know
This is replicated up and down the country, and I want to just say something about the news report that was read earlier. That paper didn't represent the actual report properly, and if you actually break down the wording that's actually used, what you will find is what it found was that Pakistanis were overwhelmingly responsible for grooming gang crime. There were other creeds and colours and nations, but overwhelmingly Pakistani. And also that what they did was with the language, they interchangeably used sexual exploitation, child sexual exploitation, and then grooming gangs interchangeably. So it's to sort of like muddle up the figures and everything else, a bit like the extreme right nationalists who use British and English interchangeably to make a point. So, but really, that news report was probably one of the worst ones that you could have brought up, and they had a very extreme headline that didn't bear the truth out. Yeah, I mean, there's several other people that have reported on it in full where you've got the language properly and you can break it down properly. It's sad. It's sad that our government have actually let down our country like this by doing this, leaving room for ambiguous.
Yeah, I hear that.
Are you saying that white men was misrepresented?
That's because they're pedophiles, though, Jupiter. So Jupiter, pedophiles have a vested interest in keeping the business of pedophilia and pedophiles and grooming gangs, child trafficking, and all of that under the
I would
carpet.
say that statement. Yeah, I would say there's a lot.
Because at the higher echelons of this country, we still got Prince Andrew, who still has a lot to answer.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm not in shape for
And then
any.
his father, who is known as a paedophile, and his great uncle, Lord Mountbatten, the Grand Master paedophile.
Mountbatten, yeah. What
I don't understand here is why don't you guys do?
I don't know about that. I don't know about all the stories. No, I'm not saying it's Cape. I don't know all the stories to do with that. But what I will say is this: that any paedophile is disgusting.
Definitely.
But but obviously you're aware of stuff to do with Mountbatten that I don't know about.
The thing is,
Jupiter, are you aware of the racist side of Britain where like
Can I be allowed to finish? Can I be allowed to finish?
Yeah, let her finish.
But what I will say is this: if you're talking about crimes that have been going on in history, then you have to look at these grooming gangs as well that have been going on for 40 years, and even whilst being reported, no justice was done for the families, and they're still going on today. There's another report at the moment. I think Kirklees at the moment, another active gang in court. It's still going on, and it's been up and down the country. The reason why people are so upset when it comes to the particular Asian grooming gangs is because they want to deny it. They try to pretend it doesn't exist. I've never met a white person that says there's no white paedophiles. We accept that. I've never met a black person who says there's no black paedophiles. They accept that there's always some. But when it comes to Asians and people that cape from, people like Schiffer, they seem to try and pretend it doesn't exist, and that is
the problem. The problem I have with what you're saying is it is now. Maybe historically it wasn't talked about, but now for the last 4 or 5 years, we do hear about these cases all the time in the media, and it's fine. That's a good thing. But one of the problems that I have is one of the big issues that are not talked about is about how a lot of these young girls haven't been invested in properly. They live in a lot of these cases happen in very deprived areas because these young girls had nothing to do a lot of the time. There was no sort of activities for them, and they were so what they were attracted to go into these areas, these restaurants. A lot of these cases happened in takeouts where these scum lived. They were hanging around, so they would come to those takeouts and they were bored, and because they didn't have any social activities, because they lived in very poor, deprived areas with no investment. These sort of cases, I think that contributed to what happened, and nothing's talked about that. That's sort of missed out.
Well, no, that's not true, actually, because everybody is well aware that the social services, the local council, the local councillors, police, and the establishment, the Prime Minister. I mean, for God's sake, Gordon Brown actually sent out a letter to all police forces to tell them not to prosecute in any of the cases. That is a fact. So.
Don't you see there's an issue where...
Let me finish, Omar. We do talk about it, but not all the girls were underprivileged. Some did come from really decent homes, and still they didn't get justice. The fact of the matter is, even if they are poor waif and strays with no money, absolutely naked, walking on the street, it doesn't give people permission to rape them.
Your government about this.
Groom them. So that's the mute point. It doesn't change the fact that the perpetrators did what they did.
You said your government allowed them to get away with it. So why have you not tackled your government about it? And secondly, I'd like everyone to do an exercise. Go online, everyone, go online right now, yeah? Type into your search bar in Google, type in white grooming gangs, yeah? White grooming gang UK. Type in this exact writing, white grooming gang UK. Then go to images and then tell me if people are being overrepresented or not.
Can I respond? The thing is,
go to it first and then respond.
Well, I've done it. The thing is, when this is basic maths, the population is what 80 to 90% white. So James Speaker's Corner yesterday brought up some statistics. Off the top of my head, I think he said 27% of grooming gangs were from a white background, and roughly about 27% were Asian, and roughly about 30 something were white. So proportionally, Asians have got a high representation of groomers from those statistics. So, the thing is, there is a problem, and I don't see how you help the problem by denying it. If anything, people like Schiffer are enabling the problem to continue. These are the people that are inside the government.
Omar, can you see my screen? Yeah, look at my screen, Omar.
Let me finish. These are the people that were inside the government, inside the police station, inside the social workers, that were pointing the fingers and trying to deflect and divert the attention away from the problem that was occurring.
But
these are the people that are equally as guilty as someone that
when we type in white grooming gangs, what we're gonna find is white grooming gang UK. This is what we're gonna find. Yeah, all we have to do is type that in, click images. What images are you seeing here? Can you see a white face here, anyone? Please, can anyone see a white face?
So what's your point?
My point is, Reggie, yeah, because we live in a racist society. Even if you type in white grooming gangs, even though we know the majority of grooming gangs are white, what you notice is they don't put those pictures out, do they? They don't do that, do they? Yeah. Sorry, shut up. Shut up. No one spoke over you. Relax.
Yeah, you spoke over me. Spoke over me.
Yourself. Relax. Yeah. Now, like I was saying, yeah, I have not seen white face on this entire page, but yet we're talking about.
You're lying to yourself, then, aren't you?
This is of 19.
It's glass eye.
Sorry. Yeah, because you see what it is. Some people like Jupiter cannot control themselves.
To hear each other.
To try and destroy your channel, they're going to keep talking over me, even though I've just given them their space to speak. And Reggie also. So, it's Illuminati, if you're listening, please jump back on the panel and orchestrate these people, because Jupiter for one can't control their impulses. Reggie for two can't control his impulses. I'm not finished.
I have no intention of destroying Jedi channel. I came on here long before you ever did.
No one cares. I don't care. You had your say. Let someone else have their say. Don't try and hog the channel, innit? Shut up while other people are talking. Done. Yeah. So, like I was saying,
shut up,
I'm not finished. Shut up.
Rude. No,
I don't care. Be quiet.
No,
Shut
stop
your
being
mouth.
rude.
Listen,
Stop
roly
being
poly
rude.
woman. Roll
What?
out.
Here we go. You see,
Shut up.
behavior
Show your
problem.
Shut up.
How do you
It's
know
quite
what you're
simple.
saying,
Listen, either roll out or shut up. I'm talking. Stop talking
This
over
guy is
people.
a behavior, man.
Wait your turn. Yeah, I'm finished in a second. Now, like I was saying, I go through this entire page. Omar, my brother, yeah, out to my other brother, New Nomad, out to General Sniper, and out to the viewers at home. You can see this with your own two eyes. Yeah, I typed in white grooming gang UK, but all I'm seeing is Asian. I've seen one white face, one set of white faces. Yeah, one. Yeah, so you told me how this is not overrepresenting Asian grooming gangs. Yeah.
So why don't you type in white pedophiles UK and see if there's a proportion, you know, if it's overrepresenting white people. If you type pedophiles UK.
Bro, I'm done talking. You type it. You type it. You do it, innit?
Oh, okay.
I told you to type this in. Did you type it in? Hold on. I told you to type something in. Did you type it in? Did you even look at it? No, you didn't type it in. You didn't look at it. I didn't type it on my screen. Don't chat shit.
How do you know I didn't type it in? Donut.
Bro, if you typed it in, then you should have been making the disclaimer that clearly this is overrepresented. But you're not making a disclaimer because you clearly have a bias, and that's why I don't like you. I think you're a coconut seller. You and Jupiter deserve each other.
I think you're a sellout. At the end of the day, yeah, just because you got a few Muslim family members, you think that that there's nothing that can be done wrong by certain people.
Bro, I don't think there's nothing that can be done wrong by any people. I think that there are Muslim grooming gangs. I think that there are people in the Muslim community that cause atrocities and do bad things.
Right. What do you think about this?
What I have a problem with is the fact that you overrepresent them and you never take the plank out of your own eye. I never hear Jupiter talk about our own people. It's always Muslim this, Muslim this, Muslim this, Muslim that.
No, but I don't talk about Muslims.
Yes,
you bring
you
it up when I debate you. You bring it up. You brought it up yesterday.
Can I
Listen, I brought up the conversation. Are you sick in your head? Have you got mental health problems? Do you want me to rewind back the show and play it to you? Do you want me to rewind back the show and play it to you to show you that I did bring it up? And then you can swallow your words and you can realize that Jupiter, not only are you biased, you're a liar, you're a charlatan. You say things about people that they didn't say. You make up things. You make up things. Jupiter, people like you, there's a place for you. Do you know what they call it? You see people like you, there's a place for you. They call it hell.
Oh yeah, all right. You got to believe in that.
Can I say something? Can I just say something, please? Just to kind of keep the mood, please. Can I just say something? Okay. So I typed in what Shifa said, and he is absolutely right. You've typed in white grooming gangs, and all the faces you see are brown or whatever else, but not white.
Well, that's because
I want to let me finish, please. Let me just finish.
Let the man speak.
And after that, though, however, what I did is I did what Tutophobia said, and I typed in white pedophiles in UK, and I did not see a single brown face. Then what I did is I typed in white pedophile rings UK, and all I saw was white faces. So maybe the racism is a little bit deeper in the sense that they're calling the brown ones gangs and the other ones are rings, but the same shit is happening.
You see it now, brother. You see the racism now, the hypocrisy. Because one group is called a gang, the other group is called a ring. Or a circle, or a group.
There's a reason.
Whatever, man. Whatever, Jupiter. You tell us the reason then.
There's different modus operandi.
So you're happy that your white pedophiles are referenced as a pedophile ring, and everyone else is called a gang. You're happy with that, yeah? You think that's fair?
Well, it doesn't bother me because I know they exist. I don't deny their existence. You deny that there are brown people.
It don't bother you because you're not black or brown. That's why. It don't bother you because you're not black or brown. It don't bother Reggie because Reggie's straight up cocoa nutty. That's what he is. So it's not going to bother people like you. It's going to bother people like me. It's going to bother Omar. It's going to bother New Nomad. It's going to bother every person who believes in justice and believes in fairness.
Look at him going mental. So what I want us to do, Shifa, we'll start a campaign so that the Muslim grooming gangs can be called rings, just so that you feel
make a difference.
Okay, will that make you feel better? We'll call them Muslim.
No, I would like the white ones to be called gangs. Actually, I would like the other way around.
Yeah, I'd like it the other way around too. Thank you.
So
Okay, so we call them white gangs.
Well, make sure you tackle your media.
Yeah, I just said that word
and
gang.
make your
That's
government
too
fight
racist.
your government, fight your government to make sure there is fairness.
And what do we do about the difference in the modus operandi? What do we do about that then, Schiffer, Mr.
The difference in what? Hold on, wait, let her talk, let her talk. The difference in
Will
what?
you tell me what is a modus operandi, Schiffer?
What is a what?
Modus operandi. What is it?
What is a modus operandi? I don't know.
Yeah.
What's their mode of conduct?
So you come here and you take and you.
That's right. I don't know.
And you don't even know.
But you know what? You know what though? You know what though? Mary Jane actually made a good point in the comments and said, if anyone understands SEOs, then they will know why. So maybe the algorithms and the way they're set up in Google have something to do with this as well. Can we entertain that?
Can I just say? Sorry, can I just say something? My problem with calling these guys Muslim gangs is you don't see these. You don't see Arabs among them. You don't see, as other people have said, you don't see black Muslims among them. If you were to say if it was fair to call them Muslim, then you would see every type of Muslim from all across the Muslim community as part of these gangs. But
You don't need everybody.
Is there any way?
Listen, let Brother Omar talk. Just stop this, innit? It's not a television. Shut up.
Yeah. From what we do see, the majority of these cases are from Pakistani, and even it's unfair to call them all Pakistani because they all come from a particular.
No, they're not all Pakistani majority.
Yeah. So as I said, I did say the majority, but they all come from a particular part of Pakistan, and
I don't know.
But that's what
Omar finish, man.
So what I'm trying to say trying to tell you, it's not representative of all Muslims. So therefore, it's not fair to say it's a Muslim problem.
We've never said it. We've never said it's all Muslims. We've said that they came from.
But the fact that you call it a Muslim grooming gang, you are labeling them.
There are other Muslims
Thank you, my
involved.
brother. You see the hypocrisy. Thank you, Omar. Big up, Brother Omar.
No, it's not hypocrisy. They call them.
It talks about not talking over people and then talking over. So what I would like, right, is for Reggie to, if he can, share his screen, type in Muslim grooming gangs, the ones that Schiffer brought up, right, that he's complaining are not white. And we'll go through every gang, we'll call out their names, and we'll look and see if there's any white people and any black people, which we will find. We'll look and we'll see if there's any non-Pakistanis that are Muslim, which we will find. Then we'll go over to the rings, and we'll go through them, and we'll see if there's any black grooming rings, and we'll see if there's any other denomination, which we will find, Schiffer. You see, the problem is, the reason that they're broken down like that is not because they're broken down by colour. They're broken down by modus operandi, the very thing that Schiffer doesn't understand. And unfortunately, when you break it down by the modus operandi, then you understand that certain denominations or certain creeds or certain races do have a preference for a modus operandi, and that's why they're represented in that way. Unfortunately, small minds like Schiffer can't understand that.
I'm gonna say I won't take that.
Sorry, Jupiter. I think you have a misinterpretation of what modus operandi is, because I just Googled it. And what you just said, when Jedi comes back, I'm going to screen share this. I'm going to screen share the hell out of this. Thank you, Jupiter.
Tell us what it means.
I ain't saying nothing. I'm going to wait till the screen share comes, because you're done at it. You're finished. No one's ever going to listen to Jupiter again after today. Believe you me.
Tell him what to put in.
The thing is, people can come on here and discuss.
They pile them with drink, they pile them with drugs, they pile them with their fucking smelly kebab. That is the modus operandi we're talking about.
Yeah, and paedophiles don't do that. You see, paedophiles do it in a different way because they choose a different victim, so they have a different style of carrying out.
Seeing as you know so much about modus operandi, can you tell us what it means?
Yeah, I just said, well, no, you reckon you've got it. You read it out.
No, you told us you know what it means. You tried to listen. You tried to question my intelligence about something and tell me that I don't know something.
Okay, I will tell you. I will tell you. Spell it for me.
Right now, 5 seconds. 4,
Spell
3,
it for me,
2,
and I'll
1.
tell you what it means. Spell it for me, and I'll tell you what it means. Because you can't even look it up.
MODUSOPERANDI. Any more questions? Now tell us what it means. You got 5 seconds.
OPEI.
Go on, spell it again.
What?
He didn't spell
All
it
right,
right.
thank you, guys. Guys on the panel, yeah. Out to Omar, out to New Nomad, out to the people in the chat room. Can you see what's going on here? A person tried to question my intelligence and told me, yeah,
Go back
that I
to
didn't know what
school.
something
Go back to school. You know, fuck law.
Be quiet for a second. Hector, you will get this talk. I'm not going to talk over you.
Wait, tell the word operandi. Go back to school. You bastard brain.
You know what, Jedi? Please jump back on, man, because this is
The
not.
thing is,
Like, I
the
didn't
thing
talk
is,
over you, bro, you know. Didn't talk over you. I let you have your say, bro. Let you have your say. So relax yourself, Hector. Yeah. Now let me say what I'm saying. Yeah. This woman tried to question my intelligence. I said I've never heard of modus operandi. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, so
So
that proves
the person who's making the accusation, yeah, should at least know what the word means
I
herself.
do know what it means. Otherwise, I wouldn't. Google it,
Why is
right?
it taking you so long to answer then? So you can Google
Why
it.
do I have to answer
Idiot.
you? I've told you, go find out. You're the one
Oh
coming
my lord!
You're the one coming with a false premise as if you know when you don't know.
Listen, Google it with your fat self and stop chatting shit because you know you don't
Google
know
it. I
what,
know
what it means.
means. I
Then
know.
Google it, innit, you idiot.
I know what it means, you fucking fat head.
Go and Google, woman. You don't know fuck all. You chat shit.
You
No
go
one's
and
ever gonna listen
Google,
to what
man.
I say.
Man, you
in
should
the
be
chat that can see right through this woman.
We can
Big
all
up
play
yourself.
at this
Because
time,
you
man.
know this woman tried to question my intelligence. When I put her on blast and I let her know, listen, I now know what modus operandi is. And you're
Guys,
because she knows she's chatting shit. A big
yeah,
woman like
but I
you.
mean, let's just have a constructive conversation because this is really boring. Nobody is.
You need to do better than that, man.
But Omar, that is constructive. The woman tried to lie. She said, this is what she said. Listen to her words, Omar. She said, modus operandi, modus operandi. Do you even know what that means, Schiffer? Do you even know what that means? Yeah? Now, what I'm saying is, it's out of context for the conversation because I just read what it means. Now, she's telling me, oh, she knows what modus operandi means, but she can't just say what it means because
Are
she's
you
going to know
saying?
how
Are you saying
she
Jupiter
didn't
is
know
a
what to
racist?
start off with.
Are you saying Jupiter is a racist? Is that what you're saying?
Jupiter is definitely a racist, and so
Jupiter, are you a racist? Jupiter, are you a racist? Jupiter, are you a racist?
No, I'm not. But Jupiter.
Okay, so now we have two different opinions here. All we can do is just move the fuck on. Like we can't. Like I mean, there's not gonna be any tars and feathers. We're not gonna do anything to Jupiter. She said she is not racist. You feel she's racist. I just feel we're going in circles and it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, let's move on. You're
So
right.
let's just move on. Let's just keep moving and let's see. You know, because I would like us for us to address the thing that 420 said in the comments, which is that if anybody knows what SEOs are all about, then you would understand. SEOs, I'm guessing, is just the algorithms of any platform. So how are the algorithms shaped into making this the fact, like what you showed us, Shifa, putting in white pedophile or white grooming gangs, and a lot of there was no white faces. So how can we talk about the algorithm? Now, personally, I'm no computer scientist or anything. I don't know anything about how that works. So if anybody does, please chime in and like.
I can tell you how it works, bro. I can tell you how it works. So certain things on Google, yeah, are pushed to the top. Yeah, so people are funding this. They're putting big money into these websites to push these images right to the top. So the first thing you see is these Asian people, and these are British people who own their internet. Yeah, so they can control what comes in and out of it and what's on there and who is coming high in the rankings. Yeah, so this is British people doing this, and it's blatant racism. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
So
at the end, can I answer? Because
Go ahead, Jupiter.
Right. So if you write into your search white, are you expecting to find black people? If you put into your search Muslim, are you expecting to find more people of a certain?
Can I answer the first question?
Combinations than
white. I'm not expecting to find black people. No.
Well, there you go then. So why are you complaining? Because there's no black people.
No, they're brown people and black people. There's both.
But Jupiter, you do understand Jupiter, you understand the point he's making, though, right? You understand the point he's making, though, right?
Because
so the point he's making is that maybe I can explain it in a different way, because the point he's making is very valid. He's basically saying that putting in white, right? Putting in white into the search engine should at least produce people of Caucasian race. Like that's just blatantly obvious. That's so, and that the fact that that's not what's coming up seems
Right, but the reason is, if you allow me to speak, the reason is because white people are not grooming gangs. They are paedophile rings. The modus operandi is different.
Oh my God, that's why he left. You see, he jumped off. He said, nah, enough of this. Jupiter, you're done. Thank you. Thank you for killing yourself. And Reggie, thank you for being here with Jupiter. So everyone now knows fact. Coco, Reggie.
I don't know what, Shifa, what have you taken again today? What drugs is it today? What's your cocktail today? Because you know what? You really are out of your head. And you behave like a 2-year-old.
And so do you, Jupiter, man. Stop it, man.
Yeah, Maku, who are you? His dad?
No, I'm just saying you're casting aspersions on people, but you do exactly the same thing. You've been golding it. You've been.
Why do you need to cape? Why are you caping? What's it got to do with you? Why do you care what I say to Shifa?
Well, I'm just answering the question because I'm seeing that.
It wasn't a question. I made a statement.
So, one second, Uncle Hector jumped in for you, so that was fine. Do you get what I'm saying? And I think that's a bit unfair. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, why are you doing?
So that's what it was. My husband come round and Maku got jealous. Is that what it is?
I don't care about your husband.
Yeah, you do. You're always moaning about him.
I got respect for him, yeah, but like sometimes he don't have respect for himself. That's my only point. I shouted out in between and said, Uncle, you're not helping the situation. That's all I said. So it is what it is. You can make up any lies or any stupidness because you're a child yourself, yeah. But I'm talking to you as another adult and saying, like, come on, man, be reasonable and let a man finish his sentence and all of that, and you can have this reasonable argument because I know you can actually debate. But you got to add a little bit of spice for some reason. I don't understand why. Just talk, man.
Yeah, you're not being real. The fact of the matter is I can have a conversation with him, but if he's going to start being childish and screaming and shouting and getting violent like he does every single time that somebody says something against his points, then of course I'm going to meet him with his own energy.
No, you can't. I mean, it's fair to argue the point, but not to keep making aspersions on each other. Like, I hear a lot of that in this chat. You get me? Even when we're having conversations, that people down.
Maku, I know that
I don't know what the personal gender is. I don't even care. I'm just saying, I just want a good, clear conversation that I can hear.
No, I agree with that. But I want to ask you something directly before we move on and try and do that. Right? Why is it that when he started the personal insults, nothing was said, but the minute I attack him back, you want to defend?
What was the personal insult? Sorry.
You know what, the same ones that everybody does, which is pathetic. Fat this, fat that. Why is it when he started doing all that, nothing was said? It wasn't.
Jupiter, I can apologize to you, you know, but what you have to do is find a bit of respect, Jupiter. And this is the thing where it's like, you're talking over me again. Do you want to get disrespected again, woman? Behave yourself, innit?
You see how you
know what, I'm going on.
Yeah, let him go on mute. I don't want your apology, Shifa, so please don't even try. It will be rejected. Please don't even try. I don't need it.
Jupiter, you see people who just come on here to just cause arguments here and just want to insult people. Never accept anything, even if it's proven unequivocally truth. Yeah, you won't accept nothing. As far as I'm concerned, you've got an agenda. You're a charlatan. You're not someone I want to talk to. So you carry on. Have a nice life.
Okay. That's fine. You can have that opinion, but it's actually not true. I've come on Jedi's for nearly 2 years now. I've actually also been on what's his name, Maku's shows before, and I can actually engage in conversation. Sometimes I have a laugh on here. Sometimes I get angry. Sometimes I argue.
And I'm saying there's a little personal stuff going on with you and Shifa, which is understandable, carrying on from yesterday, because you feel that he put aspersions on you and made assumptions about you and made statements about you that you didn't like. Do you get it?
No, he did it here. That's why I'm questioning you. He did it here today. You
What?
didn't. You
Oh
didn't.
no! While you was arguing and your husband jumping in and all of that, I'm not getting involved in that. You lot are stupid.
Before then, he
No,
started.
I don't know
He
anything
started
before
with
then.
personal insults.
What I'm hearing
Nobody
is
defends him. The minute I give you personal insult back, people want to defend him.
Hey, Maku, she's right. I did start the
anything. I'm not defending anything. One second.
Every time I'm
One
talking,
second.
the
One
woman's trying
second.
to talk over me.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking to you directly. I'm not talking about the whole situation. I know you as a person can do 100 times better than you're doing. That's all. I expect better from you, Jupiter. Yes, because I know you can do it. We can sit here for 3 hours and have a pleasant conversation. If you
What do you
want
mean
to,
she's
it
better?
depends
Are
on
you
your
married
mood.
to her? Are you married to her now? She's my wife now.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, which I know from debating. She's a good debater. Am I lying? Am I saying something false, Uncle? You want to pipe up? You got what I'm saying? I'm saying she can actually debate. When she sits down,
if it's on the debating level, yeah.
1 second, Uncle. And I'm saying the problem with the situation with her and Schiffer today and from carries over from yesterday. And I understand it. Yeah, because there's just going to be pure sly ones. Yeah, you're this, you're that. Oh, Schiffer, you're stupid. Whatever. You get it?
No, Matthew.
Don't say I came in. 1 second.
Don't
Don't say
that
I
when she said I'm coping for grooming gangs. Do you know like that?
Well, I think you are.
Hold on, that's not an insult, Jupiter. That's not an insult.
No,
No,
hold on.
You're insane, woman.
Hold on. What I'm saying is the conversation can continue, yeah, but just let's allow the insults on each other. It's already been done, so we can't take that back. That's fair. Do you get me? People are apologizing, not apologizing. It doesn't really matter. Let's just carry on with the conversation because it was kind of healthy. And you lot both got a lot to say, so I'm willing to listen. I don't want to listen. I don't want to
I think that's a wise decision. And I'm going to be honest here. Had I not been told that I'm caping for grooming gangs and people try to make me out to be something that they know is not what I'm saying and they know I have nothing to do with, then I wouldn't have started throwing insults. But the thing is, as a grown woman, yeah, over 50, you should know better. I'm sorry. And I should know better as a man who is over a certain age too. So I can say to you directly, do you know what? If I insulted you, I can apologize, even though I know you insulted me first, because that's how you deal with life. That's how you're supposed to walk through life, trying to accommodate to situations where people can work and coincide together without having all of this duress and animosity and argument, you know? So the fact that I'm willing to do that with you, but you're not willing to do it with me, it shows your character.
Yeah. So those subliminals I don't care about. I'm not really bothered about that, Schiffer. You're not going to emotionally blackmail me into liking you. I don't like you. I don't like the way you carry on. I can have a civil conversation even if I don't like you. There are many people that I engage with that I don't actually like. But when it comes to you, Schiffer, I'm not going to put up with you and your subliminals or your blatant disrespect. You talk about you want respect all the time. I heard you on here earlier before I even came on. You came and retold a whole heap of lies about what happened yesterday. But even forget yesterday. This has been going on for weeks. It's not just me you do it to. You've got a pattern of behaviour which is disgusting. You come on, you try to take over the show, you talk a load of nonsense. When people try to challenge you, you start to get emotionally upset, and it usually ends with you threatening violence of kicking people downstairs, kicking their teeth in, or throwing them off rooftops. It's weird.
Jupiter, first and foremost, I want you to acknowledge that I let you speak. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't say nothing whilst you were talking. And you see me, I don't make threats. You see, if I'm going to do something, I just do it. I'm that type of person. I don't make empty promises or empty threats. If I promise you I'm going to do something, I guarantee you I'll do it. So let me explain something to you. When you lot want to keep jumping on panels and disrespecting people, yeah, and out to Louise, yeah, I do make comments like that. I'm not going to lie and say I didn't say roll down a flight of stairs or I'll kick you down the stairs. I'll chuck you off the building, throw you off the balcony. I don't care what I say. It's online. If you ain't got no respect coming out of your mouth, don't expect respect from me. Yeah, if you've got respect coming out of your mouth and you're respectful of other people and respectful of other cultures, you can expect respect from me. But when every other word coming out of your mouth is disrespect, it's always pointing fingers at other people, it's always defaming people's cultures, their religions, X, Y, Z. Like, me and you are never going to be, you know, people who like each other. I have an actual, like, I don't hate anyone, but I have an actual dislike for you and a distaste for you and your behavior, including your husband.
Yeah, well, we're not bothered about that. And at the end of the day, I can say exactly what I like about anyone as long as I want to stand by it. And I do. I always stand by my words. Now, when it comes to culture, that's not quite true. There's plenty of things in other cultures that I actually like. So you obviously don't know me, Schiffer. What it is, you're defensive over the grooming gangs. And I'll say it again. I do believe you're caping.
All right, then, Jupiter, you've made the statement. Tell us what you like about Muslims.
Depends which Muslims you're talking about.
You know what? I rest my case. Yo, Jedi, jump back on because I can't talk to this woman. Maku, please talk to her, man. I can't talk to her.
You're not still there? I'm shaving. So.
Yeah, I'm here. I can quite easily talk about anything.
Yeah. It's a one of them subjects, man. It's a very touchy subject, and I do see what he's saying, and a lot of people have said it before. That anyone who's dealing with the grooming gang thing, yeah, be very mindful that the majority of this thing might not be in your own community. And even if there's a small percentage in your community, I think that's what each person needs to focus on. Raj has been told that. Loads of other people have been told that. So I do understand Schiffer's point when he says that. Do you get it? Like, people should focus on what's going on around them. And I would just focus on what's going on around me. And if I found that the majority of grooming gangs in London, yeah, were Muslim or were Asian or whatever, that would concern me, yes. But that's obviously not the case. Yeah.
When it comes to grooming gangs, yes, it is. When it comes to actual child sex exploitation, no, it's not.
Most of them not up north, no?
Most of them are, but there have been cases in London, yes.
Yeah, I know, of course. But I'm saying the majority of these cases they're not in London. I know that.
Yeah, that would be a true statement, yes.
Right, they're not in London. So you got what I'm saying? I can understand if I live in Burnley, for example, and it's high up there, then yeah, obviously I'm going to be concerned. But obviously, me probably living in Burnley or Oldham or whatever, I might be Asian. So then, yes, I would be concerned in my own community. What the hell's going on? I don't want my sister or my
what happened? Look,
abuse.
If people in Elton were to turn around and tell you that Stephen Lawrence didn't get murdered, no one knew anything about it, and it was all a lie, and it didn't even exist, that would be fucking ridiculous to do.
It would.
Right, there you go. So when I hear people telling me, people like Schiffer, who say, oh, no, there are no Muslim grooming gangs, it's all a lie, it's all been done by the government to make you think that Muslims are this way. Look, I have never, ever...
You see what you're doing again? You see you're doing it again? Did I say there was no such thing as Muslim grooming gangs, Maku?
No, you did not.
So what's she doing? What's she trying to do? Jujubla, being funny, me and you will go to war, you know?
Go to war? What are you going to do to me, Schiffer? Kick me down the stairs and kick me in the teeth? Or throw me off a building and smash my fat ass? Do you think I'm afraid of you, Schiffer?
No, I've got a much better idea. What I'm going to do, Jupiter, is destroy your career. No one after today will listen to Jupiter again. I'm telling you. Everyone's going to see you for the demon that you are. Because listen to the things you're saying. You're making up...
What career?
You're making up things about people. You're blatantly lying.
What
The question that was posed to you is, how comes if I type in white grooming gangs, all I'm seeing is Asian and black faces? That was the question that was posed to you. But rather than you deal with that, you keep making these inflammatory comments and trying to move on to another subject because you know you can't deal with the truth. You said, oh, I love other things about other people's culture. I said, okay, tell me one thing you like about Muslim culture. Still nothing. So I'm going back on mute. I'm done talking to you. Stop talking about me, innit?
I don't have to tell you what I like about Muslims for your own personal satisfaction. Okay? I'm not somebody that you can control, Shifra. I'm not a little girl. Do you understand that? So when you get people that tell you blatantly that they don't exist, that it's all manufactured by the government, and that white men are doing these grooming gangs at such a prolific rate, just the same as Muslims, yeah, it's not true. Yes, there will be white Muslims amongst it. Yes, there will be black Muslims amongst it. But the Muslim grooming gangs are called Muslim grooming gangs for a reason. It's because the people do believe that they're Muslim, whether they're cultural Muslims, whether they're moderate Muslims, or whether they're pious Muslims. They claim to be Muslims in court. They swear by their own faith in court. They have used certain Islamic texts, some of them, during the grooming and the rapes. So at the end of the day, Shifra, I don't know what you're talking about on that count. Now, if you want to talk about paedophile rings, yes, they're equally abhorrent, and there are plenty of them, many of them. Nobody's denying that they exist.
Oh, sorry, but their modus operandum is different, isn't it?
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Really?
But he doesn't
Is it just the title? Sorry, is it just the title that's different, or is it the actual grooming is grooming, isn't it? No, I thought. Now there's different types of grooming.
The modus operandi is different because when it comes to a paedophile ring, usually they're lone paedophiles that use the child, and then they pass them on to other known paedophiles.
When it comes to these white men that do group sex with barely 18.
Wait, man, big, please. Yeah. So, what you're saying is that the single lone paedophile, yeah, is a person who abuse a child and then pass it on to another paedophile, which would make it into a paedophile ring. Do you get it?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying, right?
Yes.
But they don't do the group thing. So you're saying they don't do.
There will be exceptions, but not as often. The majority of cases it will be a paedophile. So there is some exceptions, Maku, but not always.
So hold on, wait. So in the thing that they're calling grooming gangs, right? That 28 or 30 something percent that is European, what is that? That's not lone pedophiles. That is group activity, no?
Well, up until this report, when they've wrote it as that, we've never heard of these grooming gangs. So I would like get it up. Let's get it up and see what they did.
Hold on. We know about the lone pedophiles because, like, Tommy is known, and Jedi definitely done a video a year ago or more than 2 years ago about
that's
and the pedophiles, convicted pedophiles, walking around with Tommy Robinson. So, you know.
Oh, yeah, there were people that were found within the movement that were pedophiles. Yeah, there's pedophiles everywhere.
Seems a bit hypocritical, don't it? One second. Seems a bit hypocritical, don't it?
No.
Like your modus operandum is to go against Muslim or Asian grooming gangs, right? But yet your man who you roll with are convicted on the sex offenders register for being such things, walking around looking mean and paramilitary face. You get me? But you're a fucking convicted pedophile. And you got the cheek and audacity to run up on Ali Dawa or whoever and then call them a pedophile. Makes no fucking sense.
Okay, so even if all your premises were true, and I haven't got time to go into them now because you're trying to do a diversion, right? Even if all those premises were true, it doesn't mean that Muslim grooming gangs don't exist. It doesn't mean that.
I'm not saying that it doesn't. I'm not saying that they don't exist.
I don't know why we're going off on a tangent.
No, but I'm saying, Okay, but the percentages, according to what the information they're giving us, still makes Europeans the majority, even in grooming gangs, right?
No,
Whether
no,
you're
no,
calling them
no,
grooming
no,
gangs,
no,
one
no,
second.
that's not true. No,
One
that's
second.
not true.
That is true. That's what came up on the screen. Like,
No,
what you
that's not
I didn't see what I saw.
true. No, that's not true.
What I didn't see what I saw.
If he wants to bring that story back up, the one that had that headline, and we'll go through it word by word, you'll see that it's not true. Child
on,
sexual exploitation is done by mainly white men.
All right, all right. Do you believe it's true? Do you believe that there are some white groups that groom children?
Yes, obviously there will be some.
So then
Yeah.
that's what they were talking about. They ain't talking about the others. They ain't talking about the single, the lone wolves. They're not talking about that. These group settings.
The group settings are not more than the Muslim grooming gangs. That's a lie.
No, then grooming gangs full stop. Right? So
No, that's a lie. I've just told you that's a lie.
is
just
a
told you that's a
pale
lie.
second to the actual lone pedophiles who are multiple and all around the country. I can agree to that.
I don't know what you just said. Say it again.
No, I'm saying that the majority of pedophiles, the lone wolf guys, yeah, the everyday pedophiles, should we say, yeah, because we're saying that the grooming gangs, yeah, they're pedophiles, right?
Well, I would say all of them are every day. The Muslim grooming gangs, they're every day. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, go on.
I would, as I said, look, even in the thing, there was no Muslim mentioned. So I don't know why you keep doing that. Do you get what I'm saying? If you say Asian grooming gangs and European grooming gangs, that's all they gave us.
Well, that's not fair to the Chinese, to be fair. We can't say Asian.
Well, it is what it is, isn't it? They broke it down more, as you saw, and specified. Do you get it? They specified what type
Yeah,
of...
they specified that it was mainly Pakistanis, yeah.
Oh, look, he's sharing his screen to show you. Your mic's muted, though.
Oh, you want me to read it out? Yeah, I'll put it up. It says the majority of child sexual abuse gangs are made up of white men under the age of 30, an official paper has said. The report, which covers England, Scotland, and Wales, and summarizes a range of studies on the issue of group-based child sexual exploitation, CSE, also known as grooming gangs, said that there was not enough evidence to conclude that child sexual abuse gangs were disproportionately made up of Asian offenders.
All right, stop there a minute. Stop there.
Relax.
No, I want you to go through it. Fucking sentence by
Bit by bit. All right. Bit by bit. She's saying bit by bit. Cool.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
So that bit he's just read, he can read it again, because they jump from child sexual exploitation to grooming gang in the same paragraph. So what they're trying to do is conflate the two issues when they're not. They're not the same.
Grooming gangs was definitely in brackets.
When it comes to child sexual exploitation, it encompasses every sexual crime. When it comes to grooming gangs, it's talking about specifically grooming gangs.
Yeah, we understand. But why?
What that paragraph does is conflate it, and what it also does is lie, because I can bring you up articles from elsewhere that will show you the report properly, how it's actually properly worded, and it is not like that. It's not like that. What they've done is they've taken things out, and then they've squashed it down, they've conflated it. Or conflate, yeah. Sorry, Rich.
Is the Guardian not a British paper then? Is the Guardian against the British public? Is that what you're saying?
The Guardian's very left-leaning, and what it will do is it will attack anything that doesn't promote its extreme left liberal agenda.
Okay, so it doesn't say most child sexual abuse gangs made up of white men. Home Office report says.
That's what it says.
Wait, hold up, just relax. Why do you always do this? I'm asking you a question. Are you saying that the Home Office is lying?
Sorry, you both spoke then. What?
Are you saying that the Home Office is lying, Jupiter?
No, I'm saying the Guardian is.
Well, then the Guardian got this from the Home Office. The Guardian can't just print and post it, you know. Because do you know what? Do you know how to have a conversation? Like,
yeah, bring the report.
The Guardian.
Relax. Right, you see, like just shouting for evidence and never bringing none is not really a good look, Jupiter. You get me? You ain't sharing.
I'm not talking about looking good.
Are you on your phone? Is that why that you're not sharing the screen? And
yeah.
Okay, cool. You get me? But I'm just saying.
I'll go to work here, so I'm gonna jump off. I'll jump back on in a bit.
Okay. A lot of people do that. You know what I mean? Once the conversation gets, he's reading evidence, and you're asking him to bring more evidence. It makes no sense. Do you get me? Like you're asking him to jump through hoops.
No, he's not. Yeah, but he's not bringing evidence. What he's bringing.
I have brought evidence. Can I speak for a second? Yeah, I have brought evidence, which is in the Guardian. Every time I'm talking, you're talking. Why can't you just relax and let the conversation flow? Yeah,
I don't like you. I will talk to Maku with respect.
Right,
I will not.
Let me share something. If you want to do the disrespecting, I'm going to disrespect you, and we're going to just go down the road of disrespect. Illuminati. What I'll do, I'll wait till I'm on television. I'll wait till I'm somewhere else. I'll tell you back.
Have another splurge out.
I promise you that.
Go on, Spurg. Go on, Spurg.
Can you see the behavior of a 50-odd-year-old woman?
Yeah, go on.
Say their part of the conversation. She's had her say. She's had her say. I'm back on mute. Thank you, Mother Max. Thank you, Illuminati. Thank you. Have a nice day.
This is mad, man. As I said, like you two got some personal issues, and obviously, if you keep saying that Schiffer believes or Schiffer this and Schiffer that, it's gonna only trigger him, and that's. I just can't see how you can't see that.
Maku, Schiffer believes that what Jupiter should do. She got such a problem with Schiffer. Tell your husband to link Schiffer. Let's do a charity boxing match. My friend does charity boxing. Bring your husband and let me punch
out all over the place.
Yeah, your waste man husband. Waste man.
Look out.
You can see their dad get beat up.
This is the real Schiffer. This is what I like.
Legitimately beat up. Bring them. My girl said she will do a charity boxing match.
No respect for women.
If you want a charity boxing match, which is totally legal, I have the guy who organised the charity boxing match.
He's asking me for a charity boxing match.
Legitimately and legally for the public to see.
Can you hear him?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Yes. Out to Dave Smith, you too. Anyone who wants it with me, yeah? Settle our differences so I can slap the shit out of you with my fist and bust up your face and swell up those lips.
Yeah, you're a little man child. That's what you are.
I don't care. Listen, I want a charity boxing match with Hector. Is he scared? Is he a man or is he a boy?
I want to have a charity boxing
match. Man or a boy?
Who? For who?
Is he a pussy? Is he scared? Because I want a charity boxing match. I'll bring the boxing right now and tell him that I set up a charity boxing match for me and Hector and you and my missus, and then we'll see who wins, innit? And then after that, after I punch Hector's face off in front of your children, yeah, online, so the world can see it. After that, I don't want to hear no more of this disrespectful talk, because then I'll just arrange it again. And punch
yourself, you baby. You want to have a fight,
but you won't let people talk. You won't let people talk. You won't let people talk, but I'm the baby. Hold on, I'm the baby, but hold on. I'll read out an article from a newspaper, which clearly, British newspaper, you fat slut, which cannot its own country, because it's getting its information from your home office, you fat piece of shit, chump, slut, whore, fucking racist. You deserve to burn in hell. Have a nice day.
That's a real Schiffer.
The state of you fat hippopotamus bitch. You want to do disrespect? Let's do disrespect, hippo bitch. You fucking hippo with your big teeth and your big mouth. Open your mouth. Put yourself on the camera so we can see your fucked up teeth. You fucked up. You fucked up fat slut. You deserve to be kicked down the flight of stairs. That's what you deserve. You deserve to be thrown out of a plane and land on something and bounce, you fat piece of slut, whore, motherfucking dick. Yeah? Fucking white trash, fucking scumbag. Wow. People. You're not good white people. You're the trash version. You're the scumbag version of white people. There's good white people. You are straight up scumbag.
Woman abuser. Woman abuser.
The first time you wore a dress is when you took that picture. Yeah, fat people like you shouldn't even wear dresses. You don't look good. You're making the dress look out of shape. You fat. So you fucking. I don't even know what to call you, man.
Thank you. You don't know what you said. For someone who don't know what to call me,
if people are gonna keep talking whilst I'm talking, yeah, there ain't gonna be no integrity. What it's gonna be Fight Club.
Man, child.
You're gonna talk to Jupiter and tell Jupiter whilst I'm talking, stop talking whilst I'm talking, then it will not be Fight Club. Yeah.
Your mum must have really spoiled you. Did your mum tell you? Did your mum tell you what?
White trash.
You know what slipper is.
Been burned on a scrap.
All right.
Your children are abused. That's why you're always talking about grooming, guys, because your uncle is abusing your children. Your whole family are the abusers. You was abused, weren't you? That's the problem, isn't it? And that's why you don't want to talk about
it. You can cry.
Your family, your Jewish family, and the rest of them, your white family, your British one.
Bringing people's partners, people's children.
Family were abusing you. Family were abusing you. It's not my fault your dad abused you. It's not my fault your dad abused you. Not my fault your dad abused you.
Yo, Shiffer.
From your mind.
Please, I beg, chill. You said your piece now. You got what I'm saying? Like, you got it a little bit out. You got what I'm saying? I don't know. I keep warning fucking Jupiter, and I'm saying, like, this is going to be the end result. If you lot keep, you know what I mean? If you don't keep it on the conversation.
Are you warning me? I'm not the one.
She die of cholesterol, hopefully.
No,
I told you. Praise the Lord.
One second.
I ain't having it, Maku. I'm not the one shouting the abuse. Why are you warning me?
No, but I did tell you, when you make a statement and you're talking about something, you don't have to bring his name into it. Because once you bring his name into it, that activates him. Do you get it? He's going to jump in and to defend his own corner. That's why I don't go around making assumptions on you or anyone and say, yeah, Jupiter thinks like this. Jupiter thinks that. No, but
it does. Maku.
You do that. You do that also. That's what I'm trying
is going to be treated by me the way he treats me and everybody else. If he's going to go around sitting on panels telling other people what other people believe when he doesn't know, if he's going to actually engage in a conversation where he tells me his own point of view and then tells me what I believe when he don't know, then I'm going to do the same to him. And I'm not the one splurging out. I'm not the one insulting his wife or his children. I'm not the one making up ridiculous stories, because I'm not the one laying there at night imagining this stuff. I mean, he's got a mental.
No one cares what you're saying, Jupiter. Yeah, what you need to do is, put your camera on, show us your face, show us that Hector didn't bust up your face last night. Show us that your face ain't bruised. Show us it. Because I seen your face was all fucked up, like your husband slapped you.
Control.
I don't know what Jupiter's got to say, but what I've come to realize is Jupiter can't keep my name out of her mouth. Every minute, shipper. When I jumped on this panel today, Maku, did you hear Jupiter's name come out of my mouth? Did you hear me chatting about Jupiter? Did you hear me chatting about
said my name? How many times you just said my name?
I pointed out something that James SC said that I was unhappy with. That's not Jupiter. But every minute Jupiter is shiffer. If you're obsessed with me,
I'm not obsessed with you, but you'd like me to be. I know you were crestfallen and when I told you were ugly.
I'm not one of these people. I'm not one of these people who just chat online. I'm not one of these people who just chat online. I'll tell you straight. Bring your husband. Let's do the charity boxing match. I'll tell you straight. All this long talk online, all this back and forth, and I'm gonna insult you. You're gonna insult me. I'm gonna stop insulting you. I want you to bring it up to the charity boxing match.
Bro. I beg. What's happening here? You can clearly see, if you're smart enough to know, she's drawing you out, bro. She knows your trigger, she knows your thing, and they're gonna press your buttons till the day you fucking come off this internet.
Of course they are. Get obsessed.
Wait. That's gonna be a definite truth, right?
Yeah.
All of us triggers, mine's I tell people, mine's like calling me 50 and that. Like, I'm so pissed. Right? Like, it's just disrespect. You know what I mean? Anything else can run. Macu's nostrils, Macu's this, Macu's that. I don't care. You get me? Because if you face me, I'll fucking crush you. Do you get it? But I hear you. This is not that scenario. I just feel, Like, you lot need to just take it down. This ain't for real. This ain't G Block. Yeah, this is Jedionline, Illuminati. Like, you know what it is. You get it? And we do better than this. We do better than this. We standardly do better than this. We don't, you know what I mean? When we're on a cooking and roasting session, you see how I do my thing. Sometimes it gets thing, it can be jokes, it can be pure jokes. Jupiter knows full well what I'm like.
I like Jupiter's arguments. I'll be honest. I like when Jupiter comes with these stupid arguments and just wants to argue for the sake of argue. I don't mind it because I'll be honest. I don't like you, Jupiter. I prefer to just be able to argue. I prefer to see you in real life. I prefer if me, you, Hector, my missus, we meet up at the charity boxing match and, you know, we just sort out our differences. I'd prefer that rather than back and forth every week, every day, back and forth.
But think about it. You haven't got differences.
Yeah, we have, because Jupiter has some type of obsession with me. She's always making up stuff about me, and it's not like she says truthful things. You see, when a person makes up blatant lies about you, knows what they're doing, like she did today. She said, "Oh, Shifa's is supporting Muslim grooming gangs," and you know he's saying that they don't exist. These words never once came out of my mouth. So the fact that this person will do this, I'll be honest with you. I want a charity boxing match with your husband. That's what I want. And I'll make me the happiest guy on the planet.
I agree what you're saying in the sense that, look, if someone associates me...
Is Shifa Muslim, all this MMA and charity boxing? Who the fuck do you think you are?
And it, Mohammed Hijab. Who do you think?
Yeah,
I want to fight Hector legally. I want to do it legal. I don't want to beat him up on the street and make it into some kind of street fight or do something illegal. I want to do this legal. Let's get in the ring like grown men. I can beat him up for defending a paedophile sympathizer, as well as a person who likes to, you know, deflate other people's communities, a religious Islamophobe, and amongst other things, you know, a person who just literally wants to just try and, you know, use every angle she can to try and defame me.
So now you want to fight.
No matter if I've done something right,
you want to have a fight to defend.
Even if I say something that's truthful, she's never going to adhere to it.
One second. But this is my point, bro. Like, it's not that serious. You got what I'm saying? All right, she's defaming what you say, and we can clearly see what's truth and what's lies, because also you're also here to defend yourself, right? And as far as I'm concerned,
she called me a paedophile sympathizer, Maku. When someone uses the word paedophile in reference to me, well, you know, I'm going to tell you what happens. Yeah, one person has ever said someone tried to talk about rapists to me. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I'll beat the shit out of them. Don't even talk that to me. You talk paedophile to me, do it in my face. I'll kick you down so fast. Yeah, because I'm taking them type of insults. Now, let me just talking about paedophile. Your husband told him to meet me in the ring. We'll do it legally, and I'll smash his face up.
Listen, you're not going to sit there and moan about being called a paedophile. I've been called a paedophile. I've been called a paedophile sympathizer, associator, all sorts, and I got 2 fucking daughters.
Maku, in this conversation,
what I'm saying is, Jupiter, is like
we're all abusers and we've all been abused.
No, we need to grow thicker skin. I was sat here yesterday with Shifa and I talked about psychic self-defense. Yeah,
you ain't got none.
Right. And he's actually showing it, and I feel it for him, because he needs to build it, because out here is, these YouTube streets ain't no jokes.
No, you're right. You're right.
What we're dealing with is words. Words can be painful. Truth can be painful. Lies can be painful. Yes, cool. Yeah. But this is why you're here. We intellectually battle. Well, anytime I make those references, I'll fucking embarrass you, I'll fucking destroy you. I'm only talking intellectually.
Yeah.
I'm talking real life stuff. Because real life stuff, there's no comparison. It'd be futile for you to get into a ring with Uncle Hector. Fact.
Why? Why did you say that?
A young, healthy, virile man. Yeah. And he's a big man. One second. He's a big man. He can probably look after himself. But I'm just saying, it just doesn't make sense. Because his mindset might not be where your mindset is. Yeah, you might in the mindset of, Jupiter said this about me. He's going to be there on a thing like, well, I'm just going to defend my corner and defend my wife.
Yeah.
So, do you get it? But, and even that, as elderly and thing as he might be smart in his mind, like, I'm wise. What the fuck would I step into a ring with a young, healthy, virile man who has an axe to grind? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't want that smoke. Yeah. When I get to that age, I ain't trying to do that, bro. I'm trying to I'll fight you for my wife. Yes, I'll fight you for my wife. Like, if we saw you on the road, speakers going out, expect a little slight punch from somewhere. Yeah.
Unfortunately, Hector's got the type of wife who looks down on men like that. So if my husband wanted to engage in a fight,
from so low down on the, from this short,
for my honor, I would actually probably.
She said, "This short man is looking down on people. He's looking down on midgets."
Level.
No, you know what it is. You know what it is. I mean, we were talking about boxing the other day, and things have got to be appropriate, innit? People are not in people's weight classes. Like, size and everything and weight means they shouldn't be fighting. It wouldn't even make sense in a legal sense. So I don't know how that's legal if you got a heavyweight versus a middleweight. That doesn't make sense. So in that
super middleweight versus a lightweight like Hector.
No, wait. In that sense alone, it's not permissible. Secondly, wisdom says that's not fair, because if Uncle Hector is the one initiating, then we can say that. But he's not. Do you know what I'm saying? He has a disagreement with you, but he can't take it out on you in his mind's eye. He wants to take it out on your husband. I just don't think that, that only benefits one. And again, it's not going to benefit him, because after he's going to feel bad.
It's true. Maku, you're kind of right. You're kind of right in one sense here. But Maku, this is what I learned growing up here. This is what someone said to me. I thought it was funny, but I still kind of like adhere to it a little bit, in a sense of, you see, if a girl's running up her mouth to you, and want to disrespect you, and want to put her hand on you, X, Y, Z, I'm not fighting the girl. I'll fight your brother. I'll beat up straight up and down. And the same way, if a woman's running up her mouth to me, no
way I'd want to touch you.
Can't even let people finish their sentence. I just beat up.
I don't want to touch you though. Make sure you say the right thing.
I understand that. Well, one second. I understand that, because that's the same situation with me and that girl, 23, right? Is where I've had enough of her. She just keeps going on at me and and I just said, listen, I ain't got no argument with you. Go on your way, blessed. But I'm telling you, tell your husband to watch his back.
100.
Yeah. Maybe I was wrong or whatever, but it made her think. That's all I'm saying. Think of your actions. If you're gonna put your husband,
one second. Talking about me. You best not.
No. I'm not talking about you.
I'm talking about you.
You're not 23, are you?
No.
Or are you claiming? 23 again. Yeah, no, 23 again. I'm say 23 again. When you go, your birthday comes.
A lot of people don't get to my age. A lot of good people have died a long time before me. So
no, I agree there.
I hear you. Most people ain't gonna live to 45 and look like they're 70. You're right.
And
yeah, but that's your wanting age to allow it.
You know, I kill us, man. Anyway, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to make light of the car. You got very big hips. The ring fighting thing,
bearing hips.
The ring fighting thing for me is dead. That's not even a reality. Like, I don't want to hear that, to be honest. You got what I'm saying? I'm just being like, yeah, I hear you, but no, that's dead. Let's keep it intellectual. Like, if you want to beef with man on a conversation, like, I'll be like, yeah, cool, Uncle Hector. Yeah, let's do this. Let's debate. You know what I'm saying? Let's go at it. You know what I mean? But that's it.
It's true. It's not Hector's fault. You're right. It's not Hector's fault. It's Jupiter's mouth. It's not Hector's. You're right.
You know what I'm saying? It's not. You know what I'm saying? And we have to keep it. And she's only using what she has. So she's using the tools available to her. And that's her intellect and her mouth.
And disrespect.
Right, and you have the same tools.
You're right.
Right. So you shouldn't be getting.
So what Matt's saying is you're the weaker opponent today.
I wouldn't say I'm the weaker opponent. I'd prefer not to go back and listen. I'd say that I'd prefer not to go back and forth all the time, having these stupid arguments when we could be having constructive conversation. And if we're just going to go to war, and let me finish my sentence, please. If we're just going to go to war, if we're just going to war and we're just going to insult each other and there's going to be no level of respect, just bring
Hold
it
on a
up.
minute. I have an
Let's just do it right, because no one don't want to hear this shit on no channel. No one don't want to hear this on True Illuminati. So let's get off of this. If you want to fight me, bring your husband. If you've got a problem with me, bring your husband. Do what you got to do. Let it go.
Go and get a mirror, and then we can all move on. Once you've talked to yourself, and then you understand yourself, then we can all move on. You're the one who's out.
Yeah, no. Listen, you got me. You both are in a situation where you both have like partners. You get me? I'm here with no partner at this present moment in time, and I seem to be calmer than both of you. I don't understand.
I'm not angry. I'm not angry.
You are pissed, woman. You are so pissed. Listen, you're not angry.
Let me tell you, when I got a partner, I was never stressed. Bro.
Don't get too stressed. You get me?
I'm happy. I'm enjoying myself, Shifra.
For real, you're that big, you know. You need to calm down. You're very big. If you get too excited, you might collapse. Just relax. Your arteries are clogging. Your husband's 5'5". He's looking down on people. Let's be serious. Let's be serious. He's 5'5", but looking down on people. He's looking down on pygmies. Who's he looking down on? You looking down on children? I don't understand. Talk to me. I'm confused because you said he's looking down on everyone. Like, he's looking down on people like you.
Right. So you want to stop the insults and move on, and then you do all this. So
if you want to stop the insults, then I will stop them.
Let's evaluate the situation. We've got a fellow here that can't hold down a job because he can't keep his lunch breaks.
I'm going to work right now, but I can't hold down a job. I'm going to make my way out.
You live with a fat bird and then Leicester for a skinny bird, and he's got the skinny bird who sounds about 13, looks about 13, pregnant, coming online, caping for grooming gangs, trying to tell me about my life when he can't even see fucking straight because he's got one eye that goes left and one eye that goes right. And you think I'm
you're funny, you know. You're funny. Is that the best you could come up with your short man husband? That's what?
Not the best.
How much do you weigh, furthermore? Do you weigh the same amount as Anthony Joshua? Do you weigh the same amount as Anthony Joshua? Do you know how much Anthony Joshua weighs? Do you know how much heavyweight is? Yeah, you're heavier than Anthony Joshua. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, well, I love my me and you gonna be a fair fight because you're a heavyweight. I'm only a super middleweight, you know. You're a heavyweight.
Yeah, what do you worry about it, Shifra? Guess what?
I'm not fighting you. You're heavyweight. I'm not fighting you. Stop fighting me. What you're doing is illegal. Heavyweights are not allowed to fight.
Guess what, Shifra? My husband didn't leave me for no 19-year-old that looks 13 because my husband's not a pervert. And at the end of the day, Shifra,
that much weight is not fair on your ankles, man. You see, if you have caterpillar legs, yeah? If you have caterpillar legs, you pay for it. And keep eating
the off my sexy body. You don't pay for it.
Be stretched out to the sides.
You don't pay for it. Keep your eyes off my booty, mate.
Look at Dupe's picture. Look at the bow leg. Look at the gap between her leg. Bow-legged woman. Where are you going with your bow leg with your big fat hefty self? Your weight is too much for your structure. What's wrong with you?
You know that one of them
sort out your legs, sort out your belly, sort out your life before you start pointing fingers at other people. Because Jupiter,
I'm quite comfortable with
a leg like that, you know.
I didn't do the things you did. You did.
They look like camel foot. That looks like a camel
finger, and you couldn't take it when you got told about yourself. You see, you're not very good looking. You think you are. You've got a nasty personality. You've got wonky eyes. You've got a foul mouth, and you act like a junkie. You can't.
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the jaw of Desperate Dan from the cartoon. You have a jaw like David Coulthard. You have a jaw like David Coulthard, and your husband is into you. Like, this is strange enough as it is.
The worst men on the
Michael Schumacher jawline. Do you know about Michael Schumacher jawline? Do you know that your jawline is way too strong for a female? Most people would really believe it.
You cry like a girl. You walk like a girl and you talk like a girl. So you must be a girl.
No woman in her right mind is going to be constantly arguing with men like this and being so aggressive. You are definitely a man. a
I'm
very
not
heavy
being
set man
aggressive.
who
You're
has
the
had
one
some
that's
type of
getting
surgery,
aggressive.
and you've adopted
I have
children.
not
Yeah,
once
I feel
said
sorry
I'm
for your
going to put
husband.
you
Yo,
downstairs.
get out while you can, bro. Get out while you can.
Triggered,
Can you see this big hippopotamus thing? Yeah? This
triggered.
hippopotamus can be dangerous. Have
Why
you seen
are
what hippos do
you?
to lions? Have you
Why
seen
are
what hippos
you?
do to lions? You see if
Why
that
are
hippo
you?
opens its mouth. That hippo's mouth's dangerous,
Why?
you know. If it bites you, you're finished, Hector. You best be careful, guys. I wouldn't date a hippopotamus. I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. All right, Kingo Gold.
I would you, but we can keep having a dissing match if you like, but you're gonna lose. Don't you realize I got lyrics? I'm a lyricist. You ain't got words like me.
I don't think
Where
it's
is
a
your neck, Jupiter? For real, where is your neck? Jupiter, show us your neck. Show us your neck.
I
Do
don't
you
have
have a
to
neck?
tell you
Do
anything.
you have a neck? Jupiter, can you separate
Why
your
are
neck
you
from your shoulder?
demanding to see another
Can you
woman's
separate?
body?
Can you tell the difference between
Why
neck and shoulder?
are you demanding to see another woman's body? You say
Because
you're
you
not.
I'm looking at your picture. There's your neck in the picture. There's no
Why
neck
do
on the
you look
picture.
at
All
my
I can
body,
see
mate?
is shoulders.
You perv.
Neck.
You perv. You do know I'm 52, you perv. You dirty perv. You see? You're more
Jupiter,
like.
your belly's so big. Your belly's so big. You have to hold on to things to stand up straight. Your
You want
belly's
to
so big. You have to hold on to things to stand up straight. What's going on? Did the dog train help to keep your balance?
Skipper, you're disgusting. Does that mean you're part of anything, Skipper? Yeah? You got to hoover it up. You've got to clean that out on a regular. Better check the POs. Better check the POs. Yeah, make sure any part that's so tight has got a cover. You might have to with a
oink, oink, oink.
Wow. Wow. You have now joined the levels of Ralph, who I resort to making pig noises or cow noises.
All right, I'm out now. I'm out. I've had enough. I've had enough jokes.
Yeah.
Big up. Out to the panel, big up. I've had a little bit of a laugh, but Jupiter, grow up.
What Freestyle Friday in a hot minute, man. Oh, mate. I don't know what this guy's doing. It's just crazy. Yeah.
You see, I don't understand the type of mentality that man has. In all truthfulness, I don't. If he can't get his own way, he has a tantrum, and to me, that's just a child.
Yeah, but you are provocative though, and you know how to get to someone, though, Jupiter. I'll give you that. You know
I'll take provocative.
You get me? Yeah. Yeah. And all them confessions you've made to me, I'm steering clear. I don't want none of that witch energy or nothing like that. Like, I don't want you to do no Wicca and no spells on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Hold on, bubble, toil and trouble, Maku. Oh shit.
Is that how you imagine?
My black voodoo ain't got none on this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, white voodoo is the ultimate. It's the best. That's one thing you can claim to be the best.
Have you not heard of White Witch before?
No, I believe you. I believe you. No, of course. I mean, I know about all that wickery and all of this, and
what you need to understand is right that I have got the almighty power within me, and Schiffer can't touch me. Can't touch this.
I know. He has to go away for some training because obviously his psychic self-defense is not built up enough yet because you know how to get at him. And I'm just trying to explain that to him. Like, bro, she knows how to get at you. These guys on the other channel, they know how to get at you. You know what I mean? And some of the same things wind me up, but at the same time, you have to take it with a pinch of salt. And I understand where he's coming from because when it comes to this pedophilia stuff, you cannot be just flinging that around where we come from because it sticks. Do you get what I'm saying? So you don't want those type of slurs against you.
He is a paedophile apologist because he's using any excuse in the book to try and make out it doesn't exist. And look, I'm going to say it again for people that don't hear clearly. I am not saying every Muslim is a paedophile. I have never said that, would never say that. What I'm saying is the ones that cape, the ones that try and make excuses, I have got no time for them. And unfortunately, Schiffer has decided to cape for them and to be one of them, making excuses. And I'm not about to stand here as a woman that's seen raping going on from the top of this country right down to the bottom and go, oh, well, yeah, you're right. Let's all turn a blind eye. No, fuck it. A paedophile is a paedophile. I don't care if it's in a Muslim grooming gang. I don't care if it's a paedophile white ring. I don't care if it's lone ones, fucking wolf ones, fucking One's from Germany, one from fucking Bulgaria. I don't care where it comes from. If it's a paedophile, it's a paedophile. And it's about time that people stood up and admitted that they've got them in all cultures. That's all I'm saying.
But can't we just burn them like what they did in my country? Can't we just kill them all?
No, not really, because that's uncivilized, and we don't need all this uncivilized vigilantism. We don't need it. I mean, we've now got.
Sorry, wait. You're gonna tell that people who were never uncivilized, they behave uncivilized or barbaric, maybe.
Of course,
let's say barbaric. Let's say it's barbaric. Let's not say it's uncivilized.
This is not an exercise about whose culture is better than the others, Maku. Don't even try going down that lane.
No, I'm just saying. In my culture, yeah, like you made all this noise about exposing pedophiles to do absolutely nothing.
No, put them in jail for life. Castrate them. And when I say put them in jail for life, I mean lock away the key, and don't give them no fucking telly, no books, no nothing. Let them fucking waste away in there.
Well, if you gave me a choice, I was a pedophile, yeah, God forbid, right? Jail for life or death instantaneously, maybe by burning. But
if we can prove by DNA and conclusively, because there's going to be mistakes, right? And it's those people that I feel sorry for. I wouldn't want on my conscience to murder somebody, and it turns out that they weren't evil; they were actually killed mistakenly. So that's the only reason that holds me back from actually wanting the death penalty. But yeah, I'm human, Maku. I'm not going to pretend that I wouldn't like to see paedophiles tortured and fucking whatever. I'm only human, of course I am. But at the end of the day, you've got to be logical and realistic. And if there's a chance that an innocent person could get persecuted, then no. So that's why I say that you have to have a lifetime locking away rather than murder.
Is it because a lot of the supposed idols given to us in the public and the media eye are that? You get what I'm saying? And it just won't look good. Do you get what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
I mean, if it goes all the way to the higher echelons of the royal family being pedophiles and, you know, grooming kids and taking batches of kids and disappearing with them to Balmoral or wherever they're going to do some.
No, if you can prove conclusively that they're paedophiles, they should be, look, if Prince Andrew should be locked up, he should do his penance, just like
so should Prince Philip, and so should the Queen. But
if the evidence is there, yes.
Well, the evidence is there, and it's going to be suppressed in especially in reference to Her Majesty or whatever. You get it? They're gonna definitely sweep that under the carpet because they're semi above the law. Do you get it? Because that's what we're seeing with Prince Andrew, a lowercase G, no ratings. He ain't gonna ever be king.
People are not. No, that's not fair. People are not letting go of that. People are keeping that constantly in the news to try and get the
it's a bigger paedophile ring.
There have been people going up there shaking the gates and saying that he needs to go to prison and stuff. Let's not make out that
it's not a paedophile ring. Wait. It's not a paedophile ring. This is like a paedophile empire with Epstein, Weinstein. You get me? All of these different people, high-ranking celebrities, presidents, and all sorts. We got Clinton involved. You get me? We've got royals involved, Andrew. We've got all sorts involved. Like, where do we? You know what I mean?
We have. And right down at the bottom, we've also got people that are doing it on the street.
So when you're guys, so if you do it my way, if we do it my way, it's just a few personal friends, family. You get me? Would actually disappear. That's the only problem. So it's how you're going to deal with the aftermath of realizing that this person was a paedophile and now he's been burnt and set on fire.
So you're saying in your family you've got paedophiles or something?
I don't know, but I'm saying if this thing was to get revealed, everybody exposed, then you know what I mean? Yeah, let's do what you're saying. Anyone who's on this thing, we must expose them. Yeah,
and lock them up.
We must get this lock up, and in your case, castration, right? In my case, tires or execution.
Yeah, I don't think we could go down your road.
Well, the reason why I say my road is because we've already established that they are unreformable. So they send them to prison and they don't reform. They keep coming out and telling them, one second, I'm telling them, I will definitely re-offend. I definitely will. Then there's no reform for you. Then there's no hope. Then there's no hope. There's no hope for you. Do you get it? Because I'm going to let you out in 10 years or whatever, 6 years, especially these small sentences that they're getting. Yeah, they're going to get out back into the street. They're going to be on the sex offenders register. But man fully know. He can go to the meeting and say, yeah, I still see kids on the way to school and I get the urge and blah, blah, blah. I'm saying destroy that individual. Sorry, because there's no reform.
Yeah. Well, that's your opinion.
Hospital can't reform them.
I just feel that they shouldn't be allowed back out. But that's your opinion. We can.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? We can beg to differ because the experiments to support what I'm saying have been done, which is more like on your side with the prisons and the psychological evaluations done on them throughout their sentence. So we get the human beings get the fucking end result, and we want to hear like, are these guys reforming on a percentage? And we're hearing no. No. These ones are even saying, I'll offend again. I will continue to offend. I don't know why I'm offending, but I will just keep doing it. There is no other recourse. Let's be real. There's no other recourse. You know what I mean? And I'm just saying people are going to lose a lot of people around them. Yeah? That Tommy Robinson, half of his entourage is going to be on fire. Half of the royal family, half of parliament, half of every fucking thing. Breakfast TV, everyone is going to be on fire, according to Mike's version.
Yeah, including the black community, because we've got people like Javelli.
We're gonna have black people running through the street like what's that one? What's that video?
I don't know why you have to constantly.
You know the weekend. You know the weekend.
In there, I don't know why you do that.
Yeah. I had to throw Tommy in because Tommy associated with people who were convicted and on the sex offenders register. He's not even suspicious.
Yeah, but so have you most probably, because I mean, even just going down to Hyde Park Corner, there's bound to be paedophiles there. In fact, there was.
Yes,
if I remember rightly, Ralph managed to film one. If I remember.
Right. So I speak to school.
Everybody.
That's not an association. That's not an association that you can say.
They are.
You get me? That's not an association you can say is mine. That's a bit dumb. You know what I'm saying? It's a bit dumb than following an organization that the leader, and the people, the entourage that surround that individual have those things against their name. That's questionable. You know what I mean? But I know people jump on horses and jump off. Now people are civic nationalists. Now, no. Now people are civic nationalists and Tommy don't.
So out of his entourage that he's got around him, who are the people that you're naming as paedophiles, please?
Oh, it's a whole video.
Oh, was. You mean ages ago?
I think it's actually, 1 second.
No, I'm asking for you now, because you said now. Can you tell me out of the ones in his entourage that are paedophiles, please?
What, his associates?
Yeah, the ones that you claim now.
Yeah, I don't know their names, but as I said, I watched the whole video.
Why are you making allegations like that?
Wait. No, it's not an allegation. I'm saying this video is on YouTube for everybody to see. I don't know if a man got struck.
You are talking about you are talking about guys that used to follow along the EDL. That's what you're talking about. You're not talking about people now.
Is that what you think?
Yes. Well, if it's people now.
Was Tommy part of the EDL? Was Tommy part of the EDL? Let's do that.
Yeah, he was, but he's not.
And what are you talking about then? What are you talking about then?
What I'm talking about is you're saying that if we expose people, Tommy Robinson's going to have his entourage exposed. Over half of them are going to go away. And I said, can you tell me the half that you know of that are paedophiles? Can you give me their names right now?
No, I can't give you their names right now. No.
Right, so then you shouldn't make that kind of.
I even know one. 1 second. I even know one by face, by identity. Like I've seen him with Tommy. You get me? I've seen him at Speaker's Corner. Got bare to say. I've seen him with Tommy approach.
Recently?
One second. I've seen the same guy approach Ali Dawa outside the court, right? So, like, yeah, these are the people who man associate with, yes. And it's been long since standing. This is not something that just came up the other day. This is a couple of years old. Yeah,
so there was a bloke that went to the corner.
Man made the video. Man, Jedi.
Can you give a description of the bloke that went to the Hyde Park Speaker's Corner for me, please?
Yeah, he's big, tall, and he's got a nose like Wurzel Gummidge.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's really big. He's really big, like he used to be in the army or something. Do you get it? He's got kind of small head, low shaven thing. Sometimes he wears glasses. Sometimes he don't. Do you get it? But the time I've seen him with glasses and without. Do you get me? When he's approaching.
And he went to court. Do you know what court he went to? Can you find the footage for that?
No, as I said, the video is on Jedi's. Jedi made a whole video about members of Tommy's organization having these charges, and they're all the whole video. I don't know if it's still up. I'll have to wait for him to come back.
I'll have to ask Jedi to bring that back and put that back up.
No. It might be. We might be fortunate that it was on this channel, and if it's not, it might even be on Red Pill Trill. But I think it was on this channel.
Yeah, when Jedi comes back,
it was way back when we were first starting this thing. Not first starting, but yeah, we would start getting into it a lot. You know, one of them summers, after one of them summers, we were just on the hangout for ages, and then we just going live. Yeah, there was a whole stream that he done, but he done it by himself, basically.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So what you're saying is, you know all this information. Jedi's got all this information because he done an investigation.
Right.
He found all these. Okay, cool.
From a couple of years ago.
So hopefully Jedi will bring that up, but back up, and we'll be able to look at all these paedophiles.
I think you should know the individual if I'm talking about outside the court.
That's why I'm interested. I want to see who these individuals are.
Because he's the one who definitely drew hadith. He drew hadith on Ali Dawa. I was like shocked. Do you get me? Don't it say in your hadith, that you can marry a child? This guy's a fucking pedophile, fucking talking, mad thing. You get me? He's there with Tommy. So I know that even though they have EDO affiliations and he left there, he's still rolling with some of them. Some of them are his security, in a sense. You know what I mean? So I don't know. And then they still come in Speaker's Corner. They come in, you know what I mean, with other guys in the group, like what's that little one with the comb over? What's his name? Oh shit.
I don't know. That's why
Danny Tomo. Sorry, man. Danny Tomo. Yeah, I remember when Danny Tomo came.
So you're saying Danny Tomo is a paedophile?
No, there was a whole line of feds between us and them, right? And this guy was on the other side, but he had a very loud mouth because he's so big as well. He was arguing with people on this side. Do you get it? You know, that man like Deep and all of them, they was getting a bit nuts or whatever. You know what I mean? I was just standing there like, I don't understand that. Why? Every time you lot come, there's so much police. You get it? You know, like there's so much police, SPG vans and all sorts of shit going on. Do you get what I'm saying? So, you know,
they're there to protect you, aren't they, Maku?
They're what?
They're there to protect you, aren't they, Maku?
Never.
Well, they're not there to protect us.
I've never felt protected. I've never asked for their assistance. I don't require their assistance. They know
really?
Myself.
So you wouldn't want the police to lock those paedophiles up. I really hope that Jedi still has got the tape because it would be interesting.
No, I want them to die, man. I want them to die. Is that?
No, it would be interesting to see who you're making the allegations against. I hope that all of them are convicted. I hope they are.
Definitely.
Because if there's any that are around Tommy right now, like you claim, that haven't been convicted and you haven't reported it, I want to know why.
Not that they haven't been convicted. Man are convicted and some are on the sex offenders register. Are you not hearing?
Okay. So you're saying that he's got men around him now that are on the sex offenders register, yeah?
Now you're getting it. Bloody
okay.
hell.
Well, I hope the Jedi's got that in the thing because your allegations will need to be standing up.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. It's long standing. It's not nothing new. This is old news. We made a point of it long
Yeah,
time.
but you still are around him now, so it's not old news. Because they're around him now, that's disgusting.
This is why we were saying to Raj at the time, you know about these guys, and he's like, oh yeah, I know about these guys, and but that's not the point. Okay, but you know they exist, and you know they're around Tommy, and you know all of this, right? But you're still gonna fight Muslim grooming gangs, but yet the guys who are grooming and pedophiling and all of that are standing. You're on that side. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it, Raj?
No, I'm against paedophiles, so it will be interesting for you to show me which ones are around Tommy right now.
You get me? These men are all pedophiles, bro. I'm telling you.
Well, so now they're all pedophiles. So
Yeah,
everybody in the Tommy movement, all of them are pedophiles, yeah?
Majority. Look, most of these men are football hooligans.
We're gonna change
Majority. I mean, come on, it's human nature. Not everybody can be a pedophile. Yeah, but I'm saying the numpties that join these organizations, they're not really the smartest people, tools out of the toolbox anyway. Do you get what I'm saying? They believe in weird ideologies of immigration and you know, domination by immigrants, outbreeding them, taking their jobs, you know, stuff like that, Brexit, you know what I mean? Numpties like that. Do you get it? Numpties who go football matches. One second. That's why they call themselves the Football Lads Alliance, because they're fucking football hooligans, right? That's a fact.
Football
I've
Lads
spoken
Alliance.
to them. One second. I've spoken to them personally. So this is my point. I've spoken to them personally.
Showing that, and your prejudice and your lack of knowledge.
It's not that, because they seem to know who I am and what I was about, and they approached me and told me that, look, as far as gangs concerned, yeah, we appreciate what you lot are doing, and we don't want no smoke with you.
Who told you that? Who told
This was
you
a
that?
member of the Football Lads Alliance. I met him in the park, and he
Lads
told me.
Alliance.
He told me.
Do you know how many people were in the Football Lads Alliance? Could you give us a name?
He told me, right, because he was at the park. That's my only thing. I never approached anyone in it.
Do you think it might have been one of those extreme right, the ethno-nationalists that approach you?
Well, if a man says he's from the Football Lads Alliance, what am I supposed to say to that? Am I supposed to doubt him, or you know, like what am I supposed to do? Because I thought at that time, listen.
If you're going to quote him and take him on face value for the benefit of everybody, it would have been fair if you took the name.
But everybody knows this. Everybody knows this because some of the other information.
Otherwise, it's just anecdotal evidence, isn't it?
Listen.
All I know.
Listen, you can say that, but as I said, yeah, some of the information he gave me is what I used to fucking rip, Sophia Lewis a fucking part, on the fucking live stream, where it came on the live stream and wanted to talk some type of way on Raspec's live stream, and I asked 1 or 2 questions, referring to the information given to me from the guy from the Football Lads Alliance. Now, I was 100% correct because the line of questioning led to the fucking individual running not just from the panel, but for the internet for at least a good 6 months.
Do you have insecurity?
Everybody was sitting there. Wait. Stop it. Everybody was sitting there saying to me, Maku, where did you get your bloody information from? And I said, listen, a white guy came to me in the park, me and Beefy were standing there. The man explained who he was, explained certain things. Yeah.
A mysterious white guy.
Let me know. Wait. Let me know certain things that was going on in the organization, why they separated from Tommy and all of this type of stuff, right? So I was clear. And then I came online. Wait.
So now we're getting somewhere. It wasn't a Tommy supporter, it was an ethno-nationalist. Okay, carry on.
Right, exactly. The Football Lads Alliance, right? Which we know is not the same, right? True. Am I speaking correct?
Yeah, carry on.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. The man's come up to me, asked me questions, and saying that to do with gang at first.
So do you think somebody that was part of a different movement to Tommy might have a motive for dissing Tommy?
Yes, they could.
Right.
They could
There you
definitely.
go. So there's your answer. So now you can understand why I'm reluctant to
I didn't even sit here. that this guy. 1 second. I didn't even sit here and say that this guy dissed Tommy. I didn't say that.
Mm.
I said he gave me information. 1 second, about the dealings in certain parts of Tommy's organization. People who were also with Tommy. Right? 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Because I don't know if you're trying to fuck a tranny, what does that make you? I don't know. You see what I'm saying? So let's
talk about now.
Thank you.
You're just rambling. You're rambling. No Maku, right?
You won't let me finish. You won't let me finish. You won't let me finish.
You're rambling. All right. I'm going to let you
ramble if I'm explaining to you what a man said to me. You asked me what this
carry on.
This Football Lads Alliance guy came up to me. He's like one of the elder guys in it. Yeah. And we had a decent conversation. Cool. Yeah. And I'm saying that some of the deal or some of the information he gave me, yeah, was so fucking powerful, so strong, yeah, it made a fucking tranny run at the fucking building. Yeah? So I know it wasn't a fucking lie. Yeah? But I did not say that he dissed Tommy. I said he explained how they were separate. They were not the same. Do you get it? Because I didn't know at that time. I thought y'all was all the same. Do you get it? And then after him speaking to him, I spoke to you. And then you made me know that there was more division going on and people are going their separate ways. You're not even following Tommy no more. And other people have decided that Tommy's got his own agenda and all of that. You explained that to me, right? But prior to you saying it, I already had it from the Football Lads Alliance guy.
Right, now I know you remember things wrong because I've never stopped supporting Tommy. And I've explained this to you before.
All right, did you explain that other people stopped supporting Tommy and that people were
explained that explained that they're not all the same, they don't all follow the same people.
Yes, and I'm saying that came about after I spoke to my man on the same subject.
Right, so what is the point that you're making? Because I let you ramble because you said that you was making a point, and I'm still none the wiser of the point that you're making.
I'm saying for me, like the Football Lads Alliance, because you was just trying to, I don't know what you was trying to do, separation or da. I said I spoke to them. So like I'm not saying these things as a conscientious observer. I'm directly in the line of fire. People coming up to me at Speaker's Corner, Maku, right? Do part of gang, right? Oh shit. What, me? Yeah. I'm like, yo, how do you even fucking know me? Do you get what I'm saying? So I know that other people are watching. Do you get it? I'm watching my movements, my organization.
You told me that people today in Tommy's entourage are paedophiles, and
yeah, man, there's pedos.
You went off on this wild tangent to explain how you know, and you've not proved anything. So I don't understand.
What's that say? What do you say?
I said I'm a little bit confused because you told me that amongst Tommy's entourage now, present day, if there was to be exposure and arrest made, there would be paedophiles amongst his entourage. I asked you who they were. You said Jedi might have a video, which I will ask him later, right? But you said that somebody else told you on Raspek's show, and then you went off on a long tangent to say that you could prove it and then prove nothing.
No, I think you misunderstood what I said. I'm saying that the what do you call it? Football Lads Alliance guy, who told me certain information, not about Tommy or pedophiles. No, that's a separate issue. Those men have come with Danny Tomo and other people. Do you get what I'm saying? Who are now supposedly, I know, all separate, different groups now. Coming into the millennium or before the election, now you're all conservatives. But anyway, we're gonna leave that alone. Yeah, before you lot was all conservatives and you split up from Tommy and you was doing your own things. Oh, we're far. I'm much more far right than that, and all of this type of stuff. You get me? And you was talking about your what was that? Christian something. What was it?
I've always been a Tommy supporter.
You said you was a Christian something, like
No, I said when people ask what my faith is, I say I'm a cultural Christian because I was
That's
raised.
it, cultural Christian. That was the one I was looking
But that's
for,
got nothing to do with Tommy.
What?
That's got nothing to do with
So,
Tommy. Though.
so hold on. What you're saying? You're still supporting Tommy regardless, because the things against Tommy.
I still support Tommy for the fact that, number one, I believe in freedom of speech. By the way, I agree with the ruling that happened this week in the High Courts. So yeah, where we do have the right to offend with free speech. Recent ruling, court case.
I mean, what speech of his is being inhibited, and what has he got to say that's so important that people are trying to block what he's trying to say?
He calls out the anti-white agenda that goes on. He calls out the grooming gangs. I mean, that has been pretty much brought to light, but that hasn't been finished with, because we do need to get onto the police and the establishment and the people that were complicit with it. And so until those people are sort of brought to justice as well properly, the fight is not really finished.
And that's my argument with some people, like different groups. Like, we have that as a common enemy, the state. Do you get it? No matter what we think, left, right, in between thing, none, not even involved. Do you get it? We all share this thing that the state is oppressing us. The royals are doing their own thing. They got their own set of rules for themselves and the rich people and all of that. And us poor people, us common folk, us working class, are all being fucking extracted and sucked the light out of. We're worked to death and all of those type of things. So I think that definitely the unification on that alone, do you get it, could help. Do you get what I'm saying? Focus everybody.
Black and white unite. Yeah, I agree with you.
I feel that everybody.
So can I just read you something that was in the?
Problem is, sorry. The problem is that you're going to come into direct collision with certain groups because certain other groups, use the police, an institutionally racist police force, to protect themselves. You get what I'm saying? You're going to come into collision with many communities and many things because of that. You get me? That's where we differ and say,
the police are corrupt. They're not institutionally racist, but I have my reasons for that. I'm not going to break it down at the moment right now.
But you're just in denial about what was made clear by Sapul Comdom. 1 second. By Sapul Comdom. It was made clear. By the head of fucking Scotland Yard, and then you're going to sit there and say, I think this is an established fact.
It's not an established fact, and I can give you an exact reason why, but I don't want to get into an argument at the moment.
No. So, I'm just saying that's where the collision comes. Anyway, that's what I'm saying.
What do you think of this? I'm going to read you this ruling that happened. So, victory in the war on woke judges, landmark ruling in case of mother who called trans woman he on Twitter, means freedom of speech does include the right to offend. Judges have insisted that freedom of speech includes the right to offend in a landmark ruling, which could help to turn the tide on woke intolerance after a feminist who called a transgender woman a pig in a wig and a man was cleared. Presiding over a case in the Court of Appeal, Lord Justice Bean and Mr. Justice Warby said, freedom only to speak inoffensively is not worth having. They added that freedom of speech encompasses the right to offend and indeed to abuse another. The judge from 2 senior members of the judiciary will set a precedent for future cases involving freedom of speech. So there you go. So what do you reckon on that?
That's for an argument over a tranny. And that's what Tommy's clinging to.
It's a precedent for freedom of speech. It's really good because what it's done is overrule what James Goddard, the damage James Goddard did to.
I will fuck up a tranny. There's no ruling that says I won't fuck up a tranny if a tranny disrespects me. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's madness. You're gonna have to actually implement that because it's going to be very difficult, I think, personally. Do you get what I'm saying? Unless people are running to the police station, I ain't fucking running to a police station. And you did knocked out tranny, I can't run to anyone. So I don't know how that's really gonna work. And remember again, it's conforming to what the system, again, the same system that we're all supposed to be fighting against, but yet we accept some parts of it. We have to throw it all out, mate. And
What are you talking about now?
You're saying a ruling, but ruling by who?
The judges and the speech.
The judicial system, which is controlled by what? The government, parliament, all of that, the Queen.
Yeah,
it's her shit again. You get what I'm saying? It's her shit. So whether she makes a ruling on freedom of speech and all of that, and what does it mean? Because people still have the freedom of expression. So you can express your freedom of speech, but when I fuck you up because I don't like it, yeah? What? Oh, yeah, wait. Hold on 1 second, Mackie. You've got to wait for the next ruling.
It's not hard to make you understand, but if you don't want to follow the
No,
rules,
I hear you. I hear what you're saying. I mean, it's landmark and all of that for freedom of speech for trannies.
no, it's not. It's freedom of speech for everybody. It's a precedent. It's a case.
Well, I didn't see everybody in it. I heard trannies mentioned.
Yeah, but you don't have to if you
And
understand.
lesbians? So you're saying a feminist versus a tranny. That was the argument, right? Just to show you I was listening. Yeah.
That wasn't. Yeah, that was what the two people that were arguing, but that isn't the important part of the case.
I think it's very important, very significant.
No, it's not.
Two individuals. No, if I was a heterosexual man, I made that referendum against a tranny, and they made that ruling, then I'd be worried.
Yeah.
I don't know what a feminist thinks. You know what I'm saying? Like, you already wrong already. You know what I'm saying? Like, go and do your suffragette thing over there, yeah, and just be quiet, yeah. But don't bring that feminist bullshit, communist, whatever it is. I don't deal with it. Do you get it?
I don't understand what it is you're arguing with. You're arguing with yourself. Why are you incapable of having a decent conversation today?
No, me.
I'm trying to have a conversation with you, and you're making it extremely hard.
No, it's not even hard. I heard what you said, but I'm just going back to it, and I'm saying it was about a feminist and a transsexual, a situation between a feminist and a transsexual.
That's not what's important. What's important is the summing up of the ruling, because it's a precedent that can be used across the board with any freedom of speech case, which is good, because James Goddard, the wanker, right, went and pleaded guilty for calling Anna Soubry a Nazi, and he dented the freedom of speech movement by doing so. So this has kind of leveled the playing field back up.
Okay, this is the white freedom of speech movement.
No, it's freedom of speech for everyone. There's no to it. Oh my God.
It wouldn't even mean anything, I don't think. It wouldn't even mean anything what James Goddard said. I don't understand that. Only in his movement, or the movement that he's a part of, will it be a concern and thing. I understand that. But that's not for the wider public or general where everybody
That's an interesting point of view.
And again, the ruling is still not the law. Still not the law of the land. It's not like a thing. It's not an act of parliament. It's just a ruling on a case that has already passed. So I don't know.
Gold, the most important part is the outcome. It's not the actual case, it's the outcome.
Okay. And the outcome is that you can't abuse a tranny.
No, you can.
You can, sorry, my bad, sorry. You can abuse a tranny because you're allowed.
You've got the right to say whatever you like. That doesn't mean that you can incite violence, and it doesn't mean, but you've got the right to insult. If people take offence, offence is taken. It's not something that you should have to worry about when you want free speech.
Yeah, it's taken, it's not given, as they say. Yeah, offence is taken but not given. You get what I'm saying? So I understand that. I understand what you're saying. But yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I don't even know how it got to court, but you know, since it did and whatever, yeah, the ruling's the ruling, isn't it? You know what I mean? Whatever. Do you get me? On that case, on that merit. And it just highlights that, yeah, people can say what they want. All right, cool. But do you think that's the sensible? Do you get me? Do you think that's a nice case study to bring?
Yes, I think it's a good thing that they've held up freedom of speech. Yes.
Okay. But I mean, is that gonna, in a sense, like if you wanted to abuse people, abuse people's profits, abuse
It's
people's,
not about wanting to abuse people. It's about
just saying.
it's about the fact that if they'd have stifled free speech, it means that you wouldn't have the freedom to criticize. And if you don't have the freedom to criticize, you can't have the freedom to be truthful. And if you can't have the freedom to be truthful, you're going to end up living in a dictatorial country.
Yeah, right. But I'm saying, who's regulating this?
What do you mean, who's regulating it?
How
Well, at the
are
moment,
we going to regulate it?
at the moment, no one, 'cause everything's gone to pot, hasn't it?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. That how did it discharge this thing even get to court? Unless one person complained to the authorities or something. You get it? It would have to take that, because in most cases, no one ain't bothered about that. Talking about, oh, there's a ruling and all of that. Yeah, I can fucking insult you if I want. You can't. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Most people would know about it, like, you know what I mean? Like what you're highlighting. Because it's out there, but it seems it's not out there. Do you get me? Like if you go and search it, you'll find it. Do you get it? Like you search it, you find it, but generally you wouldn't find it. So generally, then people wouldn't know. Do you get it?
Oh no! Do you understand what he's saying? He's fucking losing me with babble.
Who?
You.
No, I'm saying people generally. What you
In
just
heck,
brought up,
he understands what you're talking about, and he's sort of like looking at me. No, you don't understand.
no, I'm saying generally, like what you brought, yeah, is something that is out there, yeah, put out there that you can find online, right? But generally, people are not looking or searching for that information, so they wouldn't generally know on the street that you have the right to abuse people now. Do you get it? Unless like the people in your organization, like you're saying, are highlighting that. But the rest of us, the general public, do not know this information.
It's
so you're
not the
bringing
right to abuse someone. See, this is where I have to laugh because you interpret.
not
that
the
I-
right to. Not the right to abuse someone. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's how you.
Cause
see it.
offense. Yes.
Okay.
The insult. I saw the word insult. No.
Yeah, that's how you see it. Yeah.
Was
Okay.
the word insult used or not?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's fine, Maku. If that's how
No, I'm just saying. Like,
down
wait.
to the bigger level, you don't need to.
I'm just saying. Thank you for bringing this to man's attention. I don't know what you don't understand about that.
Thank you.
You get it? I'm just like saying generally, no, I mean, how many people in the audience would have known about what you were talking about if you didn't bring it up?
I don't know, not many. They probably would have said that you're not allowed to defend yourself or use free speech freely.
Yeah, they might have been of that mind. Do you get what I'm saying? Like they might have been cautious with their free speech, like most of us are. I'm cautious with my free speech. I know that some things I could say could offend and lead to freedom of expression. Do you get what I'm saying? I've seen it at Speaker's Corner. Like, yo, people just angry with my words, want to fight me in that. You get me? Like, it's mad.
Yeah. Well, we had an example of that earlier, didn't we? Yeah.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, exactly. Like freedom of free is free, but as I said, the other part is people just feigning ignorance too. You get me? The freedom to say.
I just want to answer someone in your chat.
Go.
So I remember her saying Isabella called her a slag in the park. Where was Isabella's freedom of speech? Isabella didn't get prosecuted for her speech. What are you on about,
Will she get prosecuted? Assaulting you.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't understand. You know, it's when people are small-minded that they don't understand the nuance that they get themselves in trouble. Because they think they're arguing the cause that they're not even arguing, that they don't even make sense. It's sad, really.
Yeah. No, I mean, obviously, like, I mean, anyone could see that there was just a course of action. Like, the girl's a little bit tapped, and you was putting pressure on her. You was intimidating her, all of that. So
well, it went to court, and now it was found in my favour. So whatever you can say, you can believe, but that's not what the court's found.
So they're saying that the speech bit is what's I mean,
No, the speech bit. Wasn't
Action.
relevant. Yeah, it was only her
Right.
action.
Only her actions. Okay, that's cool. I understand that. Get it. But that's
Yeah.
between you and Isabella, man. That was a mad situation anyway. I'm glad I wasn't there that day. That's nuts. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's gone now, man. It's gone now. Everybody's, you get me? Forgot
Isabella
about it.
never got taken to court for her freedom of speech. She was never taken to court for what she said. She was taken to court for assault. You need to understand that. You see, you're a very interesting person because you sit online a lot, right? You never go on the panels. You never show your face, but you seem to be involved a lot. You like to make videos on people, and you don't quite grasp the concept of anything. It's weird.
Who's A? I don't even know who A is.
Oh, one of her aspects, long-time followers.
Okay.
She loved him up so much that when he went offline, she didn't know what to do with herself. It was quite funny the way that
There's
she
a lot of
started.
them like there's a lot of them like that. Man, they all got a home here, man. You get me? As I said, there's no problems, there's no issues like that. Like, you're all welcome. You get me? As long as you know the rules and just behave decently and talk decently and treat each other decently in the chat, you're good, man. Otherwise, the ones to get you, the ones to get you, they don't play. You get me? Yeah, if they feel that you're insulting Jupiter too much or they'll probably leave it. But
I'm used to that. I understand that there's.
I'll time them out. I'll time them out, Jupiter. I'll time them out for you. You get me? Like,
No, I don't want. No, I don't need him timed out from you. No, don't bother. I understand there's a lot of sensitive people that can't handle.
No, but it's fair. It's fair that like, at least somebody's putting out something that you can respond to, and not in a way that's so fucking disrespectful. You know what I mean? Because someone can be disrespectful and say, you fucking Jupiter. What about Isabella? We love Isabella. Fuck you, Jupiter. You know what I mean? But this person's.
Oh, they do. There's many. There's many channels if you go looking for them.
Really?
Yeah, many channels that just
Not
do
right
video after video after video in favor of Isabella or in favor of left politics or and try to use me as the scapegoat for all their problems.
See,
I don't mind. I don't mind because I actually think that
Come on.
if somebody's sitting there all day making videos on me, it means
No,
my
Panero, I got it.
words are more powerful than and they're giving my words power, in other words.
Right.
So it's up to them, you know. If they're that hurt by me, you've got to question their stability in their own minds.
Listen, they appreciate you, man. You get me? YouTube pointing out issues.
So Silverback says Nerubian Sniper TV. A is a real one still. Jupiter's just shook. Shook of what? I don't know, A. Why? How can you be shook of someone you've never seen and you don't know? And you see, this is why I don't understand some of the mindsets, you know.
Right.
It's weird. Really weird. Did I follow her around the park? Yes or no? Well, after she assaulted? Yeah, certainly did. Yeah. It was all played out on in the court. They broke down the footage. You think Isabella was too stupid to bring her evidence? She brought all the same evidence as the stuff that you're going to say, and it was found against her because she was lying. She was lying. So. Sorry. A should have represented her. I think A may have represented her. What a lot of people don't know is Isabella's solicitor was actually at the park. Isabella's solicitor goes to the park and she's quite friendly with Zibida. Yeah. So it wouldn't surprise me if A turned out to be the fucking solicitor who's that daft. Yeah. She's only a young girl, long hair. Yeah. I've pointed her out a few times for people to see the solicitor. That's Isabella's solicitor. I'm not aware that Simon is sharing kids' pics online. If I was aware of it, then I would condemn him. I'm not aware of that. So
Who's
how
doing
can I condemn something I've got no proof of?
Who's doing that? What kind of nonsense is that? Nonsense is the right word, eh? Huh? That's crazy. Yeah, man, I'm setting up Freestyle Friday, people. Come on.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm going to go off now. I've got things to do. Take
All
care.
right, big up, Chiefs. You got me.
Bye.
Big up Uncle Hector as well. Tell him to chill, man.
Yeah. So bye. Bye, chat.
All right, take care. Yo, peeps. Yo, yo, yo. It seems like it's just your boy Sniper. What the hell? You get me? God damn. God damn. So, right, look. While I'm talking, I'm trying to set up Freestyle Friday so we can just go straight over. Just get me and get all these brothers back, including Jedi. You get me? Nah, he just abandoned the set. He's not having it. Let's see. Sorry, it's my page. Just trying to do something quick. Last videos. Oh, wow. 1,000 people. 1,000K, yeah? 1,000 people watched the last video. Big up to yourselves, man, for making that video big, man. That was some real good stuff. Hopefully tonight we can do the CM thing, said CM thing, you know? Bring back the vibe, man. All this bad energy, man. Dead that. Dead that. Let the haters hate, man. We haven't got no problems with that. Get me? You don't grow thicker skin out here, gonna end up a victim. Okay, 'cause these motherfuckers are rootless, boy. Don't have no sympathy for no one, bro. It's cheap. That starts. Boom. Copy. Right. Paste. Boom. Let's go back to the yeah, man. Holiday time, man. You get me? Kids finish school this weekend. So you know what it is, man. It's holiday season. Festive season. What time is it? All right, let's say past, right? So. Boom. Let's create that. Sorry, peeps. Yeah. Oh, what did you say? Everyone's good. No way. Wait a second. Hold on, let me check. Anyhow, let me see. PayPal. No, I'm good. So I don't understand what's going on. Alrighty. What's going on out here? Oh, who say they got my address? Let's go. Let me see. Yeah, come on, Mary Jane. Go on her channel. Whose channel? No, man, me not go on them girl their channel, bro. Yeah. I'm on here. Yeah. I'm trying to get on my channel. What's going on? Yeah, let her, man. No one cares about her, man. Yeah. Let her do her thing, boss. Let me see. Right. I've got something going wrong. So the picture I used. Hey. Yes, people. So now, yeah. Let me see what's going on. Yeah. Don't worry, Grant, man. Come on, man. You know who the gods of the thing are, man. You get me? We got bigger fish to fry. Get me? We got our poor brothers who passed away and shit. You think I got time for any type of idiot discussion with a child? Man. This is mad. All right. So we are now going to go over to my channel. If you don't know my channel already, it's Nuwabian Sniper TV, all one word. Did you get it? And we're going to do Freestyle Friday. You get what I'm saying? And keep it popping. I don't know about all this mad thing. You get me? Yeah. You get me? Let me even give you some warm up on this one. So what we're going to do on the next one, give us a couple minutes, car. Get me? If numpties are out there thinking they're slumping bad man thing, it's not going to happen. Not from my use. My spam. You get me? Barncast is sponsoring you. You get me? Cheese. Cheese. What? Cheese and peace. Chatting shit, they really want grease. Running up the mile. Yeah, I'm from the streets. Yeah, they call me sniper when I'm riding on the beats. Like, I do it once a week. Hey, potting scratch up. Big up my brother, Lee Manchu, rest in power. You get me? Come on, man. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. Cheers. Let me start the channel and start the show on the other side. And get this popping. Jeez, go deep in before. You get me? Jeez. Mad tick, come on. Man's on 2 channels at the same time and that. Jeez. Hey. Big up, man. Go jump over, man. Jump over. Cause I soon jump off this. And I think if I'm the last one jump off this, it's gonna cut off. You get it? Come on, family. Friday, man. Come on, man. Finish work. End of the week. You get me? Got a couple places to go on the weekend. You get me? Hey, there might be a party, a vocation. Yeah, that's right, we give them education. Now I mean, yeah, bars with elevation. This is a different sensation. Yeah, they call me sniper. Yo, I'm never playing. Punching certain boys in the face, I ain't playing. Yeah, little gal, what are you saying? Mine out, mine for my 9 start spraying. Yeah, whatever you saying. Yeah, my whole crew, we really ain't playing. Hit the like button, what? On the way in. Know what I mean? You just lost on the way in. Know what I mean? They asked me what snipers saying. I got bars for days in, and I got bars for months. Know what I mean? Yeah, you want to treat me like anyway, yeah, but you don't need to front. Cause if you mess with sniper, we gon' eat you for lunch. Know what I mean? I'm the crudest in the bunch, the rudest, the shrewdest. That's how I do this, but styles like a Buddhist. Know what I mean? Yeah, or Confucius. Yeah, they are sniper. really how we do this. Like, yeah, it's not amusing when I'm busting to the music. How you mean? Like, yeah, I'm really gonna lose it. Like Shipper, smoke a spliffer, the rhyme ripper. How you mean? Yeah, yeah, I take the big dipper. Yeah, meet you around the corner, around Saturn. Yeah, that's right, that's how things get patterned. Yeah, they call me sniper, what I make things happen. Sometimes I'd like to talk, sometimes I'm rapping. Sometimes I'm on the road, sometimes I'm clapping. Anyway, fuck all the big chat. Nah, I mean, yeah, I'm from the big flats. Nah, I mean, take you off this big map. Yeah, and the mansion that I live at. So you can dox my address. Doesn't mean nothing. I got security at the front, they ain't fronting. Nah, I mean, yeah, we just eat you like luncheon. Nah, I mean, they call my phone, then I malfunction. Meet you at the junction. This is how I dump them. Nah, I mean, yeah, I make a boy not function. No movement. Nah, I mean, for improvement. Yeah, you wanna step up to sniper, you end up losing. Pussy, oh, like what style you choosing? Yeah, you chatting shit, you must be cruising for abusing. You amusing. I spit bars, what I do it to the music. So don't be confused. You're just a child, man. You've just been abused. No, man. No, man. Warm up. Light work. Ayo, man. Come now, man. Jeez. Well on there. Let me see. Hey, they call me Mr. Sniper, Mr. Snips. Yeah, I'm straight out of the place and out the whip. Yeah, these niggas is acting like some strawberry dip. Yeah, they're always talking loads and loads of... Hold on. I get my road on. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just call. Hey. Pussy hoes get shot up in the colon, like, hold on. You wanna chat shit? I take your soul, son. Hey, right, roll boy, jump on the panel on my side. On this side, please, people, jump over Nuwabian Sniper TV. Get me where it's all happening. Jed, I'll probably turn up there after this. You get what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Rather than just go in bed or getting G-Block. Come over to Nuwabian Sniper TV, hit the like, comment, subscribe, share, and all of that on this channel, and come and visit us over the other side.